We live, was down. Let's get it, you heard me? We live. We ready to again, man. Hit that like button, that's right. Get them super chats, cash apps rolling in. Topic of the day. Let's get some of these Lions, man. In the fucking building, nigga. We up being that Undertaker with the Saints. The new Saints player has arrived. And I don't want to hear shit. And nobody got the fucking free about it. Like I said, y'all fucking with the Undertaker, nigga. Tyler Shuck is the fucking Undertaker. Let's get some people up here, man. Let's talk, chill, hash it out. You hear me? Let's get it in. Fucking Undertaker. Like I said, shout out to my nigga, man. Right, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm good. Let's get it in, man. Y'all already know what it is. I'm here for the fucking smoke. That's still, like I said, we can still get the same people on stage, y'all. Yeah, we talking about the line, everybody getting the smoke. But we definitely gonna get some of these fucking Lions fans and they're talking this shit. But like I said, who won't come up in the dome with the Undertaker? Niggas. Taking these we gonna take the Lions heart out their fucking chest. We're gonna stop it. We're gonna take the Lions heart out their motherfucking chest. What's down with it, NH? What's up? So like I said, topic of the day, Saints will smoke the Lions, week 1 preview, NFL day. And we got my brother Red Swarm is in the motherfucking building. He deserve it too.
Yeah.
This is another Undertaker.
Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Get your thinking caps on. Get yourself ready for a good debate. Now, this ain't my debate. This Tyler Shuck versus the Lions. But I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Because I love some powerful niggatry. So hey, and Izzy, real quick, I know you got to give us your montage. Let me tell J-Live and Freddie Black ass something.
Yeah,
I was tied up last night. I couldn't jump on like I wanted to, but I heard all that bullshit they were talking. Yeah, like Izzy, I told him. I said, it's funny to me. What up, Unc Deuce? I said, it's funny to me how when I'm on the show, you motherfuckers won't start no conversation about the Falcons. But as soon as I ain't on the show, I click back on about 10 o'clock, 10:30. Oh, yeah, but I don't know if Tua gonna do this. Well, I don't know if he fit in Kevin Stefanski. Bring your black asses up here. I'm in here today. J-Live and Freddie. You know who you are. I'm talking to you. All right, I'm sorry about that, Izzy.
No, you good. Like at the end of the day, we gonna. I know I got the topic labeled the Lions, but shit, we gonna still talk NFC South as well.
Yeah.
You know, I just got the topic labeled that. It's just the starting point to get some of these Lions fans. You know, but we ain't gonna talk about this.
You know how you be watching them old Western movies?
Yeah.
And it be a bad motherfucker with a black hat on standing outside.
Yeah.
You gotta call somebody out. He's waiting on you. Bring your ass out there in the road. Everybody else looking out the window. Out the door.
Right,
Waiting outside. Yeah,
right.
I got both my guns today. Freddie and J-Live. Don't keep me waiting on you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. They'll be in there. I know J-Live be busy.
I know they will. J-Live throwing tools in the back of his truck right now while I'm talking shit.
Man, so so my thing is this here, right? When we get into it and we'll let you get on there. My thing is this. When it comes down to, like with Sidney Cobb, we talking about the Lions and shit yesterday, people making it seem like the Lions didn't have the 22nd ranked defense. You know what I'm saying? Last year. Then they just lost Terry and Arnold and all this other shit. A whole bunch of confusion. Like I said, like Belzo said, you can have a whole lot of talent. That's how you close those games. The Lions was putting points on motherfuckers, but look at the inconsistency when they'll put up 30 points, 40 points, turn around, hit 9 points, 8 points. That comes from coaching. You see what I'm saying? That could still come from coach. That's why they finished with a 9-8 record. So we're not going to make it look like the Lions is just this unstoppable ass fucking powerhouse. You know what I mean? So then, and let me ask you a truthful question, Rick, because I know that's why I said I like talking because I know you ain't biased towards everything. So let me ask you this.
Talk to me.
David Montgomery, the one that used to play for the Lions, right?
Yes.
He was more of a bell cow type running back. I didn't say that Jahmyr Gibbs wouldn't be effective, but when you start putting people as the number one, something like when Alvin Kamara made him look washed, you have Mark Ingram and Latavius Murray. When you take away a player like David Montgomery at 728 yards and 8 touchdowns, you give that dude the ball pounded and pounded. Jahmyr Gibbs is not that kind of running back. He's a scat back. He's not there. Right. It's like there'll be more there. Y'all ain't did nothing yet to support your claim. Is it? I don't know what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is, I would have to see what that rushing attack look like. Isaiah Pacheco is not that, dog. That's why the Chiefs got rid of him. He washed up. So all I'm asking you is, I'm not saying that Jahmyr Gibbs is not going to be a good player, but bro, when it start becoming one-dimensional, that shit look real easy, bro. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, they had probably, and not probably, I think far and away, they had the best running back room in the NFL. They had a true thunder and lightning. Now, they called themselves something else, Sonic and something, I think. But they had a thumper in David Montgomery, 230-pound running back.
Thank you.
Big dude, man, 5'11", you know, and you're right. He's a load carrier. But Jahmyr Gibbs was and is their premier running back. He is one of the premier running backs in the league. Now, it's yet to be seen if he can be a true just number one running back. Or does he need a complement more so than some other running backs need? Right. He's not a heavy back. He only weighs 200 pounds. I think he's just over 200.
Right.
And he's not tall either. He's 5'9". Right. I guess for Saints fans, I would say he's shifty, kind of like, well, he got a lot more speed.
Kamara, he's like another Kamara.
It's like an Alvin Kamara. So that's what I would say. If you think about him, kind of think about him in terms of Alvin Kamara. Now, I think as an offense, they like, you know, a certain style over there. Mm-hmm. They like to have another running back kind of complement what Jahmyr Gibbs was. And I agree with you. I don't think that Pacheco will be able to do that. He hadn't looked the same since he had that knee injury and missed that time. And even then, I always said this when he was in Kansas City. You know, it's exciting when you look at your team and you see a violent playing running back like that. Right. But you know, when you're looking at that, it's just a matter of time before he get busted up and broke up, man. Right. And I think that's happened to him, man. He was a very violent running back, man, looking for contact. So I think it caught up with him. I don't know if Jahmyr Gibbs takes that next step and becomes like a Christian McCaffrey or Bijan Robinson or, you know, one of those boys that's going to have 1,500 yards, 1,800 yards. I don't know. He could be. I mean, he could be, but I would tend to agree with you. I don't think he can carry the load like that, man.
I don't either. I think he got a massive drop in the production. The reason being is the fact that Laporta was hurt, bro. Stop it. But my thing is this here. When we go into what's up, Bob? Here's the thing about it, right? And I think it's sometimes we don't get into these things, but we actually sit there and critique the game. Yeah, look, Courtney, I think I get delusional thoughts. What I'm not going to do is not play like I didn't see the same shit happen with Alvin Kamara. I didn't see Alvin Kamara when he lose Mark Ingram, numbers drop when they go get it like a Latavius Murray who is not as productive as a Mark Ingram. They thought there was a time where they thought Alvin Kamara was washed after 4-5 years, and then he turned around and have a 900-yard season. So it's certain type of things that you can't put like you say, Alvin Kamara is not a running back one. He never in his lifetime got those type of carries like that. He was always playing. He was the best running back, but he didn't get the most carries.
He's not a bell cow.
Bell cow.
Right.
So I hate when people try to just automatically assume that it's going to be the same thing. It's plenty of things. Like you said, Fred Taylor, Maurice Jones-Drew. A lot of people had these complementary backs. Hit the dude is not like Derrick Henry. He could go to any fucking team and kill because he got one type of style of running. The other guys is not. Jahmyr Gibbs is not an every down running back. That's just a fact. So how he gonna look? And I'm not saying he's gonna be trash, but how is he gonna look when he got to take pounding after pound? Like, bro, we can't just automatically throw that shit on him. We have to see. But I'm not gonna just. I promise you, he ain't gonna be the same fucking nigga.
So I gotta push back on that. You just mentioned Pacheco. That's why they got a 2-back system. He's gonna be the bruiser. He might be, but hey, listen, they paying him for a reason. He's gonna get the small, short yardages. So he's gonna get you the 1 yard to 3 yard type of yards. That's what he's good for. He's a hard.
He's not gonna break no long runs and flip field like David Montgomery. So that's gonna still force Jahmyr Gibbs. What do you need to do?
Hold on. Let me get it out, like you say, Izzy. Let me get it out. They have I'm not gonna say the best of both worlds, but they have 2 different style backs that they can use. One to pound the rock, and one that can take it outside at any time, and he can catch on the outside and take it upfield with dynamic speed. There is nobody on your defense that can stop Jahmyr Gibbs if he catch the ball out the backfield. There's nobody.
That's not. But this is how you just fucked up at, right?
He's a game changer.
That's just like when Alvin Kamara and he got Latavius Murray. His numbers decreased. Latavius Murray wasn't the same kind of running back as Mark Ingram in his prime. You talking about a washed-up ass Isaiah Pacheco that never been the same since after that knee injury, like Ray just mentioned, and expecting Jahmyr Gibbs to just be on crazy. Yeah, he can catch that bitch and light a nigga up out of the backfield. I don't disagree. But he's not the type of bell cow running back to keep
I understand that. That's why I said how they're gonna use both of them. You trying to
Pacheco is not
Pacheco is going to get you short yards. So you got to think about it. You can actually have both running backs on the field. What you gonna do then?
He's not a good running back, bro. He's not the same.
You're so worried about his injuries, man. He's
not the same as David Montgomery, dog. What are we?
He don't have to be like the David Montgomery. All he got to do is get me that 3rd and 1. He can get you 1 yard.
3rd and 1, David. But you compare. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not comparing him to David Montgomery. You are.
Okay, but you say it's gonna take. Listen, what I'm saying. 3rd and 1 is different from you. When I'm saying Isaiah Pacheco, he got to get the most. If David Montgomery took a load off because he could bust that bitch for about 30, 40 yards. When the time needed, Pacheco not doing that shit. So it's gonna make him have to play. They're gonna have to be one. They're gonna fuck around and be one-dimensional, bro.
You got 2 of the same backs in your backfield when it comes to Travis Etienne and Alvin Kamara. I'm
confused what he's talking about.
I am too because
show me what the fuck I'm talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're not understanding the game plan.
You talking about a dude that had watch this here. Talking about a motherfucker that had 462 yards. And he 1 fucking rushing touchdown compared to a nigga that had 800 yards and 8 touchdowns.
But you're comparing the players, Izzy. He's comparing the styles. He's talking about the styles of back.
About the style. It's about listen.
It is about the styles.
It is late, bro. What's your fucking turn? Listen, it's about if you got Pacheco that's coming in that's not giving you. It's like the same thing with Alvin Kamara. We had running backs that could give us no fucking production. That's why Alvin Kamara looked at Wash because he didn't give.
He is Wash.
Bro, he's not fucking washed, dude. The dude was hurt. He's not washed. He just had 500 fucking yards. He was hurt.
We can say something about Pacheco then.
How's he the best back but never available? He washed.
Bro, listen, he's not washed. They played him as a running back, a bell cow. They played him out of fucking position.
Washed.
You can't play certain niggas out of position. All right, watch this. Was Etienne washed?
How you put a running back out of position?
Because Alvin Kamara is more of a receiving back. He's not a traditional running back, same as Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs need a type of player like David Montgomery to complement his running style. You talking about Isaiah Pacheco, that's going to probably get 3-4 yards, literally barely.
There you go. You see,
but that's all he needs.
That's going to make him be more of a workload.
No, it's not.
He said exactly what.
Izzy, you don't even. Izzy.
Oh, no.
A 2 running back system, bro.
I'm not dealing with 2 niggas at one time. Wait your turn, Freddie. What I'm saying is, Red Swarm, do you understand what the fuck I'm
Go
talking
ahead, Freddie.
about?
You next.
I hear you, bro. But Izzy, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hear what you're saying, but I'm really feeling what they're saying. I think I'm agreeing with them boys.
That's bullshit.
So I'll wait my turn too, bro.
That's bullshit, bro. So you telling me his production not gonna drop off none? Get the fuck out of here,
If he has a compliment with the style, which is a power style, it doesn't matter, bro. He only needs a breather, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Izzy.
It does matter,
No, it
bro.
does not. No, it does not.
It does matter because
No, it does not. Izzy, you're missing the point.
Let me say this, Fred. If his production falls off from what it was in Kansas City, now that he's in Detroit, it'll be right in line with what happened with David Montgomery. His production fell off the last 2 years with the advancement of Jahmyr Gibbs. That's what happens when you have an extraordinary running back. You do need a second back to complement him. The same thing happened with Tyler Algier. He didn't become a because Bijan picked up more of the carry load.
Wait a minute. No. Izzy.
It's not the same thing as you comparing a David Montgomery to a nigga like this. Was Pacheco the number one running back last year?
He's missing the point.
I asked the fucking question. Was Pacheco the number one running back last year for Kansas City?
He got hurt, but yes, he was the number one running back.
I don't know about that. I have to look. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was. Didn't they use running back by committee?
A number 2 had better number than this nigga, dog. You talking about, listen to him.
Bro, you're comparing numbers, bro. We're comparing styles. You're missing the point on numbers, bro.
It's crazy.
Well, how is he missing the point, Pop?
Montgomery. He's not.
He's not.
No one's comparing him to Montgomery.
Yeah, he's stuck on that. The funny thing
is, he's not understanding the point.
You're telling me that it's okay that Alvin Kamara. You told me it's okay that Alvin Kamara got hurt and he's not a bell cow running back. Pacheco is, but it's not okay that he got hurt. I mean, let's be fair.
Thank you.
Let's be fair.
So Kareem Hunt split time with him last year.
So
they used running back by committee, didn't they, Red?
That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about with the style that Alvin Kamara played with, nigga. Alvin Kamara was never a fucking bell cow running back.
I'm glad you know that.
What are you talking
glad you know that, bro. I'm glad you know that.
Same thing with Jahmyr Gibbs. You never seen Jahmyr Gibbs without.
But he just needs a compliment, is he?
Watch this.
Oh my God, this man is
nigga. Hold on. You saw how stupid he sound. We had Audric Estime, right? Last year, he was a power runner. Does that mean just because you're a power, they got plenty of power runners, that don't mean you're fucking productive?
It's about complimenting. He don't have to be productive, bro. He just needs to compliment him. What are you talking about? This man doesn't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just ready to come up here.
I got you. I'm gonna give you a prime example. We had Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams, 2 different types of backs.
Decent running backs.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the caliber of the back, but what is their jobs to do? His job as Pacheco is to get the short yards.
No, it's not. The short yards.
Okay.
They dominant explosive runs.
No, it's not. That's Jahmyr's job. This man here doesn't understand what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
I'm done.
You want breaking the big girls like David Montgomery. Somebody signed a bullshit ass contract.
This man Izzy doesn't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You're just ready to dick ride somebody.
Izzy, bro. You're missing the point about production and styles of back, bro. It's not the same thing.
It still matters of the production of the fucking back as well.
Oh my God, bro!
You can't play no shitty ass running back in the day.
Let me ask
Jahmyr Gibbs got to take all the carries. It's going to reduce
bro.
It's going to reduce his rate. He can't be that effective in the backfield because it's limited what he can do because this dude washed the fuck up. It's the same thing with Alvin Kamara.
He washed just like Alvin Kamara washed.
Alvin Kamara not washed up. You know either. He's not washed up.
This man here, bro.
I'm gonna show him that he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Is Travis Etienne washed up?
No, he's not.
Watch this.
He's younger.
I'm gonna show you this stupid ass nigga don't know what he talking about.
This man is stuck on production and not stuck on the style of back, Pop, which means when you have a compliment to Thunder and Lightning, it's Thunder and Lightning.
There you go.
This man doesn't understand that.
I know you're focusing on the running back right now. But Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff,
Facts.
and
Watch this. I didn't say nothing about watch this. Look at ETN numbers in 2024. And he played 15 games. Was ETN washed, nigga? To show you how I'm gonna cook y'all, both of y'all motherfuckers in the same pot. Was Travis ETN washed in 2024, nigga?
Wasn't he hurt?
Well, let me.
No,
let
he
me ask
wasn't.
you
He
this.
played 15 games, nigga.
Let me ask you this. Let me
No,
ask you this.
I'm on Freddie. I'm gonna put him in it since he won't run his thing. I asked the question. You said Travis Etienne washed out. Travis Etienne played 15 games in 2024.
Yeah.
Right? And he had 558 yards and 2 touchdowns. The very next year, he had 1,000-yard rushing. So was he washed out?
But why did he have 1,000, Izzy?
I'm showing you the running because of the fucking system and everything that they had running.
Oh, so it's the shit. Oh,
The shitty
Izzy,
running
so
back.
now you understand.
The shitty running back.
Hey, yo, Izzy, you
You
just cooked
proving
yourself,
my
bro.
point, stupid ass.
Hey, no. You just cooked
You
yourself,
proving my
bro.
point, dumbass.
Come on, bro. I didn't have to say nothing. You just
This
cooked
nigga
yourself,
proving my
bro.
fucking point.
Got him, bro. Yeah, bro.
You
Come
got
on,
me. You
bro.
proving my point, you stupid motherfucker.
No, bro. You just
Why
got to
you proving my point?
because you just said it was about system, right? So the line have a run first.
It's not. Listen. It's about the same run. Listen, it's about
you cooked yourself, bro.
At the running
I
back.
didn't say nothing. This was funny.
Bro, shut the fuck up and let me talk. They had the same shit about what they had at the running back position. You said I made the statement. Listen, I made the statement to show you that a motherfucker can have a bad season. That don't mean they fucking washed.
I never said he was washed. He said Alvin was washed.
Let me ask you a
I
question.
ain't motherfuckers talking. Don't listen. Not
Oh
listen.
my God, man.
I'm listening. Hold
The
on,
whole
Freddie.
point I made of that statement is to tell
Let
you
him
that
get it out.
Kamara had a bad season, and yet you act like he can't follow with a good season. That's why I brought out the ETN shit. You said he washed.
This
Man,
man here,
I'm
bro,
sorry.
You
just
talking about a
cooked
9-year
himself
a
about
nine-
Isaiah
a nine-
Pacheco.
a
Hey,
nine-
and what's funny is, Red,
Hold on.
but what makes this funny?
Be quiet. I get mad because I hate when motherfuckers don't listen.
Izzy, you're comparing
hold
a
up.
9-year running back veteran.
Bro, it don't
to a
matter.
guy
Red
who's
Swarm, that's
only
not
been
what I
in the
asked.
league for like
Bro, he
3
only
years.
2 years
It's
old.
hilarious.
Red Swarm.
Talk to me.
Oh my God, he just bloody just cooked himself.
Bro, come on, bro.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Red.
You
Can I
don't
ask Red a
fucking
question
listen,
real quick?
dumbass nigga.
Red,
cooked himself.
just-
I didn't have to do
I'm
anything.
talking to Red Swarm. No. I'm talking to Red Swarm because I hate when motherfuckers say shit, don't know what the fuck they talking about. Red
Yes, sir.
Swarm, my
Yes, sir.
question was, he said something about Alvin Kamara being washed. That's why I brought this premise out. It didn't have shit to do with the system. You don't listen.
Yeah, you watch.
That's why I'm getting frustrated because you're not fucking listening. I brought this out to say that Alvin Kamara, you don't know what he gonna do yet. He was played out of position. That's why he looked like that. Same thing with fucking Travis Etienne. That's why he had 1,000-yard, followed up with a 1,000-yard season when they got Liam Cohen there. You don't listen, nigga.
But by the same logic, Izzy, that could be Isaiah Pacheco, which you call wash, bro. It works the same way. Yeah, bro. You just cooked yourself. You use your same logic against me, bro. Come on, dog.
Let me ask you, Red, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What is the name of the head coach of the New Orleans Saints?
What's it? Damn. Oh, man, you caught me off.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It took you that long to remember. Who's the head coach of the Detroit Lions?
Washed up.
The big tall guy who bites off motherfucking knees.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell.
A tone setter and a culture builder.
Right.
So let me ask you this: what under Dan Campbell's leadership, who has the most wins?
Oh, without a question. The Detroit Lions.
Oh, okay. When you start winning, what usually happens to your staff when you start winning?
By the Detroit Lions.
They get stolen away from you.
Okay, so a lot of his staff got plucked from him, right? But he still had a winning season, right, last year, right?
9-8.
Because he built the culture there.
Oh, okay,
exactly.
9-8.
Okay.
And wait a minute.
Let me finish. I'm almost finished.
Okay.
With a 22nd ranked defense. That's incredible.
What the fuck is that? Their playoffs with their powerhouse?
You know, nobody said they're a powerhouse. You throwing it out there.
You playing like they can't be beat.
One more thing. Do you think the Detroit Lions draft bad?
Bro,
Oh,
yeah, they
hell
do.
no.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Red, watch
Hold
this.
on,
Hey,
hold
yo,
on.
hey, yo.
Last question.
Bro,
Last question.
stop it, bro.
What
The
about
Detroit Lions don't got no
Saints though?
fucking
Do the
offensive
Saints
coordinator.
draft
That's why they
well?
looked at like that. Sloppy as fuck.
I think the Saints have done very well, at least the last 2 years, in evaluating their draft classes. Now, they've had some questionable drafts in the past. Mickey Loomis. Mickey Loomis been there forever and a day.
Right.
He's had draft class where he drafted both the offensive rookie of the year and the defensive rookie of the year in the same draft class. But he's had a draft class where he drafted Marcus Davenport and gave up the next year's first round pick for a total bust.
Yeah, but
So
the last 2 years have it amounted into wins. And they draft.
The Lions look the same.
absolutely.
Wait a minute, Izzy. Wait a minute, Izzy. I got a question for Red. No. I got a question for Red.
No. Stop. Let me ask Red a question. Do the Lions look the same Lions that they did when they was 13 and fucking 3?
No, they fell off last year. They fell off.
What? No. Hey, Red. Question, right? Because as you mentioned, culture, right? And we're talking about the Lions. Since Dan Campbell has been there, what is their primary objective? Are they a physical run team? Do they not physically run the football based on their scheme? Is that not what they do?
They do.
With a great offensive line, right, Red?
Yes.
They get their ass
So wait a minute, Izzy. So to Izzy's logic,
Y'all
as he
not
tried to
making
use
it to the
against me,
playoffs. Y'all don't make it to the
absolutely, as he tried to use against me,
Who fought
as he tried to use against me. Hey, wait a minute, Pop. But as Izzy tried to the logic tried to use against me when he said Alvin Kamara is not washed, doesn't that mean that Isaiah Pacheco could not also be washed?
Not washed. Stop. It don't. Isaiah Pacheco didn't get watch this
due to injury.
That's how stupid.
Hey, thank you, Red Storm. Thank you. You can't use one logic against the other, bro. It don't work that way.
Watch this. Let me show you how stupid.
Hey, Izzy, one quick moment. I just want to make this. I know you go, but I just want to say this. I'm not up here to argue the Detroit Lions. Don't get it twisted.
Okay, watch this. This guy said he just cooked himself, right? He just noticed what he said, right? Slow your fucking word down. You finna get cook the fuck up. He trying to make the same thing, right, in a different system, right? Motherfucker, Isaiah Pacheco was watching the same fucking system. Kellen Moore had a whole different system than him. Dumbass.
What? That's Dan Campbell don't have the same system as Kansas City, bro. What are you talking about?
Red,
you gotta stop, bro.
Yeah, you see how you not listening? I can see if Isaiah Pacheco went to a different system and looked it bad, right? He was washed up on the fucking Chiefs. Alvin Kamara was in the same system, right? And then he got Kellen Moore, a different coordinator that changed his playing style.
He's going to a different system, as you mentioned.
Oh, he not listening.
So what are you talking about? And wait a minute. And by that logic, too, Izzy, that means that Alvin Kamara could still be washed because he's in the same exact system.
No, because they got a different kind of running back to change the system. Once again, you don't know shit about Saints history. Any Saints fan, let me ask y'all this.
The whole system because of one running back?
If any Saints fan,
right.
You don't know shit about the Saints. No, you don't know shit about the Saints. If anybody know that they had rumors like 5-6 years ago that Alvin Kamara did not look the same without Mark Ingram when they brought in Latavius Murray. His production dropped off majorly, and they had conversations about him looking washed until he followed it back up with a 900-yard season. Like, oh, damn, Kamara ain't washed again. You see what I'm saying? Because they put in some different complementary back that could support it. Last year was the first time that Alvin Kamara had to be the primary number one running back. And we had a whole bunch of niggas that we signed off the damn to the fucking street. So him taking that workload made him look more sluggish. That's what I'm trying to
y'all drafted Estimate. I mean, they shared the backfield.
Bro,
still has never hit 1,000 yards.
Estimate, dog. Come on, stop.
He was your young rookie.
Hey, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me who y'all draft. I'm just letting y'all know.
So Izzy, I do want to ask you this. When you're considering your matchup against Detroit, and I understand that that's why you have the show set up the way that it is today. What do you think y'all will have to do to go up there and win that game? What do you think that y'all will have to do offensively and defensively?
Well, I mean, defensively, everybody knows Jared Goff is horrible under pressure. One of the worst quarterbacks under pressure. So we get blitz and get after the quarterback. Shout out to GR3. when we get blitz and get after the quarterback, we already gonna fuck him up. You seen what happened last year, week 1, when Micah Parsons didn't even had number 1 sack and you got pressure on him. And then the Lions only scored 13 fucking points. The Lions do not play good against good defense. That's a fact. They don't play good against the defense. So it's gonna be a lot of shit. So you're gonna see a lot of motion, parrying out. The weapons, I don't know who's gonna get the most targets, but we got a nice receiver code that we can have. We could go toe-to-toe with the fucking Lions if it was to turn into a shootout, which I don't think it is. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna mop the floor with them bitches, like I said. Because Jared Goff, when he's under pressure and he can't get the ball off, he panics. He's one of the worst quarterbacks under pressure. That's why he can't do shit in the playoffs. When he plays teams that got good defense, that's a fact.
Hold on. I just got one thing to say.
Yeah.
Estime was not drafted by the Saints, for the record. I just wanted to put that out there. I don't know who came up with that bright idea. He was not drafted by the Saints. He was undrafted.
Hey, that's what.
And by the way,
so I just repeated it.
Dude, we didn't draft Estime.
You said that, but yeah.
I didn't say he was drafted by no Saints. I said he was on the
I was
Saints.
listening. I ain't never hear the man say. All I heard was y'all drafted Estime. Estime was not drafted. Estime really started
whatever. He's on your roster. He on
the roster, but don't say he was drafted. He wasn't drafted by the Saints. The only Saints running back that was drafted was 2. Well, Kamara was drafted in the past. Your boy Miller, and then we drafted Neal last year. So maybe you got those confused. I just want to put that out there.
When he said we got Estime, I figured y'all drafted him. It really don't matter
Estime
whether you
came for
draft him
Jumbo at one point.
If
I'm not
draft
mistaken.
him or not draft him, we're just talking about the matchup.
He was drafted by the Broncos.
All I'm saying to
he was drafted. I know.
We know exactly what the offense could do with the Detroit Lions, and I'm not taking up for Detroit Lions, but you don't know what your offense is going to do because you still have a lot of questions with your offense. Now your defense is probably going to be pretty solid.
I
say
defensively.
How did Detroit defenses
hold on. I think defensively y'all set up pretty nice. Y'all should be rocking and rolling with that defense. But offensively wise, if we're predicating on what y'all did last year, you don't really, especially with all the new guys you got, you can't just say, oh yeah, we're gonna blow them out and we're gonna put up 30. You only put up 30 one time last year, and that was in your last game against the Tennessee Titans. These are not the same monsters.
We're not the same.
That was not
even close.
But it's a lot of hopium. It's a lot of hopium, but not any facts. You don't.
But we got a whole different roster, dog. Stop saying that shit.
But you don't.
Y'all say that shit.
But y'all don't have no continuity.
That's like you saying.
Okay.
Watch this. What's Bryce Young passer rating without Tech? Ain't it an 82?
Oh my god.
Am I taking away your players? Did I take any away your players?
Bro, that's not what I'm saying.
Did I? No, you are saying that. You said if you said take away Tech, what was his
bro, I wouldn't even want a division.
I'm talking about what you don't know. You don't know what your offense is going to be because you have a lot of new players that haven't played yet. Is that a fact?
Watch this.
Is that a fact?
Okay, and is it the fact that our defense could take away a fucking a game?
I'm not. I'll answer your question after you answer mine. Is that a fact? What I just said?
No, it's not a fact. It's not the same fucking team.
You just proved my point. You don't know.
It's not the same team. The Chicago, the fucking Lions are
not
the same team.
You don't know what
the Lions are the same
correct?
Team.
And we know what they're gonna do on offense.
Mine is Montgomery.
Man, this can't
the
be
Saints
that.
upgraded.
It can't be that hard.
The Lions degrade.
What's up, Red and GR?
Let me show you.
Give them hell.
Week 1, look at the Lions when they played against a good defense. Got their ass kicked. Didn't even got a late touchdown. Really had 6.
Yeah, but are you gonna be outscored? Are you gonna be outscored with only putting up 30 points in one game?
Yeah, listen. When Chicago got one of the worst defenses, that's why.
That's the only thing you focus on. I'm trying to tell you. Can you outscore them?
They put up 28 points a game.
And you can't.
When they play good defenses, they
can't tell me.
Red at home, they put up 32.
That y'all do that,
bro. I say you're not even fucking listening. They putting up against shitty teams. The only
you're not
team
telling me anything, is it? You're repeating yourself about their defense.
But we don't. But the point is, don't nobody know what they're gonna be like. Each team gonna be like.
They're gonna be on offense. They're gonna be the same way.
But we don't know that for sure, Fred. Because that was last year. They might come in first. They might go into game 1 struggling, just like New Orleans might go into game 1 struggling. We don't know until that game actually be played. So can't nobody say who gonna do what. Yeah, we can't. Just like y'all, hold on. Just like y'all keep saying, you can't base off last year. You really can't base off last year to this year.
You can't. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure
Well,
they offense gonna look the same as it's been looking for the last
I
few
just don't
years.
like
Well,
that.
then I'm
We
pretty
don't know
sure.
what
Hold up,
y'all offense.
with
We
that
don't know what y'all offense
terminology,
gonna
then
be
I can
because
say,
y'all got a
then I
lot
can
of
say
brand new
this.
players.
Since we won't
If
go
that
on
if
what
that
else, and we won't go on past, then we can say what Carolina offense gonna look
we're
the
not
same
talking
way
about
shitty like it
Carolina.
did
Did you?
last
We're
year.
not talking about the
I'm just putting
thumbnail
it
is
out
about
there.
Detroit
You
versus.
got to do the same
There's nothing
thing.
to put.
No,
There's no.
Because when
GR3,
we go on
GR3.
Carolina
That's not the
offense,
conversation,
when
GR3.
we
That's
go
not
to
the
Carolina
conversation.
offense,
It's
hey,
not
I
the
can say the same
conversation,
thing.
GR3.
I'm
You just
gonna
wanna
say
you
no,
just
no,
wanna
no.
have
We're
an
gonna do
argument
the
just to
same.
talk
I don't
about
give a
us.
damn. I don't
But
give a
that's
damn
not the
how you feel.
conversation.
Because when I
We
say
came in
What are
when
here
you
I
as
say
talking about?
Carolina offense
Yeah,
stay
see,
the same, you know
GR3.
GR3.
what
We
y'all
came in
come
here
with?
as
Y'all come with,
unbiased.
oh,
We
well,
came
we
in here
got a
as
new offensive
unbiased fans,
coordinator.
and you
We
want to
got a new
bring.
GR3
offensive
got to
Ain't
stop,
coordinator.
no
So
bro.
that's a
Carolina
what else?
Panthers on your
GR3,
mind,
It
we're
goes
GR3.
not
both
even
ways,
talking about
bro.
our
We not
team
talking
right
about the
now, bro.
Carolina
It goes
Panthers. We're
both
not talking
ways.
about
No,
the
Y'all
we not
Carolina
talking
contradict
about the
Panthers.
yourself
Carolina
a
Panthers,
lot.
bro.
And y'all gonna
Okay, well
fucking
What
then
is
hear
we're
you
what
gonna
talking
y'all
all.
about,
say.
bro?
I guess
Y'all
we all
contradict
leave.
yourself a
I
lot,
guess we
bro.
all
No,
should
no,
leave.
Red,
we
you
ain't
want
Y'all really
Carolina
do.
Panthers
You
fan?
just no,
I guess we
Y'all
all
GR3.
really
should leave
do.
since you don't
You
want us to
no,
talk about
Y'all,
us.
GR3.
I
You're
don't think
missing
you're
the
talking
Which
about
one?
conversation.
I guess
You're
we all
missing
Yo,
the
should
y'all
leave since you don't want us to
conversation.
contradict
talk about Detroit,
yourself a
bro.
lot, bro.
No,
I
you
don't care what
contradict
you say,
yourself because
brother.
nobody talking
Y'all
about
Detroit.
us, bro.
contradict
What you want us to
yourself a
talk
lot
about
No, we
because when a
not,
nigga
bro.
talk about
in
y'all
Detroit?
offense and say that
Okay.
y'all offense
Nobody
gonna
talking
stay
about
the
our
same,
offense,
and then
sir.
what you
Izzy,
pull
that's
out
what he's
y'all offense,
saying.
I
Izzy,
don't give
that's
a
what he's
damn what
saying.
you say,
Real
but I'm
quick,
still gonna
Izzy,
say what I
that's what
gotta
he's
say.
saying. That's what
Well,
he
you
was
saying
saying, Izzy.
hey,
bullshit is
real
what you
That's
quick.
what
saying,
he's
Hey,
saying,
GR3.
Izzy.
GR,
So
real quick,
yeah,
Izzy,
y'all.
y'all
that's what he's saying.
contradicting
That's what
yourself.
he's
Hey,
saying,
Y'all the
Izzy.
king of
hey, real
bullshit.
quick.
That's
Let
what
me
he's
ask
saying,
Y'all the
Izzy.
king of
Bullshit because
That's
bullshit.
what he's
the
saying.
conversation,
hold on,
That's
bro.
what
hold
he's
The
on,
king
hold
saying.
of
on, real quick.
bullshit.
GR,
He's getting emotional.
real
He's
quick.
getting
Let me
emotional.
Bunch
shout
of
out.
bullshit.
I'm not getting emotional.
Hold up, GR, real
Y'all
quick.
just contradict yourself.
I'm gonna let you finish cooking. Shout out to G Honda with the $2 cash app. Let's get them super chats and cash apps rolling in, y'all. We getting it in early. Go ahead, finish cooking. Let's get them super chats rolling in
Y'all
early.
quick to say, oh well, y'all quick
I'll be
to
back
say,
after this
well,
commercial break.
Detroit offense gonna be the same. Then when I say the Panthers
Facts.
offense gonna be the same, you know what y'all say? Oh no, it's not because we got a different offensive coordinator. It can't be both. So that's why I brought up Carolina. Yes, this has nothing to do with Carolina, but I just want to let y'all see how y'all contradict yourself so much.
We did.
Y'all say Detroit offense gonna stay the same due to what they do. But then when I say Carolina gonna stay the same, oh no, we would think that our offensive coordinator would do different. It can't be both, Freddie. I'm
All right, I'm
done.
back. I'm back.
Is he done?
The
All right,
commercial's
cool.
over. All right.
All right,
So
cool.
we came in here as unbiased fans talk about the subject.
No,
You
y'all
can
just want
bring
to
up the
say that we
Carolina. You
shitty.
can bring up the Carolina Panthers, and when you said that comment, none of the Carolina Panthers fans said anything at all.
Oh yes,
You
y'all
said
did the other day.
you
It
said
was
we
about
not.
2 days
You
ago.
said
Y'all niggas was
we
saying
not.
that shit. Fuck out of here, man.
GR3.
Ain't
What
gonna
I'm
listen
talking.
to the show 2 years
GR3.
ago, 2 days ago.
GR3. I'm talking about when you came up here today. I don't know what happened 2 days ago. I'm talking about
Yeah,
today.
well, you wasn't on here, but that's why I
But
told Freddie what I said.
so
So
what's
sit in
the
your
point?
place.
What's the
If you don't
point
know
of
what's
bringing
going
that
on,
up?
then don't
There
speak
is no
on it, bro.
point. He just
No.
he
Why
It
are
he
you
is
just
the
bringing
wanted to
up?
point.
find a
Why
no.
are
It's
you
not
bringing up a
GR3.
whole nother show
It
with
is the
different
point, bro.
people? Hold
It
on,
ain't
hold
Yes,
on,
no
it is
point,
Freddie.
the
Hold
bro.
on,
point. See,
hold
you
on,
got to
hold
do
on,
No,
it
it's
too.
Freddie.
They
Freddie.
don't
not.
know
Freddie.
what
I
went
got it.
down.
Freddie. I got it.
And if you don't know
It,
what went down, you should be
GR3.
quiet on it.
GR3.
Papa, no disrespect.
Why?
They literally had a
GR3.
one record.
Why are
They
you
literally had a
bringing up?
one record better than
What?
them.
GR3. Why are you bringing up a whole separate conversation with other people that had
I
nothing to
can
do
do
with
it
on
because
this
with
one?
that logic that y'all using,
That's
you
not the same
contradicting
logic.
yourself.
That's
You
not.
wasn't
No.
on
That's.
here.
I
So if you don't know
understand.
what's going on, get out of the conversation. But
But
Freddie know exactly what I'm
So
how
that
can
talking
you
about.
mean,
bring me into a
so that
Y'all
means,
conversation
niggas,
that we're
so that
not having
mean,
a
hold on.
conversation
Let
about?
me
So that
let
means
me let
Chicago
me
That
gonna
doesn't
score
make
against y'all,
sense.
right?
Exactly.
Cause they
I'm
average
not talking about the
thank
twenty-five point
Panthers.
you.
nine.
I'm
They
talking
average
about the
25.
Saints, and I'm
They
talking about
average
the
nobody
Saints.
said that.
25.9
Yeah,
per
And
well,
I'm
game.
talking
So
about
that's
that
the
means they
y'all
gonna
Saints.
score
niggas.
against y'all,
If you
right?
don't want me to talk
You
about the Saints in
see,
Detroit, I'll be quiet. I'll leave. I'm talking about
facts.
the
Because we're
Saints
talking about
Okay,
on.
Saints in
it is what
Detroit.
it
We're
is.
not
If you want
talking
to leave,
about
go.
us right now.
I'm not taking up for any conversation you had with some. somebody else on a different day, I ain't got nothing to do
My
with
point
it.
exactly. So if you don't know
So
what
the
I'm
point,
saying,
so
then
why
don't
I
speak
bring it
on it.
up?
You
Because
just proved my point.
it's not
I can
pertaining to
bring it
the
up if
show.
I want. You can't
You
stop what I
can,
brought up.
but it doesn't
Thank
make
you.
any
Now,
sense
like
of
I
this.
said though,
GR3.
what I'm saying is this:
It doesn't
if by
pertain
that
to
logic,
this
no, you can call my name all you
conversation.
want. By that
It
logic,
doesn't
by
pertain
that
to
logic,
this
when we said
conversation.
I know the
2 days
Falcons gonna
ago
beat
the
the Pittsburgh
Carolina
Steelers
offense
first week, game one that gets
don't
G
look the
Hunter.
same,
Ain't that right, brother Red?
y'all niggas,
What,
well, we got a new offensive coordinator. It can't be like that, bro.
was y'all talking
It
about the
can't be
Carolina
like
Panthers that
that.
day? Were y'all talking about the Carolina Panthers that day?
Yes,
Is that the subject? Are we talking about the
yes.
Carolina Panthers
And
today?
Freddie was in here.
That's
And
exactly
it
why it don't
doesn't
make
listen.
sense.
It doesn't matter. It's
I'm about
proving
to go
my
to the
point
commercial break.
that y'all are delusional. How you sit here and say, well, the Lions offense based off last year and the years before, they've been doing good. Then when we were talking about Carolina Panthers offense, y'all offense was shitty last year. But you know what y'all said 2 days ago? Oh, because we got a new offensive coordinator. But then you're gonna tell Izzy, oh, well, you don't know what you got. Nigga, we know what y'all got, and y'all denied it and said that it was going to be better because you got a new offensive
We
coordinator.
only
Hey,
the point we made,
Damn,
No.
hey, yo,
Let me explain
what you
something.
say,
Let me
Freddie?
explain something
Look,
to
nigga.
GR3 for a second. The conversation and the point that he kept yelling about, which was a bunch of bullshit, is we brought up the point that no two offensive coordinators call the same game the same. And GR3 trying to make it seem like we're
And
saying that,
everybody
but that's
broke
the
that
point
shit
that we
down to
made.
you, saying that
So
your
I don't know what the
offensive
fuck he's
coordinator
talking about,
is
but
the
that's the point I
understudy
made.
of your
He
coach.
was
They're
arguing
the
with
same
Quantum over
person.
that shit.
They're
But
the
that's
same
not the topic.
person.
But that's not the
But
topic of
y'all niggas
conversation,
swore up and
GR3.
down that
But
it's
that's
gonna
the
be
way
different.
that you
And I
brought
kept
it.
saying,
Red Swan, what up, brother?
y'all hoping it be better.
I
That ain't
wasn't
no
hope. It's a
guarantee.
fact that no two play callers call the
No, it's
same
not a fact.
playbook the
That's what
same.
y'all press.
What is you
Man,
talking
listen,
about?
it's a hoax.
Hey yo,
Thank you.
hey yo,
That's
hey
how
yo,
dumb he is. He
it's
don't listen to what
bullshit,
he's
bro.
saying.
It's a bunch of
That's
bullshit.
bullshit.
And y'all, both
Y'all
of
full
y'all
of
are
bullshit.
the same
Y'all
thing,
full
bro.
of
Both of y'all
bullshit,
talking
brother.
the same
Y'all
shit,
niggas
bro.
contradict yourselves.
That shit's
And
funny,
don't even
bro.
want to see it, bro. That shit is crazy.
I ain't double talking shit.
Get the fuck, my point
It's not
exactly.
the same thing. What the fuck are y'all
My
talking
point
about?
exactly.
No, it's not the same thing. That
They
is
don't
not the
dig it.
same
They
thing.
contradict
Both
themselves
of
so
y'all
much.
think it's the same
That's
thing,
why
but
I
it's
brought that
not.
up.
And see, that's a common
Yes, it
misconception
is,
for
Freddie. You
y'all,
can get
bro.
mad all
Because
you
they
want. Your
already have
offense,
chemistry and
no, Freddie,
continuity.
you can
The only
try to
thing that
argue.
changed
You
was the
already
coordinators.
contradicted
It's the
yourself.
same thing like
You
Red
Philadelphia.
Swan,
contradict
what's
You
your
yourself.
fucking
opinion on all this?
idiots. What are y'all talking
I
about?
ain't got
Both
no
of you
opinion
motherfuckers
sitting
don't
there.
know
I'm
what the
letting them
fuck y'all
duke it
talking
out,
about.
man. I'm letting them
Both
duke
of
it
y'all
out.
motherfuckers. It's not the same
You
thing, bro. Both of y'all
contradicted
think it's the
yourself,
same
Freddie.
thing.
I
It's
said what I
stupid
said.
shit. It's stupid
You
shit.
contradicted. No, you full
No,
of
ain't
stupid
no
shit.
contradiction. Both of y'all are
You
mixing
full
up
of
the
it. Yes, it
points.
is.
It
It's
doesn't make
very
any
much.
sense.
It does get
No, it's
personal
not,
because you
Well,
don't
hold
want
on,
to
hold
GR3.
on.
fucking
No,
But
it's
y'all
take
not,
got
it.
started,
You
Fred.
GR3.
don't
When
want
we
to
No,
when
it's
we
fucking
talking
not.
about
take
we
it.
swept
And you
y'all,
smile all you
y'all
want,
be like that
brother.
was last
It
year.
is
So y'all
what
need to
it is.
bring
You
up last year
contradict
numbers.
yourself.
I can't hear you,
Well,
Izzy.
they have the same team, so that's what we're going off of, which is cool.
no, I'm gonna let
But
y'all
y'all
run
have
it
a
back.
different team,
Y'all got
so
the
it's a bunch
same
of
team too, nigga.
unknowns. The only thing we change what the coordinator
Y'all
label
got a bunch
is.
of
You
unknowns.
fucking
Besides Kevin,
idiot.
that's all y'all
You
got.
fucking
Everybody
idiot.
else has got to prove it.
Hey yo, GR3, you
The
sound slow,
confidence on
bro. Hey bro,
y'all
you
offense
sound
gonna be
slow, bro.
different
Cause all you talk
when you
about is
got the
new
same
shit, bro.
fucking
We
offensive
talk about
coordinator.
chemistry and
I don't give a
continuity,
fuck
bro.
what you say,
And your
Freddie.
shit
Their
make no fucking
offense is
sense,
the
bro.
same. Yeah, it
None.
makes perfect
No
sense. You just
sense,
don't want to
bro.
fucking accept
None.
it. You don't want
Zero.
to fucking accept it.
None.
You gonna
No
come at that
sense.
man and say,
No,
"Oh,
bro.
well,
You
you
don't
don't
make
know
no
what you
fucking
have."
sense,
Nigga,
GR3.
y'all
You
know
just
what y'all
talking,
have.
bro.
When
You
we
talking
said
bullshit,
y'all offense
bro.
was shitty, y'all niggas came up
Bullshit.
with every fucking
And
excuse
so is
in the
yours,
fucking
goofy
world. Oh,
motherfucker.
well, we
So
got
is
a new offensive
yours.
coordinator.
So is
The
yours,
same
bro.
offensive
So is
coordinator,
yours. So
the
I'm
same
convinced yours gonna be the
offensive
same
coordinator
too.
that
So is
you had
yours, bro.
last year.
So
And
is
you gonna tell
yours.
me your
So is
offense
yours,
gonna
GR3
be
by that
better
logic.
because oh, he let him
So is
have a little
yours,
bit more,
GR3 by
a little
that
bit more
logic.
clothes.
So is
Y'all
yours,
niggas
GR3 by
contradict
that
yourself
logic.
too much,
So
bro.
is yours by
You
GR3.
contradicting yourself. You contradicting yourself, Freddie.
Don't let him draw you into a whole nother conversation, man.
You drive no, it ain't driving
Bunch
into
of
a
stupid shit,
conversation.
bro. Hip
It's
hop,
the
this is a
truth.
bunch
He
of stupid
sounds
shit, bro.
stupid. I see what Izzy saying. Y'all niggas contradict yourself a lot,
I ain't contradicting you at all.
Nah. Both of these motherfuckers don't know what they
whether you
talking about.
like
They
it or
mixing
not.
2 points together.
Yeah, all that.
Pop, they
All
mixing
that.
2 points together
I
and they
said what
thinking
I
they
said. I
right, but
dropped
they
the
You got to
mic,
keep it
not.
nigga.
real with her. They
I
want to
said
keep
what I
saying
said.
They don't understand that.
I said, no, you don't understand. Y'all don't
No, I'm not
understand.
talking to you, GR3. I'm talking to Pop.
Well, y'all talk together on
I'm
that
listening
other
to you,
topic. Like I
Freddie.
said, y'all
Go ahead,
don't
Freddie. What you
understand.
saying, Freddie?
And, oh, you understand what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Not the same thing.
Yes, it is.
No, it is
You just
not.
don't want to accept it,
Both of
nigga.
y'all, it's not the same thing.
Oh
For the
my
reasons
God,
why
bro, this
Pop
nigga is
mentioned, if you
delusional.
have the
That
same
is.
players and you change coordinator,
Can
that's
you
the
repeat
You heard
that,
the
difference.
man say
please?
But
time
y'all
is.
got different
You
players,
heard
but
the
you have
man
no
say, thank
chemistry and
you.
continuity. But one guy,
Thank
it's
you.
not the same
Yo,
thing.
Let that man ask that question. Let that man ask that
I'll let
question.
him answer the
kind of is the
question.
same. Yo, hold
Thank
up.
you.
Can you ask the
the question again?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
answer it
didn't.
again.
Yeah, I
Let me
hear
ask
you.
you
Can you ask
again.
that shit again?
Watch this. If he said, Freddie said, he said we got a different team
But so they get to say, because they got different offensive coordinators, they're going to be a better offense. But when I say we got better players, the motherfucker want to say, yeah, but that don't count. It's the same.
Hey, dude, I mean, if we're gonna be honest, bro, anything offensively dealing with that team that's new or is an upgrade, y'all should be wishing for the best. Can't nobody say that shit is
But we're
different.
both doing the same thing. We're both
At the end
doing
of the
different
day, if
things.
it's an OC, if it's a coach, or if it's a player that's gonna be out there on that field, that's still a piece that can help, no matter what.
Yeah, that's a fact, gang.
That's what I mean.
Basically, what GR3 tried to do, he tried to downplay our shit
Because
and
I'm
then
gonna be
upgrade
real
his
though,
shit.
gang. Who's to say both of our teams gonna even have great season with all these new changes? Who's to say we gonna have bad season with all these new changes? Nobody knows.
But thank you.
Who knows? Maybe Dave was
That's what I mean
better
when I
Who
say
said y'all was shit? Nobody said that
play caller
shit.
for us than what we expected. We don't know yet.
I never said shit.
You making up shit.
A fact of the matter, Panthers are defending champions.
That shit don't matter.
Like I was trying to say, man.
Shit don't matter right now.
We had 8 wins.
That
shit don't matter right now.
Because if we're gonna have a conversation, I can only go off of what each team has done. It is a fact that y'all do not know what your offense is actually gonna look like because you have a lot of new players on offense. It's a fact that I'm pretty sure I know what
Nobody know what
Detroit-
their offense
Hold
gonna
on,
look
hold
like.
on,
Pat
hold on,
Mahomes
yes.
is throwing picks right now because his
Oh, my
receivers
God,
can't
bro.
catch.
But that's something dealing with personnel. Their personnel has not changed when it comes to Detroit Lions. They have the same team, the same head coach. He was calling the plays last year. So their offense ain't gonna look that much different in the last 4 years. They are a top offensive rank offense. That's a fact. Please don't argue me with facts. I'm not saying anything to put down the Saints. It is the truth. They do not know what their offense is going to look like because they don't have continuity yet. Now, please, somebody argue that.
I'm gonna be real, gang. We don't even know what our offense
know,
gonna
what
look
And
like.
that's
We
a
got
fact.
new
Ain't nobody
OC.
argued that.
Listen. We got a new OC. We got new receivers the same way they got new receivers. We just drafted some niggas, and we still got motherfuckers fighting for
The
places.
conversation is Detroit, Zay, not us.
I'm gonna say it one more time.
It's not. We're not the conversation. But GR3 wanted to make Carolina the conversation, which is stupid. Stupid shit.
You don't hear it because you young as your
No,
mind
bro,
ain't
you be
explained.
the delusional one, bro. Because you wanted to just talk about Carolina. That's all you wanted to do, GR3. I'm not gonna waste my time with you, GR3, because that's all you want to do, bro. You want to talk about Carolina. Stick to the topic, bro. 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 Bunch of stupid shit, bro. You see, bro, none of that shit even matters right now, GR3, because you're speaking dumb shit. You're speaking dumb shit that has nothing to do with the conversation, and you want to make it the conversation because you're so fucking, you got so much animosity against Carolina for some reason. That's all you have, bro. What is wrong with you, bro? Brought to the conversation. Don't speak on shit that happened wrong, bro.
You talk about your ass a lot.
What's wrong with you, bro?
You contradict the motherfucker.
Talking stupid
shit.
No, man, you talking about your ass, bro. Because it had nothing to do with the conversation. You wanted to make us the conversation. That's what you wanted to do. So guess what, bro?
You contradict
That's on you. That's on you. Stupid shit. That's on you. That's on you.
You got new offensive coordinator.
Nobody cared about the Panthers were not the topic of the conversation. You made it the conversation. That's you. Because you hold grudges, not me. You hold grudges, not me, bro. You hold grudges, not me, bro. You hold grudges, not me, bro. Which is a bunch of stupid shit, bro. That's what you do. That's all you do. No, you talk out your ass a lot, GR3. You talk out your ass, GR3. That's all you do, bro. Because you have the loudest mic, you think you're always right, and then everything you say is just a fact because you have the loudest mic, bro. It's a bunch of stupid shit, bro. But anytime somebody calls you real, you think you're always right, but you're not.
You contradict yourself.
No, you contradict yourself.
Everybody shows you.
That's all you do, bro.
Everybody shows you contradict
That's all you
yourself.
do, bro. That's all you do.
That shit crazy.
That's
When
all
the
you do.
Panthers, your
No,
ass got them
it's
wrapped
crazy
up
for
in the
you,
fucking
bro.
field.
Because all you want to do is bring up another team, but that wasn't the
Because he
topic
got
of
an offensive
conversation.
coordinator.
That's all
He
you
got a
want to
new
do.
offensive
It's a bunch
coordinator.
of
He's
stupid
letting
shit,
him
bro.
call plays. You motherfuckers
That's all
offense
you
still
want
gonna
to
be the
talk
fucking
about,
same.
bro.
And
That's
I
all you
said
want to
that
talk
2
about,
days ago.
bro. That's
I
all you
said
want to talk
that 2
about.
days ago.
And you
And your
want to
ass
talk about
argued up and
Carolina,
down.
but it had
You
nothing to do
argued
with
up
the
and down trying to make
conversation.
it look like
See,
Carolina's
bro,
gonna be better
before you
because they
step
got an
into a
offensive
debate,
coordinator.
What's
bro,
up, G
speak
But
Honda?
about
then
the
when somebody
topic.
said,
Can I
you
say
know what?
something?
We got
Talk
new
about the
identity.
topic.
The new
All
And
right,
this
way.
is
calm.
why
You want to say,
GR3 is
well,
going
ain't
to
no
lose every
count. You
debate
trying
he's
to
in
convince
because he's going to
yourself.
talk about
You
shit
talking
that
with
has
a
nothing to do
fucking
with the
snake tongue,
topic.
bro. And that shit
Hey,
is
GR3,
crazy.
can I
Because
say
you
You
something?
want to,
don't know the ins and outs
what's
of
up, what's up,
debating.
what's up,
You
what's
only
up,
talk
what's
about
up, what's
shit you
up?
want to talk about. You talk
Oh,
about
he mad
stupid
because
shit.
I pulled his whole card. He mad because I
No,
pulled that whole card.
you ain't
But I
pulled
don't
no
give a
card,
damn.
bro.
What
You
you
just
say?
Hey,
talk
can I
stupid
say?
shit.
What
Hey,
you
can I
That's all
say,
say
you
bro?
something
doing.
about y'all division? Hey,
What you
can I
say,
say
bro?
something about y'all?
Stupid
Hey,
shit.
can I say
Go
something
ahead
about
on, G
y'all
Honda.
division?
Go ahead on, G
That,
Honda.
y'all got some of the most solid talent in the NFL in y'all division, bro. I say that with no slight, no cap. However, aside from that, Red Swarm is the fakest Falcons fan I ever met.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm gonna let Red
Red,
handle that.
No,
Red not a Falcon.
I don't have no response. I didn't want to take the time to interrupt what they were doing because, frankly, Izzy's letting it go. So I assume he wanted to keep going. And shame on you, G Honda, for trying to interject to stop them from what they were doing. That shit was weak as hell.
Hey, that was all I was doing, Red. Red,
That's all
Red,
you.
that was all I was doing, Red.
Oh, I know exactly what you were doing. I know exactly what you were doing. Hey, but I will give you credit for this, G Honda. You did break that bullshit up, because that's all the fuck it was, some bullshit, man. How the rest of y'all doing today?
We doing good,
How
Red.
y'all doing? I'm doing real good.
I just had to fuck with GR3.
I just had to fuck with Freddie because every now and then he want to blow
No, every
me.
now and then. No.
Anyway, go ahead on.
Oh, y'all done kicked the makeup already? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, GR3 like a big bro for
Hey,
real though, but no bullshit.
Nah, he
But
know he is all love.
I
We
just
just
had to
talking
fuck with
shit.
him,
You know
bro.
Freddie know we gonna talk shit. That's what it
Oh,
is.
for
We gonna get
sure.
right back to how we go.
Hey,
for sure.
Anyway,
hey, I'm sorry, G Honda. If I asked you to just, since the Steelers played the NFC South this year, y'all got to go through our division, and I know you've been on record of saying how you
They gonna get swept.
Sweep of this division, this and that. But I do think that at least you were being truthful in part when you talked about the talent in this division. Go through and just say for us who normally beat each other up so much, somebody who has an outside opinion of the division, how you see the talent, maybe some of the players, and what you see when you look at this division. Who jumps out at you?
I mean, to be honest, the top people that jumps out at me is Stefanski and Kellen Moore because of like the schemes that they have and their track record. So if you dial it back, like those are two coaches that can, even with subpar talent, that can make a team look with just with their system and their schematics, they can make teams look way better than what they actually are. Now, talent-wise, personnel-wise, when you talk about Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Deshaun Robinson, Chris Olave, then you go to Tampa where you got Chris Godwin, Ibuka, Ted Hurst. Just the talent across the board in the NFC South. Y'all are talented enough. It's actually not to be left, but y'all a lot better on paper than I'm sorry, y'all a lot better than what y'all display. Y'all a lot better than what y'all records show for. Like the records was last year. Like everybody was top for the number of wins and losses that they were at a point in time. But y'all have a lot more talented than what y'all records actually show.
I would agree with that.
Who?
I agree.
Who are you talking about? Who?
You talk about everybody in this division, is it?
Yeah, but what we're saying is Carolina didn't make that much of an upgrade on offense than they did on defense.
Oh my God!
Hold up. Y'all lost 1,000 yards running
Izzy,
back.
don't start with me.
Hold up. Let me get it out.
We're not gonna play these stupid ass games.
This is not the topic of
Dang,
conversation.
you got settled
If it
down. You
was,
better
you should have made it a title.
I don't give a fuck about the topic. Don't do that. Y'all lost
Yeah,
$1,000.
nigga,
Hold
This
up.
nigga here,
Y'all
bro.
motherfuckers want to say, oh, Rico Dowd do this shit, nigga. Rico Dowd was 1,000 yard fucking running back, whether you like it or fucking not. Y'all got better on defense. Y'all offense took a step back. You don't lose 1,000 yard fucking running back and say you got better. Stop the delusion.
Oh my, hey, you don't put 100 niggas in a pot and think the chemistry's gonna match off day one and think it's gonna work.
Rico Dowd, bro. What are we talking about?
You said one nigga, I said 100, bro.
I'm mad about 100 niggas. We talking about a dude that was a top 15 running back last year, bro.
Okay.
I'm done with it.
Okay.
Fucking 1,000.
And
And how many
it
touchdowns?
was really just a pit stop because there was no way we was gonna pay him because we already
Rico Dowd
paid
had a
Chuba.
200 yard fucking game. That's still
Okay.
See what you started, G Honda?
because y'all lost the nigga.
Had one. I don't. To be honest, man, I didn't give a fuck about. I didn't give a fuck about what running back it is, bro. I don't
I
give
was
a
speaking
fuck.
life into y'all division. I was speaking
I
life
don't
into
give
y'all
a
division.
fuck, bro.
And
You think I give a fuck about where the
Okay.
fuck Rico go get
G
his
Honda, in
bag?
your opinion,
No,
Rico
who you think
y'all
got
should
the
have
best
paid
roster
Rico.
in our
we're
division?
not paying two running backs.
What? What other
Not
running
Chuba
back
Herbert.
got
Chuba is already under contract. You bozos.
G Honda.
Chuba trash, nigga. You know he ain't
Chuba
running back.
only had 500 yards rushing.
Red, I want you to
But
answer this
before
too.
that,
G
he
Honda.
had
Who y'all think got
1,100 before he got hurt.
roster in the division?
Did you guys forget that?
They
Or am I
ain't got no
blind?
running back.
I'll let G Honda answer
They the only
because
one that ain't got a running
my
back.
answer is gonna seem biased, but
Right. But like,
Hey, Red.
yeah.
Hey, Red.
It's like-
Hey, they won't take away from the fact that Jalen Warren had a better rushing season than Chuba Hubbard.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen, my stance on Chuba Hubbard is the same, bro. But he was already under contract.
So,
G Honda, I'm ready for that answer now.
I'm
since
not
you started it,
paying.
miss.
Paying
my
two
bad,
running backs
I
real
missed
bread is
I missed your
dumb.
question, dog. I missed your
Stupid.
question.
I said, who you think got the best roster in our division?
The best roster in y'all division? Oh,
Yeah.
man. Hey, it's crazy because look at it. Check this out, right? Now, Saints have solid tight end play, and that's going to work for them. Like with Oscar Delp, Warren Jennings, and what's his face? Fannin. The other tight, they got three solid tight ends.
You don't have Harold Fannin.
Noah Fant. My bad. Noah Fant. All right. And Carolina got their receiving core. So really, it's going to be highly competitive on the offensive side.
What wide receiver core Carolina got outside of Ted?
Oh my god. Hey, yo, Izzy. You can't hype up your own guys who are unproven and dudes who already have production, bro. Can't do
I
that.
gotta stop you.
It's going to be competitive, man.
And then no doubt. But Izzy want to make it seem like niggas don't got talent on the other
I
side.
ain't telling you for all that today,
That's
Red.
just crazy.
Let me say this
I'm
real quick.
still at work. I can't do all this.
I don't give a fuck.
Let me ask Red Swarm a question. Red Swarm. You remember when Freddie used to come on here and say Christian Watkins always
He still come on here.
Which is a fact.
Red Swarm, you remember that?
I'm listening. I couldn't hear you.
I'm asking, do you remember when Freddie used to come on here and talk about Christian Watkins that played for the Packers? He always injured. He never got over 600 yards. He got a bag. He can't do it. You remember you used to say that about him?
Yeah, I do.
Why the fuck is he Dick Ryan Coker that can barely get over 600 yards and never played a game? Why is he doing that about Coker?
Yards. See, you start with that Dick Ryan shit.
See how he be?
Yeah, facts.
You know why? Because he played for his team.
That's
what we do.
And that's what we do. But don't you do the same thing, Izzy?
No, I don't. I'm not gonna say no hypocritical
What?
shit.
Did you not just use the Alvin Kamara and Isaiah Pacheco bullshit?
Bro, you never Kamara not washed. He was used out of position. You talking
Oh
about
my
getting
lord!
injured?
So, but you called Isaiah Pacheco washed though
He
because
is
he's on your
washed. He didn't do
team.
shit on
So,
the
Red, does that not equivalate? Is that
Listen,
not the same thing?
Isaiah Pacheco been washed after the knee injury. Alvin Kamara got played out of position. That's why he didn't look as effective.
But they're both still washed, though.
No, they're not, because with ETN, Elvin Kamara could be more effective in the passing game, which is his specialty.
See, I don't have to make all these excuses for Isaiah Pacheco, but you have to because he's on your team. You see, it works the same way, Izzy. You can't use one logic for another.
Bro, you said an injured logic. An injured logic is not the same as somebody getting played out.
It still works because also haven't you also used that Alvin Kamara was also hurt last year? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
See how he just admitted he contradicted with Christian Watkins, but he want to go crazy over Coca.
But you did the same thing, though. You did the same thing, though.
I don't give a fuck about no Coca, dog.
You did the same thing, though. All right. Hey, yo, Izzy. Izzy? Who is your wide receiver 2 then? Who is your wide receiver 2 then, Izzy?
Jordan Tyson.
Jordan Tyson ain't done shit, bro.
I don't give a fuck what he done. What he gonna do? He gonna be better than
Here we go. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Red Swarm? Biasness, bro. See what I'm saying? You don't fucking know that. That nigga ain't played not a snap in the fucking season, bro. Stop the cap. Stop it.
Hey, Sidney, I would like to ask you, Sidney, since you asking questions.
Hold on, Red Swarm, before you ask that question, I mean interrupt.
Red, I was just
I don't even have to watch this here. Hold up, I don't even. I
plead the field, Red. Whatever you can ask me.
I'm talking to Red. Hold up, let me get it out, Red. Let me get it out. I don't even have to go to Jordan Tyson. Watch. Because I got another pass catcher and an 800-yard tight end. So who the fuck would came close to 800 yards as y'all number 2?
800 yards, a tight end, and a wide receiver not the same thing.
It's a pass catcher.
It don't matter. They're not the same position.
It's a pass catcher. So if I take Kyle Pitts off the fucking Steelers, if I take Kyle Pitts off the motherfucking Falcons, they're not going to decline their pass production.
It's just a tight end, bro. A tight end and a pass catcher. Yes, they're pass catchers, but wide receiver 2 is the difference, bro.
Hell yeah.
Fuck out of here, dog. Stop saying that shit when you up here, dog.
But he's not a wide receiver 2, though, is he? No, he's not. Wide receiver 1, 2, and 3 and a tight end are not the same thing, bro. And see, niggas like this only want to try to combine shit to make a narrative. But we talked about wide receivers, not a tight end. When you can't beat somebody and you try to use something against somebody and you think you're cooking, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You see, it's niggas like this, bro, who are so biased about their own team, don't know what they're talking about.
Who won that round, Red?
You
He ain't won shit.
I don't know. I'm over here typing. But Sidney, I do want to ask you to give your take on who has the best roster in the division.
I'll plead the field, Red.
No, you can't plead the field, man.
I don't know, Red. I don't know, because I ain't been following this shit yet. I'm following with the training camp.
All right.
Close the door.
I got you.
Yeah.
Who got a better offense, Carolina or the Saints?
Put down this in the dryer, okay? In the washer, okay?
A season ago, it was Carolina above y'all.
He out his mind.
No, statistically, it was.
So, man. Damn, man. Gio, why you so quiet?
I don't think so, Freddie. I know y'all ranked. Y'all, it might have been Freddie. I don't know. Who was it, Freddie?
Yep.
Because y'all ranked 27th.
They were 28.
No. The Saints ranked, let's see, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, Carolina. 26, 25, 24, 23, New Orleans.
23. It was 23?
Yeah.
That means it was better than you, Freddie.
Stupid ass.
Yeah.
Look at Izzy said stupid
ass. So if that's the case, all right, cool. You know, and again, as I said I mentioned this before. And Red Swarm, you actually did ask me the question. You asked me the question last night, and I said,
yes.
Are the Saints better than us? I said statistically, yes. Record-wise, no.
But then that was the answer you gave for, I think, Detroit and somebody who beat them twice. But I said, well, how can you say that and they beat y'all twice?
Exactly.
I mean, I said statistically, yes. Record-wise, no.
But then, remind me again. You mentioned that about Detroit and somebody else, and that team.
And it worked the same way though. But it worked the same way though.
But it was Chicago and Detroit.
Yes.
So you said statistically, yes. Which one was better?
Detroit.
Exactly.
Detroit was better statistically.
Detroit was way better than them.
Okay, but Chicago, you
Had the better record. Had the better record.
Contradiction.
Statistically,
No, I said that last night.
Let him finish, man. Say cut him off.
No, let me make sure that I got it.
It's just hold up, cut the music,
Because Detroit had a plus 68 point differential. Chicago had a plus 26. You brought that up. Red? No. Red brought that up.
No.
Fucking New York Jets today.
But your argument was that Detroit was better. And you didn't, when you said that, you didn't say nothing about statistics or record.
But I answered your question.
Hold on. That's why I challenged you. Because you said in a head-to-head that Detroit was better than Chicago.
It was.
So when I asked you, before you started talking about statistics and records, when I asked you in a head-to-head, New Orleans was better than y'all. That's why I asked you, does that mean likewise that they're better than y'all since Detroit was
And
better
that was
than
my
Chicago?
answer. I said statistically yes. Record-wise, no.
So I was typing and we couldn't get into this with one person talking and one person typing. But now we both up here talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to try to split the baby, to borrow a term, say one yes, the other one no. I ain't gonna let you get away with that bullshit. Because when you first, let me, and I'm gonna tell you what you did. And you know me well enough to know that's why I put that in the chat. When you first made that statement, I was listening to you and Jay Live, and you said that Detroit was a better team than Chicago. Now, personally, I have been hearing y'all talk, and I thought there was a little shade for Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. Now, whether I detected that properly or not, I know what I heard you say. And what I heard you say was that the better team that swept the other team. That's what I heard you say. So now I'm going to ask you one more time. To not try to split hairs and say yes one, no another. If a team sweeps another team, does that make them the better team?
Does that make them the better team statistically? Yes.
No. Because guess what now? Statistically, they had a better offense than you did and a better defense.
And that proves my point because I said statistically yes, record-wise no.
No. I'm talking about
I said that.
New Orleans. They were better statistically.
And I still said that.
So now statistically they have beat you and record they have beat you. Can you finally just say they're a better team than you are?
Totality-wise, they don't have the better record than us.
I can't do it.
That's why I said that. Were you talking? No.
Come on now.
So Red Swarm.
We always say Red Swarm. You see
So Red.
Because he be doing
So we can all say the Falcons better enough because they beat us.
Well, we was injured.
Well, yeah, but they also had a better record than y'all.
Don't help this nigga, Sidney. Don't turn your blink on and make it right. We got to think on how.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
This is a one-on-one. Nobody jumps in.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
Cool. As I said again, because maybe Red. So first off, no. It's a one-on-one because maybe.
My apology, Cub. Hey, Cub, my apology. My apology.
And then Red. No, Izzy. Because basically, what Red was saying and what he was trying to say was he said because we brought up the whole totality of it when Detroit, their whole season had a plus 68 point differential. And so statistically, the Saints were better than us. And that is a fact. But when I brought up record, I mentioned the totality of when they said it. So maybe Red, you should have clarified that. But you didn't clarify Red Swarm.
No, Fred.
You didn't clarify that.
No, hold on. There was no reason to clarify. Because I heard every word that you said. You said they swept them and they're a better team than them. That's what you said.
Yeah,
I don't need to clarify your exact words.
I mean, Red Swarm, I said what I said, and you asked that question, but you didn't clarify what I was talking about. You should have, but you did not in your question.
Once again, when I heard what you said verbatim, and I ask you, based on that, if you said that the Detroit Lions swept the Chicago Bears, that was out of your own mouth, verbatim, what you said. And you said that, well, actually, this is the way you said it. You said, they're a better team than Chicago. They swept them. That's just how you said it. So now, if a team sweeps you, based on what you said, does that make them a better team than you?
Yes, it does. Right.
Yeah, here we go. Now, guess what? I'm not somebody who's trying to live by a double standard. Y'all swept us. So, as far as you're concerned, I can understand you saying, Red, I have a better team than you do. I didn't say it right or wrong. I just said it was your opinion. Would you say
yes?
Opinion? That's all I was saying, Freddie.
And ain't nothing wrong with that, Red.
That's right.
And in my perspective, Red, by you breaking that down,
No, it's
that
not.
means the Saints is the better team than Carolina.
And I said yes.
Well, hold on. Now let me add context to that right before we get to that. Like I'm telling you, let me ask this guy. Let me ask everybody a true question. If Tyler Shucks don't play against the Panthers, watch this. If Tyler Shucks don't play against the Panthers, y'all think we sweeping the Panthers?
Probably still beat us.
Hell no.
You probably still beat us based off Demario Davis and Alante, who are the two guys that give
It's a
Bryce problems.
possibility that we sweep y'all, that we don't split.
Yes.
You know, Izzy, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I had a little bit of time this morning. I listened to Dolph and Cowboy and another dude. They did kind of like an NFC South preview last night, man. And Dolph Dolph said something that I thought was really important.
You don't want to
He
hear
said it's really unfair to try to put pressure or take pressure off of a team by saying what they woulda, coulda, shoulda did. I think it's unfair to say what y'all would have done if Shuck had done this or done that. And he pointed out some things that Tyler Shuck said himself.
Y'all beat us
by and that is that if they had called on him to play from week one, that he would have taken the field. But he said that the kid said himself. He was appreciative of the time that he got to sit and learn the NFL.
We got to stop doing this. We got to stop doing this. She said everyone had. That's the stupidest shit I heard. It's just like I asked. That's why people stuttering to answer the question. If you take, watch this out. Now I'm gonna play his own card. If you take Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts, and
I'm
Drake,
not gonna do this with you.
We're not using hypotheticals, bro.
Question, bro. Come on, bro. I hate when we don't be real, bro.
You can't use hypotheticals to try to prove your narrative.
We gotta stop doing this stupid shit. Seriously, bro. This make me don't do it. Uncle Deuce, unmute your mic or Amzette, one of y'all. We can't do this. We can't act like if Spencer Rattler, watch this, Uncle Deuce. You're right. We can't do hypothetical. We can only speculate. Y'all beat us by 2 points. But what you can't say is that y'all would have bust our ass at full strength. So I asked a question: if we have Spencer Rattler that's playing in those Panther games, that can possibly make 4 turnovers if he makes mistakes.
But I still say that y'all beat us.
Let him finish, Freddie. I can't hear.
I mean, like, it make me, I'm serious. We start saying stupid shit like this respectfully. It make me don't even want to have these conversations. Now we're not even being real.
What did you say? Can you finish?
Okay,
wait a minute now, because if you're saying my shit is stupid, you already know I'm coming. I'm coming. It ain't stupid, baby. It ain't stupid. What you can, but see, wait a minute, because you can giggle and laugh when we talk about sweeping the Carolina Panthers, but then when it come down to Atlanta sweeping us, then you want to say about injuries. It can't go both ways. If
you're missing an all, Ms. Pam, if you're missing an all-pro,
I am not.
If you
one player can't shift it, baby. I'm sorry.
Hold up. If you're missing,
I don't care what you say.
Hold up. Watch it. Okay, Ms. Pam, watch this. Who was our best player on the team last year?
In my opinion, that's opinion based though.
I asked who's our best player.
In my opinion,
yeah,
Tyler Shuck.
Okay, why? So Chris, you say Tyler Shuck, right? Well, like you said, he didn't play long. I would say Chris Olave. That's like he got the All Pro.
Of course, you say is it because you're gonna prove your point by saying that he wasn't playing that day,
Let me get it out.
I already know where you're going. You ain't got to land. You ain't got to land because, baby, I already know where you're going.
I'll give you another example, right? We even got to do Saints. Let's talk something else. You telling me if Josh Allen don't play for we could do the same thing with the AFC Championship game, right? You telling me if
Chris Olave don't touch the ball every time, every play.
That's not what I'm saying.
You can't equate him to a Josh Allen.
You can't isolate one injury now. You got to play the whole totality. You said injuries
that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing, not me.
Hold up. You said injuries don't matter, period. Right?
I didn't say that. I said everyone has injuries. You can't use that as an excuse.
Hold up. So I'm making an excuse. So hold on, I'm asking you the question. You said they don't touch the ball every time. Injuries, what you think? I said if Josh Allen don't play, if Bo Nix don't play in that series, do you think that could go another way and he can't put up more than 7 points?
If Josh Allen doesn't, you didn't say Josh Allen. I mean, you didn't say Bo Nix.
Well, I'm saying I'm giving two different scenarios, but I'm saying if Bo Nix play in that AFC Championship game, you telling me he can't put up more than 7 points?
I don't know, Izzy. It didn't happen.
I'm saying you can't say Olave played in the first game when we came to New Orleans.
But you can't get full credit.
Come on, y'all. Come on, Izzy. Come on, Izzy. Now look. You know
credit for a sweep if the bet we didn't have. They beat us 19-17 without our All-Pro receiver. You can't just say that they wouldn't have. They would have won.
So we beat you by more points with him. Who's to say? A reliance on him? I mean, you in rare fashion right now. You ain't listening to nobody.
No, because we're not gonna do this dumb shit. If
you in rare fashion.
It ain't dumb shit. It's dumb shit because you saying that it's dumb shit, but it's not dumb. It make you look real crazy by saying that.
You can't be wrong, y'all.
I know, and I know that.
I guarantee y'all to be scared as hell.
Listen, can I say something? Can I say something, please, bro? I ain't on no side of the spectrum in this. I ain't taking nobody's side. I just want to go ahead and get that out there. Don't nobody yelling at me. But Izzy, I get what you're saying, gang. But what they're saying is you can't say what if, because we don't know. It didn't happen.
Fine, but play it like that.
Exactly.
But you can't still say you get full credit. Hold up. You still can't say you get
Hey,
full
Joe
credit.
don't want to listen.
Nope.
You can't get full credit without the team that falls fucking strength. That's
I had this out last night.
Hold on. Now, I'm gonna say this just on this argument, and I don't have to speak up for Panda. Everybody know Miss Panda handle her own damn business. So let me say this: when you use terms like full credit, that's your feelings, right? And I'm gonna tell you why that's your feelings. Because if we didn't get full credit for that win, Carolina wouldn't have went to the playoffs. A number of things wouldn't have happened. At the end of that game, y'all received the loss, we received the win. Now, you may not like it. You may say it shouldn't have went like that because if this player would have been in place, but Izzy, you can't guarantee that you still would have won with him.
That's fine. But you
can't guarantee that.
But you can't guarantee that y'all would have won with, bro. If we got off, you can't guarantee. You got to put an asterisk because you can't. I asked the same question.
No asterisk goes on that game.
If Spencer Rattler play against Carolina, I guarantee.
I tell you what, if you find me any record book that has an asterisk after that game, other than Izzy's record book, I'll buy the book.
Now, Tyrone Keaton, I'm finna obliterate your fucking ass. Now, since you want to do this,
you gotta stop, bro.
When LeBron James got hurt, watch this.
How the hell we get here?
Uncle Deuce, when LeBron James
because you can't let it go.
When LeBron James played in the NBA Finals, right? And Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving got hurt. Did anybody hold that championship?
Come on, bro. Somebody help him, bro. Somebody help him.
Izzy, you not yourself when you hangry. Somebody give Izzy a sneaker. He needs a sneaker.
He hungry, y'all.
Nobody gives not even the media gonna sit up there and give them credit. credit. Just like they said, that nigga played with Dellavedova and these garbage.
What happened? Yeah, my nigga.
God, Izzy.
We don't play Bijan at full
Help him, Miss Pam. Help him.
How you doing, Miss Pam? How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, I want to get in say something, man.
Look, I'm actually at work. Straight up, I'm at work. I'm sorry, y'all. I just had to jump on. Izzy said, "You know, I don't like when people call me stupid because well, you didn't call me stupid. Excuse me. My correction. You called what I said was stupid. But the thing is, Izzy, I understand what you're saying. But that's what I'm saying. But you know what? I'm gonna challenge you to be even a better analyzer of these games. I'm challenging you. That's what I'm supposed to do. As a fan of your work, it's up to me to take
one side of the fence. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why you're playing one side of the fence. When I said my editor quarterback, hold up, she said Tyler Shuck was the best. If you take
but because I want your show to be the best show on YouTube, and you got to be unbiased on some shit.
Listen, I'm not biased.
That's a fact.
He's talking more than this.
If you take Tyler, this is crazy. If you take Tyler Shuck and keep
it's not crazy, is
I just hear right now. Do the Saints win 4 in a row?
He can't hear it right now.
You don't know now.
I said no. You don't know what you're talking about. If you take Tyler Shuck and he don't even play for the Saints, do the Saints ever win them 4 in a row?
You don't know that.
I mean, we can say likely not. Even as a Falcons fan, I would say likely not. I don't have no problem saying that. But it's still a fact, though. It's still a fact, like everybody's saying.
I'm not saying it's not a fact. I'm saying
we don't know what would have happened. We don't know what would have happened. But I don't even mind agreeing with you and saying likely not. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying. So it's like you like you said, you can't say the game went. But we know, for example, the game plan would have been a totally different. Like you said, G Honda, when y'all played the Patriots in the AFC Championship, no Le'Veon Bell, the whole fucking scheme changed of the game. Now, X Pan now said, you didn't have Tyler Shuck, period. If you the Panthers, I don't think we sweep the Panthers. I think we split with the Panthers. With Riley. We don't.
No.
I mean, coulda, shoulda, woulda.
No, Izzy.
I'm saying you can't. If listen, I gave notice. Hold up. Notice even if Alvin Kamara got hurt that game. Notice you didn't hear me say shit about the first game when the Falcons beat us damn near full strength. I didn't say nothing about that. I didn't say nothing about that. They beat us one time, but I didn't say nothing about the second game. I'm not going to play with my all-pro receiver not there and say, and the nigga beat us by 2 fucking points. Yeah, it's a change in the record books, but everybody know in their mind, like Unc Deuce know that when LeBron and them played without Kyrie and Kevin Love, that wasn't the same fucking thing.
Go, Dave.
Come on, man.
But
GR, your time, GR.
Yeah, GR3, help him out.
Are y'all?
I'm just listening right now. I'm just listening.
I want your opinion, GR. Go ahead. Your time.
You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so I'm gonna be unbiased. I feel where Miss Pam and Red coming from when they say it's a lot of woulda, shoulda. You don't know what could have happened. I feel that point. Nah, Izzy, I feel your point. You basically saying that injuries plays a part, which it does. But Miss Pam made of that point. Injuries happen to everybody.
Right.
So it goes both for me. It's just me. I'm gonna keep it real. If Tyler Shuck don't play, yes, I think the Saints would get the ass whooped by Carolina. He played a major part into the winning of the Saints. Now, what I'm gonna say with Atlanta, and you know I hate Atlanta.
Well,
I don't know if you.
Hold on. Are you saying that? That means you said they get their ass whooped, right? That means that.
Come on, Izzy.
Listen, all I'm saying is, Red, there still is a difference between your record with that. That's a difference between.
He don't like that GR3. He don't like what you said. He said,
conversation at the quarterback. Thank you, y'all. Go ahead. Come on, bro. Y'all can't beat this. Come on, bro.
We love you, Izzy. We love you.
What you saying is this, that if Olave would have been there, we would have won. That's what you're saying?
It could have been the probability could have been higher because it was only about 2 points.
Okay. And it could have been, but at the end of the day, it's like this. And this is what everybody's saying. That's not a guarantee that it
It's
would have won,
not.
even if he would have played.
It's not. But you just yourself said you think Carolina would have bust our ass. So that flips a record in Carolina in the future.
He said,
Well, easy. Hold on. We ain't gonna take Chris Olave with it. Hold on. Chris Olave played that. Chris Olave played it when they first played the Falcons in New Orleans. So what's the difference? So we still lost.
I think we get swept by Carolina with Spencer Rattler.
I don't know about that.
I'm with you 100%. With that, I'm with you. But what I say with Israel,
didn't Chris Olave play against y'all in the first game?
That what I asked him.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
We still lost, so they don't make a difference. Chris Olave with that game.
Yeah, you right. I'm gonna let you go.
Let me say something right quick, please. Bro, it goes back to what Miss Pammy said, bro. Olave don't touch the ball every time. Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler does, bro.
Oh my God! It's still when you say injuries are not part of the game, you can't just play one side. The receiver touches the number one receiver and the quarterback.
Yeah, he's not gonna let that go
more than anybody. We can't because we can't play that game. You just said
the quarterback touches it every play.
He just said some dumb shit. He just said that they beat us the first time when Alvin Kamara got hurt.
How the fuck put that down when they did, bro?
God, he was with another injury.
Well, I'm telling you, Chris Olave wouldn't have made a difference either way because they beat up with Chris Olave in the first meeting.
Stop it. Because if Tyler Shuck get injured in the playoffs, everybody's crying and screaming.
Oh my God!
If Tyler Shuck get injured in the playoffs, motherfuckers are gonna be crying and screaming. Y'all gonna know it's over. Look, man, y'all playing them dumbass games.
Nobody
Stop playing them dumbass games.
If Bijan opposite get hurt, everybody like, yeah, he got hurt. It's the probability. How you think? Hold on, watch this. That's not the case. Why you think Vegas and stuff drop points on a point spread? If Bijan Robinson get hurt in the game, the point spread gonna do that. It's gonna go up for the Saints.
But that's called Vegas odds, bro.
Based on key injuries. We talking about. You can't just use it for one team, bro. You gotta use it for the quarterback, the main pieces on the team. Because you don't have to be the quarterback.
Bro.
So did Carolina have any injuries when we beat them twice?
They didn't have no key injuries. They didn't have Malcolm
They
Brown.
had no key injuries.
No, they didn't have no. I'm talking about a major injury like a Tech. Like if Tech didn't play, I wouldn't be sitting up there beating my chest and they beat us out Tech. I'm just not that.
Yes, you would, Izzy. Yes, you would. Just be honest. Yes, you would. Yes, you would. But you know what? Izzy, that's what you're supposed to as a fan. But I also know that as your show is coming up and it's getting bigger and bigger, you are gonna have to say, you know what? Yeah, we were just outmanned on some things. It's okay, is it? That still don't make you no less than a New Orleans Saints fan.
I just don't believe in. I'm not talking about minor injuries. I'm talking. G.R.P. just said it out of his mouth. He said he thinks we get our ass kicked if we don't play Rattler. I agree. We'd be having a whole different conversation if quarterback plays.
I don't know about that. But
stop it, bro. Spencer Rattler is not no fucking Tyler Shuck.
I'm gonna say this again. As the record that you. Hey, wait a minute, Izzy. Wait a minute, Izzy. The reason I say this, Izzy.
No, J-Pop. Do you please tell me you understand what the fuck I'm got going on?
J-Pop, if you say you understand, I'm driving to New Orleans and whooping your ass myself.
Hey. I just tuned in like the last 2-3 minutes. I'm just gonna say this. Maybe I missed something, but I didn't hear.
Don't do it,
I didn't hear.
He's trying to put you in some bullshit.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't hear Izzy say he guaranteed a win. He said the probability would go up. How would the probability not go up if we got our best receiver on the field?
Go back and listen, J-Pop. You ain't get the full extent. And look, J-Pop.
I tried.
J-Pop. You said your address on full display when you cuss Rasan. I jotted that shit down, and I'm coming to your house.
Hey, I'm not home right now. It's all right. You can go.
What I'm saying is,
I'm crying, bro.
All right, what I missed? When he said that was so egregious. What he said so egregious?
They get mad at me because I'm saying I don't count a full. If you got a player out like an injury, like an all-pro, and Chris Olave is the best receiver in the division, I'm not going to sit there and give Atlanta full credit for beating us by 2 fucking points.
Full credit, bro. A dub is a dub.
But then look, J-Pod, look, but he giggle and laugh when we talk about us beating.
Right. Y'all ain't on Miss Tammy, but he giggles whenever y'all beat us. But it don't work.
We beat them at full strength. If they have one of them games, I'm not counting that shit.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're going to count.
Okay, what about the first game?
Exactly.
Damn, we asking that. Look at it rubbing his head, J-Bob.
I'm just saying.
Hold up, listen. I said I give y'all credit for the first game. Y'all beat us. Now, Elvis Kamara did get hurt in that game, but that was towards the end. Listen, y'all beat us that first game. Stop. You didn't never hear me say that shit. I said that earlier. I give y'all credit for the first game. But what I'm not going to do is say that a team can't split. As far as our probability goes up. Y'all beat us by 2 fucking points. If we got Olave, you don't know what the fuck we could have been doing to y'all. You can't just sit there and say, y'all beat us, y'all full strength. Beat us with the full fucking squad, and I'll give you credit.
What? Hey, let me ask you a question.
It don't work like that.
It was close. It was a close game.
I know you're not going to agree with this, but I'm trying to get you to open your mind to something that I'm going to say.
You say I'm not.
I'm going to run you through a couple of premises here. If you lost with Chris Olave playing and on the field, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that your probabilities could go down if he is in the game, seeing as how you lost with him on the field previously?
No, because everything changed in a division game. You got teams that can beat each other. Sometimes, most of the time, people don't sweep a division opponent. Most of the time, it's a split. So what I'm saying is, we in the Superdome, we lost by 2 points. We have no chemistry with none of these Chris Olave literally had a blood clot like 2 days before the game happened. They're pulling niggas off the street to play, and they got no fucking chemistry.
If your ass don't slow down talking, you gonna have a damn blood clot.
Fuck a blood clot. What I'm saying is, you can't sit up there and act like Chris Olave was diagnosed. I'm gonna be honest, my mind, I'm like, fuck, I'm probably gonna lose this motherfucking game. That's how I'm like,
this man ain't gonna lose his debate. Y'all might well get that shit up.
That's what I love about Izzy. Izzy is not gonna back down. I love you.
Stupid as hell. We've all given him like 8 different examples of why he's wrong.
We got your ass is hard headed. Fuck you, not gonna back down, boy. I like
I can concede when I'm wrong, bro. That's the problem.
You got cooked like a motherfucker.
I was wrong.
You ain't gonna back down.
You know what I want to say?
Even the nigga you all right with me, you ain't gonna back down for nothing. I like that, boy.
Hold on, let me say this. Izzy, I know you have your issues with the American government and the way our system is set up, but I don't give a damn what you saying. You should have took your ass to law school.
You sure should have. You missed your goddamn calling.
You damn sure.
You ain't gonna back down.
You missed your calling. Yes, Jesus.
Yeah.
And if you wasn't on somebody's debate team, you need your ass whooped.
We should have had you run against Trump ass. We should have that nigga. We should have him run against Trump.
I'm thinking to get off work. Hold on. I'm thinking to get off work, so I gotta switch out. I'm gonna join back later, but I'm gonna drop down so you can bring somebody up, man.
All right,
I gotta get logged out of my systems, man.
And look, Izzy, I gotta drop off too. I'm at work, so I wanted to jump on. Look, Izzy, I love your enthusiasm. I love your channel. I love listening to it. But I also have to challenge you on some stuff, and that's a good thing. We're supposed to be challenged on things. I don't agree with nobody all the time. And that if you do, it's something wrong with you. So I have to challenge you to just open your mind just a little bit. But as you told Red Swarm, I'm not. So I really don't.
I ain't sold on this shit.
You're not gonna do it.
The reason I can't because this here. I like for example, if we got, I'm just use another example. Injuries, no matter what it is, you can say Chris Olave. We know receivers and quarterbacks affect the game on a high scale. So we didn't have it's like this here. If we didn't have Drew Brees for a playoff like the Super Bowl run. Let's say we had to put Luke McCown in the game.
Right,
Y'all think
fucking
the
boy,
Saints put Luke McCown, Jace Daniel?
Man, come on, man. What the fuck?
Hey,
You think that
hey, I got one for you, Izzy. If we'd have beat Atlanta, and they didn't have Drake London, you don't think they would think they had a better chance with Drake London on the field?
Thank you. That's all I'm
Right?
trying to say.
I mean, right? Unless I missed some shit you said earlier, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm on my way. As soon as I clock my ass out, I'm
I'm
coming
just
straight to
saying.
your house.
If I
Now
want
tell
to,
your
Pammy,
wife
I'm
I'm
wrong.
coming for dinner. Tell your wife I'm coming for dinner.
If Atlanta would have lost without Drake London, they wouldn't have thought they could have won with him.
Thank you.
Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna
Don't
ask
worry
you
about it, Izzy. I got you back, dog.
Appreciate it. Who is that?
They would nobody saying.
Thank you,
that's
Am
not
Say.
the
Oh
case,
man,
bro.
I'm so glad to hear Am
Nobody
say.
saying that it's not. That's not.
Oh, was that Doc?
But we're just
Who was
saying.
that?
No, that's Doc.
Well, that was
Niggas
Doc
just
coming,
saying-
Doc.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Doc, shut the hell up.
Izzy is correct.
Doc, you just trying to solidify your spot.
Hey,
Don't do
RTP, bro.
that.
Don't come on,
Bro,
RTP.
can
Real talk. Go ahead, brother. Have your fun.
Said that.
bro.
Thank
RTP.
Izzy's 1,000% correct.
That's RTP.
Nobody saying he's not.
All injuries are not equal. And when you talk about injuries, there's depth charts. You know, you got your depth, and a lot of people are like, oh, you know, that's what your depth was for. But when you have a lot of injuries to a certain position, there goes your depth.
So let me ask you a question, bro.
Thank you.
So if that is the case, right? Nobody's saying Izzy wrong about how he feels, bro. We just saying that it didn't happen, so give it to him. They got it.
Right.
That's all we saying, bro.
That's all.
But you can't really brag off beating our ass.
And I get that, but I'm just saying, everybody in here. So I don't know about the Falcons fan and the Panthers fan. I think the Saints fans is telling you they got it that year, bro. Y'all got it. That's all we saying. We ain't gonna say no
Right.
or none of that shit. We gonna give it to you. You got
Right.
it.
If you want to say they got it by just being lucky, yeah, because what I'm saying is, like I asked, I'm glad that Real Talk is on here, right? Like, you think if Tom could say the same thing for Tom Brady don't even play that fucking year, he ain't won no motherfucking way.
Now somebody clip that. Clip that when you said you glad RTP on here. I want because you ain't never said that before.
I'm happy because I want to. I'm not. This one saying, bro. Sometimes we get caught up in the bullshit. What I'm saying is, I do agree with you. All injuries, like you said, all injuries are not equal. If you got a minor injury that somebody don't affect that game, you can't count that. That's why I was telling you on Deuce. Do you count that LeBron game when they didn't play with? They had to play with
Lord, let me go.
No, I'm like, we can't do that because even you can't.
Is I love you. I'll holler back at you later.
Right, we can't do that. We can't do it because it takes no. Hold up, G Honda, real quick. Real talk before I let your RTP go. Real talk. G Honda. If Le'Veon Bell plays in that AFC Championship game, right? Y'all don't think y'all whole game plan had to fucking change when y'all played the Patriots and y'all only had Antonio Brown. You don't think the probability is higher if y'all didn't have Le'Veon Bell?
I don't think
Of course, it's higher. So everyone agrees that chances go up or go down based on injuries or based on matchups because of injuries and probability and all that stuff. You definitely can't take a win away because you can't really say, oh, we would have won or we would have lost if this player was there or whatever. You still never know. The only time you really can say that is if it was a kicker and it came down to a game-winning kick and you knew, like, oh yeah, my starting kicker is like automatic from 45 in, and your backup kicker was like kicking a game-winning field goal for 30 yards and he missed it, and your original starting kicker would have easily made it. Like, that's probably the only real way you can be like, yeah, we would have won that game if our starting kicker was healthy or was there or whatever. But besides that, you really can't say that any game winning doesn't matter or you would have lost or whatever. You can't change it up. Now, the problem that I come across a lot is
people not accounting that for what is to come in the next season. People tend to be like, oh, everybody was hurt. You can't use that for why your team is better now, which I believe is complete and utter BS. People take injuries and say, okay, you were this team last year, and then when someone says, yeah, but so-and-so was hurt, and so-and-so was hurt, and so-and-so was hurt, you can't sit there and say, oh, well, everybody was hurt, everybody got injuries. No, yeah, but we're talking about this year and why it's going to be different this year. That's the problem that I have with a lot of people, is people don't know how to account for the injuries of last year and showing how it's different now this year. Yeah, because if those injuries are back.
Like Godwin and Evans.
Like Evans or Godwin or Tristan Wirfs or Kalijah Kancey or whoever, Bucky Irvin or our starting right guard Mock or our starting right tackle Luke Gedeke, or our starting strong safety Tyke, or our two starting corners. Like, people don't take account for all those injuries, and they just say, oh, everybody has injuries, not realizing that some teams have a lot more injuries than other teams.
Major injuries. So you would agree that if you got a major injury, that could swing the whole impact of a fucking football game. Like, we not gonna play like that.
You must be a Buccaneer fan.
It could, but you can't do nothing about it. Like, it could possibly swing, but what good does it matter to bring it up?
No,
for as far as the past. Now, as far as the future, now I say that's the reason to bring it up. There's no reason to bring up injuries or whatever in the past. If you lost, you lost. You can't take away or discredit somebody for winning a game just because you had injuries. It is what it is.
You can't get nobody full credit for winning the game. You can't give them full credit if their main star is fucking out.
You have to give them full credit. You just have to.
How can you give them full credit?
Because that's part of the game. It's football. It's part of the game.
When you first came on here,
you must be a Buccaneer fan.
You just said you
is a Bucs fan.
So what part was you agreeing with?
What I was agreeing with you is saying that, one, all injuries are not equal, and two, it definitely swings probability. Definitely swings probability.
I can't give a nigga full credit if that swung the. That's what I'm saying.
Because that's just what it is. It's the game. It's the game. It just is what it is.
Now watch it. All right, let me put it like this. If we beat y'all without Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans, and Chris Godwin, is that, and we bragging? Am I good to brag that we beat a fucked up, depleted ass team?
I look at it like this. That says more about you, right? Like, for instance, if you're winning the division, if you just won the Panthers just won the division, and they keep throwing that in everybody's face, and I'm kind of like, well, we've won the division for the last 3-4 years or something like that. And I know Red Swarm don't really hear me ever bragging about winning the division because we won a Super Bowl and our goals are to win Super Bowls. We don't really care about the division. So it just says more about, your franchise or you as a fan if you're bragging about something that you shouldn't be bragging about. But in all reality, the Panthers they won the division. They have the right to brag about winning the division if that's what they choose to do. That's just them. So that's the way you got to look at it.
No, that's not the way I'm looking at it.
I like this, dude. You need to come on more often, man.
I'm not going to sit up there and go crazy because they beat, like I said, they beat us when we had Foles. There, you can say Foles draft Camara got fucking hurt, but fine, I'll give you a game one. But bro, I'm not going to sit up here in a 19 and 17 game when I literally got to change my fucking roster. I literally got to change my roster and give niggas off the street like Kevin Austin, all these garbage ass niggas 2 games before it started. Because Chris Olave had a blood clot like 2 days before we had to play. That changes the whole dynamic of the game plan. That puts more pressure on your quarterback. Like, we're not going to sit up here and act like, damn, they swept us like he just said. Carolina, I don't know if we would have beat Carolina without Shuck. I think we would have split. I think we probably would have got swept. Me personally. But we played them at full fucking strength and we got the dub. It's not wrong, bro. It's not being wrong. It's like black being real. No fucking analyst going to sit up here and say, if, like you say, if somebody played in the Super Bowl, and I asked them a question and nobody still get answered. I asked all the Saints fans on the city, said, you keep opening your motherfucking mouth. If we had that year we had Drew Brees and he got hurt in the Cardinals game, and we had to play the Vikings, you think Chase Daniel take us and beat fucking Manning in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, but you can't speak in can't say for sure you know.
You open your motherfucking mouth all the time. I don't know the fuck you're talking about.
Man, I guarantee these motherfucking niggas would have came on there saying, if man, we would have had Drew Brees, I fucking guarantee y'all being hypocrites, because all y'all would have came on this stage saying, if we had Drew Brees, we would have whipped y'all. I guarantee niggas would have been saying that. We didn't play with our quarterback. Stop fucking lying, bro. Just be real, bro. Just be real.
Listen, there might have been people that might say that again, but that's just them. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I think what we're trying to tell you pretty much is don't be one of them. Like, don't, because the reality is you just wouldn't know, and there's no way to know.
That's fine. That's fine. But the reality is the probability goes the fuck up. So you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't say full credit when the probability goes all up.
Right, but you got to say you don't know. You can't say you know you would have won or you know they would have lost. Like you got it.
But I'm saying
it would have been, the probability would have went up, but that don't mean that they wouldn't have. They still wouldn't have won.
But it's a more likely probability that the outcome is swung a different fucking way.
But you still can't say that they wouldn't have won.
I never said that they couldn't win. But I'm saying the problem. You can't just, bro. You can't sit up there and say, well, we was missing an all-pro fucking wide receiver. And I'm sitting there gonna give so much credit to the Falcons. But if we would have played that game, just so happened we would have won. The wrong fucking team won because somebody was injured.
But didn't they beat you with that receiver the first time?
Bro, it's the same thing with the AFC Championship game.
That's what I'm trying to get him.
It's not about we could have won, bro. Bro, y'all do that like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Come on, bro. We playing dumb. Y'all the only people that's going to
You just can't take that credit away.
You know what? I'll do this. I guarantee if Tyler Shuck was to get hurt and Spencer Rattler had to play against the Panthers this year and we get our ass whooped, I guarantee y'all didn't do it to us with Shuck. I fucking guarantee you. See, you're going to be the main nigga saying that. But I guarantee we ain't have Shuck. Stop playing these stupid ass games, dog.
Nigga, let me tell you something. You cannot be right all the fucking time, bro. You got to learn. You trying to be right. Everybody on the panel done told you, bro. And you still trying to, you argue with everybody on the panel and your ass is.
You just want a dick ride. Because you the one saying that same thing about Drew Brees and Rattler. Stop it, bro. You said if Shuck is the better quarterback and I bring out a shittier product, I'm not going to sit up there and go crazy over these niggas. And I know this dude, the probability of winning literally increased. Nigga, we ain't never win 4 games until we got Tyler Shuck. So you can't give me to believe that dumb shit. Go play with Chase Daniel and see if you get a Super Bowl.
You sound like y'all gonna
Man, I don't hear that shit, man. You pissed me off. Y'all just doing some dumb shit today, bro. We not gonna play them dumb ass games. It's not about nobody agreeing. Everybody know if we don't play full strength. If I play the fucking Steelers right now and Aaron Rodgers ain't playing, they gonna say, yeah, y'all got this shit without Aaron Rodgers. Bro, stop playing this stupid ass shit, man.
So are you saying that you're saying that you would have had a better chance, but you're not saying that they wouldn't have won, right?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying more likely the odds would have swung in the favor in a different direction.
No, that's the part you can't say though. That's the part you can't say.
No, I said it's the higher probability of it. Meaning, bro, listen to what I'm saying. You said you're a Lakers fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know that year when we played the Phoenix Suns, right? And Anthony Davis got hurt in game 2. We was up 2-1 over the Suns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will you believe if Anthony Davis don't get hurt, you think Devin Booker would have cooked us? You think we would have lost and not repeated? Be real.
Probably not. Probably not. But we don't know. We can't say that we know that it wouldn't have happened. That's the problem.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I know that we would have just beat Atlanta. What I'm saying is that I can't let a motherfucker say, damn, they got us like that without seeing what would have happened. Like if Anthony Davis would have fucking played that year. I'm gonna give a better scenario. Watch this here. Jay Park on the stage. Jay Park, you're a Pelicans fan, right?
Yes, sir.
You remember when Boogie Cousins got hurt and he tore his ACL?
Yes.
Now we won one game against Golden State. Not saying we would have won a series, But you don't think the probability goes up if we have Anthony Davis and
So hey, I do. You're right. But let me ask you a quick question, because like I said, I didn't catch the whole thing. Let me make sure I'm understanding you. You're not saying we would have won. You're not saying we would have won the game. You're saying that the probability would have gone up if we'd have been at full strength.
Yeah, exactly. With the probability, that's all I'm saying.
But how is that? That's a fact. That's a fact. That's not even a maybe. That's a maybe. Of course, we would have had a better chance if we would have fucking been at full strength.
Like, watch this, Pop. Watch this here. If we play Spencer Rattler last year without Tyler Shuck, do you think it's a possibility that we could have probably lost both of them fucking games?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm trying to tell him, bro. I'm not
I think what they having
that wasn't the
what they having
disagreement, though.
problems with is the fact that you're not giving them credit for the win. Like I get it. I get what RTP's saying. Like, look, it just is what it is. They got the dub. It is what it is. But what Izzy's saying is like, I know what you're saying. You don't want to give them the dub. But what I'm saying is, the part that I do agree with is, if we'd have had, like, didn't we drop a touchdown at the end of the game?
Thank you.
But who the fuck keeps texting me, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, we did. And
like, didn't we drop a touchdown? Didn't we drop a touchdown at the end of the Atlanta game to lose?
Yep.
Had that been Olave, the odds wouldn't have gone up if it was to him.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, he's got a better catch percentage. He got a better percentage of completions. Of course, the probability would have gone up. That's a fact. The percentages bear that out.
Hey,
but you still can't take away their full credit, though.
No, and I agree with RTP with that. You got to give them their dub. They won it, no matter if it was an even game or not. It was a real game. It counted. It is what it is.
It's about how we look at it as fans. We know in the back of our fucking mind when everybody want to play like they don't. We know in the back of our mind that we have Chris Olave. We're not talking about no motherfucking sweep.
Izzy. Hey, Izzy. You know the best thing about this? Nobody cares. This is a new year, new season, dog.
Right. I guarantee if A-Rod go down before the beginning of the season, y'all niggas gonna be talking about y'all season cooked.
Come on, man.
Come on, bro. Not playing. You're not gonna play them dumb games.
All it doesn't do you any good to play those games, Izzy. It doesn't do any good at all.
Okay, watch this here. You can say if Chris Godwin, now if Chris Godwin was down, watch this. Let me ask you a question. You think if Tom Brady is hurt, you think y'all win the Super Bowl that year?
No, of course not. It would have been harder.
Fuck, of course. All I'm saying, bro. So that's all I'm saying. They would have a different team holding the Lombardi. Fuck, I can argue the case of Tom Brady and come there and bring all the motherfuckers there that the Saints could have went there. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, all I'm saying is you can't sit up there and act like a major injury. It's not a fucking.
But Izzy, you know what the problem? You know what the problem is with that, Izzy? Is every team can say that exactly what you just said.
They can't. No, they can't.
Yes.
No, they can't.
Yes.
Week 1, everybody fully fucking healthy.
That's not true. What are you talking about? I didn't have my starting left tackle. That's Tristan Wirfs.
Watch this. When we played y'all week 1, watch this here. When we played y'all week 1, right? When we beat y'all ass in the Superdome, man, and he threw them 3 picks, was we at full strength?
I don't know.
I'm talking about the Super Bowl year, 2020.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys were at full strength.
But all of a sudden, let's keep it real. If Drew Brees don't crack his fucking ribs and punch his lung and can't know what the fuck he doing, we don't know how that shit would have went.
Crazy. But what I am saying is every team has that type of excuse that they can say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At some point in the season, he's saying everybody could say that for some particular game.
Everybody can literally change their record and say, if this didn't happen, then we could have won this game. We could have went to the playoffs. If this didn't happen, then we could have won this game. Like,
every team don't have major fucking injuries.
Bro, every team.
You know what? You know what you could go check? You could go, because I heard you say this. You could go check the Vegas line before Olave was ruled out and after he was ruled out and see if it moved 2 points.
I said that. That's why I said that the line is going to literally drastically fucking increase. You can't. This is what all I'm saying is you can't. You're right.
I doubt that moved. I doubt that line moved.
It might have moved a half a point or a point or something.
You
That's
can't.
not
You can't.
minuscule.
A point is a lot. A point is a lot.
Come on, bro. Shuck don't play. If Shuck don't play week 1, which I know he is, but if you don't play week 1, I guarantee we're gonna be a spread gonna drop by like.
Sometimes the point moves though because of the betting. It's not always. It's not always.
That's true. That's true. Depending on how much money goes which way.
So doesn't necessarily mean because of him.
So basically, what we're doing is just
That's true,
arguing
LCP, that's true.
probability at this point.
Listen, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this.
Hey, I'm in Vegas. I'm in Vegas.
Well, RTP, we already know this.
Hold on, Freddie, hold on. If we gotta play with Spencer Rattler week 1, I'm not guaranteeing a loss, but more probably in my mind, I think we might get probably blown the fuck out, possibly because of the.
I would think any team that rolls in with their backup instead of their starter, they're whether the numbers change or not, they got to think that their probability of winning goes down.
So, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Please.
So, what is the Lions' biggest threat against y'all? The run or the pass?
I don't know.
Run.
I think the pass because the run, they ain't got David Montgomery. I don't know how you gonna look.
Well, I think our pass defense is better than our run defense, and they got a good running back. So I would say the run. I'm not saying we're going to shut down their wide receivers, but I think our secondary is better than people give us credit for.
So let me ask you this. So you rely more on letting Jahmyr Gibbs hit the gaps and such than shutting down Amon St. Brown and Laporta?
And J-Mo?
No, I'm the opposite. I rather focus on Gibbs and let my secondary and guys play however we got to play, whether it's man zone, whatever.
First.
I want to stop the run. I want to stop the run first. I want to shut down Gibbs. If it was me.
So more so zone coverage.
Yeah, I don't really know like what the coverage would be, but I just know if I was the defensive coordinator, my focus, my number one focus would be shutting down that run. Especially since I think we're weaker at that, I would rather focus on that. Because I think our 2 corners, nickel, and our 2 safeties can fucking, like I said, I don't think we're shutting them down, but I think we can do better than the average secondary.
You can contain them if you can contain them.
Yeah, like I'm not saying, they're not going to throw for maybe 200 yards, maybe more, but I don't need them to score fucking 3 touchdowns in the air, though. You know what I mean? And I also don't want Jahmyr Gibbs to run for 150 either, though. That to me, that's the backbreaker. When running backs get to running, they control that clock and shit. Like that's the part of the game where your offense don't never get to touch the field. You know what I mean? Yep. Like I don't want Gibbs controlling the clock and then scoring and all of that. That's a problem.
I also mentioned this before, J-Punk. If they score quickly, their best defense is their offense. So if you can't stop them, they're just going to keep on going.
Now, look, I agree with Izzy to a point. Like, there is a question mark on their running game without Montgomery. You take away a big portion of their run, like about 40% of their running game, bro, 35% of their running game is gone. Can Pacheco replace it? I don't know. We haven't seen it yet. They might not even ask him to. They might just put it all on Gibbs.
But you know what, J-Pop? Hey, but you know what, though? Kellen Moore and Tyler Shuff's strongest weapon against them is going to be time of possession, because he's going to want to keep Goff off the field as much as possible. So time of possession really going to play a part in this.
Which is why I think they went and got David Edwards and Travis Etienne. Like, I really think, like, that's the plan. Like, they don't – I believe that we all – like, Saints fans, we all believe in Shuck and all of that. We want him to throw for 300 yards a game. But I believe Kellen Moore's idea is to not make that the situation every week. Let's have a stronger running game than last year. But we haven't had a 1,000-yard runner in fucking, like, 8 or 9 seasons or something. It's crazy. Let's have a stronger running game, a better offensive line, control that time of possession, and let Shuck throw when he needs to throw, not because we playing from behind every week.
Yeah, because if your quarterback throwing 38 to 40 times a game,
as much as I like Shuck, but he's not Drew Brees. You know what I mean? We don't need him throwing 40 times for 350 yards because that's the game plan. If that happens, it's gonna be because we lose in 30-13, and we're gonna need a comeback. You know what I mean? I'd rather keep it close with the running game, like who that was talking, GR3? I mean G Honda.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'd rather control that clock and run it if we can.
Man.
Well, the spread is 7.5.
Because I'm saying with those 3 tight ends, I mean, if they productive and like if y'all in like a 12 or 13 personnel, those gonna do dividends with y'all on those checkdowns.
If you control the clock, you can definitely beat the Lions.
I just don't see, bro. Why would we go get Fant in free agency and then waste a 3rd round pick when there was players on the board, specifically cornerbacks that we could have fucking used, and we go get fucking Delp if there wasn't a plan to use that dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you say that 13 personnel, there's got to be an idea in his head. It's got to be. Why would you go get one in free agency and one in the draft?
Oh, Kellen Moore gonna cook. Believe that. Kellen Moore.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan, bro.
Yeah, when I say Kellen Moore and Kevin Stefanski are 2 of the minds I'm worried about, I mean that because not aside from the fact that Kevin Stefanski has more familiarity with us, but Kellen Moore, man, he was responsible for so many successful head coaches, man. Bruh.
No, I agree that Stefanski is a good coach and play caller, way better than Atlanta had. My only question mark on Stefanski in Atlanta is, will his system work with Tua? That's my only. I don't know. That's the question mark for them.
Why do we think Stefanski's offense was so bad the last 2 years over there with the Browns?
No, Steelers guy would know better than anybody.
No, I never said that his offense was bad. I never said his system
I'm
was bad.
saying because I watched the quarterback Netflix thing this morning, and it seemed like Flacco and that offense just couldn't do anything. But then Flacco goes to the Bengals and he's putting up constant 30-point games.
I would agree though. He's got better weapons in Atlanta.
Yeah, he has far better weapons in Atlanta. But to what you were saying about Flacco being with the Browns, I mean, towards the end, you could say anybody could say it was a cluster like on the Stefanski's way out. Because I think that honestly, bro, I think Stefanski was overwhelmed with the idea of having Shador and all the pressure, man, seeing. Because he was getting a lot of clamor for that. Not only the fact that Shador was drafted in 5th round and being the 2nd-ranked quarterback coming out the class, but the fact that you saw nothing but 12 jerseys in the stands. Like, Shador, I mean, but aside from that, you also had the Myles Garrett thing on its way out, and I thought it was a lot going on for Stefanski, to be honest with you.
What did their offense look like the year before that then?
It's rough.
And I'll be real. I like Cleveland's running back, and I like their tight end. I like Junkins, and I like Fannin. I think they're young, but I like them. I think they're talented.
But But if you look at Stefanski, what receiver has he really been able to?
You notice I left that out.
Well,
I said running back and tight end.
Yeah, but
it ain't the fact of winning games, right? I get winning games, like that's a team situation. But I'm saying offense, whether you got receivers or not, like Stefanski got that style of offense, right? Like I believe over there in San Fran, which they run, it might not be the exact same, but it's the West Coast offense. They make receivers. You know what I'm saying? I feel like over there with the Rams, they make receivers too. Man,
they got a whole new receiving core now, though.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that offense. I'm not saying Stefanski should be like a top 5 offense, but it shouldn't be like bottom of the barrel either. If you're in that,
so here's the part of the story. Here's the part of the story with Atlanta where I hear conflicting reports, and it depends which one is true. That what matters to me. One report, especially Red, will tell you that Stefanski sought out Tua, that he wanted Tua for his system. He thought it would work. But then I've also read that Tua was basically the only option they had. Like they needed to bring somebody in, a veteran quarterback, because they didn't think Penix would be ready. They got Tua for fucking dirt cheap. You know what I mean? Because Miami's paying his whole salary. Who else were they fucking going to get? So which is it? Was he really the only good option, or did Stefanski really fucking seek him out?
I heard they whiffed on Kyle Murray.
That's what I'm saying. So did they really get who they wanted, or did they just get who they could get? You know, now if Stefanski really wanted to, I believe it more.
I will tell you that they
The
didn't
red back in here.
they didn't try to go after Kyler Murray.
Okay, so I know Red's gonna say that they sought him out.
They did. Kevin Stefanski and Ryan, there's a report from Sports Illustrated and also a second one from Bleacher Report with the Falcons insider that they had Tua as their target all along. Also, to imply that they had no other options, they could have, had they been willing to continue to pay Kirk Cousins the exorbitant money that they had him already on contract for. So they knew well in advance when they restructured his contract that they were going in a different direction with a different quarterback. Now, did that limit to a number of options? Well, at least by one available quarterback being Kirk Cousins. But I don't know that left the cupboard there. When you ask what the problem with Stefanski was in Cleveland or anyone else, we're not going to sit up here and act like ever since the trade for Deshaun Watson went down, that Cleveland hasn't been the highest shit show in the National Football League when it comes to the quarterback position. That's what happened. It ain't got shit to do with the team slowly eroding and what the GM does and how the owner is one of the most meddling owners in the NFL. It's the quarterback position. And we know as football fans, that's the number one priority when it comes to building and getting a team together to do something productive. You got to hit on the quarterback. And the Cleveland Browns have been in the worst quarterback position in the NFL since their owner went out and fucked up his own franchise to get Deshaun Watson. Point blank.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me say this right quick. Y'all just come in the room, hit the like button, hit the cash app, hit the super chat, man. Let's get some super chats rolling in, man. We got shout out to, I don't know if he's still on the stage, RTP with the $5. Appreciate that, RTP, bro. Let's get this shit rolling in, man. Let's get them super chats, $2 drive, $5 going. Let's get it rolling in, y'all.
Hey,
good content. Let's get it rolling in.
Hey, Red, I got a two-part question for you, Red.
Yeah.
So do you think? So do you think Browns? Well, this is a little bit rhetorical. So do you think Browns should have gave Deshaun $230 up front? And also, do you think Stefanski is the best move for the Falcons as head coach?
Of all of the head coaching options this year, the Falcons were trying to get John Harbaugh to come to Atlanta. That was, I know y'all don't remember because y'all don't pay attention as closely to my organization as I do. They were trying to get him to come to Atlanta for an interview. When he went to New York, they found out he wasn't going to leave New York. They jumped ahead of any other team for Kevin Stefanski so that he wouldn't take an interview in Tennessee, which was scheduled for that Monday morning. So they flew him in late Saturday night. Arthur Blank took steaks for them at his personal residence, and they sealed the deal. He was clearly their second choice. So they wanted Harbaugh. They couldn't get Harbaugh. Kevin Stefanski was their next choice. So yeah, they got who they wanted.
So you say he seeked out Tua, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Ryan and Kevin Stefanski did.
So if it don't work out with Tua, if that offense is struggling, is it safe to say that he don't know what he needs as a his quarterback?
Oh no, they're gonna move the Penix. They're gonna move the Penix.
No, I'll tell you what it's safe to say. It's safe to say that they were one of two teams who have questions at their quarterback and took the best veteran option available under the salary cap. And you can't, no matter what you think of that, you can't make that a dumb move. It's a smart move.
So Red, that's what you was asking.
He just said they seeked out Tua, though.
Is Did he seek him or was it the smartest move? That's the difference. So that was my question. Do you think he really wanted Tua or was it just the best deal?
Why can't it be both?
Because Kyle Murray was doing the same price.
Well, no, they got Tua for nothing.
I see what you're saying. No. Kyle Murray went for the league minimum, the veteran minimum too, $1.3 million.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. So all the reports I read is that they wanted Tua. That they didn't even reach out to anybody else, and they went to Tua first. Now, whether that's true or not, that's the reports coming out of Flowery Branch here in Atlanta. But what I would tell you is that he felt like, and this is what they have said, is that Kevin Stefanski values accuracy more than any other attribute in a quarterback. And I know for a fact he said that in one of his press conferences at training camp here. So much so that people think that he was tipping his hand in who he's leaning to as his starter. So
I think going off everything you just said, I think is tipping his hand, bro. If all of that's true, that he's definitely going with Tua. I mean, Tua's at least gonna have the advantage for the job.
I believe that Tua is this guy, and the reason why is because
no doubt
they did pick two quarterbacks with the Browns, right? They picked Shador, but before Shador, I believe Stefanski picked his guy, which was Dylan Gabriel. If you know anything about Dylan Gabriel, he's pretty much Tua, but with a little bit more velocity in his throws. But he's pretty much Tua, and it didn't work out with Dylan Gabriel, at least in the very beginning. I think he still needs some time to get worked on, but he pretty much sees the same thing in Tua that he sees in Dylan Gabriel. So to me, if it don't work out with Tua, he's just gonna pick another Tua or another Dylan Gabriel if he got a specific type of quarterback. And if he goes somewhere else and a different type of quarterback, then that tells me he don't know what he's looking for in a quarterback.
Well, and I don't know how much Matt Ryan is going to be involved. If they have to go and select another quarterback next year, I don't know how much Matt Ryan will be involved. I think, and I could be making a very dumb mistake by trying to think this, but you would think when you have a potential future Hall of Fame quarterback who has been a league MVP and a Boston, college graduate who's now your president of football, a former player who is turned executive and is with your organization. You would think that probably ain't gonna just sit there and not say shit when they evaluate quarterbacks. So he'll probably have a hand in that. But I would think, out of respect for Kevin Stefanski and his coaching staff, he wouldn't be overbearing to say, no, you don't know what the fuck you doing. This is the guy we're going to take. So that'll be an interesting mix, RTP. That'll be a very interesting mix to see what has to happen if they have to get another quarterback. But I will tell you this. One thing that I know and that y'all know, there are no guarantees for Tua or for Penix with the Atlanta Falcons because Tua is actually more of their guy than Penix is. None of these current guys had shit to do with Penix, but you could say, well, they did bring Tua in there, and that would be true. So I'm telling you right now, Penix is on the outside looking in, man. He's on the outside looking in.
Yeah, that's true.
And I always lean to veterans. You can say what the fuck you want to say about Tua and how shit went down to Miami and this and that, but that whole program got busted up from Tariq's injury to Waddle getting traded to the rumors that they were looking at moving Achane and RTP. You know that I stay on Pete's podcast listening to all this shit down there. That damn franchise was a dumpster fire last year. Now, does Tua deserve his share of blame? Yeah, but that wasn't all Tua. That wasn't all that done. That was partly their owner, their GM. That shit, I'm telling y'all, who may not watch Dolphins football as closely as RTP does, and that I get to see from vibing with Pete Tate, which is a big Miami podcaster. That shit was a dumpster fire already, man. So I think that Tua is probably embracing his opportunity to be respected in this league again.
Oh, for sure. He's gonna try to make a comeback.
Don't sleep on him, Red. I told you about that, Red. Don't sleep on that boy.
Yeah.
He played best ball. He played his best ball in Georgia now.
Hit the like button.
I'm sleeping all the way.
Hit the like button as y'all come in the room. So we got 33 people in the room. Hit the like button as y'all come in. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat as well, man. Let's get it running up.
Hey, I'm gonna let my phone charge up a little bit. I'll jump back on in a while.
All right, bro. Hit the Super Cash App on the way out.
I have a question.
Yeah, let's get it.
For y'all up here. Has anybody heard any rumors as to whether or not Tariq is going to be able to play this year at all?
No.
I haven't heard anything on it.
He's got some teams interested, like the Chiefs are like the main ones who are trying to get him back.
You watch
he's got a team in the NFC South interested too.
Real quick. Let me. I don't want me to cut you all, Red. Let me just ask if y'all a 9-member. A member, if you Ms. Pammy took it out of my mouth. If you want to get your comments read, $2 a day, $5 a month, get a membership. If you're a 9-member, you want your questions read. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get the Cash App, hit the Super Chat while we got all these people in the room and get that goal out the way early. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's all good fun.
I don't think it'll ever happen. They tried to draw a link in the reports that I read with Tariq, being from Pierce, Georgia, coming home, linking up with Tua. Yeah, I mean, that's a stretch if you ask me. But even over just fantasizing over having the weapon Tariq Hill in a Falcons jersey, from that injury that I saw. Man, I don't know fully how injuries work, but I'm not expecting to see him on no damn football field no time soon.
A dislocated kneecap is brutal.
Yeah. And
so would you say Tua has more weapons, the same amount of weapons, or less weapons than what Tua had in Miami?
I would say the same.
I would say the same, but different.
Yeah.
Okay. So because Tua in Miami and in those good years was a top offense.
Yes.
So if you guys are an average offense or below average offense,
yes.
Where's that going? Where that blame going to?
So I actually feel like when you ask me the level of weapons that he has in Atlanta. Is it on par with Miami? It is, but in a different perspective.
Yeah.
From the perspective of the tight end, it's better than what he had in Miami.
Yes.
From the perspective of the offensive line, it's better than what he had in Miami. From the perspective of the running back, it's better than he had in Miami. From the perspective of the wideout, it's not as good as what he had in Miami.
Okay.
So he's got weapons, but they're different type of weapons.
Yeah.
Right. So is that going to be on the coach because he didn't figure out a way to get Tua to use the weapons good, or is that going to be on Tua?
So what I've been reading and what I believe is that these weapons, and partly because of some of the comments that you made, RTP, is that the weapons that he has in Atlanta actually suit his skill set better than the weapons that he had in Miami. Tua, for all his accuracy, found it difficult at times to hit a moving target that was as fast as Tyreek Hill and could not fully capitalize on a weapon, Tyreek Hill, because Tua don't have necessarily the arm to get it down there where Tyreek Hill can just run the seam and get behind the defense. Tua found it difficult to hit a Tyreek Hill. He's throwing to a different type of target in Atlanta. He's throwing to a wider area because the catch radius of a Kyle Pitts and a Drake London is bigger than anything he's ever had before. He's got a better running back, even in the passing game and in the screen game, than what he had with Devon Achane, which was a tremendous weapon. But some people might feel like there's not a lot of difference between him and Bijan. But I think most people would tell you that they think Bijan is the better athlete and a better running back than even Devon Achane. So
you didn't answer my question though.
Yeah, well, I don't think it'll be on anybody because I think he's going to do better in Atlanta. That's my answer. That's where I was going. I don't think it'll be a question of what failed because he's going to do better. Now, if it does fail, if it does happen to fail, it's going to be on Tua because Kevin Stefanski, in his first year in Atlanta, the blame ain't going to fall on him for shit. It's going to be, we were experimenting, we were trying something, and it didn't work out. We're going in a different direction next year. So, yeah, it's going to be on Tua.
So you think that if your offense is not as explosive as Miami was, that it's got to be because of Tua.
Yeah, and they're going to let the league narrative be. They're going to let the league narrative be that Tua wasn't he's not what he used to be. He couldn't regain who he used to be under Kevin Stefanski, and he's looking for another team after this season. But Atlanta's not re-signing him. That's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to let him walk, and it's not going to be an expensive proposition because we're only paying him 1.3. That's why it was a smart move. But everything is on Tua to put himself in position for his next contract. And everything is on Penix to establish himself as a franchise quarterback. That's why this is one of the few true quarterback competitions that you'll ever see. And it's bred out of the fact that the Falcons, this ain't rocket science when people say, well, you don't know who your quarterback is. Well, duh. You think I don't know that? Of course we don't know who our quarterback is going to be. Nobody has kept that secret. You have heard all along that the Falcons are going to have a true quarterback competition. That's so they can find out who the hell their quarterback is going to be.
Well, I'm just saying, I think, again, it's not about winning. I'm not saying if you guys don't win a whole bunch of games. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if your offense is not explosive,
right,
then I think you might have bigger problems than you think. Because again, last 2 years with the Browns, Stefanski's offense hasn't been good, and then now he's going to a different team with a quarterback that's been in an explosive offense before. So we know he can do it because he's done it in the offense before. And we can't give him the weapons or the O-line excuse because you guys believe that he has the same amount of talented weapons plus a better O-line, so that can't be an excuse. So to me, it either has to be something's wrong with coaching because he can't seem to have an explosive offense.
Yeah, I think I understood what you were asking initially with that RTP, but on that, and I can respect your rephrasing it for me, and it makes it a little bit clearer, what you're asking me there. But my answer is going to still be the same. If things fall flat, and I get what you're saying. No, Red, I'm not even talking about win-losses. success in that round. But if it just doesn't look like a potent, and so let me put it like this: if it falls flat and doesn't even look as explosive as the offense that we had with Zach Robinson, I don't give a damn if you win the NFC South. You could have a hell of a defense that steps up, but your offense just looks blah. Then, yeah, people are going to say, did we make the right move with this coaching staff, offensive-minded coaching staff? I still think the blame is going to fall on Tua. Either way, we're gonna come out of the Falcons are gonna emerge from this season with a surprise and probably an answer at quarterback for next year, or we're going to have to go out and get a different quarterback next year. Those are the only two options I see.
And Red Swarm, I'm gonna say this, and I think it's only right. I cannot wait for the season, that week 2 preview of Carolina and the Falcons. I think you're gonna be my special guest.
And I'm gonna be there, my boy Freddie J. I'm gonna be there, man.
Hey, Red, by the way, we're one subscriber away, by the way. We're one subscriber away, by the way.
Falcons gonna bust y'all motherfucking ass.
I went and set up a whole nother account. I don't think it's illegal, but I did it. And I saw where I pushed you to either 47 or 48.
I'm at 49 right now, Red.
Oh, yeah. If somebody's listening and y'all haven't subscribed, be the one to make Freddie hit his 50th subscriber. Come on, man. Y'all know Freddie. This is a good young dude, man. Good young dude. Freddie been put through the fire. He's standing on his own. He's trying to make his mark. This old fella Red Swarm pleading with you. You know, it's just another subscribe. I know sometimes you look over there on your YouTube subscriptions and you're like, damn, I'm subscribed to 70 darn sites. Man, don't be like that. Don't be like that. You know, you're subscribing to that cooking channel. Go subscribe to this man's YouTube channel, man. I'm subscribed to all of y'all. RTP, I'm not prejudiced. I'm subscribed to all of y'all.
I didn't even know RTP had a channel. RTP, you had a channel? I gotta go
subscribe. What? Man,
I heard he had one.
Yeah, Pewter's got a channel for sure.
Let me tell you something, Izzy. If anybody listening and y'all ain't subscribed to Real Talk Perez, Pewter, and Red Podcast, I'm telling you right now, you really are underestimating Tampa Bay Buccaneers, because besides him, and I think probably Mr. Bucks Talk, I subscribe to him and listen to him because he's been on the round table. And Pewter, I'm not trying to start nothing if you and him don't get along. I don't even know. But what I'm trying to say is those are the two Buccaneers that sites that I subscribe to, man. So
Mr. Buck Nation?
Mr. Buck Nation, yes.
Yeah, that's the homie.
Okay, all right, cool.
Get it in, man. Let's get it in, man. Y'all hit the like button as y'all come in the room. So we got 30 more people. Who gonna be the second one to hit that super chat? Hit that cash app. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app, man. We got $5. Shout out to RTP with the $5, man. Let's get some Saints fans and Panthers fans to pitch in with it. You hear me?
Let's get it.
Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in, man. Whining and dining. Let's get it in, man. Let's get some super chats rolling. And
Has anybody else watched the quarterback series?
What you mean?
I gotta go back and watch it, man, because for years I've been seeing it, and even when Kirk Cousins was on there, I haven't been watching it, man. I've always heard.
You didn't watch that one either?
Not even that one, RTP.
Oh man, that was a good one, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna mute up for a second, Izzy. My wife's coming in. These dogs are fixing to go crazy. So,
oh man,
let me mute.
Appreciate it, Red. Though, Red,
I'm gonna just mute up, man. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get it in, y'all. Let's see who's gonna be the first one. Let's get it in. Yeah, I have to
So-
keep hearing my mouth about it. Let's get it in. If you want a true verbal sparring match, RTP.
That's a fact.
All right. Yeah, let's get it in. I'm gonna subscribe to your shit, RTP, when I get a chance. Let's get it in. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it rolling in. Let's get past $5, man. Who gonna be the next one to send a super chat? Who gonna be the next one to send a super chat? Everybody like they got up the stage. Who gonna be the next one to hit the super chat, man? Let's get it popping, man. Let's break that barrier. Let's get a 20-piece. Let's get a 20-piece fried chicken, man. Let's get a 20. Oh shit. I don't even know if they can hear me. Can I still be heard?
We hear you.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, y'all. You go ahead. I just want to try to see who's gonna drop this 20-piece fried chicken. Let's get it.
Yeah, well, I find it interesting. A lot of y'all in the South are counting the Bucks out. Find it very interesting. I don't know how that happened, but
because y'all ain't got no Mike Evans.
Yeah, well, how many times did you guys think it was just one player?
That's true.
I mean, I think Emeka gonna be decent for y'all, but you gotta. I don't know, bro. Losing Jamel Dean, which was y'all best pass. He led. Jamel Dean led the league in opposing passer rating allowed at 46.
Yeah.
So I mean, like
yeah, he was
he
good.
did.
We had to let him go though. He can't stay healthy.
But
no point of having a good corner if he can't stay healthy for you.
Yeah. How many games he played last year?
Maybe 6, 7, 8, somewhere around there. I don't know.
6, 7, 8.
Here he's missing games. He can't stay healthy. His body's already given up. So we knew we had to move on. But yeah, there's I think, which is the main reason why I came on. The main reason why I came on today was because we was talking about injuries, and I just think I think a lot of the South is underestimating just how hurt the Bucks were last year.
They was, y'all was hurt, but it's a lot of shit.
He was very hurt.
But Chris Godwin was washed before he got hurt.
No, he wasn't. Chris Godwin was leading the league in receptions.
And Vita Vea holding out.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we keep Vita Vea after this year, but hopefully we do. But that don't mean Vita Vea is not playing this year. He's still playing for us.
Yes, sir.
My bad, RTP. I'm typing some shit in the chat. I'm listening to you.
Worries.
Great.
So who you got? Who gonna be at the bottom?
Who do I got being at the bottom? Honestly,
yeah.
I think it's gonna be between you guys or the Falcons.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You might be talking about the Panthers.
No, I'm talking about the Saints or the Falcons. And the only reason why I say it's between you two is because I don't know what the Saints are.
And you know what the Panthers are.
I know what the Panthers are. And I think I know what the Falcons are. I can't say I know what the Falcons are, but I think I know what the Falcons are. I have no idea what the Saints are going to be.
Who got the most promising quarterback in the division?
Besides Baker, you guys?
Right. So my thing is, do you see that you said Carolina, they bringing back the same offense. They ain't got no fucking running back. So
RTP knows who Chuba Hubbard is.
Do you even say Chuba Hubbard was trash, bro?
Well, I'm not a fan of Chuba, but that don't mean like he's I'm not a fan of Chuba. I'm not. But, he's solid and he gets the job done. So I'm not going, he's a solid back. He's not my type of running back, but he's solid. And Carolina is known for producing running backs.
I said this before. I don't think the Panthers have a high ceiling, but I do know what their floor is.
Right. Shout out, hold up, real quick, RTP. I'm going to cut you off. Shout out to John Terosier with the $2 super chat. He said, Bucks are, and I guess you mean and Panthers are at the bottom. Rise up.
Well,
That's right. Appreciate it. Let's follow John Rozier, man. Let's get some fucking super chats rolling in, man. I know y'all can send $2 here.
Hey, man.
Y'all can hit the $2 $5 and up.
I can't wait for week 2. I'm going to have Red up there. I want to have that man up
think the
there.
Falcons gonna mop y'all. I ain't even capping.
You just saying that to be biased, huh?
No, I'm not being biased. I think they're gonna mop y'all. Y'all don't have enough.
I
think they're gonna figure out what you got going on. I think they're gonna mop y'all. If that motherfucker Tua could look like how he wanna look, I don't know, bro. Bryce Young already the worst quarterback in the division. It's not even close.
I don't care about that.
In the division,
I don't
bro.
care about that. Yeah, I don't care about that.
I'm just saying that the most important position is the quarterback position. I got a good defense, but
look.
I'm telling you, bro.
Listen,
Tua could be anything like he was with Miami.
Two things can be true, and something's got to give. As I told Red Swarm, Bryce is very good against the Falcons, but Bryce has never won in week 1 and 2. But one of those things has to give.
Yeah. I think Bryce's consistency is gonna blow over. He bad in week 1 and week 2. It's a dude, man. Y'all gotta stop with that dude, man. Y'all got too much of a decent of a team to be fucking with that garbage ass quarterback that's holding y'all back. It's ridiculous.
I'm not
y'all
even
still want to take
I don't want to have the Bryce conversation, bro. I'm tired of it.
Not about
Give
what
me
you
a
want to have.
fucking
He's
headache.
fucking trash.
Give me a fuck. I don't even care about that at this point, bro.
You care about him because when your Panthers brothers on here, you want to dick ride Bryce Young, and you know he trash.
How?
You know he trash, bro. You be scared to tell them niggas that he trash, man. Tell them niggas he trash.
Look. I don't care about that. He's on my team, so I ride with him. But Red Swarm knows how I feel about the quarterback. I don't want to have the conversation because all I do is yell and scream and all we do is we yell about the quarterback.
Thank you.
No, he's the quarterback.
Your own Panther brother got to tell you he's the quarterback, bro.
No, duh, he's the quarterback. But I don't want to talk about him because
let NH come up here and cook your ass now.
Hey, look, I don't know anything about NH. I don't know anything about that man, but I can tell you for a fact, I don't care. I don't think I care, Izzy. You just want to be messy. But anyway,
you're fucking right. I'm trying to be messy.
Yeah, I know you are. But as I said, I ride for the quarterback, but I'm neutral about him. I don't, you know.
You were just bragging on him. Somebody put 448 yards on Atlanta.
But that's a fact, though.
It don't matter. It don't matter. But that's
what you mean. It don't matter. It don't matter if it's a fact. Atlanta. It happens. It happens.
Atlanta that you got to play, bro. Bryce and Coke are going to cook. Bryce and Coke going to cook who? You must be talking about their own fucking practice. They must be cooking niggas. Coke ain't cooking shit. His drug addict ass.
You see, Izzy.
You don't believe
I don't
want
to, bro. All we're doing is, man. I don't care. Anyway, as I said,
you don't believe in that nigga. Stop capping.
So he's the quarterback.
You don't believe it? He a trash can.
He's the quarterback.
He's a fucking trash can.
He's the quarterback.
You're hyping that garbage motherfucker up.
And
any Panthers fan got a problem when they click the motherfucking link. They got enough frying pan to go around for all you motherfuckers.
Bro, I'm not even gonna have the quarterback conversation because it's pointless. I don't care.
How you gonna not have the RTP? Let me ask you a question.
There's no point in having the Baker conversation because he's proven. There's no point in having that conversation. How many times I have the quarterback conversation over here, bro? Too many.
He said he's not trying to have that conversation, right?
I'm not.
But in that play, watch this here. In that, I remember you said something about a playoff game when Baker Mayfield played the Lions, right?
He didn't play the Lions. What are you talking about?
Hold up. I'm talking to RTP. Who sold that game for y'all when y'all played Detroit?
Baker.
Right. So a quarterback is a deciding factor when it comes to deep playoff run, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is this guy talking about? He don't care.
I mean, I don't want to have the conversation because literally all we're doing is we're saying the same. I hear this shit all the time, and me personally, I know how I feel about the. I already feel about
the fan that you want Bryce Young out of a fucking Panthers uniform.
I'm not gonna say that because he's my quarterback right now. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to say and moan and complain about what I want and what I won't. He's the quarterback. He's set in stone. He's not going anywhere right now. It don't make sense. It's already set in stone.
He's gonna be traded by the deadline. I guarantee it.
You want to put money?
How many games did you guys win last year?
How much money you want to put?
Bryce Young gonna be traded by the fucking deadline. What's up, RTP?
How many games did you guys win last year?
8.
And they got a harder schedule this year.
I don't. Hey,
Izzy.
The Saints. I'm talking about the Saints.
Oh, the Saints
won 8 games.
No, they won 6.
We won. Yeah, we won. I won. My quarterback won 5 games. Fuck you talking about?
Oh well, all right.
Hold on, and hold on real quick. And this is what you can't do because RTP. I don't know where you're going with this, but I heard you make a statement and say that you can't count injuries every year. I heard you say something like that. I heard you also say that every year is a new year. And Chris Godwin. I heard you say if y'all would have had Chris Godwin and healthy pieces, y'all would have been probably would have made the. We probably could say y'all could have won a division. Y'all only came in what? Y'all had a fucking 3-way tie or some shit like that.
No, I never said anything like that.
You didn't say nothing like that.
No.
So you never said that if Chris Godwin was injured, he would have been the best receiver in the division.
No, I said Chris Godwin is the best receiver in the division.
That's with or without Mike Evans?
Without Mike Evans.
Okay,
With
so
Mike Evans is the best receiver in the
if
division.
Chris Godwin, because y'all had a slew of injuries, stop it. If Chris Godwin and y'all team was healthy, do you think that y'all would have won the division?
No.
That's not what you said last time, bro. It's not what you said,
No.
man. That's not what you said,
I
bro.
definitely didn't say that.
You said so what you so what was,
I've never made an excuse for losing the division. The reason why we lost the division was our defense was bad and Baker was bad at the
That's
end
not
of
what
the
I'm saying, bro. Y'all went 8 and listen, what I'm saying. Y'all was tied up with Tampa, wasn't y'all? I mean,
Yes.
So and y'all was missing Mike Evans for a few games, right?
Yes.
So you tell me you wouldn't have got no dubs in there without Mike Evans?
No, I'm not saying we would have won more games with Mike Evans there.
It's crazy. I'm done. I'm muting my mic.
All right.
It's crazy. Right. His family said, let's go, y'all. If y'all enjoying the content, hit the super chat or cash out. Right. Hit the super chat or cash out. So let's get a Saints fan now. We got Falcons fan. We got a Bucks fan. Let's get Panthers and Saints, man, to get on the board. You heard me? Let's get y'all to get on the board with it, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, go ahead. I'm done. RTP don't want to have a real conversation.
Well, I mean, I'm not too fond of having the I'm not too fond of having a conversation that I done had for months about the same shit over and over again. So
Shit, that's what the fucking channel about. So what you talking about?
Well, I know what the title's about, but I'm saying like the quarterback conversation. Nah, I'm straight.
You can't have that conversation when you.
I don't want to have the conversation.
You got an elite quarterback like Tyler.
Well, no, duh. He's not elite either.
He is elite.
How?
Hey, Rozier, good can come bust his ass. He said, Panthers fans shit their pants week 11 when we knocked Bryce out of the game.
He came back and we won. So yeah. Anyway, as I said, no quarterback in this division is elite. No. Fuck no. I'm sorry, but fuck no. No quarterback in this division is elite, bro. Stop it.
Stop it. Gonna be crying like a motherfucker when
Stop it, bro. Talking about something.
Baker plays elite though.
In moments, I agree. In moments, he's not though.
I can't wait, dog. We only 2 months
away. RGP, do you believe that he's do you believe that he's a fucking elite quarterback? I don't.
No,
he gonna be.
Thank you.
Who got the better? First of all, stop trying to because your shitty quarterback will never be elite.
Well, that's fine.
Bryce Young
he might not be. I don't need him. I don't care.
Is better than Bryce Young.
So what? But he's not elite either. So whatever.
He gotta be elite. He only played 9 fucking games. Nobody want to call it like they see it.
You called him elite though, Izzy. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Hold up. Even RTP said he's the second best quarterback in the division.
And so what? That's his opinion.
So RTP, let me ask RTP a true question,
That's
right?
his opinion.
The RTP does keep it real on a lot of shit, right? So they say this in the tape, you need to see more, but that could be true to a certain extent. But let's just be honest. Like he said, he's a better quarterback, and you can tell. You can tell by the intangibles, bro. You the only motherfucker that don't want to admit the shit.
I don't listen. That's his opinion that he's the second best. I don't care. To me, I
don't mean he'll stay the second best quarterback.
Right.
You're right. I'm glad you said that, RTP, because that bitch Baker got to come off that high hill one day. So you're right.
No,
he ain't got to prove shit.
He would talk about Tyler Show.
That's not what I mean by that, though.
You got to prove a motherfucking thing.
I said he the motherfucking elite.
He's not elite, bro.
After this year, he can be at the bottom of the division.
He's gonna be elite, bro. Come on, bro.
He's gonna be elite, but he's not elite, bro. It's not the same thing.
Let me ask you a RTP question. Did Baker have a winning record last year?
No.
Okay. Did Michael Penix have a winning record last year?
No.
Did Tyler Shuck have a winning record last year?
No.
Thank you. Anyway, Ayo Johnson. Yes, 448 is an anomaly. We don't need that to happen, though.
No.
What was Tyler Shuck winning record as a starter?
As a starter? Why does it matter as a starter?
Because the game that he put his handprint on, he bust ass.
Thank you, boy. This was pointless.
Don't try to help him out. Don't try to help him out because he got that fucking trash can in the shotgun. Don't help him out.
His team didn't have a winning record.
Yeah, it's right because he couldn't save the team after they was getting their ass kicked by that garbage motherfucker that we had. Any one of you guys,
so we didn't have a winning record.
In here, come
Thank you, RTP.
I'm calling out Saints fans too that want to believe in this garbage ass Spencer Rattler. Rattler and Shuck. Ain't no fucking Rattler and Shuck. Fuck Spencer Rattler. You heard it here first. Don't give a fuck about Spencer Rattler. Tyler Shuck all fucking day. Y'all want me to give a fuck about Rattler? I don't give a fuck if you're on my team.
Listen.
Tiana talking shit. Tiana turn on fucking keyboard warrior again. Get your ass on the motherfucking stage. Honda. Vampire Honda.
It's people are going to eat cheese.
Okay. So yeah, he don't want to have no real conversation. He don't want to have a real conversation about football. So, anyways, since he don't want to talk about his trash can ass quarterback, you said you got the Saints at the bottom. Why is that?
No, I said it's between. I think it's between you guys and the Falcons.
And based on what you talking about? Our roster is completely upgraded.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. A lot of people like the roster on paper in the beginning of the season.
How's our roster on fucking paper?
It's good.
So who offense gonna be? So you telling me that the fucking Panthers gonna have a better offense than the Saints?
No.
So what make them better? They defense?
The team, yeah.
Okay, who
I
defense
know what the team is.
The Saints or the fucking Panthers?
The Panthers.
The Panthers defense was better than the Saints, and the Saints was ranked 9th and had the fourth ranked.
You didn't say who was ranked. You said who looked better.
No, who was man? Come on, now you playing these fucking games, dog.
You asked me who looked better. I'm telling you the Panthers.
You know fucking well. The Panthers, bro. We gave up 179 passing yards a game, ranked 4th. We won. Nobody wasn't throwing the ball on us.
I don't think anybody needed to throw the ball on you guys.
Right, it don't matter. They running the ball on us. We got a whole different running. We got a whole different D line.
Like I said, everybody likes their team on paper in the beginning of the season.
So let me tell you why Tampa gonna be at the bottom of the fucking division, right?
Okay.
No Mike Evans, no Chris Godwin because he's gonna be injured again. No fucking Vita Vea because he's gonna be gone. Baker Mayfield might get traded before the fucking season because there's already rumors going around with him. And you just lost the top cornerback in Jamel Dean. They got some Steelers fans in here that let you know that he's a top corner. Like you keep talking about.
He is a top corner.
Jamel Dean.
Yeah, he's a top corner. I've always said it. Even when NFC South people argued with me that he wasn't, I told you he was.
Was he a top 5 cornerback?
I don't know about top 5, but he's definitely a top corner.
Who had the highest opposing grade in the NFL?
I don't know.
Jamel Dean, 46.
Okay.
You can't replace that shit, bro. Stop playing like you could just replace a fucking cornerback, bro.
I never said that we could replace him, but we've been replacing all of our corners. At one time, we replaced Sean Murphy Bunting, who helped us win a Super Bowl and had the most consecutive interceptions in the playoffs since Ed Reed, and we replaced that with Jamel Dean. Then we replaced Carlton Davis with Zion McCollum. And now we're replacing Jamel Dean. So we definitely have replaced our corners every year. And number two, the reason why we had to replace him no matter what, and the Steelers will find this out, is because, like I said, he can't stay healthy. There's no point of having him if he can't be on the field. And I know his body's already done. His body was in question, which is why a lot of people didn't want to draft him in the beginning. And we took a chance on him. And he was able to be healthy for 2 years. But ever since then, he has not been able to stay on the field. So we knew we were going to have to replace him because even though we believe he's good, he can't stay on the field. So there's no point in keeping him.
So I don't know what he's talking about, Tyrone. But you just made a statement, right? You just made a statement saying that y'all replaced him, right? So who had the worst defense in the division last year?
Probably the Bucks.
My fucking point exactly.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
So you talking about you replaced the nigga, right? The same nigga that you replaced makes your team garbage. I'm pretty sure y'all were the last ranked defense a year before y'all lost niggas like that. Because the Bucks at one point had the number 8 ranked defense the year y'all went with Brady. So you talking about you replacing motherfuckers?
He wasn't starting for us when we won the Super Bowl with Brady.
But who? Murphy Button?
Jamel Dean was Murphy was starting for us. Jamel was a backup.
That's a lie. Jamel Dean caught a pick and almost picked 6 us in the
he was a backup. He wasn't the starter.
I don't give a fuck if he was a backup. He was productive. He gave us hell in that game.
I understand. So did Sean Murphy Bunting. He picked you guys off as well.
It don't matter.
You telling me who was a starter? I'm telling you he wasn't the starter. It was Sean Murphy Bunting. He was a starter.
Making my point. And y'all defense, did it get better or worse?
Our defense was bad last year, not because of our corners. Even though our corners wasn't good last year, our defense was bad because of our linebackers and our pass rush. That's why our defense was bad.
That's what I asked. I said, did your defense get better or did it get worse?
This year?
Yeah.
It's better.
It's better without
our defense is definitely better. Yes, it's better because or at least let me say it should be better because our pass rushes should be a lot better than what it was last year, and our linebacking play should be a lot better than what it was last year. So yes, our defense should definitely be a lot better than it was last year.
Ruben Bain. Okay, watch this.
Not just Ruben Bain, also our second round draft pick that didn't play last year. Also, Kalijah Kancey coming back from injury, which I think he got hurt in week 4 or 3 or something like that. So also him coming back, and also getting the defensive end from the Lions, who was a backup who got 10 sacks last year. Also bringing him in, and also getting Ashawn Robinson from the Panthers, bringing him in. So that definitely makes our D-line better. See, there's a lot of context. You just look at the numbers and the outside stuff, but you don't really be looking into the teams to understand.
You watch this. Watch this. Hold up. I meant to say Lois. Hold up. I watch this. I'm just gonna put it on the screen. Watch this. Watch this here. Now he gonna try to sell you this bullshit, but watch this here. What does that say, sir? This NFL. We ain't even talking to this NFL. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm on an app right now. I'm trying to get some gas. Just tell me I can't read it right now.
Okay. It says Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback Jamel Dean allowed the lowest opposing passer rating among qualified cornerbacks in 2025, surrendering a mark of just 46.9 into his coverage. The next best was Derek Stingley. So this nigga was number 1 in the NFL with opposing quarterback rating, meaning when the quarterback was throwing the ball, he had the highest hit rate, cover grade, as far as he was locking motherfuckers down. Motherfuckers was not, the quarterback had a bad time when they threw his way. Same thing with like a JPJ. So you can't sit up here and act like that shit don't matter, bro.
You can't just sit up here and talk about you could replace that, bro. That shit don't work like that, bro. You don't replace no top opposing quarterback rated, bro. I don't think you even understand. I mean, when a quarterback threw his fucking weight, they barely had a completion. You talk about you gonna replace it. It's in the NFL, bro.
You definitely can replace it, and it's not that it doesn't matter. It's that it's not the only thing that matters.
I never said it was the only thing that matter, but you make it seem like you trying to make it seem like you cool with the fact that the nigga gone. You're not cool with it. You acting like you cool with it, but you're not. You pissed that Jamel Dean gone.
So let me ask you this: you think one corner matters more than a D line and better middle linebackers?
No, not really. But one cornerback
like
get cooked and told.
Then that's what I'm saying. You're saying you're saying how can you be better if you lost this corner? And I'm saying because we got better everywhere else on the field.
You did. You can't
That's what I'm
guarantee the game gonna be good. You got T-Rex arms, nigga.
If Panther fans remember, Tech caught a catch over the top on Jamel Dean. They tried it twice. They threw a throw over the top to Tech against our rookie Parrish. Guess what happened? He tipped it, no touchdown. They threw it over Jamel Dean with Tech. Guess what happened? Tech burned him, caught a touchdown.
That ain't got shit. It don't matter. That's not you. First of all, you make it look like you brought in major improvements, like Carolina did when they brought in Jalen Phillips and the other motherfucker. You trying to make it seem like you brought in Ruben Bain with the T-Rex arms. We don't know what he's gonna do. That's why he fell so low in the draft. And you trying to make it seem like by you losing Jamel Dean, you didn't lose nothing at all. You can't do that. You didn't replace him. You didn't fucking replace him. Yeah, the D-line could be better, but y'all, you acting like y'all D-line was top notch. And what? Y'all lost Levante David as well. What are we talking about?
Do you think your offense is going to be better this year?
Fucking right.
Why?
Because we brought in we didn't first of all, we didn't lose no offensive pieces, and we brought in offensive pieces. That's why y'all subtracted on both sides of the fucking football, bro.
You didn't answer my question.
I did answer your question.
So why do you think your offense is going to, just because you didn't lose, there's been plenty of teams that didn't lose anything and they didn't get better.
Right. Probability, bro. The probability of us being better.
Yeah, the probability that doesn't help probability. There's been no proof of that you don't lose anything, so that means you're probably going to be better. That's not a stat.
Y'all done ran everybody off the show.
Yeah, I don't know where they went at. They got a lot big crowd still watching. So
I'm waiting for Izzy to tell me why his offense is going to be better.
My thing, right? Hold on, real quick. Now, what you were saying? No, you can't sit up there and act like y'all didn't make no type of improvement on the offense and defense. Y'all lost, bro. You sitting up there trying to.
Is your defense going to be better?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is Mike Evans a top 10 receiver?
Yes.
Is Jamel Dean a top 10 cornerback?
According to you, yes.
It ain't according to me, bro. It's not according to me. That's according to the shit that I just pulled up.
Well, according to that.
Red. All I'm trying to tell him is Jamel Dean opposing passer rating allowed on a quarterback. He had the highest in the NFL, meaning he was the quarterbacks when they threw his way, they rating it was not high. And he trying to get me to believe no Evan Dean is not top 10. What the fuck, Tyrone? You gotta stop this lying, dog. You were just here beating your chest last time talking about he was a fucking top 10. This dude said Evans ain't the top 10. Whether you want to say top 10, top 15, they are good fucking pieces. Stop.
Is your defense going to be better this year?
Yeah, it is. Demario Davis a fucking has-been. I dare you to bring him up.
Oh, okay.
That trash-ass nigga.
Yeah, how you be bullshitting?
He overrated. No, I'm not bullshitting. That dude was overrated. I don't know why everybody keep talking about this Demario slow-ass Davis that kept getting burnt one-on-one in fucking coverage. Even in the game we played, y'all, the motherfucker got burnt on third down.
He was your best defensive player.
Hold up. I don't want to hear shit about no fucking Demario Davis. That bitch was garbage.
So let me ask you a question. What did you type in for that Jamel Dean? What question did you ask him?
I asked him who had the highest passer rating grade, opposed the lowest quarterback rating in the NFL.
Okay. Ask that same AI Is Demario Davis good?
I don't give a fuck if they say Demario Davis good. Demario Davis being good ain't a stat. It's not a stat. It's not. Hold on, listen. This is what he's trying to do. I'm gonna show you what he's trying to do. He's trying to ask an opinion as far as a stat. When you look at Demario Davis and compare him to Caden Ellis, Caden Ellis' stats is way fucking better. Not only is his stats better, but Demario Davis was good at one element, stopping the fucking run. Nigga has 0.5 sacks and a 6% pressure rate compared to Caden Ellis, 3.5 sacks, 1 interception, and a 30% rushing rate, blitzing the quarterback, top 5 blitzing linebacker. Demario Davis, this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, and motherfuckers don't want to hear this. Tackling is got to be the most overrated fucking stat in the book. Am I lying, Mr. Patrick Queen? Mr. Steelers fan, with Patrick Queen making a tackle 12 yards down the fucking field. The same thing with Demario Davis. The motherfucker used to make tackles literally 15 yards after nigga then gassed us. I don't want to hear shit about that nigga.
So, was Lattimore your whole defense?
Oh, Izzy, tell us how you really feel, dog.
Trash. Thank you, PQ trash. But I'm saying PQ was making tackles all the way down the fucking field. 12
So was Lattimore your whole defense?
Who? What you mean Lattimore? Lattimore ain't on our team.
Was he your whole defense?
No, but he was a lock. He locked Mike Evans' bitch ass down.
So he was good?
He was elite.
Okay, so your defense trash because you don't have him no more?
No, that's bro. See, I see what you're trying to do here. Our defense as a unit is better. We can play. Listen, y'all defense. And tell me if I'm lying. Is y'all defense not predicated on man press? Because y'all play more man than zone.
You know, we do a lot of zone.
Y'all do man.
Did I not just tell you that we got better everywhere else? Like you just said, your unit.
Wait, bringing in who?
I told you. We got Ruben Bain that came in. We got our second-round draft pick from last year. We brought in Ashawn Robinson, and we brought in Muhammad from the Lions that got 10 sacks last year as a backup.
Draft picks now. You talking about?
And we got Kalijah Cansey that came back now.
So you're banking on, because like I said, I don't even got to put Tyson in the mix to say our offense got better. ETN made it better. David Edwards made it better. Just off that strength. So you talking about some trash ass nigga you talking about that nobody don't know who the fuck that is, and you talking about what's up, Doc? What's down with the Doc? What you got?
I'm listening to you, dog. Just keep on going.
Okay, so he was saying some shit about our defense. Our defense plays a lot of zone. Brandon Staley plays zone defense. That's why he can even make Kool-Aid look good. Don't compare that shitty ass defensive coordinator that y'all got to ours. That can make cornerback.
I'm not comparing nothing. You're trying to make it seem like a corner is our whole defense.
They Todd Bowles is Todd Bowles still coaching for y'all? That garbage motherfucker crying. And
yeah,
shit.
he's still coaching.
What happened? Can you tell me what happened in the locker room when Todd Bowles was crying like a bitch?
All I know is his tears run back up, was upside down on his face because he's so ugly. That's all I know. That's one ugly man. That's the best way I can put it. That's an ugly man right there.
Cold-blooded.
I feel sorry for his animals. He scared the hell out of his dogs.
It seems like your hopes and dreams were just based off of Jamal Dean.
Let me go get my daughter some water. Hold up. Coming back.
Okay.
Which is why I asked him about his offense, because he likes to say, oh, this person and this person and this person. Okay. Well, yeah, our defense is better than. If your offense got better because you got this person and that person, then our defense got better. And you can't deny it.
I'm looking forward to this season. I have no expectations. If I have any expectations of the Falcons, it's that I expect them to be the 4th place team in this division. So based on that, it's all looking up in my eyes. So, yeah. Yeah.
I just can't wait to hear all the excuses when things don't pan out the way Izzy think they're gonna pan out.
Well, honestly, I think it's gonna be 2 fan bases that we hear that from RTP, to be honest. Because I my take on the Panthers is, and this is just my opinion, I don't want to piss nobody off, but listening to them, it's like they feel like they have a winning team,
Right.
Because they were how did Dolph put it? Okay, I don't remember exact word he said, but he said something that I've often heard and I agree with. And they used to make a running joke out of it as the season went along on all these sports shows, NFL.com, NFL Live. Well, somebody's going to win the NFC South. Somebody has to win it. So that's kind of how I think people feel around the league. Somebody had to be crowned the NFC South winner or champion of 2025. I don't think that you can really call them a winner because they had a below 500 record. So that's not a winning percentage. Less than 500 is a losing percentage. But not taking away from them the fact that they were crowned as the first place and the representative in the playoffs for our division. But like when I hear them talk with their enthusiasm about this season, it sounds like, and it could just be my interpretation of it. And this is not all of the Panthers fans, but a good portion, I think, of the base kind of feels like, hey, we're going to pick up at this place where we left off and we're going to do this and do that this season. And I'm like, bruh, you had the same 8-9 record as the Falcons and the Buccaneers.
Right.
And we clearly can point to things that we think went wrong with our team to cause us to be 8-9. It seems like they're espousing that so much went right. With their team that caused them to go 8-9. So that's the
part that I don't think they understand is exactly that. They had to have a lot of things go right to be 8-9. Bro, the people don't understand. The Bucs started 6-2.
Yep.
We were 6-2, and that was in the hardest part of our division. That was against the Super Bowl champs. We beat them, and we were 6-2. We had a mega collapse, and it wasn't talent. It was other stuff, mental stuff, and injuries. If you want, I don't like to say injuries, but that is what it is. Like a lot of things had to go wrong, and it went wrong for us to be the record that we were.
Yeah,
6-2. Yeah. We got 2 more wins after that for the rest of the season. Like, come on, man. I don't think people understand like where the Bucs really are because we have the same record. They think we're in the same situation. We're not in the same. We are not the same. We're not the same. Yeah. Now, if you ask me who had the better season, obviously I'd rather have their 8-9 than our 8-9. Because their 8-9 was stayed in the middle of the pack. Our 8-9 was we went down. So I'd rather have their 8-9. But again, you don't understand. We were 6-2. This wasn't a regular. It's they're 8-9. We're 8. No. We were 6-2. There's obviously something happened. Can't put my finger on it, but something happened. And if that got fixed, we're definitely on a different league.
So I know I haven't asked you this question before, RTP, but just and again, everybody can form their own opinion. We're all football fans, so we watch teams, not just our teams, but other teams, and and we state what we think we see. As a Buccaneers fan, who has had your team win our division 4 years in a row. How do you think that playing a first place schedule does it play any role at all?
No.
Okay, no impact opinion, at all. Okay.
It impacts you if you're not ready for it.
I don't know. I don't agree.
If you're not ready for it. If you're not a real division winner, it will impact you.
But
okay, explain further when you say not ready for it.
A division winner usually means that you're a playoff caliber type of team, which is why you won the division. So if you're a playoff caliber type of team, it should not affect you because it shouldn't matter who's on your schedule.
Not true.
But if you're not a playoff caliber type of team, then it does matter who you play against because you're gonna
playoff caliber team. So you can't use that instance. If you was to say the Lions,
say what?
If you were to use a team like maybe the Lions that didn't make the playoffs because they had 3 teams in the division, the Packers and the Bears that made the division, then you have a point. The reason that's kind of sideways because nobody in the fucking NFC South was a playoff caliber team. They made it because of a shitty division. So it's different from saying a team
that's what I'm saying.
Experience and that's good that can probably just didn't get it because they had a team that didn't have a good enough record. A losing record is not a playoff caliber team. You just made it off shitty division play. So
that's what we're saying, Izzy. That's what we're saying.
Too. Yeah.
That's literally what I'm saying. That's why I said if you really deserved to win that division, 8 or 9, you didn't deserve to win that division. You just won the division because someone had to win the division.
Yeah.
If you're a real playoff caliber team, that's why I said it like that. If you're a real playoff caliber team,
right?
Yeah, I get that. I can see what both of you are saying, and it is very similar what you both are saying, and it makes sense. It does. It makes sense. So basically, it can catch you off guard if you how they say paper dragon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you was the big bad dragon, but you made out of paper. So when you face a tough opponent, they're gonna blow you in the wind.
Right.
So,
that's true.
Yeah.
But can we just be honest? Watch this here. So Carolina got the toughest schedule, right? If I'm not mistaken. Don't they got the hardest schedule?
Yes, statistically, their opponents, they face tougher opponents with the first place schedule.
And this is why a lot of people don't put, like I said, I know y'all too. I give y'all, but y'all like to put a lot of shit in context, RTP and Small. But a lot of these Panthers fans, I'm not just throwing shit at the Panthers, don't like to put shit in context. So even when Bryce Young had these games where they beat these teams like the Packers and shit, bro, the dude threw for 123 yards in the fucking Packers game. Don't make it look like he was lighting that bitch up. The team played good. So stop contributing to the defense success to Bryce Young putting up less than 200 fucking yards. Let's be real. The motherfucker only, bro, come on, bro. Let's be real. The dude put up literally barely over 3,000. Like, this shit is delusional, bro. Like, we know that the quarterback is the most important player. It don't matter if it was fucking Wendy. You know what I'm saying? He should have went to fucking Wendy's. But we got to stop doing this, bro. If I just want to be clear-cut and honest, bro, regardless of if I think that the Carolina could possibly have the best defense, I truly believe that it's going to be Saints, Falcons, Carolina, Atlanta. But I think they're going to be at the bottom. I got to say it. Until y'all get that, listen, even when Red brought that stat out, I'm not going to fan of the guy that says, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you is, bro, because you act a different way. You be scared, like you scared to tell these Panther niggas what the deal is, bro. Stop. If you feel the way about Bryce Young and you're a trash can, you're a fucking trash can. You come on. What I'm saying is this here. You can't sit up there and make it seem like y'all ain't got the hardest fucking schedule in the division, but for some reason, bro, just like Red brought it out, and I'm glad you brought that stat out. This dude is horrible when it comes to spreading the ball. I think
let me
get it out. Let me get it out. Kobe on the stage. Hold on. Uh-oh, here come the Bryce Young.
Wait a minute. Izzy. No.
Izzy. Bryce Young fucking
you came up. No. Red. I came to address my comment because I made the comment and freaking commented on it.
I'm not going to interrupt y'all. That's between you and PvP.
The only thing that I want to address is when you said that, and hello, Red, hello, everybody. The only thing that I want to address
what's happening, brother Demetrius,
is the thought process of a playoff caliber team. Now, I'm sure that when you look at the way that we got into the playoffs, you had to have done something in order to win that tiebreaker. And fortunately for us, it was us. We won the necessary games to make that tiebreaker work in our favor. So, if this was your team, if this was Red's team, if this was the Bucks, then I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be probably singing the same blues and song that you're trying to sing right now. But because it is the Panthers, you have a lot of grass to cut. I'll say that.
No, I would.
Well, hold on, sir, because I just came on the stage and I haven't been here no more than 2 minutes. The Panthers played against the Packers, and we've had this conversation before. Izzy, did you watch that game any at all?
I gotta watch the game. He put up 123 yards.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I'm just asking you a direct question. Did you watch the game? Okay. Well, next time, before you react to 120 yards, make sure you watch the game first. Because in that game, the weather conditions were not favorable. Oh, that's funny? Okay, hey, you know what?
No, this is
I forgot I was talking to a guy who don't look at film, so
I didn't never say I didn't look at film. Who said I didn't look at the film?
Sir, you told me you look at highlights. Excuse me, sir.
123 yards in any game is
bro. Excuse me, sir. You told me you watch highlights. So brother, you don't watch film.
I'm saying I watch highlights, but I don't know every game. I ain't no fucking highlight merchant.
You told me that you only watch highlights. So I understand why you would laugh at something like that.
Bro, stop it, bro. That dude, 123 yards in any game is fucking trash.
Excuse me, sir.
What it is.
Excuse me, sir. In games like that, it's not needed.
I'm not talking about that game. The weather they used to playing in Carolina. Carolina got bad fucking weather, Tyrone. What are you talking about?
But that game was. But that game.
Let him get to his point. What about the game? What are you trying to? What's your point?
Izzy, if you go back and you watch that game, you would see that not only Bryce Young had a hard time with throwing the football, but also Jordan Love in that game. So I want you to be fair. I want you to be fair here.
Jordan Love put up. You're another inconsistent motherfucker.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, look that up, Izzy. See how many yards he threw.
But I do know that he did commit. I do know that he did commit. I believe it was either 1 or 2 turnovers, or one that could have been a turnover. Mike Jack would have picked it off. The ball hit him right in his chest, but he dropped it. So the weather conditions wasn't good for neither quarterback. But of course, I know a lot of people don't watch Panthers football, quote unquote. So
Jordan Love put up 273 yards, sir.
Yeah,
almost 300.
I got you. I hear you.
Out of here. 200.
And how many points did that yield, sir?
It don't matter. He put up yards. He can move the ball. 273 yards is moving the ball down the field, bro.
Excuse me, sir. 0 touchdowns.
It don't.
No.
But the yards just prove that you were able to throw in
Thank you. That proves that the ball that means in the red zone he didn't play the best, but it means he was pushing the ball down the field. He was
not pushed, and that's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about.
God.
He could not push the ball down the field. Nobody could push the ball down the field.
But the Panthers, aren't you being my tripping? It's 273 yards not pushing the ball.
You are tripping because you have not watched that game. The ball was not being pushed down the field. It was a lot of dink and dunks because it was too windy in that game. I'm trying to make you not look like you stupid.
No, you looking like a fucking fool up here. Devontae, welcome to the stage.
Well, that's cool. But I'm pretty sure that you nor anybody else probably watched that game in full totality to see what happened. You're saying that he had the ability to push the ball down the field, but yet you don't even know when he pushed the ball down the field, he got an interception. You couldn't push the ball down the field.
So if we put the game highlight, we're not gonna see Jordan Love pushing it for 10 yards, 15 yards.
Thank you, bro.
That's not pushing down the field like that. In regards to what you're saying, and you really would not. It was a lot of dink and dunk, and it was a lot of yak yards in that game. It was not. Listen, I'm trying to explain to you. It was not a lot of 30, 40, 50-yard passes downfield like you would claim or you would think it was.
There's not a lot of 30, 40-yard, 50-yard passes down the field in any game.
Yeah,
what you're trying to make it seem like was the weather was so harsh it's hard for anybody to throw in the game.
I was talking to Izzy. Yeah, I was talking to Izzy.
I already put him on the stove. Go sizzle them up. Put the eggs and motherfucking put the breakfast sausage on the side with them.
Yeah, no, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I mean, listen.
Go ahead, explain the playoff.
But listen, we won that game, so I'm not arguing about
Bryce
something
didn't
that we
win the
won.
game.
So
You did win it. Bryce didn't win shit.
okay.
Whatever.
So,
let him finish his statement. You're talking about playoff teams or something like that, like about playoff
no,
caliber teams.
I'm good. I've already said what I need to say to Izzy.
So you came in here to talk about the Green Bay game.
I already said what all I need to say to Izzy, sir.
So our team. So let me. Who was just in that just got in? This Freddie just came in there.
No, that's Freddie.
Yeah. Okay, that's Devon. Who's Devontae?
Hey, who that?
Oh, who that? What's up, man? I got a Saints fan up here. Who that, brother?
My man. Hey, a Saints fan. We gotta stick around, you know.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else putting it up their butts like we do. Go Saints, who that?
You get a 1 day free trial. Only
Hey, Izzy, be careful. Be careful. Izzy,
Yeah, no, we put it up our ass. Go
careful.
Saints.
You see, you might have a troll in here, man.
A troll?
Yeah. You listen to the stuff he's saying, man.
Who? Wait, hold up. I didn't even hear what he said. I'm tripping. What he scoffing?
Talking about in the chat?
No, the guy who you just had on the stage, talking about putting it up in somebody's AWS and I'm a man. I don't repeat stuff like that.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I thought I did hear him say some shit like that. I was looking.
That same guy came to my show and said the same thing, and I blocked it from the stage. So
okay. You're a scoffer then. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you may want to vet before you let them up on stage because they're gonna start to say something, and then what they'll do is they'll try to flag your account.
Yeah, you're
based on vulgar language. So just be careful who you bring on stage, man.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's just man to man, brother to brother. You feel me?
Yeah.
Good advice. That's good advice, man.
Hey, anybody in the chat, like I said, y'all get a 1 day free trial if you're up here new, $5 a month, $2 a day. Get a membership.
So, Rev, what was you talking about as far as the first? What was the point you were getting to as far as the first place?
I was asking you, in your opinion, did you think that it makes a difference? You know, with the level of competition. I know now, at least I say, and Bennett T. Cole is in the chat. I see him there. So I'm looking at it through a different lens. He could answer this question better than any of us up here. I know how I feel about competition in work or in anything, at the Y in a pickup game of basketball. When with some fellas who got a reputation for having a squad and they always play together when they come in there, and you just, trying to put together some dudes who you done seen shooting around and like, man, let's get us a 5 and go out here. I mean, I think you feel some type of way when you know that these dudes always play together and they got a squad. But that might be very different from a professional football player, from an NFL player. They may look at it like just another game on their schedule. Or they may say, shit, man, I know what the Rams done built over there. They stacked. They come into town this weekend. So I don't know, but I asked the question because I was trying to say, from y'all having won it 4 years in a row, and just from a fan's perspective, Do you think that the schedule was harder, and did it have a bigger impact on your team when you watch them? Because it's just like, I don't get a chance to watch every Buccaneers game. I don't get it. I mean, PPP was just asking Izzy about that Green Bay game. It happened to be on at the same time that we were playing. So even to this day, I've never watched the game in its entirety. I might go back and do that tonight. But I've seen highlights and that sort of thing. So, and PPP is right. You can't fully comment on what you think unless you've done all of the work. If you didn't see the entirety of the game, you might feel like, oh, he had 273 yards. But it could have been exactly what he said. He could have been dinking and dunking and not throwing anything over 5 yards. I don't know. But what I'm saying is you'll know better if you go and look at the game in its entirety. No, Izzy. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not afraid to say what I feel if it is in opposition to you or in opposition to PPP or in opposition to anybody else. I mean, you ought to know me by now to know that.
What I'm saying is pushing. That's not the narrative of dinking and dunking. Bryce Young is the dink and dunk fucking king. That's the thing. So if he's the dink and dunk king,
if you look at his career average, but I wasn't talking about Bryce Young. No. I was talking about in specific this game, and that I haven't watched it. That's all I was talking about. He made the comment, and I think he's correct in that. If you want to get into a deeper discussion about how that game flow went, you got to have watched that game.
But it's fine about saying the game flow. That's different if he would have said something that if he would have came off with that statement. That's not what he said. His first excuse was weather, that he couldn't push the ball. So when Jordan Love's on the stats on the screen already disqualify his argument because it showed that the ball could have been pushed down the field. So that if you would have came with a different narrative, it's fine. But he can't do that because he already threw it on the weather. So now he threw it on the weather. So, but when you see Jordan Love pushing the bitch up the field with almost 300 yards, you can't do that. So if he would have came with a different outcome and just said about the game, it could have been different. But he talking about the fucking weather. So he changed the whole dynamic of the argument.
Actually, I started the argument. So I didn't change up anything. I had already I was the one that started it.
But you started with the weather.
Excuse me, sir. You said I changed up the argument. No, sir. I made the argument.
Listen,
I didn't change up anything.
I would have gave him a pass if I pulled up the stats and what's the nigga name? Jordan Love had the same amount of yards because I know Jordan Love gonna pass for that amount. I'd have been like, okay, fine. I would have gave it to him, but I'm not doing that when I see a quarterback that almost threw for 300 fucking yards.
Oh, okay.
And made some bad plays in the red zone.
And guess what, sir? And Red has heard this story plenty of times. Red's heard this story plenty of times. If you go off of stats, you only get half of the picture. Because do me one favor. I want you to pull up Panthers versus Bucks. I want you to pull up the first game. I think it's either the first game in 2022. Pull that game up real quick for me. I believe it was the first game.
Panthers versus Carolina, Tampa split their two matchups. With Carolina winning the week 7, beating 21-3.
Okay.
Tampa
can you pull up that week 7 game? I want you to pull up the stats of both quarterbacks for me, please, sir.
Week 7.
Hey, Izzy. You gotta change that. You gotta change that beeping. You gotta change that. You gotta get you a ladder. Cause your smoke ain't supposed to beat that many times. It's angry. You gotta change that ceiling, that chirping ceiling bird. You gotta change that, man.
He said PJ Walker threw for 16. PJ Walker completed 16 of 22 passes for 177 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Buccaneers quarterback Tom Brady threw for 326.
What's your point? He threw for 2 touchdowns.
Okay. Can you please tell me how many touchdowns did Tom Brady throw for, sir?
Let me see. He didn't
Didn't
push
you
the
just
ball.
say 2?
He got ball in the red zone. So I mean, I don't understand.
Can you please tell me how many touchdowns did he throw for?
He threw for 432, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Wasn't it 3 points? Wasn't the score 3 points? So it would have been no touchdown.
You're actually making my point for me. I never said that the team couldn't win with bad quarterback play. I don't understand what are we talking about? Tom Brady played a better game, but they lost. That's not the argument. It's not the argument. Both of them played. You would say I ain't gonna say.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. I got a phone call. No. What? Okay. My point is this: if you go by this right here, you would have thought that Tom Brady would have been all world in this game. 300 and something yards passing.
No, 400. Wait, he threw for
No.
There's 2 different games. There's 2 different games. Hold on.
I need. Yeah. I need you to go back up to the Week 7 game because we had 2 quarterbacks in that year.
Week 17. Okay.
Yeah.
Not showing Tom Brady stats.
It says it right there, sir. It says it right there. It says 326 yards passing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the
So
point?
PJ Walker only threw 171 yards.
Right.
So that is what? That is an additional almost 50 yards more than what Bryce Young threw inside that Packers game. Now, you would have thought
how many touchdowns Bryce threw for?
Excuse me, sir. Please don't cut me off.
Go ahead, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Well, no, I do. If you go by just looking at stats and not seeing how the game was actually played, you would have thought that Tom Brady should have had 2-3 touchdowns. He put up 326 yards passing. It didn't equate to nothing.
PJ Walker still didn't play a good game. You acting like he played
Exactly. He didn't play a good game, but he got 2 touchdowns with 170 something yards passing.
What the fuck does that got to do with the team?
Izzy, you do yourself a disservice when you don't. Izzy, listen to me, bro. You do yourself a disservice when you don't look at the whole thing. You take one part and you make a whole thought process off that one part. That's not how you're supposed to do this, bro.
What was the score in that game?
I agree, but for what you were saying, you're wrong.
You got to look at the whole thing.
I know you're wrong because he don't understand it's a team fucking game. It's a team game. You can't give credit to if PJ Walker didn't play a good game. Just 2 touchdowns, 177. That's not no world beater fucking game.
That's not the point,
but that's what I'm saying, Izzy. Just listen to me. You're trying to do too much, bro. Just listen to me. If you're doing yourself a disservice when you do not look at everything, Izzy.
Bryce played a shitty game.
You're so microwave with it.
You have to.
You're so microwave with it.
You have to look at the whole game. I agree. You have to look at the whole game. But when you sit there and say that the weather was so bad that you can't throw the ball and someone threw for 270, that you don't have to see the game to understand almost 300 yards. Someone was obviously able to throw the ball. It wasn't that bad to where you could just don't throw the ball. We've seen games like that.
Excuse me, sir. Let me ask you a question. Have you watched this game, sir?
No, I haven't. I mean, I probably did watch the game.
I truly appreciate your opinion. I truly appreciate your opinion, but it's not needed because if you haven't watched the game, you can't vividly and accurately, without a shadow of a doubt, tell me that you know exactly what happened in this game for you to be so sure of what you're saying.
Unless the man threw a whole bunch of screens for a lot of yards.
I don't care.
Like 270 yards.
You know what? I'm not supposed to be talking to you right now. I'm talking to Izzy.
Well, I do want to ask you a question because as I'm listening, a thought came to my mind, and I didn't hear you say this, PPP, but I'm curious.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying that the weather affected the quarterback play in Bryce Young during this game?
No. I'm gonna let you answer since you're PPP, sir. Go ahead.
I was just corrected. He said both quarterbacks. It affected both quarterbacks because then nobody could throw in that weather. That's what he was saying.
And when I said affected both quarterbacks, what else did I say, sir?
What I don't know. What else did you say?
Well, I mean, you're answering for me. You obviously know what I said. So you're answering for me.
That's all I heard. I don't know if there was anything else.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it was more said. I said both quarterbacks committed turnovers in that game because of the win. I said, okay. I'm gonna let y'all have it. No. Go ahead. Everybody's so anxious.
No, go ahead. I was looking. I thought you were talking about this other game. Go ahead.
Do you think?
No, go ahead.
I'm good.
So yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said, Rest One. He said both quarterbacks couldn't throw and both quarterbacks threw turnovers because of the weather. And he looked it up, saw 270 for Love, and I'm like, I don't think that statement's true. If someone threw for almost 300 yards, I don't think the weather was that bad. Threw for almost 300 yards. Like I said, unless he dinked and dunked the whole thing and a whole bunch of screen passes and they went for a lot of yards.
Guess what? Because neither of you who keep answering for me have watched the game, you wouldn't know.
But listen, PPP, we not disagreeing with you to come down. The stats can not tell a whole story.
Hey, it's cool, man.
You can have a lot of stats.
All I ask is that when you're being so
he had 0 turnovers. He just couldn't get in the red zone. He must have
all I ask, my brother. Oh no.
Welcome to the Panthers.
All I ask is that when you are this emphatic about what you're saying, please make sure you have all your facts.
But listen, I'm not
PPP, before you go, I do want to ask you, do you think, because you guys will be playing a first place schedule this year, and I know in reality it's only really a difference of 3 games.
Yeah, that's all.
They're stratified. Yeah, they're stratified across the division based upon where you fell in the rankings and where the teams from the other divisions fell in their teams, their divisions rankings.
Welcome.
Do you think that having a first place schedule puts you at any more of a disadvantage than, say, a team that finished 3rd place in the division or 4th place in the division?
Let me,
you get where I'm going.
No. That's actually a good question, Red. So let me ask you a question. The teams that we are offsetting with that first place, second place, third place, fourth place schedule, which division is that? Because I can't remember offhand.
The AFC North.
It's AFC North.
It's
the
AFC North.
NFC East, and I think the
Isn't it the West also?
No, it's
the NFC West.
It is the NFC West. It sure is.
Okay.
NFC West, AFC East, AFC North. I meant no AFC East because it's the AFC West, NFC.
It's AFC West. Yeah, because we got so we have teams like the Broncos and we got the Seattle Seahawks and we got the Philadelphia Eagles, right?
Correct. That's it. Those are the 3 teams. And say out of that same division, we have the Kansas City Chiefs,
right?
The San Francisco 49ers and the Washington Commanders. No slouches at all.
No, none. No slouches at all. I mean, maybe you can probably say the Commanders, maybe. We don't know how Jaden Daniels is going to do after this.
Return, yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, you're still playing some very good teams. And I think when you look at it from that perspective, I mean, a first place to a second place schedule really is about the same, to be honest with you. But to answer your question, I don't think that there is. Oh, real quick, re-ask your question one more time, just so I make sure I got it.
And just to be clear, I wasn't saying, do you think a first place schedule is going to be harder than anybody else? Because I mean, when we really look at it, and I'm so glad that we was able to have a discussion, we're really talking about 3 different games. Other than that, everything else is common opponents across our schedule. Y'all's the Bucks and the Saints.
Correct.
So, do you think it's maybe I didn't pose it right now that I'm thinking about it, because the way I posed it, I don't want to seem like I was boxing you in a disadvantage playing a first place schedule. Do you think? Do you have any concerns playing a first place schedule?
No, not necessarily. I think that okay. So first and foremost, this is what happens when you start to get some success. You get confident. And of course, the Carolina Panthers have an amazing media team where we're actually able to look at blueprints in the red. I know you've been in there for a couple of our blueprints, and the one thing that you hear players like Derek Brown and Ike Ekwonu and J.C. Horn and these guys say is we have confidence that we're going to go out there and win that game. And once you get to a place where you start to feel successful, you make it to the playoffs and you don't lose in the playoffs like how people thought was going to lose, like a 15-point loss or whatever. Like you went toe to toe with arguably the best of the best, and it came down to freaking one drive at the end. So to me, that the first place schedule doesn't scare me at all. As a matter of fact, I invite it because no, you good. I actually invite that because now it's like, okay, we've seen what this team has done, and notice I said team. I didn't say Bryce. We see what this team has done. We see how they play together. We see what they've done in the offseason. We've seen who they acquired. Now let's put this thing all together and let's see what it really is. Because that's the only way that you're able to accurately and vividly, make a decision. And unfortunately, in regards of production, it always comes after the fact. You can never gauge production beforehand because you got to see it first. So, that's my answer.
Good points.
So let me answer a few questions for you, Red.
Yes,
for
sir.
One, just because you have a good record don't mean you're a playoff team. And I'll give you an example. The Miami Dolphins with Tua. You've heard me say this before. They've had good records, but they've had a lot of schedules where every time they play a team 500 or above, they lose.
They get their ass kicked.
To me, a playoff team is a team that's consistent, right? You have a lot of teams that are not a playoff team. When you're a playoff team playing against a non-playoff team, more than likely you're consistently going to win those games. Now, obviously, any given Sunday, a team could pull something out of the butts and beat you. It just happens. But when you're a playoff contending team, you're going to beat those teams that are not playoff teams most of the time consecutively. If you're half 50-50, half and half, beating teams that are not playoff teams, even if you're not a playoff team, you can still go ahead and beat someone like the Rams, right? It just happens. It's the NFL. But a playoff contending team will consistently beat the bad teams and go back and forth with the good teams. That's a playoff team. So when you go through a schedule and you're a playoff caliber team, it really doesn't matter because you're going to beat most of the bad teams on your schedule, and then you're going to go back and forth with the good teams. When you're not a playoff team, you got to go 50-50 against the bad teams, and you still got to go 50-50 against the playoff teams as well. So it's a harder schedule. Now, going to the whole Packers thing, I just Googled it. The average yard that Jordan Love threw for air yards was 7 yards. More than 25% of his passing were air yards. The average air yards in an NFL game in 2025 was 7.6. So it doesn't sound like there was a weather situation that shortened anybody's ability to throw the ball. And I don't have to watch the game to know if it was true or not.
Well, I don't
All
care.
right, hey, let me first off, I just got here. What's up, Coach? What's up, Red?
Hey, what's up, Pop?
Hold on, Jay. Pop.
Go ahead, Coach.
I don't care. I don't care what you say. If you haven't watched the game, your opinion means nothing. I mean, that's honestly the God honest truth.
That's not an opinion. That's a stat. That's facts.
How can excuse me, sir? How can anybody have a vivid and accurate and pinpoint assessment of something when you haven't watched it?
Because I read the stats. I didn't need to watch it.
Okay. So that's fine. Okay.
And the thing about it, real quick about me, the thing about it where he contradicted himself is he not understanding what he's saying. Yeah, you could not by stats say they don't count for the whole game. Well, I agree with you with that. But he make it look like Tom Brady. All Tom Brady just didn't put the ball in the end zone. He put up 290, didn't have no turnovers. But he talking about his thing, what he said was pushing the ball down the field. So it let me know that whether you say it was on the defense had a good game or not, your issue that you targeted to say it was weather, you threw the shit on the weather. That's what puts you in the fucking ditch that you in, that you can't get yourself out of right now.
Hey,
You said
listen. Hey,
hold on,
Izzy.
let me get it out.
Hey,
And
Izzy, you
let me get it out.
don't have the ability to speak on this game. You don't.
So I can't get it out.
Nobody has until you put eyes on this game.
So what was the
Both
difference?
of y'all need to be quiet.
What was the difference from Bryce Young and you? Listen, you put yourself in a fucking hole.
Listen, no, I didn't. Because I told you that neither quarterback can do it. When you watch that game,
oh, he put up almost 300 yards.
300 yards and only listen, 300 yards and only had 2 red zone.
Red zone don't got shit to do with the weather, bro.
He averaged 7 yards of air yards.
Red zone don't got shit to do with the weather.
Hold on, sir. See, you know what? A wise man always told me, don't argue with someone that's ignorant about something.
I don't know who the fuck told you that.
Yeah. I'm the wise man, nigga. I'm the wise man. I argue with niggas that don't know what they're talking about. I'm the wise
talk
man.
some fucking football, right?
All right, hey, let me jump in real quick. I wanted to tell Red something. Red, what you was talking about?
Yeah.
I think that strength of schedule shit is super overblown, way overblown. Because there ain't nobody gonna tell me that just because we play Arizona, the Raiders, and the Giants, we have a far easier schedule than anybody else in the division because y'all play what? The 49ers and whoever else the Chiefs and whoever.
Rams.
Who's to say the Giants aren't way better this year with a new coach, with a healthier team? Who's to say the Raiders don't take a huge step up with this new quarterback that they got?
Before Red answer that question, I don't want to let him out of his cooking pot.
I just feel like, strength of schedule is overblown. Just like the teams that were good last year could take a step back. They might have lost players. I don't put no stock in that.
PPP is in the crock pot right now, so I don't want you to get him out of there.
I'm really not. I'm really arguing against two. I'm really arguing against two niggas that don't know what they talking about.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's what I'm doing.
That nigga came on here, right? The nigga said that the weather was the reason that it was affecting that he couldn't push the ball. Did he not?
Yeah, that's what I said.
And red zone, listen, bro, red zone don't got shit to do with you pushing the ball up and down the field.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
So you
okay. So let me ask you a question. So let me go ahead, get it out. Go ahead, get it out.
Red zone, like you said, don't have shit to do with how the ball being pushed down the field. That was your first error that you made. Red zone, just because your boy couldn't put it in, it's the same thing with Brady. Brady put up 290 yards, but he couldn't get it in the fucking red zone. Red zone, it just has shit to do with the weather because you can get a kick return and be at the fucking, you get a fumble recovery and be at the 2-yard line in the red zone.
Hey,
so
Icky, you
see, you know,
Icky.
I ain't that sorry ass.
I mean, Izzy, you sound like you don't know what you're talking about, right?
I'm done, dog. I'm done. He know what he said, RTP. Now he's trying to get out of this fucking hole.
No.
You said that the motherfucker couldn't push the ball down the field. That's what you said, PPP.
Let me ask PPP this.
No. I don't need you to ask me no questions, sir. I don't need you to ask me no questions.
You don't want to answer no questions? Okay. Anybody that's on here. Okay. Well, anybody that's on here. If the average air yards of an NFL game last year was 7.6, and Jordan Love's average air yard, which means not yak, that's air yards, in that game that he's talking about that made it so hard for quarterbacks to throw was 7 yards, does it sound like it prevented him from doing what any average quarterback did that whole year? No. So that's it. There's no discussion. There's no debate. He averaged 7 yards.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you niggas about a game that we won. So y'all niggas will sit up here and argue with yourselves. I ain't arguing with you niggas. We won that game. Bump you niggas. What? Y'all crazy. What? Nigga, what? It's like y'all niggas mad we won the game. Bump y'all niggas, man. Shoot.
No, it's not about mad.
Hey, listen. We won that game. We win in Lambeau. We beat them niggas with Bryce Young, little 102 yards, hits 11 for 20, and we beat them niggas. Y'all mad about that?
You didn't beat
mad.
Your team beat the niggas. Bryce Young didn't do shit because you could have put JJ McCarthy in the fucking game. You would have won the game.
And sir, you have yet to put eyes on that game.
Come on, bro. Stop. Like you said,
Yes,
you can look
sir.
at the stats and see he plays shitty, bro.
Okay.
The quarterback supposed to have 102 yards.
11. Icky. 11 for 20 is what?
11. It don't matter, bro. You talking about 11 for 20? He couldn't do shit.
Excuse me, 55%.
Icky, 11 for 20 is what, sir?
55%.
It showed you that he couldn't read shit. He couldn't do nothing.
He couldn't read nothing.
He couldn't do nothing, bro. That was
he couldn't do nothing in the game. Oh, okay.
First of all, if you a good quarterback, you can audible out of bullshit. So even if they were running,
Icky, you know what? I'm so glad you said that, Icky. You know, there's a part. Hold, Icky. There's a part in the game where Bryce Young did audible, but I'm pretty sure you don't know it because you haven't watched that game. And that was the game. Hold on, Icky. That was the game sealing audible in that game that won us that game. That Bryce Young did. But of course, you wouldn't know that because you don't watch Panthers football, along with some other people who I won't name.
I'm watching the condensed game right now as we talk. Not the full game. The condensed game is like 8-9 minutes long.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even getting into a single game and all that. I ain't worried about all that. I wanted to ask you a more generic question, Coach, while you're in here. Do you have any concern with Rico leaving and the running game and Jonathan Brooks maybe having to rely on him a lot more than you used to?
No, because I think that question makes Chuba Hubbard a non-factor, which he isn't.
So I guess that's a better question I should have asked. So you believe Brooks will be the starter, not Chuba?
No. I believe Hubbard will be the starter, but we also got AJ Dillon as well, who looks pretty good. Yeah,
he's a good Thunder guy.
Yeah. From what we've seen in camp so far, and I believe that they're going to bring Jonathan Brooks in slowly. I believe that he is the future, but we're having 2 injuries to the same knee. We're kind of in a wait-and-see type of situation now. As far as Rico Dowdle did what he did for the Panthers. We thank him for it. But it was only really like 3 or 4 games that Rico Dowdle was really like this big phenomenon. When you really look at it, it was.
Hey, Red Small, let me ask you a question.
It's cool, J-Pop. It's cool.
They got Tyler Shuck at 21 and Bryce at 26. Was that you that brought that out, Pac?
Yeah, I saw that. That's the NFL.com article.
Somebody can't judge it in 9 games, but obviously ESPN got him better than ranked higher than Bryce Young.
Well, if we're gonna get into Bryce Young, and I know Coach likes him. This is my knock on Bryce. This is my knock, my concern. Over the course of an entire season, which was 16 out of 17 games he started, he only had 2 games where he threw for significant yardage. 1 over 300, 1 over 400. He had a third game with 206, and then every other game was under 200. And I know every game wasn't bad weather. Maybe the Green Bay one was. I'll concede that. But I don't understand, and this is a conversation we have all the time with Panthers guys. You're not here for it, and I'd love to hear your opinion. Like, is it because you believe the coaching staff don't trust Bryce to throw it that much or that far downfield, or because they see, or just because Bryce isn't capable of it? Like, in other words, are they seeing something in practice and they're like, nah, this dude can't do it? Or is it just the system that doesn't lend itself to that kind of yardage and attempts per game?
Neither.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was a nigga talking out of turn.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm talking to Coach here.
Yeah. It happens all the time. It happens often. Yeah. So I think when you look at Bryce Young, and because you brought up the inception as well, that you've watched Bryce Young since the inception, I think it's very, very important that we look at it in sections. Of course, the first year, our own GM said that Bryce Young was brought into a situation that wasn't favorable for him. The head
I was only.
coach.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you. I was only talking about this year. Though.
Oh, okay,
About the over 200. That was only from last season. The 3 games over 200.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm just more worried. Like, do you think it's him or do you think it's the system? I guess that's the basis question.
No. I don't think it's any of that.
Okay.
I think that when you started to see success from Bryce Young, I want to say maybe, and I know you're talking about this year, but when you start to see Bryce Young's success going into the Denver game in 2024, you saw Dave Canellis starting to open up the playbook for Bryce Young and starting to trust Bryce Young more in certain situations. And that came about because Bryce Young was a shell of himself at first. I mean, he really was. When you watch him from Alabama days to when he came in year 1, total shell of himself. So gaining that confidence and understanding in a system that's favorable for him now, that has been cultivated around him, now you're starting to see him putting things together. The under 200, I get what you're saying. Every game ain't going to be over 200, and I get what. Listen, I understand what you're saying, because that's the one knock that Bryce Young has from a lot of people who watch stats. You know, they say he had 12 games where he didn't throw for over 200 yards.
Right.
That's been regurgitated on every. I ain't gonna be rude on podcasts. Okay,
I got you.
It's been regurgitated, but obviously the organization feels differently than what mainstream media has been trying to portray. And if mainstream media had the access to, they probably would have changed quarterbacks a year and a half ago. But the Panthers.
You think they would have gave up? You think they would have gave up on a number 1 overall pick after everything they gave up so quick?
Mainstream media would have. The Panthers
I got
didn't.
you.
Yeah.
I want to answer your question.
So
let him finish real quick.
Nah, man, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
You don't got nothing else to add?
I'm sure he did. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, so this is what I think, because I do agree with him with the whole Rico Dowdle thing. He's trying to make it seem like that he wasn't the offense or what. Like, it's not a big loss, and I agree with him. I don't think it's as big as a loss as people like to act. I think Rico hit his stride and had some good games. I think that forced the Panthers to focus back on the run game, because I believe that in the beginning they were focused on the run game, and when it wasn't really working out like that, they had to put a lot more on Bryce's plate, and that's not good. But then when Rico started going off, that kind of allowed the Panthers to get back to that more balanced offense of, okay, we got us a run game. I think because of that, a lot of teams started focusing on the run game, started getting more in the box, and started, just dialing in on that run game. Because of that, it allowed Bryce to have a lot more easier passes down the field, a lot more, 10 yards, 15 yards, even over the top with Ted. I think that just opened up for Bryce. You asked is it the system or is it that they don't trust Bryce? I don't think it's neither, like I said earlier, because we've had that system over here in Tampa. And even though Baker did good in that system, I found that there was still a lot of yards that Baker didn't get. He could have been even better if he played that system better. What it is Bryce holds on to the ball. He doesn't like to let go of the ball unless he knows it's open. He's not really gonna take the chances and throw a lot of the NFL throws where the guys are right there and he's just spitting it in. That's not to say that he can't do it, because I think he can. I think he has the accuracy. I know he has the accuracy to do it, but he doesn't really like taking those chances. When they started focusing on that run a lot more, it gave Bryce a lot more easier throws down the field. And that's what I think happened when he started getting those better games. And then, like I said, once the NFL started, okay, now he's doing this, and they started kind of balancing, he will go back to like 100 and something yard games. And you know what I'm saying? It would go back to that, because it just depended on if the Panthers were able to threaten you with the run, it'll make the passing easier for him. And that's why I think it's it is where it is. It's really Bryce. That's where I see it. He's scared to really let it go.
Well, I too think that Bryce plays conservative, and I happen to know why he does. It's because the way that Jesse Bates introduced him to the NFL. So that was different for him than anything he had ever experienced at Alabama as a collegiate. And so I think he started playing more conservative because he wanted to cut down on the number of turnovers that he had. And one of the ways that you do that is to become more conservative in your play. If you get caught by the state boy speeding so many times, what do you start to do? Slow down.
You start slowing your ass down, yeah.
Right, exactly. And that's the same thing, being conservative. So I think as time has gone on, Bryce has ramped it up a little bit more. So I think at some point he'll find his footing. I think the Panthers are going to extend him. I think Bryce will find his footing as the franchise quarterback of the Carolina Panthers. And I just he's gonna be who he is. I don't think Bryce Young will ever be a top 10 as far as production wise in this NFL. When I look at the ranking of the top 10 quarterbacks, I don't know if he'll ever get that sort of cachet in quarterback circles. I think he's on the outside looking in. I think Kyler Murray struggled to be in there. He was in there for a period, but I think he struggled to remain in that top 10 discussion because it's such a different look from the quarterback position. I think when most people look at quarterbacks, they want to see a big steal. I'm just going to call it like it is. They want to see, first of all, a big, strong arm quarterback, regardless of skin complexion, quarterback, stand in the pocket and whoop the ball around the football field. Second to that, they want to see the excitement. They want to see the quarterback that gets flushed out of the pocket and runs for 30 or 40 scrambles like that, like a Jaden Daniels, like a Lamar Jackson. That's what they want to see. And then you start to talk about the other quarterbacks who just consistently throw the ball within the system on time, whether you like their play or not, the Brock Purdy's, but they just continue to put up wins. And my personal take, yes, I hate on Bryce Young because he dominates the Atlanta Falcons. And also, just like Tyler Shuck and Baker Mayfield, he's an opposing quarterback in my division, so I hate on all of them. But I would still tell you that I'm happy that they're going to extend him. And I would still tell you week 2, they're going to come to Atlanta and lose because certain things I just count on. I count on Bryce Young not throwing on average for 200 yards a game over a season, like J-Pop said. I count on Bryce Young losing the first 2 games of the season, and we played on week 2. And those are just things that I count on historically. So, he'll probably win against us in the second game when we go up to Carolina, but he'll probably lose in the first game against us in Atlanta because it's on week 2.
Juan said, Bryce Seaman is still wet, my brother. He is not concrete yet. He has lots of time to get ahead of him.
Oh no, y'all gonna sign him, man. It's just a matter of deciding what the number is, and that'll be determined by how he plays this year.
I'll say this, as far as what you're saying, what everybody's looking for as a top 10 quarterback, I think, unfortunately, that's a very casual take, but I agree with you. That's what the casual people will look at. Like they'll look at, and then it needs to be yards. He has to have the arm, blah blah blah. But in my personal opinion, if in my personal opinion, Bryce can literally play the way he played against the Rams or what it is. To me, it's not the yards. To me, it's the clutch part. It's the controlling the game. It's the taking the shots over the top, winning games at the end. Bryce showed things that to me tells me it is possible for him to be a top 10 quarterback. He's shown me things that tell me that it's possible. He can do that. But unfortunately, I believe the reason why he's able to do some of those things has nothing to do with him, and that's why I don't think it'll happen. Because the like I said, the reason why he was able to look the way he looked against the Rams in some of these games wasn't because the light bulb came on in Bryce's head. I believe it was because of the game plan that Dave Canales and that team was able to execute with that run game and be able to put the opposing defense in certain situations that made it easier for Bryce to look like that. So I think because it wasn't Bryce making it happen.
I have a question for you. If Bryce Young is playing on X team, fill in the blank, he would be a top 10 quarterback.
The only thing I can say is Kyle Shanahan. Yeah, that's the only one I can. That's the only one. Like just like I do with Tua. That's the only team that I can say. Like you know what? I could definitely see him looking like a top 10 quarterback.
Well, Tua has done it without Kyle Shanahan. So, yes. But that's a different discussion that we can have. But yes. I've heard that before, and that's why I answered ahead of you because I've heard that before, and I don't know that that's any credit to Bryce Young because in most circles. People, NFL fans would say any quarterback can be utilized by Kyle Shanahan.
Right. But specifically that quarterback, because you don't need a big arm. You don't really need to. I feel like a lot of plays make it very easy to throw the ball. And I think if there is something to unlock with Bryce, as far as the light bulb turning on.
Hold on, RTP. You said you don't need a big arm. Are you saying in reference to Bryce Young? Are you saying that he doesn't have a big arm? That's why it's not needed?
Yeah, in Kyle Shanahan's system, yeah.
But are you saying then that Bryce Young doesn't have a big arm?
Yeah, Bryce Young doesn't have a big arm.
Oh, you must not know. Now I'm gonna let these Panthers fans tell the buttons off of your coat, man. I don't know.
Throwing down the field doesn't mean you have a big arm.
You must don't know. He has the highest percentage of deep ball passing in the NFL.
Yeah, they were saying the same thing about Tua. Just because you throw the ball deep doesn't mean you have a big arm. Big arm has nothing to do with throwing down the field. Everybody can throw down the field.
Well,
like you're an NFL quarterback.
Thank goodness Quantum is here, so he can straighten you out on that. Because Bryce Young does, in fact, have a big arm.
Yeah, I don't believe.
What's happening, Quantum?
Good. What's up, Red? What's up,
Which is why he has
brother.
What's up, Freddie? What's up, panel? What's going on?
I didn't know Freddie was in here. He can tell you about this.
What's up?
What's up, PPP? PPP, my brother.
We need to kill the Bryce comment, man. That's taking out of movement.
Hey, RTP, can I ask RTP a quick question? And Red, thank you so much for that soft landing, my brother. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So RTP, would you kindly humor me on an explanation regarding that comment you made regarding Bryce being able to display certain attributes during that particular game? And I would beckon to request, are you referring to that Rams game where you said the running game was doing pretty well that allowed Bryce to have the type of output that he had, or are you referring to another game?
Which run game?
I'm not saying any game particularly. I'm saying the game.
Oh, okay.
So I'm saying because of recent games of you guys being able to stay in games and even take over a game because of the run game, that it's forced the teams to be like, all right, we can't. That the game plan is to not let that happen. So whether the running back was having a good game or not doesn't matter. It's the fact that the game plan was, let's put extra assets to make sure that in our game that run game doesn't take over the game.
But isn't that what you want as a
sorry, hold on, Freddie. Freddie, do you mind? Let me just address my good brother RTP, if you don't mind, brother. You can have the floor, no problem.
Yeah.
RTP, I regret to inform you, sir, that most of the games that we participated in last season did not have very high running back output numbers. Only a handful of those games we experienced the late game or whatever have you heroics of Rico Dowdle and his 200-yard performances are on like 2 or 3. And a lot of the times he was hurting himself and hurting his calf muscles and all that trying to do so. And Chuba Hubbard came in as some spot duty. So we did not have, unfortunately, a bevy of high-level running output performance. Now, with that being said, I'll just point you to one specifically. The very last game that we actually put our cleats on the dirt was that playoff game against the Rams. We only rushed, I think the highest level output that day was on like 46, 47 yards from our rushing attack. The rest was done by Bryce. That was all Bryce Young right there. Those points were carried by Bryce. Bryce put us in scoring position. Bryce marched the ball up the field. He threw the touchdowns. And he rushed one for another score. And he also threw the interception to Jalen Coker, which we can debate that another time. But unfortunately, I get where you're going with that, but that's not necessarily the case. Now, I will harken back to a statement that my good brother PPP made. See, a lot of people that make these comments, they can appear to be asinine to a degree because you guys do not watch all the Panther games like we do. So you really don't know exactly what you think you see based on a stat or scoring box. You really have to take the time to go to all 22 or just watch the games like we all do as Panther fans. And I know you're not going to do that because you're a Bucks guy. But at the end of the day,
watch the games.
Yeah. And RTP, I really respect your points. You do know your football. You know exactly what you're talking about for the most part. But I would reserve commentary against Bryce if I were you. It's a little bit obscure.
But what you just said was you feel like you made a point because you said the run game didn't have a lot of yards, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Correct. So what I said was it has nothing to do with that.
Y'all's run game ranked higher than your pass game did. So which one was stronger? Your passing game, your passing offense, or your rushing offense?
I think the rushing I think the passing game was better. Yeah. But go ahead.
So everybody.
So hold on. You ranked 27th. In passing offense, and you rank 19th in rushing offense. You still think that?
Yes, I do. How many passing touchdowns did Bryce Young have? How many rushing touchdowns?
No. I'm not asking you for specifics. I'm asking you offense against the components of light offenses across the league. Which one fared better? Your passing offense or your the statistics would tell you different.
Well, let me tell you why. Because what the statistics are not going to tell you is it was not even killed with that rushing attack. We had a few good running games. That's about all. Right. The rest of it was pretty consistent with the passing attack, my good friend. So you're looking at. Go ahead, RTP.
Okay.
Go ahead, RTP.
So what I'm saying is that's exactly my point. You talked about the yards of the we didn't have that many games with a lot of yards. That wasn't the point. The point was when Rico Dowdle started going off. You showed that we're in games and taking over games with the run game. Now what happened was
started to focus on the running attack.
Right. And then what happened was I hold on. Let me finish. What happened was you exposed we'll just say you exposed the Rams because what happened was when the Rams came, and I've said this before, I'm pretty sure Rex Worms heard me say this before. When the Rams came the first time, they completely focused on the run game and said, we're shutting that down. And Dave Canellis was a step ahead of them and said, we're waiting for you to do that. And now I'm going to unleash Bryce. And they did. And that was the whole movement of the rest of your season. Because now, before Bryce,
Bryce didn't show that he can.
I can hear you. I can hear you, PPP.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Red. See, this. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, PPP. Go ahead, brother. We can hear you.
Listen. This is what happens when you make statements and then you try to backtrack. The gentleman said that the. Excuse me, sir. I'm talking to Red. The gentleman said that the run game was the sole reason why you saw the production in that Rams. About that Rams game, because I sat back and I ain't say nothing.
Is he breaking up, or is that me?
Bad signal where I'm at. You hear me?
Okay.
It went in and out, PPP. It went in and out.
Now, can you hear me
We can
good
hear
now?
some of it, though. Yes, I hear you now.
Ah, God. Okay, go. He specifically,
It's clear now. It's
specifically
clear
brought
now.
up.
He's still breaking up.
Clear right now.
I messed him up. He was
Let,
clear.
let me just finish my statement, and since you're breaking up, because what I'm saying is
Can you hear
that
me now?
first Rams game.
We can.
Yeah.
Yes, it's clear.
So what I'm saying is, I never backtracked. What I'm saying is, in that first Rams game, right, the Rams were like focused on the run game. But Dave Canellis was a step ahead. He knew they were going to just completely focus on the run game. And at that time, he said, okay, I'm going to have Bryce have plays ready to hit him over the top. I'm going to have Bryce have plays ready to basically keep them honest or force them to be honest.
But
And with that,
RTP, did you watch that first Rams game?
Yeah.
No.
You watched that first Rams game.
Bro, I watched the division. I watched the division.
That first Rams
There's no way you watched that game. There's no way you watched it. No way.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
No way possible.
Exactly, because RTP, your statement makes no fucking sense. Because actually,
Okay,
if you
you
watch
couldn't
that
watch that
fucking game, no. If you watch that game, RTP, we ran for over 160 yards, bro. So what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean that the Rams predicated on stopping the run when they gave up 164 yards rushing?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that I don't understand why. I'm not saying that they stopped you from running the ball. What I am saying is the game plan was to stop you from running the ball.
How?
By putting extra guys? By playing everything short?
So what you're saying, RTP, is are you saying that basically they were able to commit more guys in the box to quote unquote attempt to stop our rushing attack, which left open, by the way.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
We were running man coverage. They were running man coverage on us on the outsides when Tet and Coker exploited those dudes.
Hold on, Quantum. The dude said that Bryce Young don't make those type of 50-50 throws.
That's what I'm going, PPP. That's what I'm going. That's what I'm going.
I never said that.
Wide open for him to throw
Exactly.
the ball. That's what the nigga said, right?
I never said that.
Right?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
He did.
I never said that.
You said that.
You just said that. You just said that.
Did I not say?
PPP, I was just going to PPP.
Did I not say that I've seen Bryce Young? Did I not say that I have seen Bryce Young throw over the top?
So you double talking then, because you said don't make those type of plays. He needs to be wide open. But then you see, come on, bro, stop it, bro.
You did RTP because you just you just said you just said. Oh my
Listen
God!
Listen to what I am saying. Listen to what I am saying. If you're playing man on man, and you're throwing over the top with Tet because it's 1-on-1, that is an easy play. That is a give me. You're throwing it over the top to Tet. That's easy.
Did you watch? Wait. Watch this. Watch this. Wait a minute.
He threw it to everybody.
Watch this. Hey, RTP.
Oh my gosh. Why are you guys stopping me?
Coming in the room, hit the.
Well, you're kind of like a runaway horse carriage right now with no horse attached to it, but that's why.
Again, so listen, it's very simple. The game plan was to stop the run, which is opening up things for Bryce in the passing game. It's not that hard. That doesn't mean they stopped the run. That doesn't mean they didn't stop the run. I'm saying the game plan was people not respecting Bryce throwing the ball, so they said, let's just focus on the run game. When they did that with the Rams, Dave Canellis was ready for it, and had plays ready for Bryce.
What about the
So
second
then,
time, RTP? What about the second time, RTP?
No, actually, their game plan was to blitz Bryce Young, which effectively led to they were pressuring him, and he was carving him up out there. That's what happened.
It's not.
I don't know if you watched that game.
It's not just blitzing.
He didn't watch the game, Quantum.
It's not just blitzing Bryce.
Give me nothing if they haven't watched the game.
Oh
exactly.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know you can blitz? Do you know you can blitz to stop the run?
But they didn't stop the run, though. But they didn't stop the run, though.
It's not about if they stop it.
It doesn't make any sense. Then what you're saying, RTP, makes zero sense.
What's happening is RTP. Your statements are running into itself because if you watch that game, let me explain to you. Right, I watch every single Bryce Young snap since he's been in a Panther uniform. So I'm gonna tell you, the funny thing about it is simply this. Dave Canales' game plan was to exploit the open field weaknesses of that defense. True, he rushed the ball heavily in the first game, and it did result in us getting 167 something plus rushing yards. But guess what? They were blitzing Bryce Young. That's why he was able to get that man coverage on the outside and tear them up.
Yeah.
So how are you saying?
It's crazy. It's crazy that Pammy.
You're saying what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
You're saying what I'm saying.
It's crazy that Pammy, as a Saints fan and a wonderful person, by the way, said that you did say that.
Yeah.
Niggas is
You did say
listening.
that. You did just say that.
Dissecting what you're saying.
I said what? What did I say?
We got PPP.
What are you referring to?
DK even admitted that you said it, bro. He said you said that he doesn't throw 50-50 and waits till he's wide open, which is cap, by the way. If you watch that game,
I've
bro, you didn't watch the game, bro.
never said that he doesn't throw 50-50.
Hold on.
I've never said he doesn't throw 50-50.
Quantum, Freddie,
What I said was
Red. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm out, y'all. I ain't got time.
What up, PPP?
Yes, sir. Brother. I'll check you out later, brother.
Let me say this right quick. Let me before I read the super chat. But the thing about it, what RTP was saying was when he was talking about they blitz just so they could stack the box. Like he was just saying that when they were sending out the blitz. So that's what he's saying.
They don't understand.
They disguised the defense in a different way that made him attack a different kind of way. It was a different game plan. I think that's what y'all missing about.
But
that's all I'm saying.
But the thing about it is, right?
I'm saying
but the thing
it didn't work. Or
the only problem with that is the fact that he can't use that for both games because we played the Rams twice because he tried to use it for the playoff game, which was an inaccurate statement.
Hold on. Let me say
they didn't want to expose themselves the second game.
Hold up, RTP. Hold up. Let me shout this game. Shout out to Charlie the Gamer, Panthers fan. Now we waiting on the Saints fan. We got Panthers, Falcons, and Bucks. Now we waiting on a donation for the Saints fans. Shout out to Charlie the Gamer with $5 super chat. He said,
round table.
Yeah, we got a round table. He said, let's get some of them donations in. Who's going to be the first Saints fan to hit the super chat? Charlie the Gamer with the $5. He said, we play y'all in the late season when Bryce is dangerous and don't let Brooks be who he needed to replace Rico. Appreciate that, Charlie.
Shout out Charlie the Gamer.
What's up, Charlie?
What's up, Charlie?
That's a good dude, man. Charlie the Gamer.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the games on this channel, but I be watching him.
Hey, RTP. Let me share something with you. RTP. I mean, you understand the premise of what you're saying, but the only problem is if you didn't see the actual game from the front to the back, you will not be able to frame an argument the way that you're trying to. Because you'll understand that Dave Canales calls games kind of scared. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with him. One day he'll call it like, okay, case in point, since we're talking about the Rams game, you do realize that those two deep shots to Coker and to Tataroa were both fourth down plays with over 30. The shortest one was like 30 something odd yards, Freddie, 40 or something like that. They both were deep shots on fourth down. So I'm only making this point to assert to you that it's not Bryce Young that's afraid to throw the ball. Okay, Bryce puts that ball out there when he knows it has a higher probability of being caught. He's not going to contest too many passes if they're unnecessarily being defended. He will exploit you if he sees an opening. If he and the receiver are on the same page, he's going to take that shot pretty much every time. So Dave Canales, it wasn't that he was afraid of getting exposed or whatever have you. Bryce, you have to have a guy that can connect those deep shots with precision like Bryce typically does. That's what Bryce does on deep balls. He connects on them. That's what Dave Canales realized that he had in Bryce Young. Not the fact that he was worried about getting exposed into any type of coverage or whatever have you. It wasn't that. They tried to blitz Bryce Young. It's always been a mistake to blitz. Bryce Young has not been able to be blitzed since he came back from being benched the season before last. And that's when he showed you can't blitz him, like in the Chiefs game, if you saw that one. They tried to blitz him like crazy, and he carved them to pieces that entire game. They could not blitz him for nothing.
So again,
that's my argument. Go ahead.
I mean, I got logged off or whatever, but pretty much you're saying that he was winning because they were blitzing. Okay, so technically you're still saying what I'm saying. But I think it's the game plan, right? I think you think it was just like, oh, he just caught him off. I think that was the game plan, and they didn't respect Bryce. They didn't expect Bryce to basically put the game on his arm and win the game like that. So
okay,
the second time,
one thing. They did respect Bryce. You do realize when they tried blitzing him, okay, he caught them their pants down when he connected on those deep shots on fourth down. It took the life out of him when it happened. So coming into that second game,
who has got that background noise?
Yeah, somebody's got their window down driving down
Is
the road.
that J Live? So it might be J Live.
It's probably
J Live on a speedboat out there in the bayou. That's what it is. One of them bayou boats.
Hey, Izzy, can you pull that up?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, RTP. Now in that second game, my dear brother. See, they got stung pretty bad. They realized, okay, blitzing this young man is probably not a good idea if he can throat you with a gash twice on fourth down. So coming into that next game, they said, okay,
they respected him more.
They did, and guess what?
Exactly.
He still put that thing on him.
Well, when did he put that thing on him?
Less in the second game because now because look. They were, and we weren't even running the ball like that in the second game. Bryce did all that. That was all Bryce.
I understand, but we're not talking about your game plan. We're talking about the opposing team's game plan against you guys.
Which would have been Which would have been what you think?
What I'm saying was that first game with the Rams, they weren't respecting them because they said that run game is what we got to respect. After that game, teams were like, okay, we still got to respect the run game, but now we have to give Bryce more respect because we can see that he will attack us. If we get too careless, he will attack us.
So to whose credit then? So if Bryce is not the kind of guy that can beat you in specialized packages with his arm, to whose credit are you referring to then, my friend?
What do you mean?
Okay, you said that Bryce can't really hit you with certain things unless blah blah blah. Before you said that a few minutes ago.
Yes, what I was talking about was
what you just confirmed my premise. He can beat you if you don't respect him.
Yeah, of course. That's what I've been saying.
Now, Red.
I literally said.
Hold on, RTP. Because I have put in a lot of labor to dispel this notion that RTP is this big time, that Bryce Young is this big time deep ball passer. So
don't do it, Red.
No, Quantum.
Don't do it.
You ain't home now, so it ain't gonna hit like you think it's gonna hit. So let's look at some numbers. Does anybody here know what is considered a deep ball?
20 yards.
I think it's 20. Yeah, 20 and more.
Okay, so Quantum, what would you say is a high number of deep passes on the year? Anybody, just asking y'all in general.
36 or more.
36 or more. Okay. So look at this. Bryce Young would then fit into that category. He threw 46 passes of 20 yards or more. Now, comparatively speaking, let me tell you what some other quarterbacks threw 20 yards or more. All right. So when we go by just number of attempts of 20 yards or more. Okay. So Matthew Stafford threw 106 passes of 20 yards or more. Bryce Young threw 46. So that's 60 more. Caleb Williams threw 94 passes of 20 yards or more. Drake May threw 84 passes of 20 yards or more. Trevor Lawrence threw 83 passes. Bo Nix threw 82. Jordan Love threw 74. Dak Prescott 73. Justin Herbert 70. Jalen Hurts 69. Josh Allen 66. Sam Darnold 65. Now some of these quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield 65. We recognize Patrick Mahomes 61. Some of these quarterbacks we recognize as quarterbacks with big arms who throw the ball down the field.
Right.
Let me keep going because I haven't gotten to Bryce Young yet. Patrick Mahomes 61, Aaron Rodgers 57, Cam Ward 57, CJ Stroud 51, Jackson Dart 50, Geno Smith 47, Jacoby Brissett 47, Bryce Young 46, Tyler Shuck in 9 games 43, behind Bryce. Now, hold
on, Red.
Hold on.
We all know that type of season. We know.
I want this to runaway train. I got to report to something for you.
Okay, go ahead and rebuttal. Go ahead and rebuttal.
No, it's not really a rebuttal. It's not really a rebuttal. I just wanted to one point of emphasis, Red, and you can have this, man. All those quarterbacks you just named, I want you to do me a favor while you're looking at that list. Look at each quarterback and each team, and if you can find it, if you can't find it, take a mental note or find exactly where they are ranked in a offensive production last season because of their head coach. Thank you. Go ahead.
Hey, Quantum, can I say something quick? Hey, Red, hold on. I'm just trying to make Red.
I want to know what Red's saying though.
Hold on, real quick. Red, can you hear me? Red, can you hear me?
I can't either. My bad.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm hearing this correctly. Did you say Tyler Shuck in 9 games was only 1 pass behind this nigga?
I think 3. But
and deep passes.
That's fucking
ridiculous. Yeah, deep passes.
All right, so finish what you're saying, Red. Like, what are you trying to say?
Well, let me pause. I want to try to answer. And pay due respect to what Quantum said. So you asked me if I could find what now?
Yes, sir. I was just wanting to point to
the impact of the coach on their player.
No. I was wanting to point to all of those quarterbacks, especially the ones that threw 170 and all these guys. I just wanted to make sure you were aware what their offensive positioning was in their offenses last year. That's all. Like the coaches, like their coaches were offensive coaches that took called that many plays down the field. And I know our coach did not call that many down the field shots. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, and that'll be something interesting to look at because I would assume that you're saying that Dave Canales holds Bryce back from throwing the ball down the field.
Certainly did. Those quarterbacks you mentioned a moment ago, even Tyler Shuck with Kellen Moore, they decided to throw as many deep shots that they believe that Tyler Shuck could handle, I assume, and all those other guys like the Matthew Staffords of the world. Their packages were more down the field passes than Dave Canales called with his scared tail.
Okay,
go ahead.
That's kind of the question.
That's kind of the question I posed to PPP.
Hold on, RTP, because one of the things I'm going to do, because if we're going to talk about Dave Canales in specific, I'm going to look at different quarterbacks to make sure it's not just Dave Canales, but maybe the quarterback that he's working with.
Exactly.
But Red, you said it.
I'm gonna see if he called more down the field shots with Baker Mayfield's arm.
There we go.
Bryce Young's arm.
Exactly.
Hey, Red. Why you doing that?
That would be a better comparison.
Well, Red, why are you doing that? It was your statement, your eloquent and wonderful statement about a week and a half ago that stated that Dave Canales ranked where in the past 5 seasons on the offensive output list?
Never any higher than 23, even when he was with Tampa in his first year as a coordinator. And this is what I said further. He is one of the worst offensive play callers in the NFL.
Thank you.
And he has, historically speaking, one of the worst number 1 drafted overall quarterbacks in NFL history. And that's a dangerous recipe for the Carolina Panthers offense. That's what I said.
Compare Dave Canales' down the field offensive output as far as play calling to that of a Caleb Williams' head coach Ben Johnson. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do that, but I'll do both of them.
I'm sorry, Red, to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
You're not interrupting me. That's an interesting take, but I think it'll be more telling if you look at Dave Canales.
Exactly.
I'm not really sure what Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams have to do with Bryce Young.
That doesn't say nothing.
Nothing. It was just an example. It was just an example.
Yeah,
just
an
an
then
example.
Lastly, Quantum, I wanted to show you this, but Izzy had this up. Bryce Young is not that accurate when you talk about his deep ball throws. He threw 46 deep ball passes. He completed 23.
Damn. How does he rank number one as far as that 46 then, compared to the other guys that threw a higher output?
So the metric that y'all have been talking about, say it again, and I'm going to give you the definition of it.
No, I said, how does that compare his 46 that you say that he threw and that 20-something odd that was completed, right?
23. That's a 50% completion rate.
Well, how is that possible that he still ranks high on the list in terms of that completion percentage based on the output that he threw versus the output that the other guys of the higher magnitude
Hey, who's skydiving? Who parachuting into the landing zone?
I ain't lying, boy.
Goddamn,
One of them helmet cams on, Red. One of them helmet cams while he's skydiving too.
Somebody's parachuting into the landing zone.
It's windy outside.
Put your mute button on.
Well, tell you what, until you get ready to speak, how about mute for us?
I don't know if you heard, bro. I don't know if you heard. He put hands on people.
Yeah, but I had hands up, J-Pop.
That's funny.
Hey, but
I spot with you, J-Live. I spot with you.
I'm gonna say this. Quantum, the thing that y'all have been espousing about Bryce Young was not his completion percentage on deep balls. Y'all have been saying something like his efficiency on deep ball passes.
His rate.
That's a totally different measure.
No picks.
Well, Freddie told you it was his rate also. So Freddie was right as well.
Was Freddie in
Freddie?
here?
Yeah, he was here. Freddie, you there?
But
No,
Freddie
Freddie's not
can
here.
answer my math question about what is the difference between percentage and rate.
Rate, I would imagine, is it's got to be a metric that combines. Well, yeah, but completion percentage obviously is what that sounds like. So I'm just trying to understand.
Rate is how much, percentage is the average.
Right.
Your rate would be your volume then. In
Volume, correct.
Yeah.
So that being the case, Red, and I like what you did before we ended that dialogue about this last time. You were so eloquent to go and find Mitch Trubisky and a couple of these other mop-up duty quarterbacks in the fourth quarter.
Some people thought they were hearing you say that Bryce Young had the highest completion percentage on deep ball passes. Some people were thinking
no, that's not what we said. I was very careful, Red. You know me. I'm never gonna say anything that's gonna paint myself in the corner.
Yes.
So I was very careful, and I thought about that, and I said, well, that wouldn't be completely accurate to say completion percentage. But if you look at what you have to do.
Mitch Trubisky had a 100 completion percentage.
Yeah.
He only attempted 46 of them.
No, and Mitch Trubisky only attempted
and I say this because of the coach.
And Mitch Trubisky only attempted
I agree with you,
one, and he hit it. So he
Yes,
had
sir,
100%
J-Pop.
completion on it.
Hey, Red. Well, here's the thing. I want to keep pointing to an RTP. This is back to your original assessment.
I'm gonna go back to while you're doing that. I'm gonna go back to Dave Canales on deep ball pass.
Thank you, Red. So RTP, I get where you're going with this, but I'm trying to get people to get away from this narrative that Bryce Young does not have a strong arm. That a key maker going on again, Red, cutting those keys.
Yeah, he cutting keys now.
I keep hearing like a rattlesnake. Somebody got a rattlesnake?
No, that's Jay Loud cutting keys.
Bro, that's not me, bro.
Feeling like a rattlesnake about to attack.
I do the same thing. Block a rattlesnake.
Sound like the Predator.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Anywho,
Go ahead.
So RTP, your assessment, I understand exactly why you were saying it the way you were saying it, but what I'm trying to get people to do is get away from this idea that 1, he can't throw the ball deep. 2, he's not strong, his arm ain't strong. That's all baloney. 3, he's just incapable, right, of actually driving an offense and launching a high volume, a high rate of passes. That is also not true. And I tell people the reason this is the case.
Just because you say it doesn't make it so, Quantum.
True.
People are giving you evidence.
Hold on. One, I never said he can't. I never said he can't throw deep.
Not you. Not you. I said people. I was just using your assessment as a springboard to launch into that. I'm not picking on you. I probably won't.
I'm finding with Baker Mayfield under Dave Canales.
Well, I think it's going to be house money either way, Red. And I think I know where you're going to go with this. I think I do. I'll say this, and I'll let RTP or yourself have it, Red. I'm just going to say this. The fact that you have a coach.
He was second in the league that year in deep ball passes, Quantum.
Who was?
Baker Mayfield.
God
it's not the system. It's not the system. Yeah. It's Bryce. And
how many calls were there to throw the ball deep? That's what I'm asking.
It's not the calls, bro. The calls in Dave Canales' system, there's always a chance for a deep pass. There's always a chance for a deep pass.
Better than me.
Right. There's always a chance to go deep in Dave Canales' offense, right? There's always a chance. Okay. So it's Bryce deciding not to do it. Now, again, I never said he can't throw deep, but I still remain that he doesn't have a strong arm. And this also goes into why I believe he doesn't take chances, because he knows that he can't just zip that ball in anywhere he wants. The arm is not like that. Now, if you're talking about 5 yards, I've seen him zip it in 5 yards, right? But when you talk about 10, 15 yards, he's not going to be able to just zip it in like that, which is why he has to really choose and pick when he's going to throw the ball and why he holds on to the ball.
I don't think he's got enough cachet to like audible out of plays and decide he's going deep. He's following the system.
Exactly. Thank you, J-Pop.
I don't like to defend Bryce, but I'm just saying I do think the coach is terrible, bro. He is terrible. That system's terrible, and the coach is terrible.
It's not very creative, guys. This is exactly what I was talking about, RTP. When you facing a Rams team and you couldn't come up with nothing better than to thwart these dudes, you had them where you wanted them. But let me ask anybody on this panel: who on this panel has seen Bryce Young throw the ball in person? Raise your hands. Yeah, who's ever seen Bryce throw an actual NFL pass on this panel? Raise your hand.
Not an NFL pass. I've never shown up at an NFL game, but I saw him in the SEC championship against Georgia.
Okay.
But, he was in college then, though.
Now, all of you that are on this panel, the reason why this is a great discussion for all of you wonderful gentlemen up here tonight is because you're all division members where you will play Bryce Young twice. So I'm just wondering if until you guys actually see him throw the ball in person, and I have. So I'm only saying this because I've seen him in training camp, I've seen him in the games, I've seen him in preseason, I've seen him throw the ball. And I'm going to tell you something, and this is a guy that saw most of Cam Newton's passes too at the actual game, and I actually know Cam Newton and all this stuff too. So I've seen the strongest of the NFL quarterbacks in the NFL at the Carolina Panther level. I saw Chris Winkie throw the ball. I saw Jake Delhomme throw the ball in person. I saw this, and I'm gonna be honest with you. They are a little stronger than the way they throw it. But Bryce has pretty good zip on his passes, believe it or not. I know it doesn't seem like it.
Quantum is different.
I'm telling y'all.
Now,
I know.
Now, I don't feel like you have to go to a Falcons game to watch Michael Penix throw the ball. In order to have NFL evaluators tell you that he has a stronger arm than a Bryce.
Sure.
Or Tua.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying about Bryce, but I think that it's roundly thought that he doesn't have a very powerful arm.
I get it, Red.
This is why. I'm sorry, Quan. This is why I posed almost the exact same question, just in different words, to PPP earlier. Is it because they see a deficiency in Bryce in practice, and so they don't let him throw it? Or is it because the system doesn't allow for him to take those deep shots.
Perfect question.
And PPP kind of dodged my question, man. He answered it his own way, and that's cool.
Can't do it.
But
That's why.
I do think it's a. You know, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't watch Panthers games.
So another way that I would
I'll
interpret
answer
your
for you,
question,
J-Pop.
that J-Pop is, does he limit what Dave Canales can call out of his playbook, or does Dave Canales limit what Bryce Young can do on the field?
Perfect.
Okay, Red. Now, Red, you know who says that? What you just said? The former of what you just said? That would be our good brothers over at the Black Cat Panther podcast. They believe that. They believe that Dave Canales is limited in what he can call.
That's what the talk was when the former coach was there.
So when you have someone like Baker Mayfield, right, that you can have routes, right? Because again, I believe in Dave Canales' system. Maybe not every play call, but there's plenty of calls where you can throw down the field. Now, if you have someone like Baker Mayfield, who that route is like a 5-step drop where you can wait 10, 15 yards before you have to throw it between a window, you have an arm to do that. But if you're someone like Bryce, you're not going to be able to just zip that in that 10, 15 yard route like that because of the velocity of the ball, because of your arm. Yeah, now again, when you have a situation like the Rams where they're blitzing or focused on the run game, and all of a sudden pre-snap Bryce is looking to the right or the left and sees Tet, and they see one-on-one with no safety because it's cover one. It's cover one. He can seriously just say hike, take 3 steps, and throw it over the top because he don't have to worry about fitting it. It's just the one-on-one. That's the difference.
You know what, RTP? Sure. The way you succeed with Bryce Young in your offense, and this is just me, the way I assess that, you have to have a bevy of creative play calling to get the best out of him. That's what I think. Yeah, what more creative play calling? Not this.
I would say a more creative scheme, not play calling, but more creative scheme.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. The scheme. And I don't think Dave Canales is.
Let me let y'all look at these numbers, and I'll tell you real quick and see what y'all think is lacking in Bryce Young. His number of attempts for deep passes was 46, as we stated earlier. His medium range passes, which are over 10 yards but less than 20.
That's what I'm looking at on the screen.
Was 108 attempts, right? That was 20% of the passes he threw. His short passes from the line of scrimmage to less than 10 yards was 215. That was 40% of the passes that he threw. So the bulk of where he throws the ball is shorter than 10 yards. He actually threw 85 passes and swing type passes behind the line of scrimmage. They were almost as many. Actually, he threw more of those than he did deep passes.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Red. He's basically got 60% of his passes coming inside 10 yards. That's a lot. That's a lot.
And whether you like hearing this or not, that is the definition of a dink and dunk quarterback.
And then it goes back to the question: is it the system and the weapons, or is it him?
Dunkin' Donuts before, and the motherfucker worked at Dunkin'.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just being honest. What do we think of when we say dink and dunk? 5 or 10 yards.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. But I think it goes back to: is it weapons and system, or is it talent?
You can't say it's the system. You can't. Well, you can't say it's the system. The only way you can say it's the system.
What are you saying?
Yeah, Red. I'm going to agree with you, Red, because effectively what it looks like on the surface, without unpacking the box, he looks like a dink and dunk type of quarterback. But when you actually watch real dink and dunk quarterbacks and Bryce Young, it is totally night and day. I've seen dink and dunk quarterbacks, but Bryce is not that. It's just the passes that he's choosing to take put him in the vein of that would appear to be such.
So, Quantum, what are you seeing on the field that contradicts the numbers that we're seeing on the screen?
As far as this gameplay is concerned, right? What I'm seeing on the screen are the reality of the actual numbers, right, as they've been tallied by the NFL. I'm seeing on the field the fact that, number one, he's capable. I think Bryce has to have a certain concoction of things that would exact all of his attributes to a higher degree. I don't think I saw that last year. I didn't see him starting the season with Adam Thielen and Jalen Coker. Both those guys were gone. So now you roll in your rookie, who none of us thought. We couldn't say if he was going to be ready or not. He was, thank God. But what if he wouldn't have been? Big trouble. You see what I'm saying? XL didn't want to or didn't have the ability to haul in certain said passes or fight for his route tree to catch certain passes. He was just kind of just giving up on routes and stuff like that. So that hurt him. And I'm not blaming. I'm trying not to blame anybody. I think it's an amalgamation of everybody's lack thereof.
Of it, I can tell you
But I don't want to sound like that. But it's like with the fact that your quarterback has certain deficiencies, right? He has certain deficiencies. He's going to need certain attributes and certain additions to the roster.
So let me ask you this quickly.
I know what he's trying to say.
Since you want to avoid blaming him,
I know what you're trying to say.
Since you want to avoid blaming him, is Bryce Young the type of quarterback that can take a Jimmy Horn and utilize him just as well as a Jalen Coker? If Coker was out with injuries, could he take a Jimmy Horn and get the same production out of him? Is he that type of quarterback? Or if a Jalen Coker is not in the lineup, Bryce's numbers are going in the tank?
And Red, I don't want to believe that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If we're leaning on, who is that?
Somebody's talking in the background.
She can't.
Mute your mic, brother.
Sydney.
Oh, that's Sydney.
Mute up.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
That's all good. So Red, I'm going to say this. I would love to believe that Jimmy Horn could step up and deliver when those other guys were in their absence, right? The only thing about it is, obviously, he was a rookie last year, so I can't really count that. And that's the only thing. Like, who else do we have beyond that? Like, you see, if we didn't have Ted, let's say Ted.
I don't know if you hear my question the way.
Okay, maybe I missed it. Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is Bryce Young the type of quarterback that can
elevate talent,
elevate a receiver,
elevate them to where your offense doesn't experience a drop off in production.
Low. Yeah. I believe he can be with the right talent. I think he can be with the right talent.
Okay,
I think he can be
talent dependent then.
Yeah, I mean, your receivers have to be ready to catch passes. I mean, if they're not, you're not going to do anything.
There's three ways. There's three ways, right? Either your receiver is good enough to get open, or the system gets that receiver open, or your quarterback can throw him open. Those are the three choices.
Right. I agree with that, RTP. I agree with that. And I don't know which one it is in Bryce's particular category. Bryce can throw people open. He's done it. His anticipation is really good. And that's why I think that's where he excels, is his anticipation. His anticipatory throws is what keeps him relevant on the field. He completes some crazy passes. I've seen it. Now,
hey, Quantum, I want to say this to you real quickly.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I want to commend you and pay honor to you because you've done what not a lot of people are capable of doing.
Yes, sir.
RTP goes into enemy territory alone and stands on his own. So do I.
Yeah.
A lot of times people avoid conversations like this, but I appreciate you sticking it out because this definitely didn't go the way that you thought it was going to go when I first started pulling up these stats. But I told you it's different. It's a different ball game when you play on the opponent's field. You get a certain support when you're at home.
Well,
you get a little bit of home cooking.
You don't get none here.
When you encounter me on PPP or Twan Dunn Show or some of those platforms, you're gonna get a certain vibe from them saying, "Oh, Red, you don't know what the hell you're talking about." Yeah, but Red, have you thought about these numbers like that? But what I'm trying to say is 23 out of 46 is 50%. I don't care how you cut it. That's simple math. So that's what I'm trying to say. Now, in other places, I might have tried to make that point and been told, well, Red, it ain't that bad. It's still 50%. So You know, like I said, it's different when you can pull up the picture of it, man. So that's all I was saying. I've been giving you a hard time on this Bryce Young thing. I'm gonna close this right now, and I'm gonna leave it alone from this point forward.
Red, I respect you emphatically. You already know that.
Yes, sir.
And but you keep me sharp, Red. The way that you're able to present these things, it gives me another window to look into. I respect it. I can't combat everything. That's not something. I have to be able to combat what makes sense and what's relevant. RTP, you did a good job there, also, brother.
Yes, sir.
Quantum, this is what I take from what you say. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
You believe he's capable of deep ball throws, just doesn't get the opportunity to, due to the fact of the play calling and the talent around him.
Yes.
Is that about right?
That's what I believe, J-Pop.
Okay. That's what I was trying to ask earlier to Coach PPP, but he kind of took another angle to it. But I don't completely agree with that statement, but I can see that's what you're basically saying, that he needs, like, once he got Tet, he improved a little bit, obviously. And but then we go back to our original conversation the other day when you were on here. What has changed? Because you got the same disciple calling plays this year. So what's going to change this year from last?
Okay, so let's unpack that box, if we will. Glad you bring that up, J-Pop. All right, so we had a long discussion about this the other night, as a matter of fact, as it pertains to the ability of a understudy wanting to break out on his own. You have a son, J-Pop?
I have two daughters.
Oh, two daughters. Okay, well, okay. Red has a few sons. Red has 3, I think. Right,
Yes,
Red?
I do. Yes, sir.
Now, Red will even attest to this, and I'm only using Red because he's the senior guy on the panel, and he's an upstanding gentleman for sure. Red, I am certain, raised his sons with the utmost dignity to be strong, independent, and courageous men to take care of families and things like that. I do not doubt that in any force in my body. Now, Red, let me ask you something. The way that you raised your sons, you imparted wisdom upon them that you saw fit, that you obtained from your dad and your granddad and your uncles. Am I correct with that?
That is correct. Yep.
Okay, now you gave them the tools to strike out on their own to be self-sufficient, self-starting young men of valor. Did you not?
I did.
Okay, now when those young men chose to go off and start their own lives, your input in their lives would be still at a degree where they can appreciate your input as a dad or whatever. But did you run their lives? Did you tell them what to do?
I did not. They and it's like this, and we know this about all of our children. There comes a point where you have to step back and let them walk their own walk. It's hard as a parent. It's hard.
Thank you.
People don't understand that, but you have to. Otherwise, you handicap them if you don't.
That's my sentiments exactly. So, and I'm just using that as an example from a very upstanding man on this panel. I respect Red more than anything. And see, I can use his experience and his expertise in this field to overlay onto what I'm talking about with Dave Canales and Brad Isig. Brad Isig has been with Dave Canales for a number of years. Even when he was with you guys down there, RTP. He came from Seattle with Dave Canales. Just because he studied under him, you got to realize a lot of people don't know this. Brad Isig has more football acumen and so forth than Dave Canales because he grew up in the sport. His dad was a GM. His granddad was a GM. I mean, come on, Dave Canales didn't have that. Dave Canales was a hired hand. Brad Isig grew up in football from his baby up till now. So he has had way more access to being formulated and outfitted in the sense of being a capable person that can operate within the confines of the NFL as a executive or as a coach. So I'm going to tell you this, J-Pop. Yes, he got his start with Dave Canales. Dave Canales, he came from the coaching tree, but that doesn't mean he's going to operate like Dave Canales. Maybe he'll take some things here and there. Maybe he'll have some leading man attributes or something he could take with him and put in his toolbox. But like Red said, you have to let your children grow on their own to show to the world what type of capable parties that you raised. I think that's going to be the case. You got it, J-Pop.
Okay, I can understand that, but it's not like he's been with him forever. So the son analogy is a good one. It's not like he just showed up the last few years. He's been with him pretty much lock and step the whole way. I mean, reasonably, how different could he be? I mean, like I understand your analogy, but at the end of the day, Red's son's gonna look like Red, talk like Red, and he might do some things differently, but the system is gonna be the system at the end of the day. And don't you still think Canales will have maybe final say when it's crunch time?
Well, let me say this to you then. Good question. Yes, it might. Yes, he is, because he is the coach, right? So he's going to give the ultimate word. But let me say this to you. My dad passed away in 2014. My dad, I look like him. I think like him to a small degree. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. We had a lot of similarities about us, right? But my dad never made $1 million in his life, but I have. Okay, he could never teach me how to make $1 million.
Cash up at the motherfucking super chat.
Hey, Izzy. I didn't say I had it today, Izzy. I said I had.
I heard it. I heard what the fuck I heard. That sounds like a lot of jerky chicken to me.
I bring it to say this. All of what my dad was able to teach me, right? He could never teach me how to make $1 million. I had to go out on my own with what my dad taught me to understand what it takes to make said $1 million, which I did time over. So I'm just trying to tell you now that your dad would have with so much input on your life and where you go. It becomes a time where you have to take the bull by the horns and wrestle your own future, and use the strategies that he imparted upon you as a understudy or as a son to go out and, of course, learn the ropes of life and figure it out yourself. So that's how I answer that question, J-Pop.
Let's just take a guess, and I know you don't know because nobody knows, it never happened yet. We were just looking at the numbers. About 60% of his passes were inside 10 yards, which means about 35 to 40% was either medium or deep shots. How much do you expect that to change with the same weapons on the field?
Well, J-Pop, it might not change a whole lot.
Okay.
But what I can, it could be actually similar. It could be a little more or a little less, or it could be close to being identical. But here's what I will tell you. The way that he arrives at those numbers will not look like Dave Canales'. There will be two roads.
I guess what I'm at. Tell me what you think is going to be different. What you think? Like what you see all the Panthers game. What do you expect to be dramatically different next year?
And I'm gonna let PPP have it because I know PPP already got a good point. PPP, you can have it. I'll say this.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he's just pulled up. So Dave Canales. Now, this is what I was saying before. He relied heavily upon the attributes of what the game was yielding in front of him in order to call his future plays. And he never changed. Like, he ran Rico Dowdle in the ground. And he didn't realize, well, dang, he can get some kind of injury. I'm going to have to change it up a little bit. But he didn't. He rides on what he believes is working, and he'll just keep doing it. And it's like, bro, where's your creativity? Now, the difference is if Brad Isaac is calling plays, maybe he cuts that in half. Maybe he throws to the tight end. Maybe he wants to go underneath to Jimmy Horn more. Those packages, I'm sure, are in the playbook, but Dave Canales can't call everything in the playbook, and neither can Brad Isaac.
Isaac will be a little more of a gambler.
I think he'll be more creative. But go ahead, PPP, you got it.
More creative, okay.
Yeah, I have a question for J-Pop.
Yes, sir.
Now, you made a statement, and you said that the system is what basically dictates everything. Can you please tell me what is the system? Like what is the Carolina Panthers system?
I don't know what you're referring to that I said, but I'll try to answer it the best I can. The system, what did I say?
It's just a simple question. I'm just asking you, what is Carolina's system? What is Dave Canales' system?
Well, I'll be real. I'm not going to pretend like I know it backwards and forwards, but I do know that when I look at Carolina, they seem to rely on the run a lot, and they seem to be a little conservative with the deep shots. And then, so what I take from that was the question I asked Quantum earlier. Is it because of something, because they don't trust Bryce to take the deep shots, or is it because the system doesn't allow it? Because I do believe that Bryce doesn't have the cachet, hasn't earned the right to just audible plays at the line and decide they're going 30 yards down the field, in a deep shot. I believe he's got to follow what the system or what the play is. So is the plays telling him he's got to throw it mostly inside 10 yards, or is it because the coach doesn't really trust him consistently to go deep with the ball?
Okay.
As far as the system, I just think the system is the system, I don't really know Canales backwards and forwards. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Can you please tell me what's the name of the system?
The name of his system?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I don't want to say it wrong. Go ahead. Tell me what it is.
No. I'm asking you to tell me what type of system we run. Like, you could tell me what you saw. You could tell me that you saw them maybe holding the ball and making the running back run, but I'm asking you to tell me what is the system.
Sorry. Hang on, baby. Hang on one second. Hang on. I mean, I don't know what you'd call it. I would just call it a conservative system. I guess you'd call it West Coast to a certain extent.
Are you sure that that's what it is?
No. In fact, we was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I wouldn't say final answer. I would phone a friend. I'd call you.
Okay. So I believe that it's very, very unfair for you to use the system when you can't identify what the system is. The only thing that you're identifying is what you saw in games. And that's not what the system is.
Well, no, I didn't accuse it to the system. I was asking, is it the system, or is it because the coaches just don't think Bryce can do it? That was really, I was asking more than accusing.
Well, just now before I came on, you said to Quantum that you felt like it was the system. So that's why I came up, because I just want to know. I want to know from you, what system does Carolina cater to?
I would call it a West Coast system. From what I know, I would call it a West Coast system, which basically means like you're not going to consistently push the ball downfield. You're going to take what you can get underneath and also have a running game that can help the quarterback along the way, because the quarterback isn't necessarily the star of the show. He's more of running the show.
Can you tell me exactly can you give me a full definition of what the West Coast system is?
It's heavily influenced by a mid to short passing game and allows for the running game to work its way to the edges more to open up the defense. It kind of helps the quarterback to find a rhythm. Shorter passes, which is like the numbers we saw on the screen earlier. A lot of passes behind the line just helps the quarterback get a rhythm going. West Coast. Quick passes, short passes, get him in a rhythm.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like Bryce Young thrives in said system?
Right. I don't think the numbers bear it out, but I think another system would be able to prove better if he's the quarterback that y'all want him to be or think he is.
So let me ask you
I don't think this system gets to prove it.
Okay.
Well.
That sounds good. So you said that the West Coast system is a short pass system that utilizes the run. Is that correct?
That's what I said. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So if any other system would probably be more favorable for him, could you identify what that system might be?
I don't know if it would be favorable, but I do think that it would help figure out if he is a top 10 quarterback or is capable of putting up, bigger yardage and a higher completion
This is the best system for Bryce.
So you said that it's a West Coast system, and the West Coast system is a timing-based system. Time passes, situations like that, short passes. That's what you identified. But now you're saying that if it's a different system, it will probably be more favorable for Bryce Young. Is that correct?
That will be favorable. I think could be more favorable. And I think
so
another system would help
for
figure
him.
out who he is. I feel like this system is not going to tell us if he's a top 10 quarterback. He'll just consistently be labeled a game manager, even with success.
Okay. So is there a problem with a game manager?
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay. So I mean, so
no, you can be a successful game manager, but
I think
it's hard to decide if he's a top 10 guy like this. That's all I'm thinking.
I think my issue is this: you guys say certain things to make your point, and when I asked you what system we ran, at first you was kind of like, well, I don't want to say the wrong thing and whatever. And then you kind of put a stamp on West Coast, but West Coast is exactly what we. Kind of, I guess you could say, do. From what you guys said, you said Bryce only utilizes short passes. You said that he only goes off of the run. The run is more favorable, and things like that. So now you're saying that it could be a possibility that in a different system he can probably thrive in it. So I'm trying to get an understanding.
So the point that I was really trying to make, and I guess let me go all the way through with it then.
Yeah.
So let's say you guys have a successful year, and I've said this before on here. I don't know if anyone in here was here necessarily. I really don't know who's in here. But let's say you guys have a successful year. When I say successful, double-digit wins, repeat as division champs. And Bryce is up for a contract. But Bryce's numbers are very similar to what they were this past season. Do you pay him as a top quarterback in the league? Will you pay him not as a top quarterback in the league? And if that's the case, do you think he would accept it?
So real quick. So
Yes,
so real quick. I just want to go back to this real quick. You guys identified that Bryce Young does not throw the ball deep downfield. That's what you guys said, right?
I kind of came into that conversation, but yeah, that's what we were saying.
Okay. Do you agree with that?
I don't know if it's a lot or not. I'll be real. I don't know compared to everybody else. That was something Red was poking at about. But and honestly, I want to say something about what he said. I don't know if 50% completion percentage on deep passes is bad. I kind of think a little bit that it's not bad, Red.
Well, and I think what PvP is asking, is asking now is. What he's asking now is, does he throw the ball down the field a lot?
Oh, no. Not volume-wise, no. Not at all.
Well, J-Pop, let me ask you a question. Who would you think, well, we all know the answer to this, and I'm assuming that you do. Who is the architect of said type of offensive West Coast?
I was going to say the Frisco coach. Yeah, that's him. Bill Walsh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Bill Walsh, right? What quarterback did he have running that system to the highest of its efficiency? Do you remember his name?
Montana and Young.
Yes, sir. Did they both win multiple Super Bowls?
Absolutely.
And they weren't known to be down the field passers to that degree, like a Josh Allen or a Matthew Stafford. Yes.
Yes.
But they were successful nonetheless. Correct.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. That's all.
Do you think that the offensive schemes of then are the same as today?
Well, I think they're very, very similar.
Well, you identified
no way.
You identified the system.
A successful quarterback back then could throw 3,000 yards, and that would be a great season. Now you got to throw 4,000 plus, and it's not considered. That's not considered great.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Okay, how about 3,000 yards and 35 touchdowns? How about that?
I mean, yeah, okay, so you threw 35 touchdowns, but your team was good. That doesn't mean your quarterback is top 10.
Okay, so what's more? Hold on.
I like how he slid that in. Because you said a good quarterback, 3,000 yards, 35 touchdowns. No one said anything about top 10. Like
no.
Where did that come in at?
Yeah, see, I had him PPP because I knew what he was trying to do.
So what I'm trying to say is you're cool with Bryce Young being in maybe just say an average quarterback, which he hasn't been yet, as long as the team is winning, correct?
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's stay right here for 1 second now. So let's stay with that 35 touchdowns with 3,000 passing yards. Let's say that's exactly what Bryce Young had last season. 3,011 passing yards, but 35 touchdowns rather than 23.
Okay.
How much more successful do you think we would have been? 8-9, 10-7, 11-6. What do you think?
Well, if he had 35 touchdowns, I would think he threw the ball a lot more, which would probably increase his interceptions as well. And since his completion percentage was only 63%, which was the best of his whole career. Maybe not that many more.
You do know there was only one quarterback who threw for more than 35 touchdowns.
Yeah. I mean, I know that's a false.
Yeah, I'm just using it as an example because I'm just saying a quarterback with 3,000 passing yards can amass 35 or plus touchdowns if they throw the ball accurately where it's supposed to go. See, a lot of people don't realize that volume of passes and volume of the yardage doesn't mean the best efficiency. It just means you did what you had to do to move the ball up the field at whatever point, whatever game. That doesn't mean that your quarterback was successful because he threw 1,000 more yards than the 3,000 guy. At the end of the day, how many yards did he account for by throwing said ball? That's the question that you have to ask yourself. See what I mean?
Right. So that example is very difficult to realize. 35 touchdowns with 3,000 yards. Can you tell me an example?
What if all of his touchdowns come in the red zone? What if they're all 5 and 10 yard touchdown passes?
I mean, what if the sky's green tomorrow? What if?
It's hard to find an example of a quarterback who throws 35 touchdowns.
Right. And only 3,000 yards. That's crazy.
Hold on.
35 touchdowns, period.
Well, I point you to i.e. 2015 Cam Newton did exactly that.
2015?
Yes.
11 years ago? Are you serious?
You said it's hard to find. I just pointed you to an example.
Yeah, if you don't think, give me an example.
But listen,
hold on.
listen.
If you don't think that you had to go 10 years to give me an example to say that Red Swarm, you're right. That was hard to find. I had to go 10 years back.
Was Detroit? Hold on. One second.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Now, Red, I only bring that point up for you and whoever else would have it.
Because you know him well. But what I'm
only saying
is that, go ahead.
Hold on. All I'm saying is, and I'm just pointing this to J-Pac because he was wondering how successful that could be. Well, I just gave you an exact example of a quarterback that threw a little over 3,000 yards with 35 touchdowns. And guess where that quarterback ended up at the end of the season? Where did he end up? What was the last game?
I'm still trying to figure out what this is all about.
Oh, you talking about
he played in Santa Clara he played in Santa Clara that year. So my point is, go ahead, Red. You got it.
No. RTP was saying he's trying to figure out what way to shift the conversation to.
Okay. We probably went off somewhere. Go ahead, RTP. You got it, brother. Or J-Pac, I'm sorry.
No, Quantum, you fine. I don't mean that. I shouldn't have spoke out while you were speaking. That was disrespectful. I apologize.
No. That's all good, brother. We all got good points. We're just trying to lay it on the table and come to an understanding. I just said that the reason why I'm bringing up Cam, and Red, you're right. That's one of the only guys that I know that pulled it off somehow. But 35 touchdowns is not an easy feat. We all know that. He didn't have a whole lot of interceptions. I think he only threw like 10 for that full season. But he ended up with a little over 3,000 yards. He was nowhere close to 4,000 yards. But he ended up in the Super Bowl that season. So I'm saying if your scheme is right and you have a couple of pieces that complement that quarterback,
I can't let you do that.
Go
Let me tell
anywhere.
you why. You're not accounting for Cam rushing numbers. Don't act like Cam. They have like
no, I got that. I know he ran for like 700 yards or something like that season. I know. I'm just saying that he was in position for scoring with less yardage with throwing the ball like crazy. He didn't throw the ball 4,000 yards that year.
You got to count, but still in red zone efficiency. You got to think about the goal line. How many touchdowns he had? About over 10.
Yeah, he had 10 rushing touchdowns too. But that's
the 16 in one season. If that's the 16 in one season, they also had the number 1 turnover defense. At 15 and 1, they had the number 1 turnover defense. So
and I say that is you make my point even stronger because he had options at the goal line. He even ran some of them in. So I'm saying it doesn't necessarily. And Bryce will run the ball. He will run the ball on you in the red zone. He will do. He's done it plenty of times. He'll continue to do it. He did it in the playoff game, as a matter of fact. Scrambled for like 20-something yards in the score. I'm just saying.
They had to account for Cam Newton because he was a scrambler. Bryce not. so it make him one dimensional. So it's
No.
It's
Bryce
like
is.
Hold on, real quick. It's kind of like
let's not compare Bryce Young and Cam Newton.
No, we don't need to do that.
Let's not bring that shit motherfucker up.
No.
It's different. Like RGB was saying earlier, and I think I was missing what he was saying. He was talking about the style. When you gotta account for something like you stacking the box doing some shit like that, you gotta account for Cam rushing, so it take more off the passing. So you see what I'm saying? Bryce Young ain't doing that.
Of course. Well, he also had Mike Shula as his offensive coordinator. Okay,
So
who
the-
was much
the only other
more
quarterback, the only other quarterback that's done it in the last 10 years is Lamar Jackson. In 2019,
Yeah.
he had 36 touchdowns with 3,100 passing yards. But again, he like Cam, he's the rushing threat as well.
Sure. I get it.
Do we think Bryce is a rushing threat? I don't
No,
think so, right?
but that's when Bryce kills you. See, that's what to me, that's what makes him more dangerous when he runs the ball, because nobody even thinks about he's going to do it, but he does it, and they're like, crap. I mean, he's had some pretty long runs in his career.
How many Bryce Young had last year?
200 or something. But that's because he chooses not to run. It ain't like he can't.
But even if you say he can't run, right? Let's just say let's go with the niggas say he can't run, right? But if you're not gonna let him run, and that's not his game, they definitely let the motherfucker run to get hurt. So you can't.
Well, I mean, he knows how to get down and stuff, so you got to give him credit to that. He just doesn't take huge hits.
But I'm saying it's gonna be no RPO running with that nigga.
Nah. I don't foresee that. I don't think they're gonna call a whole lot of design runs for Bryce Young. I just think he's more dangerous as a scrambler because you just don't think he's going to do it, and then when you don't account for him doing it, that's when he does it, and that's how he's actually been able to score on a few of those runs he had and pick up some pretty good yardage also. When you don't think a person's going to do it, that means you don't account for it, which means you don't game plan for it. And he opens up the door on you and he cracks one off on you. And next thing you know, he's rushed for 40 yards on one play.
Yeah,
he does have the capability to do that.
I think he is more dangerous when he gets out of the pocket and he scrambles to pick up, those needed yards for the offense. I do think that's a developing part of his game.
Yeah. I agree, Red.
Cam Newton, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. So that's just like
well, they're going to do it though, Izzy. That's the difference.
Not through a season, he can't carry a team on his legs.
So are we through with the Bryce Young?
Well, he hasn't done it, and I have no reason to believe that he will.
It's about time for us to shift gears, Sidney. Sidney said he tired of this shit, man.
Yeah, that's about 2-3 hours on Bryce Young.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, I wasn't here. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Get it, man.
I'm sorry, Sidney. I didn't mean to take the conversation, man.
Well, we got Panthers guys in here that aren't normally in here, so I'd like to give them an opportunity to talk.
All right.
Hey, let's get it.
We at $12 right now, man. Let's get that up to at least 25, man. Come on, y'all. We got 30-some people in here. I know somebody got $2, $5 to spell. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it rolling in. Super chat.
Y'all send that $2 to my cash out. Appreciate
All right,
it.
Miss Pammy. I'm telling y'all, if you don't, I'm out of respect for Sidney. I ain't gonna say nothing else about Brad.
What y'all did, booty coach? Y'all booty PPP?
Doesn't have not one defense.
Don't get me wrong, Bama boy. He a Bama boy. I love him to death. That's a Bama boy, but damn.
I know.
Hey, 3-hour conversation.
Hey, he does this on our side also, Sidney. Trust me. This is
PPP left?
Yeah, he left.
Oh,
Red will tell you.
Come on, man. You can't do me that, bro. You can't make a make-believe season up and then leave on me. Where'd he go?
Hey, Red will tell you we've been on some long lives just about Bryce Young.
Yeah.
So
well, I guess he left at a good time. Cam Newton threw for 3,800 yards that season, bro.
Yes,
and he ran for 600 more and had 10 touchdowns running. And if we think Bryce Young's going to be Cam Newton, we really are living in a delusional world here. The point he was making was as a quarterback can be successful not throwing for a lot of yards. Okay, number one, that is extremely rare.
Man been in the league for 8 years, bro.
That is extremely rare and for elite talent, which we have not seen from Bryce yet. And
the semen is still wet.
But to use that example kind of tells me like how unrealistic y'all being about Bryce Young, bro. It's not like Tyler Chuck. Tyler Chuck's got 9 games in. We can be like, oh, well, we don't really know.
Bryce Young's 40-something games in, and he's been pretty exactly the same every year. I mean,
well, let me ask you a question then, J-Pop. Since you take that stance, right? You're true. He has not shown elite ability to take over games repeatedly. He has done it, and he showed some
not to compare him to Cam Newton and Lamar Jackson.
But you can't. Those guys are imposing. I mean, they're like they both physical freaks. I mean, Cam and Lamar both had top end speed. They can run the ball and run you over and all this stuff. That ain't Bryce Young. We know that. But his mind works a little bit differently than those guys. And again, Lamar Jackson's first season or two wasn't that great either. Okay, so I'm going to just say this to you: Bryce's cement is still wet. Until he gets benched, then you can say, okay, we closed the book on him. This is what he was. He's still playing the game and starting football games. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still starting football games.
Starting based on merit, or is he starting because the franchise don't want to admit they made a mistake?
Well, that would be very easy to do if they wanted. They could just kept him on the bench if that were the case, or traded him, because we did get some.
Well, if you bench him, you're not going to be able to trade him, because then if you bench him, then you can't trade him because then he's got no value. Because now you're sending out the white flag like, oh, he's not the guy.
No. I mean, when they did bench him in the 2025 season or 2024 season at the end, they benched him. And they had a plan for him, obviously. That's what they said. They did not bulge off of that. They stated that they would stay the course with Bryce. They will keep him on the roster. They had no interest in parting ways with him. They were going to see it through, and they did just that because other teams did inquire about trading for him, which they did not. So,
I mean, I wouldn't have got rid of him either after all I invested in him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't get rid of him either that soon.
Well, if you were, that would be the time to do it, though, J-Pop. Because I mean, you know, at that time, you know, but again, where he is right now, and I'm done with it, Sydney. Where he is right now, what he's got, he is going into a very important year of his professional football status. He's got to put up some numbers this year. He knows that. We all know that. I think he's going to ring the bell. He's going to rise to the occasion. That's what I think. Yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It is a very important year. I mean, he's down to the last year. He's down to,
and his numbers have never decreased since he's been in the league. They have only increased.
No,
that's why I say that.
They have gone down. They have. A lot of times I said it.
He's gonna nitpick again. He's gonna find a little morsel.
No, it's not nitpicking. It's just the fact that the numbers, y'all. You know, somebody said earlier that people say things that they don't have evidence of. And there's no evidence that Bryce Young's numbers have gone up every year because they haven't. His completion percentage hasn't.
No, it has.
Really?
His completion percentage has gone up.
Really?
It went from
I know you didn't just say that.
It went from 50-something to 60 to 63.
Red, you shot yourself in the foot there, Red.
No.
His interception stayed pretty steady. It's like 10, 9, 11, right around there.
I'm trying to think of what it was that we looked at.
Well, Red, maybe the numbers that matter all increased.
Maybe it's past the rating.
It was his QBR. That's what
QBR, yeah.
Okay. Now, but let's look at the numbers that everybody actually looks at when they look at the ratings of quarterbacks. Passing yards, interceptions, completion percentage. Those all went up, my friend.
Well, we all agree the first year he got sacked like 60-something times. You know, so he didn't have a shot.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. No. Totally different. So, I mean, I have no reason to believe they'll decrease. He's out of his sophomore slump, if you will. But he's got tougher competition.
I would agree with J-Pop, and that is he's been pretty consistently, even with those numbers that you pointed out, Quantum, he's been pretty much in the same ballpark with very little variation.
Below average.
I mean, yeah, and then it is all below average, but his yards per attempt. 5.5 his rookie year, 6.3 his second year, 6.3 his third year.
You know what, Red?
Yep.
If I say what I'm going to say the way that I was thinking of saying it, it would sound like I'm making excuses. So I'm going to actually backdoor myself on this one. I'm not going to say if those guys who I think missed the beginning of the season last year had an integral part of his slow start. I'm not going to say it that way. What I will say is this. Coming into this season, let's get all of our receivers healthy. with a new play caller, and let's see how that turns out for Bryce Young. How about that? Let's see how the numbers fan then.
That's a fair excuse for me. For me, that's a fair excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
do it that way.
I think because he's not my quarterback and I just know how the NFL works. I know this. He's going into his 4th year, and it's up to Carolina Panthers and Carolina Panthers fans as to whether or not y'all keep him or not. I mean,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm worried about getting my own quarterback. But what I would say is whether they think that it's worthy or justified for other people to comment on your quarterback or not. I think there's more people that feel like he hasn't lived up to, and I can't speak for even everybody on this platform, but there are a number of people who are not Panthers fans who are on this platform, and you might get a different opinion if you ask non-Panthers fans who are outside the Panthers bubble or Panthers fans within the Panthers bubble. Has he looked like you would think a number 1 overall drafted quarterback would look?
Yeah. Hey, Ray, let me ask you a question, brother. Off topic a little bit. What do you think of some of these people, man, that use certain terms today to, I guess, to plug themselves in or be locked in or down with this pause culture? I'm a grown man. I don't care about that stuff, man.
I have no need to say pause.
I don't care about that, man. Who cares about
no need to say pause, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel like I have to say pause. Because it never enters into my mind that I'm saying some sideways shit. So I wouldn't even think to say pause.
Red.
I think that you have to think it before you say it.
Thank you, which means that you're already on that. Yeah, thank you, Red. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Your mind has to be going in that direction for you even to acknowledge said thing, which means you're already on that wavelength.
One thing further, they may think that you're taking a shot or venting back for saying that, but I would say even further, they're taking offense for somebody saying to them, why does that offend you? Why do you feel the need to say pause? I don't feel the need to say pause because those sort of thoughts never entered into my mind.
Thank you, Red. So when people, that's a guy in the chat saying some sideways stuff. Oh, you backdoor yourself. Like, really, brother? You understood my point and my premise. Don't be an idiot.
Nobody thought that with him, bro.
I know, and that leads to reason why certain people don't come on the panel and defend their points. But go ahead, Red. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Freddie, what pick you don't care about, Freddie? I see in the chat he says no, but I don't care about the pick though. That's based on median. What you talking about? The number 1 overall draft pick
and everything y'all gave up to get him.
Well, and to imply that it's the media somehow or another places the emphasis on having the number 1 overall draft pick. That's crazy talk. I mean, do you see the lead up to the draft? And how they want to know what the team that has the number 1 overall draft pick is going to do with it, how much the number 1 overall drafted player is bantered around the league leading up to and on draft night and their rookie year. You think that it's a media hype over being the number 1 selected overall player in the NFL? You got to explain yourself. So now I will say, to me, that sounds like you're trying to downplay being a number 1 overall drafted player, and I would think that you wouldn't do that if it was your team that had drafted Joe Burrow number 1 overall. You would be saying, "Man, we got a great pick. I'm so glad we got him, and look at who we got with that number 1 overall pick." I think the only reason that you're trying to say is really not important is because of what you got with that pick.
All right. And it's kind of like what you said, Red, when you brought out with CJ Stroud, he was put in an even worse situation than Purdue. So all this cute, and I want Bloody to, because I know Bloody on the stage too. And,
you kind of expose yourself with that one, Freddie.
Yeah. Maybe I wasn't clear on what I said. Maybe I need to come up here and clarify. I don't care about the pick after 4 years because we only talk about the pick unless they do bad. I don't care about that. I care about the player. The capital was a lot, but the draft pick, all the shit that lead up to it, yeah, that's cool. But now he's an NFL player. I don't give a fuck about the draft pick. I care about the player.
You can't say you don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Thank you.
You can't say you don't give a fuck about the number 1 overall pick.
Thank you.
Let me tell you why I know you can't say you don't give a fuck. Because, like you said, Joe Burrow, number 1 overall pick, hit.
It is not my opinion, though.
Hold on. Plenty of motherfuckers, number 1 overall, number 1, top 5, if that. We could go Tua, we could go Justin Herbert, we could go all these players, CJ Stroud, we could go all these players that hit and show potential in their first season, right? So you can't say.
Let me stop you right there. Hold
on. Let me get it out. You only reason you saying you don't give a fuck about it is because he didn't hit.
No. I think you missed the premise on what I said because I had to clarify and Red understood on what I was saying. What I'm saying is we only talk about the pick unless they do bad. We don't ever bring up the pick, as you mentioned, right? Because they hit. And when I mentioned and I talked about this, it's been 4 years. I don't care about the draft pick. I care about the player. He's an NFL player now. He's not a college draft pick anymore. He's an NFL player. Is he not in the NFL? Has he not played in an NFL game?
Let me ask Bloody, what do you think about
that? Don't even make any sense.
Bloody, what you I know Bloody been up here a minute. I seen you in the chat. Bloody, how you feel about Bryce?
I refuse to talk about Bryce Young because I'm sick of this shit. Week 1.
I think I said the same thing, but Izzy wanted to have the conversation.
Well, what I got out of this is that Bryce Young better turn into Cam Newton or Lamar Jackson and throw 35 touchdowns next year, or he's still Bryce Young, and that's not very good. Like that was we had a make believe season that was brought up. Like, do we really think that he's going to get to 35 or anywhere sniff 35 touchdowins next year? Does any of y'all believe that?
Crazy. No.
Come on, man. Be serious right now. Be serious.
25 to 25, 27, maybe.
Y'all better worry about him up in that 63 completion percentage and averaging over 185 yards a game to be a competent offense in 2025. In 2025, not in 2015. In 2025, worry about getting the offensive passing yards to 2-something would be lovely. And and maybe get that completion percentage to 65 and up.
That would be great.
We don't do make believe seasons on this channel, bro. We make believe 3,000 yards and 35 touchdowns. That's happened once in the last 10 years, and it was Lamar Jackson. So
look, and again, as I mentioned,
don't put a better example for me next time, please.
Look. My stance on Bryce Young is neutral. I stand on what the fuck I say. He's not elite. He's not there yet. He's not.
Lock this chat.
He's not into that.
We're gonna go lock this chat up.
Well, I can understand a Panthers fan cheering for him no matter what he does because y'all are fans. But also, don't be delusional and tell me that he could be a great quarterback and keep doing what he's doing. There's no way. If he keeps doing what he's doing, he'll never be a great quarterback. He won't even be an average quarterback.
Now you're going to be in the NFL.
I mean, bro, they doing quarterback rankings, and I know everybody's got an opinion, but quarterback rankings, they got Tyler Shuck over him after 9 games. My boy's played 46 games already. Like, he just hasn't shown it. He hasn't shown it, and I understand the blind optimism for Panthers fans because I would have it too, but he hasn't shown any, bro. He hasn't shown anything, bro. He hasn't shown anything. He hasn't shown nothing.
J-Park, my dear brother, let me say something to you. Something to you, man.
Hit me.
I am one to believe, based on what I've seen in Tyler Shuck, that he has a lot of promise, right? Promise.
No doubt.
I agree. I think he has the tools. And given the small sample size and packaging of what he has been able to display in front of your fans, has been very noteworthy, I must admit. I actually think that he looks better than I actually thought he would when I saw that combine tape. I said, what the heck is going on here?
Me too.
he proved me wrong. I said, oh, okay, he's better than I thought he was. I gotta give him that. I see the statement I'm going to make, my brother, has nothing to do with his attributes and ability to, do what he's going or be able to or capable of doing. I just believe personally, he just hasn't seen enough of the NFL just yet to crown him. I know he has promise. I know he's good. He's showing some very, very noteworthy qualities for such a young player. Yes, he's thrown for close to the same amount of yards that Bryce did in less games. I understand that. Let me ask you something. Do you remember that game back in, 2003 or 4 or somewhere around in there where it was Atlanta versus Atlanta? Red would know this better than anybody would. It was Atlanta versus the Indianapolis Colts. And Red, correct me if I'm wrong, but our brother Michael Vick had been terrorizing the NFL like for years, like running up and down the field, making everybody look like ridiculous post and pinball machines. He's bouncing off people and just making everybody look like it was a video game. But then he ran into a head coach by the name of Tony Dungy. And Tony Dungy said, all right, we gonna have to change up the game plan for this sucker.
You hit him with that Tampa 2 defense. I already know. Yeah.
And he couldn't do nothing. He couldn't do nothing. See, my point is this. Even when a quarterback is at the element of the height of what he can do, he is yet to run into DCs that think stronger than him or better than him or have the pieces to thwart his ability to produce on the field. Tyler Shuck has not seen enough NFL DCs yet to determine what he really is. Okay, he's played a couple games. He's beat like one good team or something. He beat us. Okay, I'll give you that. But look who else he's played. He played the Jets. He played the Titans. Who else did he beat? So when
nobody
you factor
good. Nobody good.
Okay, well, you could say we weren't good. But at the end of the day, right, wait until some of these big-time DCs get on him, like the Ravens in week 2. We're going to see exactly what he is.
I'm not going to give you pushback. I'm not going to give you pushback on anything you just said. But
let's be real.
I didn't say he was better than Bryce Young. I said that most pundits have him ranked higher. And the point of that statement was simply that, and you just furthered it, he's only played 9 games, and his arrow is pointing up. Exactly. Bryce has played 46 games, and the arrow is going sideways. It's going sideways.
No, it's not.
Oh, man. Even going up, it's still too low. You know what I'm saying? It's just too low. It's too low. And I'd feel better if Bryce only played 9 games. I'd be like, well, maybe, he can turn it. Man, it's just not. 46 games is more than enough time for me to know who he is. And especially since nothing's really changing, other than the play caller. It's just like I'd have a hard time believing just all of a sudden he's going to jump into an above-average quarterback this year. It'd be tough. Now, if he drafted a receiver or brought in a free agent receiver or a tight end and got a new coach or play caller or a new running back, something, I'd be like, oh, well, maybe something could change. But
J-Pop,
it's going to be a bunch of the same.
Well, look at this, though, J-Pop. You can assimilate to the notion that Tyler Shuck is going to be better. I would believe he's probably going to be a little better. I mean, I don't see any evidence that he'll be terrible. But again, it's a sophomore season coming up, so we all know how that goes. So you got to factor that in. Factor in the ideology that what's the ranking or the average of the DCs and DCs this year with their defensive rankings versus what he saw last year. Like the fact that they have now suitable evidence on tape of who he has become. Like they don't study. You gotta understand, these guys study just like he does. They study. They're going to study Tyler Shuck, guys. They're going to carve out every element of every part of his game. They're going to hit him in places.
I'm not crowning Tyler Shuck, brother.
I know.
I'm not crowning him. I'm not telling him he's a top 15 quarterback or nothing like that.
That's why I like.
No. But listen. What I'm saying is this: it's easy to say that, oh, he did this, then Bryce didn't do it. It's easy to say that because nobody knew who he was. Mm-hmm. I don't think that anybody thought he was going to ever get a chance to start in the NFL over Spencer Rattler because he was a second-round pick, right? And he ended up getting the job because you guys ceremoniously jettisoned your quarterback to the bench. and you promoted Tyler Shough. So no one knew that he was going to start. Nobody had any NFL experience on how to scout this dude or figure out. He was probably the highest guy on y'all's draft board for all we know. So realistically, look at the facts. The guy hasn't been in front of enough DCs to determine what he truly is yet. We don't know. So if I were y'all,
has Bryce Young been in front of enough DCs? To
yes, and we know we got him Bryce Young. See, that's although he might not. He might not. Well, that's what I'm about to say.
What do we got?
I think we have a quarterback who has come into his own.
Mm-hmm.
He understands his offense way better. He understands what he's good at versus what he's not. I think you have a quarterback that's going to push the limits. You have a quarterback that knows how to put the ball where it's supposed to be when he's supposed to be there. That's what you know you got. Now, will it be 4,000 yards? I don't know. Probably won't.
It doesn't need to be. I really don't think it needs to be.
I know. But I'm saying we actually know who we got, and DCs know who he is. They're going to either plan for who he is to stop him the way that he plays the game today. I do get that. They are going to game plan to scheme Bryce out of being productive, just like they're going to do for Tyler Shough. The only difference is Tyler Shough has never seen these DCs, which means he has less experience. But these DCs have seen Tyler Shough, and they have seen guys like him, and they're going to know how to scheme him out of said games. He's not completely familiar with how these guys coach. They have the experience on their side, with probably the rosters to back it up. Okay, Baltimore, you guys ain't seen no team like Baltimore last year. Straight up, the coach you saw with the Rams.
I might be in the minority here in this room. I'm not expecting Tyler Shough to be all worldly next year. I actually expect the Saints, based on the moves they made, I'm expecting them to run the ball more. They went and got a guard. They went and got a running back. They went and got tight ends, plural.
Yep.
I'm expecting them to be more of a running team and take the pressure off of Tyler Shough this year. So statistically, an opposing fan would be like, oh, look, he's not throwing for as many yards per game as last year. Maybe that might even be the case. I do expect Tyler Shough to adjust to the speed of the game more. I expect his decision making to improve a little bit, and I expect more wins due to the fact that we have more weapons around him, specifically the running back.
Okay, well, hold up. Now, see, that's at best right now, J-Pop, is a 50-50 coin. That's a silver dollar with the heads and the tails on it. You can't really expect that for the same reasons that I mentioned. Now, if this was year 3, I would agree with you 100%. But come on, man, this is year 2. Sophomore slump is looming. They got tape on you. You're facing a bevy of talented DCs. You're facing talented teams who have better cornerback play, better secondary play, okay, better pass rushes. All right, he ain't gonna be able to hide this year. They're going to know who he is. And so I'm saying,
backstage. I think everything you just said, you could say the same thing about Bryce.
Brother, backstage. I see you backstage. Right?
Not really.
$5. $5. New rules.
sorry,
I'll talk to the brother backstage. $5 a month for a membership, $2 a day.
So,
brother, right. I see you in the backstage.
So now you can't say that for Bryce at all. You know why? Bryce has played almost every team with the exception of the AFC North. He hasn't played Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, or the Browns in regular season action, but he's played everybody else. So he saw pretty much every DC and every scheme. Tyler Shough can't say that.
But the reason why I say that is because going back to what I originally said, which is I believe the progression that you're seeing in Bryce is not because of Bryce. I believe the progression that you saw in Bryce last year is because of your team, how you guys are running the ball and stuff like that. I don't think that Bryce has arrived and he knows who he is. I think you just saw what he was with the team that you had last year. I think what Bryce is still completely up in the air.
I disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. Now, one sliver what you said may have truth to it, RTP. The fact that he might not, we might not have seen who he truly is yet. But I'm going to say it wasn't a result of the team. Matter of fact, I think it's converse to what you just said. I think basically we saw a display of what Bryce Young was because I think the coaching staff held them back a little bit. So I don't blame that the team was successful, but Bryce was successful because of the team. Because I think the team held them back.
I don't know if the brother can get me backstage, but I see you backstage. $5 membership pass. You get unlimited access to the stage for a month. It's the new rules we got. You know,
that's a good marketing strategy, Izzy. That's a really good marketing strategy. I wanted to commend you on that. Really good.
Yeah, it's because we got 10 people, a lot of people that be on there. So unless you're a frequent donator, donate all the time. You already got good with me. If you so if you want to get in here, $5 a month. If you want to hit the super chat or the cash app, it don't matter. I don't know if he can hear me or not. Let me see if he can.
He probably can hear you.
Quantum, me and you see eye to eye on that. Me and you see eye to eye. I do believe the team holds him back. I do believe the team holds him back.
I don't know if he heard.
Oh yeah,
you're right. Hey, I just want to read one sentence real quick, and y'all can get back at it. I just want to read this to Quantum real quick.
Hold on, let me see if he could heard me. I don't know if he had heard me. That's why I brought him up. You heard without.
Yeah, he heard you. He heard you.
Okay.
You can hear you backstage.
Yeah, he can hear you backstage. He can hear you backstage.
Okay.
Yeah, he can hear you.
I disagree, JPEG. I don't think the team held him back.
I think I think the coaching does. I do think coaching is part of the deal for sure.
I think so. The only way that I can kind of agree with that in a sense is if they don't have trust in you. So I'm a pull back what I can do with you if you're not executing the plays. And how
I'm sorry.
you know
Who's talking to me? I apologize. I can't see the screen.
That's popping.
Oh, what's up, Pop? What's up, Pop? What's up, Pop?
So JPEG. So most coordinators, whether they try to find you to get in a rhythm. If you're not executing on those small little throws or things like that, you're off or you're throwing picks. As soon as you come out the gate, you're gonna lose trust. So that's when I will agree when I say, okay, yeah, maybe they're holding you back because they can't trust you doing the small things. Now, as the season goes along and you start proving, okay, you could do more, then more things will unlock. That's just with anybody who's running the system. So if you're saying it that way, I agree. I don't think they're saying hold it back because they're saying, oh,
I think the system is not showing what he can do fully. Or at least you don't know if he can. That's where me and Quantum see eye to eye. I already know that.
Yeah, we already know.
I don't think you're getting the opportunity to even find out if he can.
So
you're not.
What play?
But that's because of him, though. That's because
and the metric I'll lean on for that, Pop, is what we had up earlier. Of his 450 attempts last year, 300 of them were 9 yards and in. And I understand what you might say. Oh, well, that's him, them getting him warmed up, and that's the West Coast system or whatever. But not enough chances, playing it too safe and not giving him the chance to throw it down the field. That is what we just don't know.
I disagree.
I got something for you, Pop.
Canales said it out there publicly.
Mm-hmm.
You can find it. That he has put, and this is at week 4, he has purposely put in packages where you can expose the defense by throwing the ball down deep. When your head coach sits there and says that it's the truth, you can look it up. I promise.
I know, but Pop,
I believe you. I believe you say he said it. I don't believe that he thinks that.
46 attempts over 20 yards last year and 23 caught. That's a lot.
JPEG, I'm telling you, I watch every single game and I even break down tape. When you look at it, there's people open. He just not taking it.
I'm telling you.
So you put So this is where you and Quantum different because I'm hearing different. Quantum thinks it's. I kind of think like Quantum. You're saying he's gun shy. He's gun shy.
Yes. So he doesn't. He battles with himself of just going out there playing football, and he battles himself thinking too much.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he does.
And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying from an outsider's looking in, I thought it was what Quantum said. And I'm not saying you're wrong at all.
So when you go look at the tape,
if that's the case,
from the outside looking in and having Dave Canales as an OC before, I can tell you that's what it is. Can I say this right
quick, Bloody? Can I say this right quick, and I'll get out your way, my brother. I promise.
You good, sir.
Can I say this, Bloody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you can have it, brother. Hey, Pop. I understand your premise when you say that, but take in consideration, right? When your coach is okay, there are not a lot of deep field or deep shot pass plays called.
Yes, there are.
And I'm gonna. Okay, that's your assessment.
No. It's not. It's not my assessment. It's the truth.
Okay, comparative to okay, so
you got to sit down and look at the tape. The tape is going to tell you.
I have. I've looked at all 22s. You know I have. But what I'm saying is now, yeah, okay, Pop. Yeah, there are games where there are some shots open, but you can't throw it to everybody. You got to just pick your shots, right? All I'm saying
that's
is
the problem when you got the orchestrator who's not taking the shot. Then I have to talk to J Packer why he's not doing it, and I'm like,
exactly.
He takes the safer route,
but
sometimes he doesn't see everybody open.
Well, you can't see everybody.
My question to you, Pop, is it because he's missing it or because he's scared to throw it?
No, it ain't scared. He ain't scared to throw it.
It's two things that's going on. Because he's shown this every single year. That's why we've only had 1,000-yard wide receiver every single year that he's been here. He forces the ball to his number one. It is also which he does is also a. It's also a.
What?
It is. He did it with Adam Thielen. Did he not? 1,000 yards. He did it with
What is the average of what is the average? And you can have it. I'm just going to ask. What is the average targets for most X receivers in the NFL?
So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. When I mean by forcing the ball to him, it doesn't mean that T-Mac got more targets than the average number one wide receiver. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he's forcing the ball to T-Mac in bad situations.
Really?
Yes.
Well, why would he do that if there were so many open other guys then?
Because that's what I'm trying to break down to you. If you remember,
I know why.
If you remember when we had Dante, right? The crash out. And Canales said in his interviews, the first thing we're gonna do is our first person we're looking for is Deontay Johnson. After Deontay Jackson, then you look for everybody else. He has not changed his mind about anybody else being the number one either. So what that means is, Bryce, you look for T-Mac first. Well, if you've been teaching him that and telling him that, he doesn't go through all his reads all the time. They even call certain plays where he doesn't go through his read. He's forcing the ball to that particular person because they have called that.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question then? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Bloody, I know you got some things you want to add as well, my brother. I'm not gonna hog the light from you.
I really don't want to talk about Bryce.
No, I don't think I was Bloody talking. I think that was somebody else.
I just I like Bloody's takes. It was him.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Bloody do not want to talk about Bryce. Pop, he'll talk about him, but he can care less also.
I like the difference in opinions here between same fans here. I like listening to this. So hit me.
Yeah, I know it's interesting. I know we do this every day. So now
that's why I don't want to talk about him.
I don't.
I already know how Bloody feels.
NH, I do not expect to have 2 1K yard wide receivers, but I do expect to have at least another wide receiver over 500 yards,
Pop,
which we
I was going to ask you a question.
We've had Bryce.
Well, Pop, I was going to ask you a question. Let me ask you this.
What about talent?
What if you had, thank you. See, I was about to go there. What if we had Jamar Chase and T. Higgins at the same time?
Okay.
What say you then?
Okay, so yes, when you have that type of talent, yes, I agree. You probably have 2K 1,000 yards. But unfortunately, when you sit there and do the metrics, because I know,
my fault,
but it's okay.
Well, they can both be number ones, though. My point there, Bloody.
Let them run with it. That's what they want to run with. But see, what you have to do, Bloody, is then you got to look and see are they getting open, right? How many foot a step ahead are they getting open? Then like they do what we did, and you be like, well, could have Bryce thrown it to so and so after we looked at. You can look at just highlights, and then you just see somebody wide open. You're like, well, there you go. Well, there you go. So you can't say because the metrics don't support that people are not getting open because we're not at the bottom of wide receivers not getting open. Then you wonder why.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that'll be back on my phone.
If they're getting open, they're obviously not catching the balls, right? XL.
So did we? So XL only had 2 drop passes. Go ahead. What's your next?
No. You have to catch. You have to count the ones where he didn't get his feet. Hold on a second. Listen to what I'm saying.
OC/coach, or overthinking quarterback. You have a recipe for disaster.
You have to account for the two drops that you say he had, right? Right? The 2 drops, right? What did that amass to at the end of the season if he only dropped 2 passes? How many yards did he have?
363.
So I
okay. So
hold on.
So if that's the case,
hold on, Quanah, you got to be careful what you're saying because if you're
I know exactly what I'm saying.
If you're gonna throw XL in there as far as not catching passes, T-Mac had more drops than XL.
He got 8
Oh,
drops.
I know that. But see, that's not my argument. I know that. I know that completely. My point is this: what did XL do with the ball when he caught it? That's the thing I'm trying to get you to point.
Well, before you do that, you also got to ask what is the coordinator calling plays for that wide receiver anyway? Are you calling plays?
Okay.
Are you using XL? Are you using XL the way he's supposed to be used? No.
That's my point. That's what we're going back to that. I'm telling you, the coach don't call creative plays at all. That's what I've been saying.
I understand that, but even though he may not call the most creative, I understand he may not call the most creative plays. Everybody's gonna have to be held responsibility. But at the same time, when we're talking about our people are open, yes, they're open and they're open downfield. You got to execute the play.
Yeah, that's not an excuse.
So that means when you throw a receiver the ball, he's supposed to get both feet down in the NFL, not college, right?
We understand the awareness, Pop is well. I mean, not Pop, Quantum. But it
ain't all XL fault either.
It's not.
I've seen.
I know it's not. I'm not blaming it all on him.
Listen, I've seen Bryce Young force the ball to T-Mac and Tommy Tremble was wide open on the scene.
Sure, I've seen that too.
Well, guess what? T-Mac was covered by 2 people and Tommy Tremble was wide booty hole open.
Now what? Now hold on. Now think about it. Look, now wait a minute. Think of this. Why would he force the T-Mac in double coverage when other people were open? Mainly because he probably knew that T-Mac was a more capable receiver than those guys were. Which means they have not come. Huh? That's what that's the feeling. I ain't saying it's right. I'm saying that's the feeling. I ain't saying it's right.
Trust.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's probably
it's a trust thing. Yeah, you're right, J-Pac. It's the trust thing.
Thank you, J-Pac. That's what I'm saying.
If you don't throw the ball to your tight end,
that's a bad habit.
That's another good point.
Okay. So those are not tight. So Dave Canales.
Well, that's done in practice. That's done in practice. I would assume. Trust. Dave Canales. Dave Canales does not scheme tight ends into his passing attack. We know this as Panthers fans. We know he don't. Dave Canales does not scheme tight end pass. He uses for blocking. We all know that.
That's not true either.
But I
yes, it is.
That's not true.
I understand that he
said that?
Not use that's RTP. I understand that he
RTP.
May not
I'm
use
talking to the
as
Panthers
much
fans.
as much as we want to. But when I look at tape and I see people wide open, I don't care if it's XL, Jimmy Horn, Coker, whatever, whoever it is, they're not getting the ball, bro. They're just not.
Oh, okay. I agree. I've seen a lot of now. To your credit and to your point, Pop, you're not emphatically wrong. I've seen a lot of plays where Bryce didn't throw to Jimmy Horn. I saw one the other night when Jimmy Horn was running like a drag route, and he was by himself. It was either him or Coker. You saw that, Freddie?
Yeah,
he chose to go to Coker. I think if he hit Jimmy Horn, it'd been a touchdown. But he chose to go to Coker, and it went out of bounds. He caught it, but he ran out of bounds. I think
the
Jimmy
Atlanta game.
Right, exactly. You saw it.
If you watch that play again, because I just got done watching
Bryce has it in his mind, made up who he wants to throw it to, and that's that.
I can't argue with you on that, Pop. I can't argue with you on that.
And it's mostly
Pop. You ain't wrong. You're not wrong.
And it's mostly whenever he moves off his spot. Like whenever he moves off his spot, he honestly looks to one guy.
Right, Freddie.
I'm good on talking about Bryce. I ain't.
Yeah, saying because it gives me a headache.
J-Pac.
No, that wasn't me.
It gives me a headache.
Nobody likes talking about Bryce. We all.
I don't care about talking about Bryce.
Bryce Young is elite. Oh, you would, J-Pac, if he was in the Panther Nation.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Well, only because I'm noticing how different everyone's opinion is on it. Everyone seems to have a completely different view on the man.
Yes,
we have such a tumultuous house when it comes to Bryce Young. We're all nauseated. We all nauseated with it. Bloody wants to talk about something else, and I agree with him. Go ahead, Bloody.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Please.
Why? Just why?
Why what?
Like the Jadakiss song?
Hours. Yes, the Jadakiss question. Just why? 3
I don't know.
Bloody.
Why?
They won't quit talking about him, Bloody.
Hey, yo, Bloody.
Sometimes.
Hey, yo, Bloody.
They won't keep talking about him, Bloody.
No. Izzy wanted to have the conversation. I told him I don't give a fuck about the conversation, but he wanted to have the conversation with RTP. I left and they were still having the conversation. I'm like, bro, I don't want to have this conversation until the season. It's annoying, bro.
Yeah, I can't.
We're tired of it, Izzy. I'm gonna be honest, brother. See what keeps it going. What keeps it going, Izzy and J-Pog and RTP? You guys don't have this problem. We have it inside of Pantherland because the protagonist and the supporters can't come to a healthy footing about this subject, and we're just battling each other about it every day, man.
That's why
either it's extreme hate or it's extreme support, and that's what causes all this.
Because literally,
Quantum, I see him all over the spectrum. Because like Bloody's on one end, I feel like PPP's on the other. Freddie's kind of in the middle. Poppin's a little to the left. You a little to the right. Like everybody's all over.
Please, for a few seconds.
I'm all the way left.
Bloody, you got it, bro. You got it, Bloody.
Pop said that.
Yeah,
like you don't. When you say all the way left, you mean you don't believe.
No,
like we're all Panthers.
But I assessed them fairly.
Like I'm just talking to my brothers. We are Panthers. Why do we have to let this shit leak out the bank? Why?
Because apparently Izzy wants to be messy. That's why Izzy wants to be messy.
Nah, it ain't on Izzy. It ain't on Izzy, man. It's not on Izzy.
I asked some questions to kind of set them up a little bit.
It's not. It's not on the Saints fans at all. It starts in house because some people they hate him so much that they'll just
today it was Izzy. Though,
I know the ones who hate him. I talk to.
I know you do.
Who hate him. I have no
So
problem
do
with
I.
the ones who hate him.
I also talk to.
They don't come over here.
They don't.
I don't hate him. Do I want him gone? Yes. Do I think he has quarterback? Do I think he has ability to play in the NFL with certain passes? Yes. Do he make some good passes? Yes. Is he madly inconsistent? Yes. I've already broken down what I think he needs to do to be a starting, not franchise, but a starting quarterback in this league.
Yes,
but it just get questioned time after time after time. Trick question after trick question. This so annoying. It gets mind melting and fucking infuriating when we only a month and a half away of a whole new resume.
Hey, but Bloody, real talk. It wasn't
more emphasis, Bloody, if you will.
Trick questions because I really feel like they both have valid points on the subject.
No, he's not talking about you, J-Pat. He's not saying
no. I'm talking about Quantum and Pop. Because like I said earlier, I do kind of lean Quantum's way from a Saints fan's perspective. Like I do question the level of his talent and the level of the play caller calling the plays, and I question how much that would affect the end product on the field.
Oh my god!
And I think that's what Quantum
is a wonderful brother.
Thank you, J-Pop.
He's a borderline trickster, but he's a wonderful brother.
I don't think that's being tricky.
Hold on.
I don't think
You're
that's being tricky,
fan,
bro.
right?
That's
You're a Saints fan, right?
He studies from a great debater, so he knows what to ask and what to do to pull out what he's trying to get people to say.
How many wide receivers does Tyler have?
Even though Quantum does believe is more in Bryce that needs to be shown, he honestly do believe that. Yes. But he knows how to pull the sympathy out of someone else to make them. You know what?
But not me though, because me and Quantum have aligned on this from the first time we spoke. From the first time we spoke, we saw eye to eye on this.
We did.
And I'm not saying I'm right, and I'm not saying I know more than y'all. I'm sure y'all know more than me about Panthers play.
Well, I don't know shit because I'm a hater. Thank you, 336.
You're not a hater, buddy.
Quantum is from the positivity, optimistic.
No, he's Mr. Optimistic, but he's also the proprietor of the Beehive, of the BY9, of the BWO. So you gotta know who you're dealing with.
The BWO. The BWO.
That's what we had. We had the BWO for a while, Freddie. It was the BWO and the the BWO.
I prefer. Hey, look, Quantum,
and the BUA, by the way.
Quantum. Yes, sir. I got so sick of having the Bryce conversation after I had to do a 1v6 against a bunch of optimistic Bryce fans about he's elite. Yeah, no, I'm done.
I ain't fighting that fight. That's one I ain't doing that one. I ain't doing that one.
Yeah, that goes a
I ain't
little
doing
too,
that
that's a
one.
little too far.
Well, Freddie
I'll
and
leave that to my
J-Pack,
dear brother. I ain't doing that one.
Freddie and J-Pack,
I'm
I
not
tried
fighting.
to come up. I tried to come up here earlier and just talk about Saints and Detroit,
That's what we tried to do.
but Izzy kept running this GR3 ad that kept going on. It was
Yes.
the longest ad I've ever heard in my life.
And fucking GR3 was the fucking, you put the Panthers into the fucking conversation.
Izzy running ad space, Izzy.
It was the longest GR3 ad I ever heard in my life. So I had to leave during the commercial break and come back, and he was still talking about Carolina Panthers. And I was like, I'm just here to talk about the Saints.
He
and
brought the
Detroit.
shit up.
In all fairness, though, in all fairness,
I
once
never
Quantum and
brought it up.
PPP got here, Izzy wasn't. At least once I got here, Izzy didn't say a whole bunch. It was kind of me moving the conversation along about Bryce, only because they're not typically in here all the time, and I like to hear what they got to say about him.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So that's understandable.
Yeah, I'm not the kind of person that asks questions to set you up. I'm gonna be real with y'all, but I really like to hear what you think. I like to hear. I'm not backdooring you like you know my boy Red likes to do, y'all. I like to really hear what you think about it. Like I don't ask a question because I already have an answer that I'm gonna stick you on. I just like to hear what you gotta say.
Genuinely inquisitive. Genuinely
No, for
inquisitive.
real. Like
And-
why
and-
wouldn't I?
and-
Be? I don't follow Bryce like that.
And look. Let me say something to y'all, man. Look, my dear brother Panther brothers on this thing. I love all of my brothers on here, and they know Bloody and Pop and Freddie. I love these brothers like they my own brothers. I really do. And we have these discussions on multiple Panther platforms almost every day. We talk all the time.
Yes.
We do.
Yes.
Yeah, and to my brothers here, it becomes nauseating to them because really, in essence, these guys just want the best for the team. They don't necessarily hate the guy. They just want to see the team advance. Is what they're looking for.
Can y'all all agree? Can y'all all agree, Panthers guys? Can y'all all agree this is the year the rubber meets the road? No more excuses.
Absolutely. That's what we all said.
Oh my God.
This year.
J-Pop.
This prove everything, J-Pop.
Let me ask you a question right quick. Did anybody block Nick?
No.
Not me. Did you make it?
No.
Is he a member?
No. Izzy. No.
Izzy. He said StreamYard. That means go through your StreamYard blocks and look.
I have StreamYard blocks.
Man, dude, like
yeah.
So
look for his name.
There's a thing.
Yeah, you do. You got to go through your back office. And no, it ain't no such thing as StreamYard block. It's no. Listen. Let me tell you how to do it, Izzy. Let me tell you how to do it. Listen. You got to go into your YouTube back office through your customizations, and you go down on the left. And you can see the section over there where you can actually
I know.
Determine who is supposed to be on your panel. Yeah, go through your studio, correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
And you can find it, or you can see who off blocked in there. Just look for his name.
I shouldn't have blocked you. But let's get some super chats. So Nick then made it what $14, man. Let's get that shit up.
Man,
Yeah.
Come on, let's get that shit up. I know somebody got $5 higher than that. Let's get it up, man. Cash App or super chat, man. We've been on it.
Bloody, we're gonna need a channel soon, brother. We're gonna need a channel, Bloody. We're gonna need a channel from you now. hey, Bloody.
I gotta be the superstar. Why I
My first one. Hey, yo.
We love your take, Bloody. That's why. We love your take.
No, you don't. Because, like I said, people call me a hater.
Some of
People
these
call
super
me.
chats rolling in. If y'all
I don't
want
like
the chat
nobody.
unlocked,
On my
if
fault,
y'all
Izzy.
want the chat unlocked, let's get past $25. If y'all want me to unlock the chat and take it off members only, so let's get past that 25. You heard me?
You know how long it took us to get Pop to do a channel, man?
You heard
Pop
I
like
said
4 years.
Quantum.
Yeah. What's up?
I said that I just got to my milestone. So
I
mine's coming
saw that.
soon. Yeah. Mine's coming soon. So
Well, Pop, I couldn't get Pop. We could get Pop to do one forever.
That milestone.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Bill Kid.
I finally got it off the ground, and you know, like I said, well, I'm announcing it out loud. You know, my biggest, like, I got your back. You know what I'm saying? As a homie, it's been bloody.
Miss Pammy.
It's been bloody. So expect that, you know what I'm saying, see Bloody over there. Because me and him just bounce off ideas. We just click. We just
Check the vacuum cleaner, Miss
We
Pammy.
don't always agree, but I mean that's my guy right there, man. So expect to see
Yes, sir.
more of his takes over there on putting the pause on him, because that's my guy, man. I mean, you know,
Absolutely.
It's just so easy with Bloody, with me and him.
Me and Bloody have also come to many, understandings. Like And Bloody knows this. Me and Bloody have had long talks, just me and him, just having football talks and things like that. Bloody is also a very great football person, understands his ball and things like that. So yeah, I've also had very intriguing talks with him as well. So
let me tell y'all something, man.
I do say pause. Yes, I say pause because I think it's funny.
Hey, you can say pause.
It's just like
we know you. Come on.
Yeah, ain't no rule. Them rules don't apply to me because
we know it.
Said, that's what she said. I love that shit. That shit just funny to me.
Did Cameron start pause? Pop knows how to spin it so funny that you don't even think about any malice when he says it. And Bloody has such a in-depth, passionate knowledge of football in general. This brother can tell you about anything when it comes to the real Tigers. He'll let him hear you that. The brother knows his football. Pop knows his football. I think these two guys do very well on that channel.
I don't know why.
I love Bloody's takes on Pop's channel, by the way. So.
Oh yeah, me too. I saw that. Yeah.
My fault. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I saw the first show.
It may not be just my channel anymore. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's called Put Them Paws on Them. That's Pop's idea. Pop is the mastermind and the proprietor of Put Them Paws on.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it could be Uncle Pop, and well, I can't call you Ocho because you ain't that nigga. So.
No, fuck Ocho. Now, he was a great athlete. One of the best wide receivers in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? I think he's the best wide receiver in the Bengals history until somebody catch him. I already know Chase. But other than that, his brain, fuck him. He's dumb as shit to me. Now he's smart with his money.
You mean you don't like
that man has a bald head with no thoughts bouncing off.
He understands how to breed his children too. Funny enough, man, he got a funny story about why he breeded his kids the way that he did. But I like it. It's weird, but it works.
That's very smart. It is, but you know what? I'm not gonna get into his domestic situation because that'd be rude and that's called gossip.
Yes, sir. Yes, it would.
That was ingenious.
It really was, wasn't it? I said, "Dang, this brother be thinking." Hey, y'all heard the stories about how he purposefully dodged stadium security to live there for like a year before they get him get an apartment.
That's the part that makes him smart.
That absolutely makes him smart.
That was hilarious,
the
man.
Jersey move, changing his name was fucking awesome.
You can be smart and dumb at the same time.
You definitely can't be smart and dumb at the same time.
If you got the money to do certain shit, you shouldn't, live in a broke mentality. That's kind of not
the way he stuck the NFL.
But he was saving money, man. It was crazy.
They fined him for that Ocho Cinco shit, and he was like, "All right, I'll show y'all. I'll change my name for real."
Asshole.
This dude was hiding out in the stadium and would never leave. Like he had like a makeshift apartment up in there. It was crazy.
Honestly, that's what Pop is. An asshole.
He saved?
I'm getting money.
A lot.
If anybody knows how the Navy works, I was in the Navy, man. I lived on the ship for about 2 years, man. I say, fuck that. It was free. You got to pay for nothing. Everything was free. The food, the showers, everything.
It makes sense to stay in the NFL facility. You can do study. You can take a shower.
Yes.
You can get 3 meals a day. They always got snacks. They got places.
Then he got busted.
Games to lay down.
Yeah,
you can work out.
Security and shit.
And Marvin Lewis caught him and was like, "Brother, you got to get out of here."
All you got to do is dump the security.
He got evicted by Marvin Lewis.
Easy, what you got to think about it. He's thinking about the future. He saved enough money to put any of his kids in college just off of 1 year.
Yeah.
Right.
And so it's not the mentality, if you got the money, you shouldn't act like a broke. Bro, you know how many rich people driving in, busting up.
Hold on. The reason hold on. Let me stop you right there. Because then you know I study frequency.
Let me get it out, Izzy.
All right, go ahead.
I know what Izzy's saying. I know Izzy's saying. Totally get it. What you mean, Izzy?
So now I know the keyword. Okay.
You know I do, Izzy.
Yeah, like you can't really. The reason being this difference between acting extremely broke and then like doing search like I might be $1 million nigga, but I'm not gonna spend no money on no fucking $1 million Ferrari or blow millions on. That's just being stupid with your fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, Izzy? I know a guy. I know a Chinese man. This is the true story. I know a Chinese man that's worth more than Bill Gates right now,
Right.
and he
Call him
flies
back?
coach. Nah, that ain't his name.
Oh,
Nah, he flies coach. I mean, he doesn't spend money at all, but he's got more money than you can think of. The brother
They
has
say
more
Bill
money.
Gates
than,
brings brown bag lunches
more
to work,
money.
or he used to.
Yeah, look. I picked the guy up at the airport one time, and I know this guy's holdings because I managed funds for him. So I was like, dude, how?
Baby.
Hey,
The brother,
what about this?
nah.
But the reason I'm saying that,
how many?
is from a different perspective. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? If you know anything about me, I believe you create your own reality. You know what I'm saying?
You really do.
He did.
So, no, but that's not what I'm saying. If you create your own reality, you won't have to live in. You won't have to live in fear. Because living in fear. Let me say this. Living in fear.
Pop say he took the low road. Pop say he chose the low road.
It wasn't fear. That's what I'm saying. And this is listen. It's a scientific fact. I study neuroscience, so that's what I'm telling you. This.
True. I got you, Izzy.
Science, bro. When you live in fear, like for example, go ahead, Quantum. You want to go? I'm about to make a quick statement.
No. Izzy, you're absolutely correct. But you are absolutely correct. But Pop ain't wrong. Pop say he chose.
Let me throw it's a difference for certain shit. But I'm saying if you made it to the highest level, damn near, like for example, I'm a type of nigga that panic and think the police gonna put me over every time. That's every time I do that shit. The police.
You sending that energy out there.
That's just you create your own reality. That's just
you're sending that energy out there. Correct.
To debunk that's a scientific fact. It is. Your brain
it is
on certain wavelength, different type of levels, like theta wave,
correct,
beta wave, and all that shit. So what I'm saying is, but if you thinking like they got certain
different type of fear. That's not the same fear. I'm not saying
you're a spender. But what I'm saying is they got certain people that be nickeling and diming, and then sometimes they wonder why they still be broke. And it's like you putting your money. I'm gonna use this.
True.
Like you put your money.
But that's the thing. He's never going to be broke.
And the man
because he did when he does
like
it smart.
The man that earned his wages like he put it in a bag of holes. That's Haggai 1:5. So
but there's a difference.
The difference what Izzy is saying. The difference what Izzy is saying and what Pop is saying. See what Izzy is trying to tell you is the mentality will shape how you move.
Thank you.
That's what he's saying. Now, what you're saying, Pop, is you're smart because he's maintaining a level of I guess he's treading water with what he has, but he won't grow that way. That's the only difference.
But he already grown. He already grown.
Say like this here, right? And I could tell. Hold on, wait, real quick. Let me just get out real quick. I could tell Quantum don't got that type of mindset because, like,
no, sir,
he's a business owner, and he said he make $1 million. I heard. I don't know if you listen to Dr. Yaki or whatever. Yeah, you ever heard Dr. Yaki before?
Yeah.
Nigga. He said if the only reason you didn't make $1 million because you're a lazy nigga. And I agree with him.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Because it's so easy nowadays to actually touch $1 million. But
you're
not gonna be known if you just
want to say that shit, but that shit ain't easy.
Now, Izzy. These days, I only make minimum wage nowadays, brother. I don't make that kind of money. You know, it's like
what I'm trying to tell him is that it's a difference. It's a
difference. Be lying.
It's a difference between. Hold on, Freddie. It's a difference between like, okay, if you're a business owner and this, that, and other, all eyes ain't on you. How many of these athletes get robbed, shot, and all types of stuff because they got money? So if you strategically move in a certain way to protect what you got and got it put up, that's nothing wrong. You should be aware that because of the color of your skin, you could possibly get pulled over. I'm not saying that you got to be paranoid, but that's the reality too. He also has the reality that he came from a broke, struggling lifestyle from his family. And so, you know what? I'm gonna put some things away for my future because when he retires, he don't get a 401k. He don't get, you know what I'm saying?
He got a pension though.
He get a pension. He get a pension, but you know, it's not the regular lifestyle that you would see somebody who's running a Walmart or owns a couple Walmart. It's not the same because you're not in the limelight. You know what I'm saying?
I can share something with you. I can share something with you.
Yeah, real quick. Let me show him. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying I'm just telling you that's not the right way to. I'm
the placebo effect.
Right?
Yeah.
There's no wrong. There is no
placebo.
Wrong way. There is no wrong way.
This is true. I'm bringing up straight facts. Now watch this here.
the placebo effect, right? The placebo effect is a phenomenon where a person's
Honda, you messy, Honda.
or mental health improves after taking a fake inherent treatment like a sugar pill, right? Half of the shit that they put online that they put in the pharmaceuticals, not even real medicine. This improvement is driven by the patient's strong belief in expectation that the treatment will work rather than being by any medical ingredients. Meaning, I could watch this here. If I give a nigga weed, if I tell a nigga this gonna get you high, but I cut up and give a nigga some parsley flakes, right? I guarantee by that nigga thinking
that's messed up.
That's messed up.
So that
ain't gonna work on me, bro.
I'll tell him it's a dime bag. He'll get to the belief. It's belief. Just like it's the belief of it. Just like you say, you got belief of a grain of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain. That's a true statement. You gotta have an actual belief.
If he didn't believe, he wouldn't have been successful in his career, bro.
I can move hey, look at Honda. Honda tripping.
Yeah, that nigga Honda's stupid, bro.
It's the science. It's the science that they don't teach you in school, bro. They teach you biology.
That's fine. Guess what? They also not teaching you how to be a millionaire either. In Ultra,
I know they're not. I know they're not. But that's what I'm. But listen, you proving my point, Poppin. They not teach you how to be a millionaire. Working, bro. It's like Freddie said, bro. Working listen, I'm telling you, I'm not saying anybody working 9 to 5. If you're working a 9 to 5 and you excited about
respect
it,
to y'all.
But you're not supposed to be satisfied with slaving and going to work 9 to 5. Same thing like Bloody said, breaking your fucking neck. Don't got no, bro. That's a slave.
You going down a rabbit hole? Easy. It's not that deep. It's not that deep in this situation.
It is that deep. That's how the world program you.
Hey, Izzy, let me say something, Izzy. Hey, Honda. I live in Lincoln Heights, man, or Beatties Ford Road, brother. I live over there. That's where I stay.
Damn, you just giving away your location where you at. You know people need to find you.
Hey, if you look it up, you hey, go right ahead. That's where I stay, man.
Are we talking to Quantum here, Bloody? Remember,
Honda gonna laugh at that hard. Watch this. Watch Honda laugh.
Hey, Quantum Mouse messing with you, bro. Hey, Quantum, we know what side of town that is, though, bro.
You can't let the system shape your reality. You got to shape your own reality and beat the system.
That's why he shaped his own reality by saving his money, bro.
Bro, that ain't got nothing.
That's all we're talking about.
Listen, that ain't got nothing to do with
this realm of
bro. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Bro, that's true. I'm saying, and he had to work. He had to live more of a broker lifestyle than a person that just actually spent their money. And you're not listening, bro. You want to be right, but this is a scientific fact.
It's not about being right. I'm not judging him for what he's doing. I'm saying it was smart for what he did.
I'm saying
you saying it's wrong. You saying what he did was wrong.
I'm saying it's wrong.
Parsley, weed, and all this other stuff, like, bro. It didn't. It was smart.
Parsley. He said parsley. Actually,
listen,
parsley flakes.
I look at it. He hustled the system.
Nah, it's called rabbit food. You get hurt back in the day sitting there throwing some rabbit food.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Bloody.
I never say you couldn't hustle a system. What I'm saying
That's
is
all he did, bro.
You could hustle a system, or you could just beat the system. I would rather not speak in a fucking hotel room when I could just pay for a fucking hotel right then and about and taking gambles.
Okay,
that's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. You can't.
Everybody's different, bro.
So Izzy.
I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. I'm gonna just say.
Can I jump behind you, Izzy?
Yeah, hold up, Quan. Let me just say this real quick. This is why
hit you with that.
The black community. Hold up. This is. I'm gonna tell you straight. I'm gonna just be 100% honest.
I almost
this
got you, Quan.
That was referring to. This is why a lot of black people, listen, let me get it out. This is why a lot of black people don't own shit. Listen, I'm being serious when I say this because of the mentality that you got to work for another race. And I don't mean this with no racism. I'm just being 100% honest. This is why This is why black people got the mentality that they got to work till they 60, 70 years old. Because you be under a delusion thinking that it got to go that way. You shape the fucking reality, bro. This has been a proven fact. I told you, not everybody that, bro. Do you feel like they got people that perform fake surgery on people in hospitals, and they think that they healed? And if a doctor tell you got cancer, and you believe that,
so that's what happened to Michael Penix.
No,
it's a life lesson, but we're not gonna do that.
Bloody,
we ain't gonna do it, buddy. No, we're gonna get it out because this is no real talk. This is serious. Like I'm telling you,
Y'all don't open Pandora's box. You're gonna listen.
When Quantum went through his process, he used to think he had a mentality
I'll
like,
never talk
"Man, I
about
ain't
you
gonna be able to do
again.
this shit. I ain't gonna be able to. I ain't gonna.
Hey, Izzy, let me stand behind you, Izzy. What Izzy is saying. Okay, so I'll share some of
Quantum,
y'all,
we get
right?
it, Quantum. We get it. We get
Let
it.
him get it out.
Okay.
Let him get it out, bro. And then we gonna.
Now, if y'all get it, y'all get it. Y'all get it. I don't got to say nothing. If y'all
Hey,
understand.
we ain't got no
Not trying
super
to be
chats
rude to you,
rolling in
Quantum.
anyway,
Not
so
trying to be
nobody.
rude.
I got you.
Yeah, it's just gonna linger.
I got you, Pop.
It's gonna go forever.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Hey, I can add one thing. I can.
Well, we'd already lived 3 hours of Bryce Young.
Add one thing to this.
Oh, Jesus.
Say it.
I can add one thing to what I can add one thing on my own. You know, although we heard Izzy's outlet, he's not wrong. The thing about it is, like, I'll give you an example. Like when you're dealing with people, see really what it is, guys. It's the company that you keep. That's going to be the first. That's going to be the first level of. That's going to be the first level.
It's not done.
It's going to be the company that you keep. There's a term that people in my sphere we use is own nothing, control everything. See, everybody wants to be the guy, which is what you see is everybody's buying $50,000 gold chains and all this stuff, and that's what they do.
SRT Hellcats.
Yeah, like Hellcats, and they got diamonds everywhere. It's because you want.
Got a Hellcat.
No disrespect. I mean, you can do what you will with your money, but the fact of the matter is, it's first of all the company that you keep, and then once you get around certain company and certain people that move a certain type of way, you'll learn where to put your wealth. It's not if you have it; it's what you do with it.
Can I ask you a question, Quantum?
Yes, sir.
What if that type of people don't want other people around, certain people around them? And what I mean by that is, you may have the aspiration and the brain to want to fit in that circle, but in that circle just feels like, no, he's not or she's not one of us.
Oh, well, here's what you do. And I get it. You mean like, let's say, for instance, a wealthy circle and you're trying to get into that circle and they won't let you in like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what you have to do,
Kids Club.
Well, let me tell you how you get into said Cool Kids Club. You have to prove valuable. See, at that level, it ain't about all of that. It's about what can you do for us so we can do for you. So you have to be valuable to bring certain value propositions to said groups. That's the only way you're going to be welcomed with open arms in certain levels of enterprise and constituency. You're going to have to show them.
That's not going to happen.
No, not worshiping them. I'm saying what I'm saying is, if you're going to a boardroom, or let's say a mixer with, let's say, 7-figure earners, right? Well, they'll let you in to find out who you are and what you have. But will you be invited back is going to determine what do you offer to a group to help us advance, so we can help you to advance. It's like an interdependent, I scratch your back, you scratch mine type of thing. So if I sell widgets that only a guy in another part of the world buys for his enterprise, well, in order for him to succeed further, he needs my widgets to pair with his widgets, so his widgets can sell to the other group. You see? So I become a valuation of significance to his output of what he does. So now they're going to want to keep me around because of my value. And that's really what it comes down to.
Can I read before I let you get back? Can I just read this real quick?
Absolutely.
So watch this here. So it said key aspects of the placebo effect, how it works. Expecting to get big triggers to the brain to release its own natural chemicals. Your brain has natural chemicals in it, like it said, such as endorphins, which can activate
there you go, Honda,
and alter psychological processes. Meaning, a stress, you was taught by the way to how this world is to stress. Stress leads to panicking. Panicking leads to low vibrational thinking. Meaning, I gotta do all this and I don't bring in much. That's what it's telling you. Your brain got a natural chemical that releases that shit that you don't. So watch this here. Type of placebos. Placebos can be fake pills, saline injections, or even sham surgeries designed to have no inherent medical value. Effective of the condition, it is most potent for treating symptoms modulated by the brain, such as pain, fatigue, depression, and stress-related insomnia. So your brain already got these chemicals in it. That's showing when a person take that pill, their belief was actually causing them to be healed.
Yeah,
That's
that makes
exactly
sense.
what it's doing.
Yep.
Showing you that you damn near is a God in yourself, bro. You can
Because
create.
you heal
Give you the
yourself,
easiest
Izzy. Because you
example.
can,
You ever
because you
had
heal
somebody
yourself.
tell you?
Actually, that's why.
You ever had somebody tell you the only way I can get rid of my headache is if I take this, or this?
And
That's
you
just
become
your mind
dependent on that.
telling you that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because
I take a
Izzy, what you said
Tylenol,
is
the only
real.
thing that'll help me. A Tylenol's the only thing that'll work. You know, that's your mind. Yeah, that's your mind.
And your body, Izzy, your body is naturally designed to heal itself over a given amount of time. So when you subscribe to a certain thought process, that's how you actually heal.
Yeah. Your body is made to. Your body is not like if you get cancer. Say somebody get cancer, right? Your body is naturally supposed to heal itself without even no herbs or medicine. That's just how the body designed. But by you stressing, you create more cancer cells in your body, and the belief is keeping you when you down. That's why when some people go to the doctor, they'll find that they got cancer, and then they'll walk in fine as fuck, but then find out they got diagnosed with cancer, and they start believing the shit that they're gonna die in 6 months, and then the shit actually play out. Then the person that said fuck that, I'm not even gonna think that way. I'm gonna think positive. I'm just telling you, bro. Listen, you can't believe in one science and not the other science.
Hey, Izzy, you know something? I'll give you an example.
Like they got real basic versions of all of that, bro.
I
Go
personally
ahead,
subscribe to a yes, sir. I personally subscribe to a don't contribute to your own downfall type of mentality. Like case in point, I'm 46. I'll be 47 years old in a couple months. I have never in my life, not once, had a cigarette. I've never used a drug. I've never used weed. I've never tried alcohol. I don't know what anything feels like or tastes like or smells like or affects me. I don't want to inhibit my livelihood to be dependent upon certain substances that will prohibit my growth and will cause, any types of developmental deterrent to my body to help me sustain.
Crutch.
So I just choose, to be, self-motivating and things like that. So in my estimation, if you do anything to help bring said body and mindset to a place of destabilization, the outcome will begin to display itself in various ways in your life. The way you think, the way you move, the way you act, the way your actions. I think it's all as a macrocosm of exactly what you put into your body, your mind, and your spirit, and it's what's going to come out one way or the other.
Like if people that listen to rap music, when they listen to
That's just me.
Oh, when they listen to that certain shit, they cause them to act up. They got certain frequencies behind the music. They put the amp niggas up. That's why I tell you, like your body is tuned into a 432 hertz. This planet is tuned into a 432 hertz. So that's why I'll be telling you, like, flip frequencies to throw people off. And you got 7 chakras that align your body, dog. Heart chakra, root chakra, throat chakra, all that. Like a person that don't got enough heart chakra, that's the people that you see out here killing niggas and being demonic and doing low vibrational shit. And it's because they're not around people that got heart chakra. You see what I'm saying? I strengthen that. That's why they need to go listen to that frequency that would align their body to that they're tuned to a low vibrational negative frequency. Just how
I'm trying to tell him, Miss Pammy.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, look, my eyes is wide open, y'all. I don't want to hear me run my motherfucking mouth, hit the cash out, hit the super chat. I ain't heard for that.
But like you talking about the
Honda say you hungry.
I can take that shit right out my fucking body, though. I can drown that shit right out my body.
Honda say you hangry.
I need a stick. Who's gonna provide the Snicker account? I need to open up
It's a Snickers account. Oh my lord.
shit. Fuck it. Nick, my bad, Nick. I don't know what happened to you.
That's funny, man. That's funny.
Yeah.
Nick, I just made you a managing moderator. You was already a moderator. I don't know what happened.
Word. Well, Nick got promoted up in this mother. Nick got promoted
because it's called members only mode. I just made you.
Okay.
How's y'all day?
I know how you got.
What's up, Nick?
Good, Nick.
What's good? What y'all
good, Nick?
about?
We just talking about life.
Don't
man.
ask. Don't ask.
Please don't ask. Please. Oh God. Geez,
Okay. So what we about to rap about?
Well, y'all can talk about ball again. I was just laying that shit out.
Can we talk about the topic of this whole live, please, instead of going left?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Get the fuck off. Let me tell you something, Freddie. What the fuck are you talking about?
Leave Freddie alone.
Hey, don't.
talking this shit. Yeah.
He gonna get Freddie a wedgie.
Oh, what the fuck Freddie talking about? Talking about going left. We've been on this motherfucker for 6 hours. We didn't raise enough money, so we talking about what the fuck we want to talk about on this motherfucker.
All right, well, we grilled Panthers fans earlier. Y'all want to ask any Saints fans any questions? You need some explaining?
I got some. I got a lot of
Hit me with
questions
it.
I wanna ask you guys,
Well, not just me. Anybody wants to answer.
I want to ask y'all something. One thing. When you guys see the direction of your team or your franchise, do y'all feel confident? Like who? Miss Benson is currently the owner of the team, right?
Correct.
Okay. Is she like handling most of the day-to-day, or she got like a second? Because I know she's elderly, right? Was she like in the 70s or something?
She gets around and she's pretty sharp still, but I might be wrong, but Mickey Loomis has a big part in all of this.
That's what I was wondering. Like who really handles the day-to-day? I don't know if it's her or whoever. There's
other people as well, but man, I forget the guy's name that Mickey hired that basically took a big chunk of what Mickey used to do as just the GM. And if I said his name, you would know exactly who it is. Jeff Ireland.
Jeff Ireland. Okay, how old is Miss Benson again? Somebody say 90?
No, I mean I could be wrong, but no way.
Okay, I'm about to say I know
she
she's
can't
that
be no
old.
90. That's crazy if she is.
Okay,
I'm about to tell you, she's 79.
Okay. So she's up there. She's getting up there in age. All right. Okay. I was just wondering, what's the succession plan? Do you guys know what that looks like?
I got a question. I got a question for St. Vince.
Well, real quick before you go, the succession plan got murky when Tom died before Gail for this reason.
Yeah.
Tom wanted to leave it to one of the kids. At least, and I could be wrong. This is just what I heard. I ain't gonna pretend I read every article around. But at one time they were talking about moving the team to Texas, San Antonio specifically. Yeah. And that had to do because that's where like Tom, I believe, is from originally or around there. He's got car dealerships and shit out there. And the family wanted to be out there. And supposedly Tom put the foot down and said, not leaving New Orleans. Now that could just be, for the fans type story. You know what I mean? But they're not here. The Tom's kin ain't in New Orleans. So I don't know if they could. Can they run the team from another state? I don't know.
Miss Pammy, I don't know if I can keep. I don't know if I can keep her young enough, Miss Pammy. I don't know if I got what it takes, Miss Pammy.
And the only person I ever heard about buying the team,
question for St. Fans.
Buying the team was the Raising Cane's guy.
What are your thoughts on Mickey Loomis? His whole tenure.
He a bitch.
I mean, I like Mickey. I think Mickey, for as long as he's been here, you're gonna have
already
ups
got
and
two
downs.
different answers, Quantum. Look at
Yeah,
that.
nobody's gonna nail it every year. Nobody nails it every year. And he had a lull for sure. He had a lull, but he's also had very high highs.
So
did you brag on that draft last year, Izzy? That's Mickey. That 2017 draft, that's Mickey.
I'm fucking with you.
You know, bringing in Peyton and fucking Drew. You know, Mickey started all of that. Like Mickey, also, and he's not the full credit for the books. You know, as far as the caps, and I know we all bust on the Saints for the terrible cap shit, but you got to keep it in perspective, bro. With Breeze was at the end of his career. I think they were doing what any franchise would do: is you push it down the line to just have a shot with your aging quarterback, and it backfired. I mean, yeah, I guess so because we didn't win a Super Bowl, but Mickey has always done this right, bro. And any Saints fan in here ain't gonna argue this. How many years have we gone into it with either negative cap or barely any cap, and we still managed to fucking sign players, get people in free agency, and fucking sign all our fucking draft picks?
Yeah,
I don't know how the fuck they do
magic.
it.
That Mickey fucking magic.
And I get it. They just kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, I was about to say you kicked the can down the road for like 15
that's how we did it, and we paid for it. We paid for it the last couple years. We paid for it the last couple years.
we were trying to that was inevitable.
Wait a minute, J-Pack.
But it had to be after Drew left.
Wait a minute, J-Pack. Do you think that's what the Rams are going to be in at the end of Matthew Stafford's tenure?
No, because they've already look the Rams. Now, whether you believe in that the Simpson kid or not, We never drafted a quarterback in the first round. Now, we almost did. If you believe the reports, we were going for Mahomes. So that could have been a totally different history for the Saints in the sense that they would have gave up on Drew before the very end and maybe had moved on to Mahomes in a year or two or whatever it would have been, right?
The Rams got some high contracts on that roster.
But they got a quarterback ready to step in, most likely. That's the difference between the Saints. We never had a first-round quarterback waiting in the wings.
I guess that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know their cap situation off the top of my head, but we never did have a first-round quarterback just waiting to take over.
Miles Garrett $200 million. Remember, right? Just think about it though.
They're paying
they bring in a lot of high-priced free agents. That's been their MO since Sean McVay been there. Like he will spend to bring in the player.
And then aren't they about to pay?
You gotta remember, bro, football is different than any other sport for the simple reason there's a hard cap. It don't matter how rich your fucking owner is. You know what I mean? Like you can only push it so far, but at the end of the day, bro, other than the year of COVID, the cap goes up every fucking year. The cap goes up every year. Money, they make more money. TV contracts go up. All of that goes up. They can always say what they're paying someone this year won't mean as much in 2 years because the cap goes up. So they can always fucking figure it out. That's the thinking. We'll figure it out 2-3 years from now when the cap's 80 million higher. I mean, I think it's jumping 30 million next year.
J-Pop, do you have a problem with teams doing that, kicking the can down the road? I think when you have a franchise quarterback and you trying to
you have a legitimate reason like we did, no.
Right. Like we did. Like yeah, right. We had
now in hindsight,
we had a hell of a roster. And we
now in hindsight, do I wish like okay, we know that Drew Brees almost retired a couple years, like not one, a couple years before he did. And that was the year that Brady ended up in Tampa Bay. And if you believe the reports, if Drew retired, we were gonna go hard at Tom. Okay?
No.
Do I wish Drew Brees retired and Tom finished his career here? Me personally, no. But it sure worked out good for Tampa Bay. You know what I'm saying?
That got debunked. He wasn't talking about New Orleans when he was talking about that team. It's not.
They're gonna kill that report. They're gonna kill that report because of Drew.
Listen. The reason why because Tom Brady said out his own mouth, that you gonna bench me for this guy. He ain't talking about Drew Brees. Remember that comment he made when he said you gonna take this guy? He ain't talking about Drew Brees. He's talking about somebody that was lesser caliber that he was. So yeah, but it wasn't the same.
I don't know that story right there, the benching thing. What I had read more than once and heard it more than once was if Drew would have left,
J-Pop,
he was strongly considering.
You're 1,000. My brother was saying this years ago. I remember.
Yeah. I mean, I read it in more than one outlet. It was a strong possibility.
We've had a group chat for like 10 years. My brother was saying, I remember it because I remember telling him as a Panther fan, bro, fuck out of here, bro. I just dealt with Drew Brees. I don't need Tom Brady to go to New Orleans. You feel me? I remember repeatedly saying that to my brother. Like he kept saying that shit. I remember that shit.
Easily the most annoying player we always played was Drew Brees. I was like,
I hated dealing with him.
Especially in the dome, especially in the dome.
Even at your best with Cam Newton, y'all still went 7-11.
Stop it. We won. We were the first team in NFC South history to win the division 3 years in a row. Stop it.
Brady knew the system.
14, 15, and 16. 14, 15, and 16.
It was 13, 14, 15, Nick.
Whatever.
It
ended in 16. It's technically 14, 15, 16.
Interesting.
Well, stop me when I'm lying.
Well, again, every time we play Drew Brees, especially in y'all's fucking building, I'm like, we're gonna have to score 30 against these motherfuckers.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. At your best.
Always a shootout against y'all.
Every time,
bro. Always, Freddie. All the time, Freddie.
Every time, bro.
I wonder why.
God, I hated that. That's why I didn't like Drew Brees.
I hated playing those motherfuckers.
I couldn't stand Drew Brees, man. That's why I couldn't stand Drew Brees.
Because bro, it didn't matter.
I couldn't stand that dude.
It didn't matter the records in that fucking dome. It didn't matter. It didn't matter what season it was.
Didn't matter.
What the record was between the two teams. It was only going to be.
Didn't matter.
Where it was?
It was in their fucking dome.
Oh, okay.
Well, Drew,
Yeah, well, that's
Drew
over
Brees
now,
definitely
bro.
beat Cam. Yeah. Drew Brees,
That
he
dome
beat
don't mean
Cam
nothing
11
right now.
times. Now we ain't got no home field advantage at
No,
this point.
that's over.
That's just gone.
That lets you know it had nothing to do with the dome. It had to do with Drew
Now I
Brees.
think that
Yeah,
shit's
Drew
gonna
Brees.
change this year.
Fucking hate.
He's a beast in that dome, boy.
Well, it's
God
always
dang.
easier to play in the dome. Let's be real. Everybody knows that.
Yes.
What?
It helps.
Nah, y'all were good in that dome, brother, with Drew Brees. For
with
real.
Drew Brees, make sure you don't leave that part off.
Yes, with Drew Brees, you guys were
since Drew Brees
monsters in
left,
that
we have
fucking dome, bro.
we call it the dome field advantage. We have not had that since he's left.
It was a real threat going in that play when Drew Brees was there. It was a threat for years.
Yeah.
A real
for
threat.
years.
Oh, no.
That dome
every
field,
time,
that dome field advantage was a boom.
bro, dog.
Yeah, it was, J-Live.
No bullshit. Hey, yo, J-Live, no bullshit. I used to watch like football, like when I was, younger, and I used to always tell my mother, I'm like, who is playing the Saints in the dome? I'm like, oh shit, that shit gonna be like 50. It's gonna be like 45-40. I'm telling you that now.
Right.
And
Drew
every time I'm
Brees
like,
used to carve them motherfuckers up.
He
bro, nigga
did.
threw like
He really did.
400
Yeah,
yards
but Mama
every
was an
time he was
Eagles
in that
fan.
fucking. It didn't matter who the fuck he played. The number one defense, the
I
number two
couldn't
defense.
stand
Didn't
Drew
matter.
Brees in that dome.
Motherfucker,
Bro, I
couldn't
remember when
stand
we
it.
played San Francisco in that playoff game.
Oh my God!
Bro,
Are you
he
talking about the
still put up
46?
31.
Hey, no.
How do you say Jamal?
Hard to keep up
2017,
with him.
y'all against San Francisco, it was like 46-45. That shit was crazy.
He just air it out on you every single drive.
No.
God dang.
Was that the San Francisco 49?
Yes, it
I
was.
think it was. I know we had a high scoring game.
It was the 49ers because Kittle won that game.
Not the
Because Kittle won
playoff
that
game.
game.
Right?
Freddie, I
No.
thought you said Grandma was an Eagles fan. How she know about Saints football?
My what it is, my mother's an Eagle fan.
How she know about Saints football?
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Don't fall for it, Freddie.
I'm not gonna
He's trying to get you. He's trying to trip you up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this with him.
You know those lumberjacks that be on the river on those logs? That's what he's trying to do to you.
All the trolls under the bridge.
There you go. Pay the toll. Yeah.
Hey,
That's that nigga right there.
Jay was spinning those logs on the water while you standing on it.
Hey, everybody.
Miss Pammy.
Hey.
You gotta go back to Frogger.
I just had to jump on because that story is definitely true about Tom Brady wanting to meet up with Sean Payton. Matter of fact,
Really?
I don't know if you all remember.
It was close.
They were gonna meet up
For real?
in Miami.
That's right.
When?
What's the black guy? That was the defensive coordinator for Miami.
Brian Flores.
Exactly.
Flores.
He blew that shit all the way up. He
blew
told
that thing to
everybody
pieces.
Heck yeah.
about that.
Yeah, he
So
blew it to
after
pieces.
that happened,
Hey,
then
so
Sean
who
Payton.
was he talking about, Miss Pammy?
Who? What you mean?
When Tom Brady said you're gonna get this guy, I guess he was talking about whoever we was gonna start.
I
after
think he
Drew
was
Brees.
talking
I
about the
don't know.
Patriots quarterback that they were going to
Yeah.
try to start over him.
No.
I don't know,
This is when he-
J-Live.
this is- Yeah,
Didn't
this
they
is when he
draft
was
Mac
moving.
Jones after he left?
This
It
is
was
when
the
he
other
was
guy
moving,
that
he
they
said
traded,
Oh,
Garoppolo.
No.
Thank God that never happened. My God.
facts.
So y'all never
Fuck Tom
heard
Brady.
that story when he was going on different visits?
Shit,
And he was
man.
like, "You gonna choose this guy over me? This guy?"
Yeah, I
You
never
remember that
never
story?
heard that story, but I knew that they wanted
and that's
Hey.
why I said it wasn't Drew Brees. It was
They
speculation. I
definitely-
heard the talk too.
They
I
were
heard the
definitely
talk,
gonna
too.
meet up in Miami. They were gonna do that. So
Heck
after
no.
Brian Flores blew that shit up,
Heck
they
no.
had to squash it. And then that's when Sean Payton thought Drew Brees was going to retire. And he was gonna bring Tom Brady in, but Drew Brees
Heck
must have
no.
got hip to it and was like, "No, I want to try for one more year." And then that's when all of that messed up. So yeah, it's definitely true.
Hey,
The
What's that dude
rumors
said?
originally about
Hey,
Brady
just that-
was it was either
Hey.
New Orleans, it was going to be New Orleans or Miami, and Tampa
Bump
came in
that.
and
Hey,
swung
hey,
it
hey,
last second.
hey,
Hey,
what
the
dude-
connection was Sean Payton and Tom Brady shared the same agent.
and Sean Payton viewed Brady as the perfect replacement for his system. Brady
Oh,
came
heck
out and
no.
said
Absolutely.
multiple Saints players contacted him and recruited him behind the scenes. And they said the turning point, because Drew Brees was going to start his media career. And then everything turned when Drew Brees decided he wasn't going to retire February 2020. And days later, he signed the Tampa Bay deal.
Exactly.
Hey, what's that dude say on what that dude said on Martin when they was at that funeral? What that dude on Martin said when he was at that funeral? I'm just here to make sure he dead.
Damn.
Screw that, man. Heck no.
Fuck Tom Brady.
Yeah. That definitely was going to happen.
I would have liked to have won, but I really didn't want Brady. I mean, look, Brady would have been nice if we won, but I didn't want to be here, bro.
If that was to happen, then something would have to happen for Brady to go down there first. But I'm not about to speak too much about that.
I heard that, Miss Pam. I did hear that rumor. And I
don't know what that means, but it don't sound wild.
It don't
It
sound
was
good.
reported on like reputable sites. This wasn't like no
I'll
backdoor
just say
shit.
this:
was
before
ESPN
Brady
and
went to Tampa, something happened. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Follow the timeline.
Yeah, it really
You talking
happened.
about with the wife?
No, I ain't got nothing to do with his wife.
What, the yoga instructor was from there? He's from New Orleans or something?
No, ain't got nothing to do with no yoga instructor. I just say, do your own
whatever he
research. Follow the timeline. Before he got down there to Tampa, something happened, and he ended up in Tampa.
Bring it on, bloody. This ain't ESPN, bloody.
Blooded is a sinners on the East egg hunt.
I understand what Buddy's going with this.
I know what bloody going with.
Blooded is sinners on the East egg hunt. I got to figure this out now.
Yeah, because you got to go back to the timeline, because that's what Buddy does. There's a timeline to this.
Yeah,
I got to figure this one out. This is a conundrum right here. Like, what's really
I know
going
the
on?
only other team that publicly came out that they said made a massive push but didn't really have a chance to get him in that offseason was the Chargers. They said the Chargers wanted him bad, but he never seriously considered it. The team that he was seriously considering and was waiting on Drew Brees' decision was the Saints. And when Brees came out and said, "Nah, I'm not retiring," I mean, it's coincidental, but a couple days later, he signs the Tampa Bay contract. I think he didn't want him here, y'all. I think he would have came here.
If you look at this
He didn't want Tom Brady winning his draws. That's
Brady
what that
should have
was.
came quantum. Brady should have came to Carolina. Think about it at that time.
Oh man,
Derek Brown. You get J.C. Horn the year after. He had Brian Burns, Hassan Reddick, DJ Moore, Christian McCaffrey. He should have came here.
That has something to do with the timeline, doesn't it, Bloody?
Hey, Nick,
No, it doesn't. No, it
the
doesn't.
best landing
What do you
spot for
mean?
him.
What
He had much
year
more
was it?
goals.
2020? Hold on.
Then?
20. What was it? 2019 or 2020? Brady went to the Bucks.
He went there in 2020. It was a COVID year.
2020. Okay, in 2020, that was the year. That was the year we drafted
Who
Derek
was
Brown.
your coach?
It sure is.
Drafted
It was Matt Rule.
Tom
Yeah.
Brady would have
That's
been
who
our
he
coach.
didn't
Fuck
want to
Matt
fuck
Rule.
with.
Listen,
Yeah, Matt Rule.
listen. Tom Brady's the coach at that point, not Matt Rule.
Facts.
Did not want to
Hey,
fool
hey,
with
Matt
no
Rule.
fool.
Matt Rule would have been answering to Tom Brady.
Yeah,
It would have been the other way
exactly.
around.
Fire him.
First off, all right. So 2020. That means we drafted Derek Brown. We still have McCaffrey. We have DJ Moore and McCaffrey in their prime. Okay.
Yeah, we did.
We had Brian Burns, Hassan Reddick, just drafted
DJ
Derek
Moore?
Brown, Jeremy
DJ Moore?
Chin,
We had
Dante Jackson.
DJ Moore?
On defense, and then on offense, we had DJ Moore and Christian McCaffrey. Like
the
Brady,
OC?
could you imagine?
Who was calling
Could you
plays?
imagine
Boy, you can do a
DJ
lot
Moore
with
with
that.
Brady? That's 100 catches.
Hey, Nick. We also had Robbie Anderson. Don't forget about
We
that.
had Robbie Anderson too. That's a fact.
That job that sit there and said, "What is that bear doing?"
Come on, dog.
Hey, all we need him to do is run to the end. Bloody, all we needed him to do is run to the end of the field where the bear was. That's all we needed him to do.
Hey, J Live, you still there? J Live.
Talking about that was a fake ass championship.
What?
Hey, I found out what you
Boy,
were
that
talking
would've been
about.
crazy.
Who he was referring to was another team that stealthily recruited him. He come out and talked about it on a Monday night game was the Raiders. And the comment was referring to the Raiders ended up backing out their recruitment for him and said that they were going to keep Derek Carr. And that's when he said, "Are you're sticking with that motherfucker?"
Oh,
that was the
makes
quote.
sense.
Okay.
They decided
Wait a
to keep
minute.
Carr instead of him. He said,
But you
"You're
know what's
sticking with
so
that
funny about
motherfucker."
that, J-Pac? Guess
Yeah,
who's
that he
part
ended
of
up here.
guess who's
That
part of
goes
the
back to
owner
the
for the
bad
Raiders
coaches
right
of Dennis
now?
Allen, man.
Yeah, but I don't
Tom
know if I
Brady.
buy that. The
Yeah.
only reason I think I buy that, I don't
Because
think Tom
Tom
Brady
like that
can put up
defense, man.
They had to make up
It
for
was
it.
about Peyton, y'all. It was about Sean Payton more than anything. It was all
Yeah.
about Sean Payton. That
Yeah,
offense. Brady thought that offense would fit him, and so did Peyton.
Perfectly. Absolutely.
Come on, you don't want to go to an offense where the
But
guy's
I'm
throwing
talking about y'all
5,000
gonna get
yards
me
almost every
emotional on this
season?
motherfucker, dog. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I had the root for that sorry motherfucker too. I ain't gonna.
It wouldn't have bothered me none, because as long as
Drew
we win
Brees.
a Super Bowl,
If you
I'm
guys would have
fair,
had Tom
baby.
Brady,
Hey.
I would have broke my fucking
Drew-
TV screen.
Drew Brees didn't want anybody wearing his drawers. He say, "Bump that. You ain't wearing my
Fucking right.
drawers, man."
Fucking right.
What's up?
And Tom Brady wasn't going to let nobody keep them records. He was going to play longer than Drew no matter what.
Right.
Even if he had to sacrifice his marriage.
Hey,
He
listen,
sacrificed his marriage to get those records.
a real Saint fan would not want Tom Brady because Tom Brady's the one who put Drew Brees into retirement. Remember that.
Well, we didn't know about that.
Damn.
We don't get damn about that.
Not at all.
Damn, bro.
God
And
damn.
then that motherfucker, Brady's such a savage. Y'all go look this up. He was playing catch with Drew Brees' kids after on the field.
Bro, you know.
Oh,
Savage.
damn.
Absolute savage.
Hey,
Tom
guess who
Brady's
blew up the
absolute
deal to the
savage.
Raiders?
Hold up, J-Law, let me ask you a question. And this was all safe. Bro, Sean Payton did this questionable shit, dog. We could have drafted Lamar Jackson. The year we drafted fucking Davenport. Like, dude did some dumb shit, bro. Lamar could have literally sat behind Breeze because he wasn't no high end. They didn't value him like no, how would you put it? Like number one, number two, like draft pick. Like, imagine we had Lamar Jackson sitting behind Drew Brees. He drafted Bo Nix. You can't say that wasn't his plan. The motherfucker drafted Bo Nix.
Bro, he was trying to win now.
I know,
but drafting the quarterback.
Listen,
That's what it was.
But Davenport, there's no way that you draft a Davenport. No, there's no way that I'm going to get Davenport like a fucking 4th round projection.
Bro, at that time, he felt we needed a pass rush. We needed more pass rush.
J-Lob, the Raiders deal, it was John Gruden who blew up the deal. And on top of it, you know the guy who runs the UFC, Dana White?
Yeah.
They already had successfully brokered a deal to bring Tom Brady and Gronkowski to the Raiders. It was a done deal. And at the last second, it was John Gruden who decided that he was going to stick with Derek Carr. And Tom Brady then says that line, "I can't believe you would stick with that motherfucker." It's fucking insane.
So
John Gruden fucked that up, bro. John Gruden, what was he thinking, dude?
Well, John Gruden's an idiot, as we know.
Said he didn't want the spectacle. He didn't want the spectacle of Tom Brady.
He's a fucking idiot.
What does he mean? The spectacle of Tom Brady? Tom Brady
winning. The spectacle of winning.
Yeah, he don't bring rah to the team. Not at all.
Oh my god.
Hey, and that's why his ass got fired.
Right there. That's exactly why he got fired.
Like a stupid comment.
Yeah, he obviously had a connection. Like y'all said, look where he's running now. The Raiders, dude. That's crazy.
And it ends up there anyway.
He obviously wanted to go there.
He wanted to be there.
Hey, he ended up there anyway. Look at that.
I got something interesting for y'all. I got a start bench cut for y'all.
Terrible, right?
Y'all gotta tell me you got to start one, you got to bench one, you got to cut one. This is all in their problem.
Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy.
You ready?
This is gonna be
It's not
crazy.
the craziest, but I saw this. This has been a thing going on today. I saw on Twitter. It was Big Ben, Eli, and Stafford.
What you got to do?
Oh,
start one, bench one, cut one. I'm starting Stafford. I'm benching Big Ben. I'm cutting
Big
Eli.
Ben, and you couldn't Eli. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Okay. Here we go. I got one.
Is it for a season or one game?
I got one, and I think this one's gonna be a little more rough.
Oh, career.
Oh, man.
That's different.
Mine's gonna be a little more rough.
Oh, I could do a rough one.
Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees.
For a season or a career or a game?
No, start, bench, cut.
Yeah, he's saying for a season,
one game,
a career,
one game.
Season.
Oh no.
Starting Drew Brees, benching.
Yeah, damn right.
I'm betting
Take
man
that,
cut
Freddie.
Brady.
We on
Take
a
that.
Saints podcast, Freddie. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's a fair thing. Fair point.
Too late. You done done it.
Now, for one
I did.
game, my answers changed for both sets.
Fucking Brady.
For a
Brady
season,
without
Drew,
the
the
defense,
stats
never
are just
seen
ridiculous.
it before.
For a
Here's the thing.
game,
You
I
never
might
seen
go Brady.
without a top. Every time Brady went to the Super Bowl,
I don't know, man. Drew pretty good in the game too, Pop. I'm sorry. Izzy.
The most clutch
For
quarterback.
one game, I'm actually taking Peyton Manning. For one game.
Yeah, he was. I agree.
I'm taking
Close
Peyton.
with
For
him.
one game, I'm taking Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Nick, let me
And maybe I'm biased, but for one game, I'm taking.
For one game, I'm taking Peyton. Yeah. What up?
Drew at his best. Yeah.
Nick, because I heard you say it was a good statement that you made. I heard you say if you take Breeze and put him on the Patriots, he could get about 3 or 4 of them because of the defense was so great.
For sure. Same with Peyton. Same with Peyton. Same with
Peyton has 2 already.
He had a top 10 scoring defense every time.
You put a lot of these elite quarterbacks on that New England team for that long with Belichick and that defense and all those advantages. They're winning at least 5. At least. Maybe not 7, but at least 5. Like Peyton getting at least 5.
All 3 of those dudes, we can all agree that those are 3 of the best quarterbacks of all time, right?
Could you imagine Aaron Rodgers in New England with Belichick for 20 years? He's getting at least 5, bro. At least 5 to 6.
He actually would probably be the most
Drew
successful
Brees
out
getting
of
at
all
least
of them.
5 to 6.
In New England, Rodgers would have probably had the most, maybe even more success than Brady, because he's so fucking stingy with those turnovers.
He is the run. And he
that
can run.
defense
Especially early on in his
with a
career.
quarterback that
Rodgers
never
could run
throws
low-key.
picks. Come on.
And don't sleep on the running ability when he was younger. Rodgers was shifty with it.
God damn.
Well, I'm looking at this Raiders team. I don't know what he was thinking.
Nah, I gotta go one. I gotta go one. Drew
They did have
Brees,
Josh
Aaron
Jacobs.
Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes.
Once again, for a game or a season.
Give me Breeze. I start Breeze.
Patrick Mahomes is a man. I hate the Chiefs, brother. That motherfucker.
God, hey, wait a minute. Oh, are we talking for season or are we talking?
Hey, he good. But hey, Patrick Mahomes, they put him no 3 straight.
Look, let's keep the one. Let's keep the one season.
Three Super
Let's
Bowls,
go one
man.
season.
He's got 2 of them, J Live.
Yeah,
We'll go one season. One season.
Hey,
For a whole season, I like
We
Breeze,
talking
bro.
playoffs.
I like Breeze too.
Regular season, yeah, give me Breeze. But if we talking playoffs,
It's Mahomes all day.
I'm taking Rodgers. I'm taking
In the
Rodgers.
playoffs? In the playoffs?
I'm
That's
taking
where he come up
If
with
Rodgers in the league,
Stupid.
Rodgers,
And the
bro, the
playoffs,
one
stupid in the playoffs. I mean,
Freddie,
you
the
say
one year Rodgers had a top 10 defense, he won the Super Bowl.
Hold on,
One
man.
year. 1 year he had it.
shout out to my
1
nigga
year.
Darren
The
Moore
1
with
year
the
he had it.
$20 come through as the first black man on the board.
Hey, Miss Pammy. Miss Pammy.
Appreciate
Miss
that,
Pammy,
Darren
we
Moore.
already know what's gonna happen.
Chat. Appreciate that, Darren Moore, man. Shout out to my nigga Darren Moore. Thank you, bro. Let's get it rolling in.
Hold on.
He going to churches, right? He about to go to churches.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Nick. In the playoffs, neither one of those quarterbacks have more playoff wins than Mahomes, bro. You're out of your mind.
Not Tom does, though.
Breeze and Rodgers never had Steve Spagnuolo as a defensive coordinator either. They never had that luxury in those defenses. Chiefs
I
constantly had
just
a
feel
top
like
10
if you
defense.
put Rodgers on a team with a super dominant defense, you'll probably get the best results out of all of them. The fact that he doesn't turn the ball over, bro.
number one.
He's the
And a true
stingiest
number
with the
one.
ball
Number
than
one.
anybody else.
He doesn't turn
Wait
the
a
ball
minute.
over,
Wait a
man.
minute.
He's the most efficient ever.
The reason why, and the reason I put Mahomes over him right now is because one, his Super Bowls, but number two, the only receiver that was really on Devontae's level was Tyreek. Everybody else is not.
But Tyreek's not even Mahomes' best weapon. It's Kelsey.
Mahomes is a team award, bro. Don't do that.
What I said was
Kelsey's his
when it
best
comes
weapon.
to the playoffs, as he mentioned Rodgers, to me, Mahomes has been doing it with fucking no names, bro.
What do you mean? He had Kelsey. What do you mean? He had Travis Kelsey the whole time.
But like
the
Aaron
best
Rodgers,
tight end in football. All right, let's just
Dog.
gloss over having the best and most dominant tight end in football for the last 8 years.
So we're talking
When you
one.
argue these quarterbacks, it's all about what you choose to
But I'm
focus
saying when
on, bro.
Mahomes had him, J
Yeah.
Live, when Mahomes had
I
him,
got
when he
you.
was winning,
I got
Yeah, he
Kelsey
don't have it
was
anymore.
him. And then you throw
Kelsey was good.
he Rasheed Rice. What you mean? Rasheed Rice was nice before he
Hey,
lost his
But
shit.
Rasheed
do
Rice
y'all
is
think
better than
do y'all
Devontae
think
Adams. I don't think
Not
so.
better
y'all
than
think the
Devontae Adams, but
NFL
he
catching up?
nice.
Do y'all think the
Devontae
NFL
Adams top
catching up
10
with
all
Patrick
time.
Mahomes?
Don't get me started with
What you
Devontae
said,
Adams.
J-Lo?
I'll
Do
start a
y'all think
crazy
the
narrative.
NFL is catching
You
up with
can't name me
Patrick
10
Mahomes?
wide receivers better than
Hold
him
up,
at
Nick.
his peak.
Now,
I don't
Nick,
know.
hold
I
up,
don't know.
Nick. Now,
I don't know.
Nick, now let me say it real quick, y'all. To Nick, before I go. Now, hold up, Nick. Wait a minute. I do agree with you with Devontae Adams, but did Devontae Adams play for the Jets, Nick?
I believe so.
Nick, where you from, Nick?
Of course he did, bro. He played with Rodgers.
Over to
Izzy,
Aaron Rodgers played for the
Izzy,
New York Jets.
Izzy,
He had one year. He had 1 year with him.
Undertaker music, man.
Hey, I'm about to put this boombox on his ass. Nick looking like a Jets fan.
How I'm looking like a Jets fan?
Damn, Nick.
What
Damn,
the
Nick.
fuck?
From New York.
He got
Damn,
this
Nick.
notion.
What the fuck, bro?
He keeps
First
getting
off,
this notion
I knew about
that
Devontae Adams
just
since
because you're not
college.
from the other
No, sir,
city,
Nick.
you're not that certain
No,
fan.
I
That
say
doesn't make any
Nick didn't.
sense.
Nick, I didn't know that Nick said something about Aaron Rodgers and he said something about Devontae Adams recently, and it's because they play for the New York Jets.
What?
Okay, and what the fuck that got to do with
Yes,
anything?
Nick.
That don't even make any sense.
Hey, when you
Bro,
compare,
reaching
when you
like a
com-
motherfucker right now.
when you compare Brady,
He reaching like a motherfucker.
Hey, when you compare Brady, Manning, Rodgers, and Breeze, only in the playoffs. Breeze, Rodgers, and Manning all about 500. 50, 52%, 51%. Brady, 73%.
You paid that light?
73%. Now, if you do the per game shit, Drew Brees averaged the most passing yards per playoff game, almost 300. But efficiency, that's gonna all be Aaron Rodgers. Least amount of touchdowns.
What about passer rating? What about passer
Passer rating, that is Aaron Rodgers by a hair over Drew Brees. Manning has the lowest. At 87.
Manning had some stinkers, especially early on.
Oof.
He had some stinkers.
That's why when you say a single game, Manning doesn't get my single game pick. For a single game,
I
it
just
comes
think
down.
for his-
It comes
because
down
of
to
his mind.
Brady. It comes down to Brady, Rodgers, Breeze.
So,
Not
Yeah,
Manning.
bro. I ain't gonna.
so
I
the
ain't gonna
single
lie,
game
bro.
would like most likely
I
be the
don't
Super Bowl because
hold-
they all won Super Bowls.
I feel like Manning.
If it's one game, if it's one
Bro,
game,
I don't hold Manning. I don't
It's gotta
hold
be
Manning as
Brady.
Manning like my top 4 or 5.
Absolutely.
Let me say this right quick, real quick.
Absolutely. He's top 4,
He
top
had the
5.
most talented receivers out of all of them, though.
Hold up, Pop. Let me say real quick. We're gonna step away for a minute. Let me just say this. This is why I don't like to do the Super Bowl shit, because watch this here. Who the better quarterback, Cam Newton or Jalen Hurts?
Cam Newton.
But yeah, we're not doing Super Bowls here for sure.
Same thing with Nick Foles. That's
So
what
what that
I'm saying.
mean?
Like,
Brad Johnson
I
and
said
Trent Brown
one
better than
game.
Dan Marino?
Is a
He mentioned
team
one.
achievement.
He mentioned one
Super
game.
Bowl is a team achievement.
That's why. That's why.
Yeah,
I
we're
brought that up.
not doing Super Bowl rings, and we're not doing total yards here.
No,
we're
I
doing
said
win
one
percentage.
game.
We're doing averages.
Because J-Pac, because what J-Pac did is he mentioned one game, so I used the one game.
And if you talk about one game, let's talk about the Super Bowl, the biggest game. I
Right,
feel like Manning.
and that's what I did.
Manning never showed big in the Super Bowl. Not even the one they won, did he? Did he go off that Super Bowl?
Which one?
Maybe I'm wrong. Did he
Somebody
go
won
off
against
the one?
the Bears.
The first one he won, obviously
Oh, the
not
one
the
against the
Denver one.
Bears?
Yeah. Did he go off that game?
He was solid, and he was about Peyton Man. He was solid.
You're lucky that the Saints
Right.
would beat
He
the
was
Bears.
Second one, he was trash.
He was more of a game manager in that game.
How did he do against the Saints in that Super Bowl?
Hold
Pick
up,
six,
I'll look up
pick
the
six to
numbers since I
three-quarter.
love numbers. So much.
We ain't got to look it up. I was thought maybe somebody would know.
Hey, but he was dicing us up with Clark. Him and Clark was
in the
equal
first
Super
half,
Bowl.
J-Rob,
No doubt.
in the first half, after that, he couldn't do shit.
I think probably the most intelligent one out of all of them, and they're all smart. But I think Manning might hold the edge on intelligence on the field. Most
I don't
clutch,
think so.
Tom Brady. Most efficient, Aaron Rodgers.
I think
Most
Manning
yards
was
and
just the
numbers,
biggest
Drew
name.
Brees.
Manning was the biggest name, bro. Like Manning, who they wanted, is who they wanted. They didn't want Tom Brady to be the top. They didn't want Drew Brees to be the top quarterback. Peyton Manning is who they wanted
Who's they?
to be the top.
The NFL?
He's talking about the league. He's talking about the league.
Yeah, like the league. Yeah,
I don't
the
think
league
so.
really,
He's in Indy, bro. They're not trying to prop up Indy.
Bro, it was Peyton Manning. Like out of all those quarterbacks, who had the hype more than anybody?
In the beginning, I agree with you. Like they
It
wanted
was
him to be
Peyton. Yeah,
successful.
it was Peyton. But then Brady just saw winning Super Bowls and just you couldn't deny it. You know what I'm saying? So, but they would have rather Brady.
Who had the
that
most
was supposed to be
talented
Brady's-
weapons? Who had the most talented weapons throughout the whole career? Gotta be Manning.
Manning, I'm
Gotta be
sorry.
Manning, right?
It's not even close.
Right. Okay. Just making sure we all on the same page there.
It's not even close.
Hey, they all good
Le'Veon
quarterbacks.
Bell.
Brady the
They
most
I
all
seen
good
clutch.
Le'Veon
quarterbacks.
Bell yesterday tweaking out. He's saying Big Ben the top 3 quarterback in the last 30 years.
Don't think
He's
so.
saying you can't. He's saying
I
you
do
can't
think
name
Big
3.
Ben is
I'm like
undersold, but he's
Brady,
not top
Manning,
3.
Breeze. Duh.
Huh?
Fuck.
No,
Okay,
Pittsburgh
first off,
had that
let's-
defense that
First
truly
off,
carried Big.
let's stop doing this. Second, what you expect Le'Veon Bell to say?
I mean, that's just like the thing. Big Ben's. I
That's
think
that's
the
his
thing.
quarterback. That's
Yeah,
just
but
like
the
Shannon
thing.
Sharp
But the
gonna
thing. Big
always
Ben better
defend
than
John
Breeze
Elway.
is just
Not better than
foul.
Breeze. No, that's
Let me
better
say
than
this
foul.
again.
Not
Hold
even
on, real
close.
quick.
He gonna defend his
I heard somebody
quarterback.
say something
That's
about some shitty
foul.
ass Big Ben. Big Ben had a passer rating of 22 when he played the Seahawks. Was you gonna give Big Ben credit for that Super Bowl win? Like we
Hell
give credit
Over
to
his
him.
career, his numbers don't hold up.
It don't
But he
matter
had
because
some
that's
great
still his
games.
QB.
Nah,
Don't
Big
defend
Ben's
him.
his stats are up there, dog. When you think about it,
His stats. But I'm saying is
he didn't play as
Did
long
he
as
play a long time?
he
But you
didn't
know
play
what?
as long as
Pittsburgh
Brady,
had
Manning, and
Pittsburgh got a
Breeze.
long history of just having good defense and just a
good defense.
game managing quarterback. That's their formula in Pittsburgh.
All these motherfuckers.
He did play 18 seasons. I didn't realize it was that long.
Yeah, he played for a long fucking time. And that's why I be tripping out when motherfuckers talk about Tyler Shuck.
just because they had a
Going
top
by the
defense
trajectory of the
that
league, bro,
doesn't
Right.
Bro,
he gonna be here for a while.
64,000 passing yards.
Bloody,
Yes, sir,
or a lot
buddy.
of weapons. Or a lot of weapons.
That shit don't make. We gotta stop doing this dumb ass shit because we didn't say none of this shit when we was coming up. When did this shit change? We started knocking quarterbacks because of the people who they played with. We
Yeah, I
started
feel
knocking
you. I feel
QBs
you,
because of the
buddy.
defense that they played. They've had on their team.
Well,
Like when did we start doing this?
well, the defense stuff. The defense stuff.
That's us doing the deep
This is the
dive,
first
bro.
time
It's
I've
just
ever
a
heard
deep,
people
deep,
just
deep,
sit
deep
there and knock players based off of what's around them instead of
Watch
their
this here,
actual
buddy.
play.
Hold up, watch this here. So I asked the question: is Cam Newton better than Nick Foles?
Are you talking about as a passer or you talking about as an all-around quarterback or a talent?
I'm talking about as if Cam Newton. This is what I'm saying. If Cam Newton have that Eagles, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm not playing that game. You talking about as a quarterback or as a talent?
You gonna fall in the gumbo pot?
No. You talking about as a talent or a quarterback? Because all this, if you put him on this team, that as a talent, Cam.
Bro, if Cam Newton don't get that defense put around him, y'all don't go to the Super Bowl. Get the number one fucking defense.
Bro, I don't care about none of that. As them as a player, who's better? To me, that makes most sense.
It do make
all
sense.
this. Well, I got to adopt this because he had this type of defense, so
No, I'm
he didn't
saying,
have. He had this type of weapons. That's nitpicking, dog.
Hold up. I said you got to dock it if you're going on a deep playoff run. Like, for example, like you said, Ben Roethlisberger had a fucking 22 passer rating in the Super Bowl, and he still won. That was team.
So you knocking him because he had a bad Super Bowl
I'm
game?
not knocking him. I'm saying you can't. Listen, I'm saying if you was to just count Super Bowls and team success, you would have to by default say Ben Roethlisberger and Terry Bradshaw is a better Super Bowl than Drew Brees.
He had good postseason numbers though, bro. I'm looking at his numbers. They're good.
You talk. I don't know.
No, they're not Drew Brees. They're not Drew Brees.
Dude play good more often than he don't. Then what's the point?
Because
that's. Hey, come on, bro. Like, it don't make sense to me.
Maybe we say it too.
Because I think Ben was the perfect game manager.
Like he was a good quarterback. Now was he?
He was a game manager, right, blood?
Excuse me.
Was he better than Drew Brees?
Excuse me. He was a damn good quarterback.
Well, he got two
Nobody,
Super Bowls.
not too many guys could have done what Ben did up there. Not too many guys could have done what Brady
That's
did.
not
Not
true.
too many
He
guys
wasn't
could have
killing
done
it.
what Breeze did down there. Not too many guys could do what Felipe Rivers did. Like these niggas
But
is good.
Ben Roethlisberger, no defense. Whole career in regular season, 93.5 passer rating, 87 in the postseason, 6,000 yards in the postseason, 64,000 for his whole career in the regular season. He's third in NFL history with 53 game-winning drives. That's not fourth quarter comebacks. 53 game-winning drives. I don't think he's better than Breeze or Brady, but you should put a little more respect on Roethlisberger. He was awesome, bro.
Time out. When you say that, J-Pack, what you mean it wasn't fourth quarter comebacks? How you know that?
Because I'm looking at it right now on statistics.
And what it says, it's not fourth quarter
It's two
comebacks.
different stats. 53 game-winning drives and third all-time, and he's fourth all-time with 41 fourth-quarter comebacks.
Who played for a long time?
18 seasons.
He played for a
That's a
long
lot of
time,
fourth-quarter
but
comebacks.
nobody went into a Pittsburgh game thinking about we got to stop.
Now, let me tell you the knocks on him. Things that'll knock him.
It don't matter.
Oh,
Yeah.
18 years. 18
Say that
years,
again,
only
J-Lo.
6 Pro Bowls. Only 6
Say it
Pro
again.
Bowls in
Hold on,
18 years.
Say that again, J-Lo. What you
What?
say, J-Lo?
Perfect.
Nobody been in Pittsburgh thinking what?
Eli Manning a good quarterback?
Oh no, nobody was about to play Pittsburgh and thinking, oh shit, we got to really stop Ben Roethlisberger. He about to
Oh,
kill us.
that's a damn right.
It was
He's
the
a problem.
It was
He's a problem, bro. He's
Big
no
Ben
defense.
was a problem, bro.
This is crazy as fuck, bro.
Big Ben was hard to get down, bro.
Is Eli
Big Ben
Manning
went-
a good quarterback?
Big
Bro,
Ben when the
what was
quarterback
the-
was hard to get down. He was hard to get down, but Big Ben
I
was strong,
got Eli
bro.
better than Drew
All
Brees.
right, he was hard to get
No,
down.
fuck
but,
no.
But he wasn't no.
You made it back, Sydney.
Oh my!
You
He
made it
was
back, Sydney.
harping on the Super Bowls.
Yeah,
But
fuck
nobody
Super
made it back,
Bowl. We don't even need to talk about
bro.
Super Bowl.
Freddie, I'm making
Yeah,
a
I made
point.
it back.
Freddie. I'm making a
I got
point.
short
The point
spot
doesn't
a
make
little
any
bit.
sense.
Listen,
All right, my brother, I got you.
Hold up, Vampire Cox. Hold up. Because I'm trying to get these red beans off the motherfucker. So
Vampire Cox.
this is what we got to stop doing. I'm serious. Listen, everybody their own opinion, but we got to stop doing this Super Bowl shit.
I thought you were gonna get some Popeyes. Izzy, what happened? You were red beans
Who's
now?
doing Super Bowl?
I don't know. Why
He's
can't
saying
Popeye?
Super
I gotta
Bowl.
get the cash out for to get the Popeye. That other shit.
Nobody.
Nigga,
Who's talking about Super Bowl right now? Who's using that?
Nobody.
But
That nigga
this
eating
is
KFC
why
tonight.
I really don't like the real. Hold up, Vampire Cox. Stop doing that.
You can't do Super Bowl.
I ain't never seen
Sidney
him
just
stop.
came up out of nowhere.
Get him out. Let's get him out here. Let's get him out here. You hear me?
Sidney just came out of nowhere.
I ain't got time for I ain't got
That's
hey,
a
this man
damn
said,
lie.
You hear how
You
they
get
go
owe me
with
Subway
this,
for
man?
promise me Subway for fucking I don't know how fucking long. He acting like fucking
Hey, Miss
Pinocchio.
Hammer.
Starting to think he fucking Pinocchio with all that fucking lying,
Nah,
nigga.
stop that shit, Sidney.
No, it's probably
Oh, I ain't never seen him
You
stop.
can't talk about Super Bowls when we comparing individual players.
I don't like
Plain and
doing
simple.
this shit, dog, because you gotta say Terry Bradshaw is better than fucking Drew Brees.
He's not.
No,
But he got
no,
four Super
no.
Bowls. That's
Now
what I'm
we
saying.
know better than
Team
this.
accolades
Come
don't
on,
make
bro.
individual players better than another.
Yeah, like we talk, like individually, who was the best quarterback to me always was Drew Brees.
Who
That
played better
dude
in
was
the
just
playoffs?
excellent. He was just excellent. I'm
You can
going
make
with
a
Drew.
case. You could definitely make a case.
There is a strong argument for all three that I mentioned.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And you got to throw Aaron Rodgers in there too, because the case
Yes.
can be made.
That nigga take 3
Yeah.
years.
And then you can also add Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, Live,
Honestly.
let me ask Live a question real quick. Live, you remember? I think
I'm not
he
on that
said
train, but you
that
can.
Troquan Smith got that when he threw it to the
What else?
Redskins. Remember Drew Brees had broke? I think it was I don't know if it was Peyton record at that
For what?
time.
I
what?
think he broke. I think he broke the all-time passing record.
Touchdown. Might have been Dan Marino.
Right,
But
right.
he was
Passing
smoking.
yard.
He was smoking Brady by like it had to been 100, right? And they played the
Yeah,
same amount of
bro.
games.
If you go
Brady
per
needed
game,
2 more
who
seasons.
averaged the most?
3 more
was Drew
seasons.
Brees.
It was 3,
He played 23
Yeah.
seasons. Drew Brees played 20.
but I think he passed him in the second one, right?
Yeah,
No,
he did.
passed in the first season,
I think in the second year is when he captured it.
Second
and-
year, he got
Yeah.
him.
But
Probably,
still,
yeah.
that's a lot more.
Yeah. Because also Brady fucked around and he threw 5,000. I think he threw
Bro,
53.
Brady only stayed. Hey, let me tell you something. I
Go ahead,
can't wait till
J-Lo.
Brady say that the best quarterback he ever went against was Drew Brees.
Well,
Bro,
he knows.
there's no quarterback.
Not even
There's
close.
no quarterback. There's no quarterback that he wants to beat more than Drew. And that goes back to that statement that you was talking about earlier,
True.
Freddie. Bro, he throwing the ball with his kids and shit after that fucking game in the playoffs against Tampa Bay and the Saints. But let there be no fucking mistake. As soon as he got back there, he was talking shit. Yeah, got that motherfucker.
He said we retired that motherfucker.
That's because Breeze was bruising his fucking ass. A healthy Drew Brees
And he called his son a bitch.
He would have tortured.
Well, I wish we'd have played him in the Super Bowl, bro. I just wish one time. Win or lose, I would have loved to watch it, bro.
Division, because we would have been tortured his fucking ass.
Well, we did torture him when he was in Tampa Bay.
Yep. We did. Bro, we was giving him.
Don't worry about the playoffs.
The worst ass whooping he ever got was from the Saints in 2009.
Didn't we shut him out?
Dude got him Brady face. That shit was funny as hell.
Didn't we shut him out when he was with Tampa one time?
See,
and that was
Didn't y'all beat him like 38-3 or something?
Yeah, we shut him out.
Maybe he did have three, buddy. You might be right.
Tampa. That was with Tampa.
Hey,
that went on Taysom Hill quarterback that
let
night.
me know. I'm stepping away from it. Just let me know when that bounty.
That's crazy.
Vampire Cox head.
They robbed us, bro. They robbed us out of a Brady Breeze Super Bowl.
Never change. Go eat your KFC now.
I don't care who would have won. That would have been an epic bowl, bro. Brady Breeze, bro. They fucked the whole NFL history with that.
Bro,
hey, y'all let Never change go eat his KFC real quick.
I can't. Hey, J Live. I can't hear you, bro.
No, I said Drew Brees would have won that game, bro. Him and Tom Brady played the best games against each other, but Drew's best was better than Tom's best.
But this is the only thing. I agree with you, Jay, but I would have loved to see him do it on the biggest stage where Tom Brady was considered, basically the man, Super Bowls, right? I would have loved to see Breeze take him down in his spot, on the big game. I'd love to see him do it, bro.
367 yards passing.
Man, bro. It should have happened. It should have happened twice, but it definitely should have happened once.
Bro,
2 different times it was lining up.
That the Saints really let down Drew Brees by not having a top 15 defense.
Okay, that was the pass. Tyler Shucker here right now.
Nah, fuck all that, City. I'm sorry if you don't fucking want to hear it. But that's the topic at this time.
This Sydney show. This Sydney show. Sydney, what you want?
Thank you, Mr. I'm sorry.
You know how Sydney be feeling.
They did have some years, bro, where they messed up for sure. But also, bro, they did try to fix the defense some years, and then they just busted, bro. Bad draft pick, bad free agents. Remember that stretch of free agents? We just couldn't get it right. The Jason Davids and the fucking terrible safety.
It was the arrogance, bro.
You gave Mickey Loomis some credit on win.
It was the arrogance, bro.
I like
his offense to overcome.
I mean, you gave him some credit on something. I forgot what it was.
Over the course of his career, I like Mickey Loomis, but they did. But they tried to draft defensive guys, but it didn't work. And then they tried free agency.
No, I thought you were saying something about you gave him credit on the cap situation.
They didn't, bro. They didn't. Like they really let Drew Brees down by not hiring a competent DC. Like even all them DCs we brought in had question marks. No one was a solid ass fucking DC coming in to the New Orleans Saints organization.
Yep, Spagnuolo was a mess. That big man with Ryan.
I know y'all saying that because y'all know what happened. But fucking Spagnuolo is a fucking. They'll never let him leave Kansas City.
No,
Rob Ryan came into the team with one of the best from the Ravens, one of the best defenses ever.
But he just didn't work down here.
You know why? Because his scheme works when he has the personnel, but he didn't have the personnel to run his scheme. But guess what he decided to do? Run his fucking scheme instead of adapting to the players that he had. And which is the difference between Staley.
But he does that in Kansas City now.
Bro, you got but you got just think, J-Live, for a second.
Hey, they were
constantly rotating them. When Peyton started, they had Gary Gibbs, was considered a good defensive coordinator. Then they got Greg Williams, Super Bowl. We know what happened. Then for 1 year, Spagnuolo, historically bad, they booed him.
Right.
Next year, for 3 seasons, Rob Ryan came in with one of the best Ravens defenses. They only gave him 2 years, 2.5 years. He's gone. Then what did they do? This is the issue. It's not all the coordinators. From 15 to 21, who was the DC? Dennis
Dennis Allen.
Allen. Dennis Allen. That's when Drew Brees was throwing 5,000 yards every season, and the defense was atrocious.
Spagnolia got 5 championships, brother. So,
That's it. Spagnolia turned out to be great. Look, Dennis Allen was who let us down. Dennis Allen.
2 with the Giants, 3 with the Chiefs.
Then look at the next clowns they got. That was ridiculous. Once
Hey,
Drew
let me ask you a
retired.
question, kind of off topic. And this is something I noticed with the Saints, that no one ever really gave this guy his fucking flowers.
Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that.
Sorry, Sid. Remember when the Saints was on that streak for not allowing a 100-yard rusher?
Yeah.
You know who was the cog in that fucking defense that no one ever gave the fucking credit to? Because when we saw shining as far as run stopping, it was because of him. Who y'all think I'm talking about?
I'd have to think for a minute.
He never got his flowers the way he deserved, because that's when all that record shit started happening. That's when the Saints started stopping that run. Who?
Sheldon Rankin? I'm just kidding on.
I thought you said shouldn't I? I was like, you know what, Sidney?
Got to be Bushrod.
No, that was on defense. It was defense.
I'm laughing. I'm playing.
All right, you know what? You know who it was? Omni Mata. When Omni Mata came to this team, that's when that record 100-yard rushing shit started. He was a force, bro, a quiet force, and sometimes he stood out. But the work he did, I truly think got unnoticed, because as long as he was here, we were stopping that fucking run.
Do you know how long the streak was? Do you remember that?
It was like was it? I don't know why I want to say 100, but it was what was it?
100 what? You saying 100 games?
That's a lot.
No, it wasn't 100. It wasn't 100.
It was like 30, no, 80. What was it? It was something
50,
large.
It was 55 consecutive games from November 2017 to December 2020.
Bro, wow. And look, Omni Mata was there.
That was my coach on there.
Hey, I'm telling you, Omni Mata was a force. He was a force. He was a fucking force.
Who was the D coordinator?
And look, you saw your boy took him. It was Dennis Allen, I think, all that time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Dennis Allen was a hell of a DC.
He was.
He just.
You see what I'm doing with the bad defense?
He was just too.
He's a turnover. His defense is turnover based.
That rush, that record for no 100-yard rushes was the exact. Those were the exact same years that we went 79, 79, 79.
If Dennis Allen running his defense, he got to have the personnel. You
Who
got to
the best
have
cornerback we had?
You got to have man cornerbacks.
Who the best cornerback we had in Texas?
And it's the
But
opposite
the Bears
now.
got torched. Yeah, the Bears got torched.
Who the best cornerback we had,
That's the best cornerback when Dennis was there?
Yeah.
Marshawn.
It was Marshawn?
Right. I hate we got rid of Chauncey Gardner Johnson. I hate that.
Hey,
because that was
Miss Pam, you remember he got in you remember he got in Tom Brady face in Tampa?
The Saints defense was at its, you know the Saints defense was at its best to me? Is when they had Chauncey Gardner,
absolutely,
and Quan Alexander on the field. I love Quan. Boy, when he was healthy, they brought that juice.
You motherfuckers having that trio of corners. I hated playing, y'all.
Yep.
That fucking trio, bro. Fuck that trio. I'm so glad y'all broke up that trio.
It messed up the chemistry when they let CJ go. It just it messed everything up. Yep.
He wanted big money. That's why they didn't want to pay.
Y'all had at one time. Hey, yo, J-Lob. I remember at one time you guys had Marshawn, Paulson, Alante, and
nobody let him go.
Fucking Chauncey Gardner.
Oh, I know.
And Tyrann Mathieu.
Oh my God, bro! Yep. I used to hate saying that we had to play the Saints. I was like, that fucking trio, bro. Fuck that trio of corners, man.
hated that. I hated them three.
Bro,
Man.
we used to shut some shit
We
down.
got some
Hey, but
shit on now.
still,
We got some
but
dog
guess
now.
what?
Fed what
But
you
guess
talking
what?
about?
to be
Hated
so
them.
That's what I'm
mad.
saying. Like
Hated
in
them.
Staley's system, he needs zone cornerbacks, and that's what he has. Like that's definitely Kool-Aid's strength.
Well, Quincy is a man corner though.
He is. And Quincy's working into his
Let
system.
me tell you
But
something,
everybody
J-Line.
was saying
right
that
now.
Quincy's the best.
J-Line.
He's the best cornerback on the
I don't
He
know
is
what
the best
J-Line. J-Line. I don't know what's going on with Kool-Aid right now. Maybe it's something he got to work on. But Kool-Aid was never a zone. Kool-Aid was never a zone cover. I mean, Nick Saban.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Nick Saban.
No.
This,
Go back
hold
and
on,
watch
bro.
his
You talk.
tape.
Come on, J-Line. You talking about no?
Put
Hold
your
on,
hands
bro.
up, my nigga. Like, seriously,
Hold on,
put
bro.
your hands bro.
Come on, man. Bro, you talking about a new Alabama
I'm
football,
telling
bro.
you.
Nick Saban always ran man to man.
Who you talking about, Teddy? Who you talking about?
I went back.
I'm talking about Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid was a man coverage in college, bro.
Put your hands up.
Wait, what you saying? Wait. Sydney, what you saying about Kool-Aid?
I'm not saying Kool-Aid didn't play bad, bro. You see, you missing. You want to talk
What
so
you
loud,
saying?
but you don't
What
want
you
to
saying?
listen.
No,
All I'm saying,
fucking with you.
I can't get what I'm saying. J-Line, I keep interrupting.
J-Line, tell that nigga put his Cookie Monster fucking hands up.
No, that
Man, go back and eat your KFC chicken and shut up.
I'm fucking that shit, nigga.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying Kool-Aid didn't play bad. Y'all be misinterpreting somebody. Say I'm not saying that he played bad. I say I don't know what's going on with him. But in college, he was a coverage one-on-one cornerback. He was never a zone coverage. Nick Saban didn't run that type of defense. He never ran that type of defense.
Sydney.
That's why I say he don't know what's going on with him right now.
Sydney, listen to me. I went back and watched the tape on Kool-Aid. When Kool-Aid was shining, when Kool-Aid made a name for himself and getting interceptions, is when he's able to look back at the quarterback and actually see the play. He likes to backpedal and watch the quarterback and the wide receiver at the same time. He's really good at that. If Kool-Aid sees that ball, he's a problem. But that's when he's at his best. In zone coverage. And yes, Alabama did run zone coverage. And most of his highlights and plays that got him drafted so high came out of zone coverage. 100%. I went back and looked at it.
I'm done.
I see.
You're right. You telling me something about a team that I watch. I'm used to you watch. You were talking about LSU.
Thank you.
Got
That's all I need to know.
If you talking about LSU, you got a point. But
I'm telling me I'm right.
You didn't watch Alabama like I did, so you gonna tell me about a team I watch?
I'm telling you.
Oh my God. I'm done. You're right. I'm
telling you when he shine.
You won. I'm gonna let it go. You won.
Thank you, sir. Damn right. Who that?
Hey, play the
music.
Play
You gotta let him win because this is his show.
Yeah,
No, this is his show.
He got it.
Don't do that,
I bust that motherfucking ass and he took your interest music.
Hey, Miss Sam, I know how.
That nigga, but that KFC chicken fan. He ate that KFC chicken fan, man.
He ate the chicken fan.
Yeah, he ate that chicken fan, man. Yeah, take him about 30 minutes to get back on him.
Hey, but all right. Let me ask you a question. Is Kool-Aid at his best in man or zone to you at this point in his career?
He can do both. Y'all sleep on
listening
to this one.
When is he at his best?
Kool-Aid's better than y'all give him credit for.
Bro, listen. The question
When is he at his
is
best?
he better in zone or man coverage?
In the system, it's gonna be zone.
Definitely. 100%.
So was he playing more like Kool-Aid or Kool-Aid with no sugar in it? Which one?
Flavor
Crystal. Oh, you talking about Crystal Light? Crystal Light.
No, we call that nigga Pedialyte.
That's a good one.
No, we call that nigga Liquid IV. No, we call that nigga Liquid IV. No, we call that nigga Liquid IV. Yeah, that's Liquid IV.
God, she say flavory. God damn.
Yep.
No. I mean,
you right, J-Line.
I mean, Miss
right,
Cammy, all of that fits. Pedialyte,
I'm right
Liquid
about
IV.
you being sarcastic, Sydney.
No.
Liquid IV.
Nick Saban, I'm sorry. I misspoke when I'm wrong. Nick Saban ran both, man. He ran coverage. He ran coverage. I mean,
a small as, not even a Kool-Aid packet.
Thank you, Sydney, bro. Hey, Sydney, I'm telling you, I went back and watched
flavored water.
I want to see with what his skill set was. Did it match Staley's defense? And when I went back and watched it, he was always in zone. Making plays, and he's at his best.
Unlike the host, unlike the second host, J-Line, I can meet when I'm wrong.
Leave the whole
I appreciate that, nigga. Hey, Sydney, I did a deep dive on that.
I'm crying, bro.
Sorry ass Alabama nigga.
I can admit when I'm wrong. I know I ain't gonna sit beside the everything. Unlike somebody we know.
Hey, what's up, OG?
Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me say this right quick. This how I know that what the fuck you talking about. Even we all had that thing earlier. All that is opinion based. You can say injuries matter. This don't matter. That's opinion based. What you can't do is argue with a fact. A fact is every time you say something, you do a lot of talking. Sound like a talking warrior.
Who are you talking about?
He don't pull his facts up on the screen.
Warrior.
You don't never put your facts up on the screen like he said. He went back and watched that tape. You got cooked plenty of times.
I ain't like you. You ain't got to sit up and argue with folks, prove folks and other brother like you. You the one got to sit here and argue with folks. Yeah, no, like you got them having a blood clot in your throat and stuff.
Hey, Sydney. Hey, Sydney.
I don't have to sit here and do all that to prove my point. Look, bro, I'm 55 years old. I learned I don't have to argue and prove nothing to no one. Oh, you doing all that arguing?
Y'all have training camp battles over here too. See, God damn.
Yeah, man, but it's just like, bro, everybody on here don't know everything. But you this dude right here, you can't tell him nothing. He don't listen. He want to talk, but he won't want to listen.
Sydney, don't talk over the host.
God,
oh, I'm sorry. I didn't talk over myself. My bad,
I never heard nothing nobody said the last 5 minutes.
Hey, Miss Mammy.
Well, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
Hey, Sydney ain't gonna talk over myself. God damn.
You know what? I'm gonna go do an exorcist for that nigga. That demon out of there.
Not an exorcist.
Vampire right out of there.
Not an exorcist. What the
Man, go
fuck?
get y'all donate to the man channel for him to
Why you calling that nigga Count Dracula, bro? What are you doing?
Y'all go by the man comb that chin in here.
Say burning with the fire of brimstone.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Burn. Oh, come on now,
Generally
bro.
considered stronger in man coverage and zone.
Hey, Izzy, what you do? Izzy, what
y'all little
you gonna do? Hey, Izzy, what you gonna do when the Sydney run up the stairs backwards, upside down, like that chick did on that?
Back when I'm gonna exercise.
I need it. You know what?
You gonna do exercise?
I don't get a comb and comb the neck.
What is he, a demon now? I didn't know he was a demon now.
Douse that motherfucker with holy water.
Hey, Izzy,
ain't no holy water.
I should have. Why I feel bad for
y'all
saying
so silly.
Holy water.
He gonna be running like Chris over down the street. That's what's gonna happen.
Holy water.
Hey, Quantum.
That nigga seems like he got a railroad going through it.
His uncle is he mad because his uncle Miss Piggy can't come back on there.
Oh no.
That's why he fucking mad.
Miss Pammy.
Oh
no.
Did you hear? Are you calling him Kermit? Are you calling him Kermit?
What happened?
Did you hear Sidney Cox talking about? Hey, I was wrong. I missed.
Oh, you call that man Big Bird or Kermit?
Miss Pammy, didn't he say that? Didn't he say that?
What happened?
What? When Sidney said I was wrong, I missed with some.
Good.
I take that back.
You did say that. You did say that, Sidney. You said it the other night.
J-Line, I'll give you credit, but I ain't gonna take that
Sidney,
back.
you actually said it. You was like, it's kind of boring on here. I'm ready for him to come back.
Miss Pammy, I'm just doing what Easy said to do, to bring his uncle back on here.
Oh my!
That's messed up, Sydney. That's messed up, Sydney.
I'm just kidding.
You remember how Sidney
Easy want to use me for a scapegoat?
You don't want to come on your show. Fuck. You shouldn't even be on the show.
Easy want to use me for a scapegoat? Use me. Get your uncle back on that, Easy. I'm tired of the family feud, bro. Every time I look at my service said.
Bro, what are y'all even saying, bro?
Sidney
Bro,
used
y'all
to
gotta
come on the
stop,
show. He used to come on the show, like jump on the show mad. As soon as he hear his son voice, he'd be like, "Hey, why you up here for doing all that hollering on this? Izzy, get this man off the show."
Get his ass out of here. You making you lose money.
Hey, Jack Hunter's stupid, bro. Hey, Jack Hunter's stupid.
Hey, yeah, I don't mind. Y'all want to be the villain? I'll be the villain. You want me to bring his ass back? I don't give a damn. Bring him back.
You want Uncle Bear song right now?
Hey, J Live, you pro or con?
His bounty's 150.
J Live, you pro or con, brother? Which one?
To get him back.
I'm pro or con who?
Sydney, you know what I'm doing? Discount.
Which one, Rasan or Sydney? Pro or con?
No, Con.
I'll pay $1.50.
For the side. I'm still
$150.
16-piece churches meal voucher.
J Live said con or Rasan.
Hey, J Live, read the back chat right quick.
Hey, J Live said he con or Rasan. He con or Rasan.
I'm telling you, and listen, he my uncle. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason I brought him I ain't gonna lock up bad for nigga a little bit, but I wanted him to get fucked up. That's why I kept bringing him.
You felt bad for him. Oh, God.
You
see what I'm saying though, J-Pop?
You nailed it, bro. You nailed it.
But
he was the one that held us together, bro. And when he
who's the real demon here, though? Is it? Wait.
Izzy kicked that man in that black hole like 300.
Oh no! No, we sent him to the shadow realm like the Matrix.
Yeah, I'm CNN coming on the damn store.
Hey, kick that man straight to the upside down.
I mean, if Fizz, he got the mindset of the Demigorgon.
Yeah, the Demigorgon. He down there.
Gas finna go back up.
There's a demon.
I'm gonna pull it right out of
Y'all know gas finna go back up.
I gotta say with them 7 chakras.
No, the heck it's not, Sydney.
That nigga went back to war, bro.
Man, hey, I'm gonna give me a couple drooms. Bump that.
You ain't hear about that? He gonna went back to war with them folks.
Hey, give me a couple drones. Let's see about that.
Hey, you stupid, Quantum. You stupid.
Hey, give me some drones. Bump that.
Oh my gosh.
Run that gas, and the drones gonna be circling right over your gas station. Try it.
Yikes.
Then leave that gas where it's at, boy.
I think dude was more dude than that Bright. Listen, y'all know I don't fuck with Bryce Young, but that motherfucker.
Can you stop having the? Can you
some of them Saeed drones?
That's some over the way he used to be. That dude said we brought back all that officer firepower. This dude said we're gonna be worse.
We heard the same thing, Izzy. They say we're gonna be worse.
But I'm saying, like, what we added so much shit on running back. Everything, and this dude talking about he can only see us winning 7 games.
How you say it, Izzy? How you used to say it?
Listen,
hey yo, Miss Tammy, it fits. He sound like a troll. I told you, he sound.
Why you sound like Mr. T on the 18?
Why does he sound like the troll underneath the bridge? Why does it sound like Billy Goat Gruff?
He does.
Sound like Mr. T on the 18.
I pity the fool.
That motherfucker literally recorded me back. What the fuck?
Shut up, old man. You know where that bum come from.
Whenever she changed voices.
Shut up, old man. You know where that bum come from.
I couldn't do it with
Oh Lord. Him and Izzy used to get together and get on people and break them down, and then before you know it, within an hour, the ass is going at each other. I'm like, wait a minute.
That family dynamic.
Well, he had Izzy in that back and forth space. Izzy didn't know what.
It'd be like the good times, Miss Tammy. It'd be like the good times. Like the good times mean.
Hey,
I'm not gonna sit up there.
Izzy be like, I'm gonna block you, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna leave him on here because I'm gonna block you. Izzy was going.
I'm gonna leave you on red. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave you on red.
Thank y'all for proving my case.
I want to see if everybody see how far this shit really go. Like if this but he biased. He only do that because he likes the players that he want. Like if you add Shador Sanders and like Aaron Glenn, like you want
Fuck Shador Sanders.
It is so true.
I said my poor brother Izzy, man. He's battling up here with this dog.
Yeah, and I knew when he made J-Pac mad, I was like, because you can't really shake him. But when J-Pac cussed him out, I was like, oh God.
Oh yeah, J-Pac brought the whole New Orleans out of him.
That dude say, he came for you. He came for you.
He came for you, goofy motherfucker.
You
I was dying laughing, boy. That's so funny, man.
Oh my god! If you watch the playback on that shit is hilarious. Like if you go back and you watch the playback on that, oh my god!
Izzy was like, no, I'm telling you, I didn't have nothing to do with it. He came up and said that. He said he came for you. I was listening. I heard the whole thing.
That's exactly what he said.
Listen, I've never laughed so hard about J-Lock. About J-Lock. Bro, I've never heard J-Lock so upset, and he brought the whole New Orleans out of him. Like
you ain't lying.
Man, it's like he pulled the deep south from his gut, and he said that shit. I was like,
He's a combination of negative and stupid at the same time. But you can't fuck with people like that, bro.
Goddamn address. I was like, no.
He called J-Pop a white boy.
No.
Hey,
J-Pop a white boy.
Hey. Izzy was so mad because Izzy couldn't get him to understand. Izzy was trying to get him to understand that he was only responding to what dude had said.
Remember he called J-Pop a white boy?
Came for you.
Yeah, he did. That's what happened.
Yeah,
when he called J-Pac that, when he said white boy and what he said that
that's
for.
so funny, man.
J-Pac said, "Oh hell no, I'm finna go in."
I ain't gonna
he did that to me before.
Woke everybody in the house up.
J-Pop turned into J-Pop. J-Pop turned to Tupac. Like it was nothing.
He did. He
tried it.
He had called Fred Elmo.
He tried it.
Hey,
tried it.
J-Pop turned to Tupac, then back to J-Pop after he settled down. That's the funniest crap.
Not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment.
I know, but J-Pac, and you kept apologizing. And I was like, hell, you met his energy. You met his energy, and that's what happened.
He deserved it, by the way. That was funny.
Hey, J-Pop. You remember that scene on House Party 3 when they was at the hotel and the cons were serving the food? You came in and started ripping the food up. He said, "Brother made me proud."
He did him dirty. I was like, damn.
I was dying, man. I said J-Pop went nuclear on that dude. I said,
he did.
If you watch that playback, that is one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
I was agreeing with what he was saying. And he didn't even catch that. He was just like saying shit for no reason.
Yeah, that's the definition of being ignorant.
Hey, J-Pop.
And negative and
that's one of them ones. That's one of them ones, J-Pop, when you take your shirt and cover your face with your shirt. I feel bad for him. I got to it again. Oh God.
NH throwing tomatoes at us because we talking about his boy. NH, it's okay.
Hey, Miss Pammy, I went back and listened to it the next day, right? Or really that night. And I heard you in the background going, "Oh no.
I heard that too. I cried, bro. Hey, I cried, bro. When I heard that,
yeah, that's so funny, man.
That's why I came back and apologized. I was like, "Oh, I'm out of offended."
I know. No, you did not, baby. You matched this energy, so I get it.
All I heard in the background was, "Oh no!
He didn't want to acknowledge. He didn't want to acknowledge the fact that those clips came out. That's what Izzy was trying to tell him. That's the reason why he came up in the first place.
This time I had
he did not want to acknowledge that clip from Pepsi posted.
I had missed it when you and him had went at it.
That was funny. That was hilarious. I was up here. That was hilarious.
That was hilarious,
bro.
That was funny.
I'm like, J-Pac, it kind of embarrass you once you go back and listen to it because you let somebody get you out your character like that. But good Lord,
really, that was me. That was my second time getting into it with him. That was my second time.
Laughing.
But the first time was mild compared to that one.
When Miss Pammy did it for the first time,
No. Hey, Miss Pammy went from the nicest lady you ever heard to she was like, "Hey, hold on a minute."
Yeah.
I got into him at least 4 times already.
Yeah, got his ass.
Miss Pammy flipped the switch on that brother. I
sure did. She flipped the switch quick.
I said, "Okay."
What you say, J-Lo?
I thought you said you got in trouble by Miss Pammy about 4 times already.
No, I got into a store about 4 times.
Oh, shoot. Nah. Fuck all that. That's your boy. Y'all
want to keep your name out my mouth,
man.
I told y'all.
Miss Pammy said, "I ain't gonna speak on it no more." She said, "I ain't gonna say. I ain't never gonna mention your name.
Never say your name again."
The two people that said it from the beginning was Miss Pammy and J Live. They warned me from the beginning.
Hey yo, hey Miss Pammy was like, damn.
She showed me how to recognize it.
I know him and J.
Well, she didn't say nothing wrong. She said he's like a person with that disease. She didn't say he had it. She says like a person that had it. That's what got him so mad.
I know, right? I didn't say he had herpes. I said he's like one that keep popping up.
She didn't say him.
And he said, I told him he had herpes. And I'm like, what? Dude, I don't even know you. That's why you ain't got no woman in the house.
But he fucked up when he said that was being unladylike. I was like,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
He fucked up when he said that. I was like, that'll be all.
Hey, we sitting over here. Song get that moonshine in them.
Hey, Freddie, when he said that, it's like those Western movies when the bad guy come to the town, everybody grabbing the kids and shutting the windows.
Sure was. I was like, oh boy. Hey, Quantum. And Miss Pammy can attest to this. Me and Bloody, we was like, what the fuck are you doing? You arguing with a woman like that? What is wrong with you,
man?
Bro,
you did not just say,
are you stupid? Know how much, dog, on the podcast,
running for the bomb shelter and everything.
Because there's only so many women that come on. So when we do, they're queens. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
I'm
telling you right now, if someone come at them wrong, they will get checked quickly.
Yeah, very
not
fast.
The queens. Not the queens. Because the Carolina Panthers, I think, like the Carolina Panthers, I think they got Donna B. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, Donna B.
Quite a few of them.
There's more of them.
Candy Girl,
Miss Cool.
Right.
Shout out Miss Cool and Candy Girl.
Right.
Shout out all of them.
You know what I'm saying? And boy, I wish you will come at them wrong. You get
and you got Miss Kitty also.
B Creole
and Miss Kitty. And Miss, the best bookkeeper in the game.
Yeah, right. You got Aries Claire.
Oh, Miss
man.
The books. Miss Kitty, she keep. Even if she ain't on the show, she keeping the books. I find that fascinating.
Hey, she always listening. Trust me. Don't make no bet. Don't think she ain't gonna find out about it.
We can't forget Coach Ronnie. We cannot forget Coach Ronnie too. So for Atlanta.
But that's a big no no on podcast, man. Don't come at the lady.
Y'all would be protected like an offensive line around y'all.
What's the one that PPP interviewed? Quantum.
Big Nay. Big Nay.
No.
Don't own the other night.
Oh, Taco.
I don't want to Miss Pammy because
you got Big Nay also. Big Nay.
Oh yeah.
Big Nay
was talking to
but Big Nay will check you before anything.
Voice.
She don't.
You're right.
She don't. She don't play like that.
What you say, J-Line?
Hey.
Uh-oh.
What did you say?
I said when Rashawn lowered that voice that night, I was sitting back peeping it. Hey, Rashawn was like, yeah.
The first time he heard my voice, he was like, oh, yeah.
Hey, he dropped the octave. I said, okay.
Hey, J-Line. What I tell you about pitching woo boy on the job?
Hey, that's funny.
Oh my God, that was funny.
That was hilarious.
Jeez.
Hey, boy.
But one of the best things is,
I like how you called him out on it when he was talking all that BS. He was like, "Hold up, you were just talking sweet to me the other night."
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Called
him out all live. I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Ooh."
Hey, Miss Pammy, he was just trying to get his shots up. That's all it was.
When you said it, I was already thinking it. I was like,
"No, thank you."
What you told me, Pam? I know you want me.
And hell, the way he was snoring on that show that night, I was like, hell, I couldn't get no sleep as loud as he was snoring because he was.
He was a polar bear.
Like,
he was a polar bear. He snored like a polar bear.
Miss Pammy, he was so mad at Izzy for that.
Hey, yo, Miss Pammy.
For like 30 minutes, I was like,
Miss Pammy. Hey, yo, Miss Pammy, I ain't even gonna lie. That man puts me to sleep on every soliloquy that he does, bro. I can't even lie.
We'll put you to sleep,
bro. That man, bro. Look, listen. Every time he does that, right? I will literally lay down turn off my lights. I'm like, and I'm gonna roll over. I'm be like, wake me up whenever he's done. I roll back over. He's gone. I was like,
hey, when that J Pac just said, "All right, brother, you've been talking the whole time. That's my turn."
Yes, yes, it was, bro.
You have to cut him off because he'll
like,
keep going.
My turn to talk.
Hey,
You know what,
Miss
the whole
Famine,
time.
Miss Famine. You know what?
I literally.
Some real talk is, Miss Famine. I'm mad that $150 can get this dude back on the channel. I'm mad about that. Like that dude got a lifetime ban pass from me.
Oh my God, you sound like me. But you know,
if I had anything to do with it.
J Live from Jump Street, that first show I heard him on here, I was like, oh no, he ain't. This dude ain't right.
No.
He's not right.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
But I truly understand him now. Now I really understand him.
You should have heard him, Miss Pam. You should have heard him on Dog Show. Dog like, man, what are you talking about?
Oh wow.
Rason, he understands the
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
circle. He understands how to move in this YouTube circle. He know the do's
I'm
and he
gonna
know the don'ts. And he'll use it against you and build the file and fuck with you. And I don't like
He did it to me, J Live. He did it to me, J Live. He decided to fuck that messy ass old man, bro. Fuck
Don't
him.
do it, Freddie. Don't do it, Freddie. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I had considered actually paying his bill, but I was like, nah, I don't want to be public enemy number one.
He actually did you.
I don't want to be public enemy number one over here. Heck no.
Yeah, definitely did.
But you know what Izzy gonna say now. You already know what Izzy gonna say.
But he still was.
I know what he's gonna say. I know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, that was messy as fuck.
Come on,
yeah, that was messy as fuck.
Hands about it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said.
But I'm telling you, that's one of them times
Miss
where
Pammy,
it's like it's
I'd be in his jail cell.
Right.
I say, fuck that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but AJ Love, I'm working on my first live stream right now. It's gonna take some time, but I think I'm gonna kick it off. Like I want to do it on my birthday, but hopefully everything goes smoothly.
Listen, Freddie, when it come down to this shit, bro, I'm gonna tell you how shit go. When it come down to doing your shit, just do it.
Yeah.
It ain't never gonna be perfect. It ain't never gonna be perfect. When you trying to do your own thing, when you're doing your own thing, the biggest thing is just to do it. Like don't think too much. Just do. You learn so much more and so much faster by doing, not by thinking. I swear to God.
Spoken like a true champion, J Live. That's what it is. Exactly what you gotta do.
And I have seen Freddie, so I can vouch that he is black. He is black.
Thank you.
I want everybody to know that.
Hey, Freddie.
He is black. He is black.
I thought you was white for so long.
Lord knows I did.
Freddie just chooses to be vocal from a enunciation standpoint.
I get it. It's beautiful.
Very well enunciation.
Thank you.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Now he will say nigga though, and I was like that first time I saw him. Wait a minute.
He's a well-spoken young man, just like Freddie.
I remember that Miss Pam. Miss Pam said, "How many people got to say it that many times?"
Just like Jalen. Y'all know Jalen?
I done toned you down. Shout out to Shannon.
You have, Freddie. I'm very proud of you. But that first night,
Jalen?
Yeah.
Miss Pam was like, "How many times you got to say that word?"
Hey, Miss Pam, I was matching the energy. I was matching the energy.
What, J-Live?
I'm very proud of you.
Oh yeah. I know Jalen. Yep.
Jalen also, he's well spoken also in no football.
Yeah,
he is.
See, they got a couple of young guys in these circles, bro.
About the same age as Freddie.
Right.
They give hell, but them boys really do know they ball.
They know ball.
They really do. They both know the collegiate ranks about the same. It's amazing how smart those two guys are to be so young.
But you know what? That's because they're truly passionate about it. See, when you're passionate about something, you'd be surprised how well you can do it. So.
That's true.
Freddie has never met Jalen though, but if he did, I think they'd have a pretty good connection.
What you mean? Wait, really, Freddie? You never?
Nah, he don't know Jalen.
No,
because he don't go on that platform. That's why.
No,
that's messed up.
He's not over there.
I want to go on that platform.
I'm gonna leave it alone, but Freddie,
the person you're talking about is
actually agree more with that platform.
No. He's a Panther pod. Well, he doesn't have his own show. He's a young guy. He's about the same age as Freddie. Maybe a year younger, but he's very intelligent, just like Freddie. Just like Freddie.
Yeah.
Very well spoken.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's on another Panther podcast.
Hey, Freddie, can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Like Black Cat Panther podcast really fits
That's
you
the one.
more.
That's the one.
It really fits you more than shit. Like they gonna let you speak your mind, and a lot of them they gonna let you speak your mind over there. But I'm pretty sure you know about them. I know you know.
He probably know of him, but J Live, the only problem is he's a Bryce supporter, and you know what happens to us over there.
I ride with the quarterback.
Bro, he's a Bryce supporter, but he ain't.
I'm not the heavy one.
But he ain't crazy with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He'll be all right if he showed up there. He can handle it.
Nah, he not as crazy as PPP. PPP go hard for Bryce.
Yeah, he does. You know,
love Bryce,
oh my god. So like, look. Going a 1v6 with motherfuckers over Bryce's elite, that shit bothers me.
Well, he does know GOAT though. He has talked to GOAT though. So
yes,
he does
I have.
know one of them.
Yes, I do.
Okay, well that's
but definitely, Freddie, your style will mix well over there. It really will.
It would. He would do well. I think.
Because
they're gonna come at you hard, boy. I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
God dang, boy, Bryce people over there. We get hamstrung. See Bloody and Pop. They'll tell you they sick of Bryce. That's the whole conversation the entire live every day.
Bro, what's the name of that guy? What's the name of that guy that be coming on? And he be coming on Black Cat. What's his name? Kinda Howard.
Howard's my guy. Howard's my guy. He's like Howard is like the Rassan over there. Howard's like Rassan.
He's reverse Rassan, actually. He's reverse Rassan.
He's reverse Rassan.
But Howard
is funny.
Going against Howard is like one of the easiest.
That's my guy there now.
No, he is funny as fuck, but he's he's strictly there for content, bro. Like that dude is
Howard tells me.
But Howard is hilarious.
Howard tells me offline. I know what he's doing.
Hey,
that man can't beat me in a debate.
GR3 gonna have to kiss and make up.
What you mean?
GR3 was hot earlier.
Oh yeah, he was hot.
He was hot.
But I was just messing with him. But I showed him that I could. But I was showing him that I could do the same thing. I could do the same thing, bro.
Don't back down.
Oh no, hell no. I could do the same thing, bro. I do the same thing, and I did. And
GR gonna work on you like GR gonna work on you like X-Lax. He gonna beat y'all in.
So
and
messy.
He keeps going. He is messy. And guess what? He was the reason why the Panthers was even involved in the conversation. There was Lions and Saints, and GR3 decided to bring up the Panthers. I'm like,
that's how he do. That's what he does. You know he's gonna do that. He's like Howard. They're gonna find a way to sneak that in.
Yeah, finds a way to sneak that in, and then finds a way to use it. I'm like, bro, nobody talked about that stupid ass shit, bro. What you talking about?
Hey, I tell y'all what. I'm
then he gonna laugh at you when he's done with you.
I'm gonna put y'all Carolina motherfuckers on notice. I see how y'all like to debate. I'm not playing y'all game if y'all ever want to go against me. You're gonna have to. You talking
about J Live?
Hey, yo, J Live.
I ain't answering no questions.
J Live. Let me explain something.
You talking about J Live?
The way y'all like to debate and shit. Hey,
that's PPP's way of debating.
What?
Not mine. You talking about J Live?
But that shit rubs off on y'all motherfuckers. And I'm telling you right now, if you debate J Live, I'm not answering that question. You gonna prove your own point.
No,
I'll prove my own point on my own reconnaissance. Like,
if you notice J Live,
nobody gonna debate J Live. I promise you.
But
that's the easy way out. All of yes questions.
But Quantum. Yeah. If you notice, right?
No.
I just let people dig their own grave. I don't even say nothing.
Yeah.
I just let people dig their own grave. I was like, okay, well, by that logic, I mean, this is this.
Sound like you're finding your way, Freddie. Sound like you're finding your way.
I mean, literally.
Yep.
I mean, Quantum. You actually listen to me. I mean, but I do it all I used to do it all the time to the other platform. I wait for them to say something. I'm like, okay, yeah. I was like, okay. But they make it too easy. I'm like, oh yeah, this is
Freddie.
way too
Freddie.
easy.
They do not like debating me on any topic. Yeah, I tell you, they don't like it. They stray far away from me.
I believe that.
A 1v6. Hey,
when I heard you say "hearken" today, I was like, "Oh God!"
hey! Oh my God, that was
back.
hilarious.
I was like, "Wait a minute."
That was hilarious. By the way, I started my debating thing. I went 5 hours with Real in the Field, aka Hoopla TV.
I know who he is.
Bro,
I know Hoopla.
Bro.
I love debate with that guy. I love it, man. Some of those guys, I go rounds with them. It's fun.
Hey, look, listen. I went 5 hours with him. I can do that.
Hey, Freddie, ask Jay Live. Ask Jay Live what I said to him when we first had our first debate.
Oh Lord.
Jay Live.
Hey, like, what you said to Quantum, or what did Quantum say to you?
Oh boy!
Tell him Jay Live what I said.
No, I don't know what moment he's talking about. That's the problem. It's been a while.
Yeah, you do. When we said we was gonna bet, when we said we were gonna have that bet that one time.
Oh God, that was funny. That's hilarious.
Hey, you know what? I didn't want to go there at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jay Live like fuck you.
I bet you what we said, $1 million. What was the bet? What was it on? I think
it was. I don't know. Something. I can't remember what the bet was about, but we was. I told Jay Live, I said, put 250,000 in escrow. Let's go that round.
He said, "I'll send the contract to you now."
And then what the fuck?
Hey, I knew right then and there I was gonna like Jay Live. I said I like that brother. I love his style, man. I said that dude.
You motherfucker.
I had to checkmate him. Hey, I knew Jay Live was gonna be a solid dude.
I tell you what, bro.
Absolutely.
I tell you what. I don't get kicked off too many platforms. Even after all that shit happened, when Unc had to come here and address all that shit. I was commenting on his page today, and Unc even said, "Nah." I guess one of the moderators is like, "Let me get him out." I was like, "Nah, don't kick him out. Jay Live been fucking around."
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Like, look. I got my issues with the way he do certain shit, but that's because I'm from New Orleans, and we treat people. We really got a.
He got respect for you. He got respect for you.
That's right.
We got respect for you, Jay Live. That's what it is.
Yeah, like we got a southern.
Yeah.
But we always finish it. We respect the hustle. Like,
Yeah.
I see the hustle.
You call it out.
And Laquana, when I know you see it because you do your own thing. I
Yes,
do
sir.
my own thing, and I'm telling you, when you do your own thing, you notice it's the drive. It's exactly what he said when he came over here. It's the drive. People don't like the drive. It takes work.
You do?
It takes work. It takes work and thinking and being consistent and doing this shit every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a business, brother. 100%.
Really?
At the end of the day,
Bro,
it's a
people don't
business.
understand when you run your business, you know what? You actually work more. People think, "Oh, I'm
You
running my
actually
own
do.
business and I'm a half time." Bro,
Yeah, you work more.
I work 24 hours a day. I have no off days. I swear, every day is January 1st, Monday.
There you go.
To
There
me,
you go. There you go.
like,
You said it, Jay Live.
bro, you gotta tell me it's the weekend sometimes.
Jay Live. Hey, Jay Live. I don't even know the days of the week most days, brother. I don't.
Bro.
I wake up and say, what day is it again?
Right.
Friday. What? It's Friday?
Damn.
Right.
I lose track of the days, and because I'm talking to people overseas all the time. And you lose days and time, and trust me, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, when you do your own thing, bro, you always on good.
Yeah,
I promise
always,
you.
always.
And to be successful, that's what it takes.
It really does.
It takes that drive. It truly does.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
And if you don't
I'm
do
truly
it, you're going to be
impressed.
limited.
I'm truly impressed.
What, Miss Pam?
We should do a little something, Miss Pam. Just a little
Just
something.
just black men, intelligent black men that know how to speak well and intelligently. I love that. I love it. So very proud of you guys.
That's good.
Well, thank you,
Miss
Miss Pam. Yeah, well,
Thank you so much.
And
That
I
means
say,
a lot,
I
Miss
say
Pam.
that's one thing about
Absolutely.
Quantum and even PPP ass.
Greetings and salutations.
I like the way they argue.
I also
the way
like
they argue.
hey look listen having
sir.
an actual like
And
one-on-one
Ray.
conversation with Quantum. Oh yeah, that's
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, that's my type.
It's not like on these lives. I can assure you of that.
No, it's not.
believe
It's
that.
not.
And I'm the same way, bro. I am what you call a chameleon. Like
I believe that,
online,
J-Live.
Yeah, you stupid, bro.
I truly have my own persona. This is my getaway.
Right, J-Live, me too. That same thing, same thing, same thing,
This
J-Live.
is my getaway where I get to let my hair down with my bald ass. I get to let my hair down.
You stupid, bro.
Hey, J-Live put hands on you with a ball head. That's how it works. I like
bald head.
Bald head hands on.
Listen,
That's
Quantum,
That's
you
right.
right, bro. Hey man, everything Quantum has
What's
said
up?
to me, by the way, like in like the private, he's been correct. Like I already have over 1,000 views, and I've only done 2 shorts. I have over 1,000 views already, 2 watch hours, things like that. I already have all of that in just 2 days. And I just
I'm working
started.
on Miss Pandy. I'm working on Miss Pandy. I'm trying to get Miss Pandy straight now.
All you gotta do is go live, bro.
Yeah,
that's it.
Hey, we're gonna get Miss Pandy on her
more coaching.
Miss Pam gonna have a cooking show or something. I know it's something.
Oh, God.
It's something there.
Not cooking.
It's something there, Miss Pam. I already know.
mean,
I don't know what it is, but something is there. Something's there. I can tell. Something's there.
I already know.
We're gonna find out what it is.
Like I already got the logo
Get
for
you
the
straight.
first live and things like that. Like shout out to J-Pod because he's already set it up and things like that. Like I've already got that ready to go. So it's coming soon.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
J-Live, where your channel at?
Freddie. Because when you was telling everybody that you came out with your channel, you didn't give no Saints fans no credit. And I remember us having that conversation with you, Freddie.
What you mean? No. Me and J-Pack have been in the works. Me and J-Pack have been in the bag. He the one that created this.
No, not J-Pack. This is when that shit happened.
Oh, you did say that. I remember you did say that.
I know. No, I thought that. I didn't say that. I didn't call you out. You was going through it at that time.
Hey, J-Live, I remember what you said to him. You said, go ahead and start your own channel. You can get your own voice out there. I heard
bro. That's the move.
And I was thinking about it. And I was thinking about it for a long time.
That's the fucking move.
I was thinking about it.
Nigga.
I just felt
We're
like
trying to let J-Live. We waiting on you now. What's going on?
Hold on. J-Live, how you gonna take credit for it? I always said that Miss Pammy, me, everybody.
I got some videos.
How he gonna take credit for that?
Sydney, you already got a channel, so don't worry about this.
I got some videos that was nice. See, this is back when it was the TTC. Miss Family, you don't remember that?
What, darling?
The TTC.
Like the hate weeks and shit.
Yes.
What's your channel name, J-Live? I might have resubscribed to you. I think I am. Now that I'm thinking about it.
It was J-Live 504. But you see, oh my God, the TTC.
I think I'm already on your channel.
It was really, really, really entertaining. Like everybody made videos and they edit videos. They use your old videos against you. Shit you said. I mean, it was nice. It was nice, but it was a whole circle and people Uptown. I know you know Uptown, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uptown was that dude. He was that dude leading the charge. He was like Big Q back then.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like Uptown, this is like 11 years ago, 12 years ago. But that TTC went hard. It hit hard. Atlanta and the Saints, man, Atlanta hit hard. They said this dude named Avon. Yeah, it was cool as hell. But that's what I was saying.
Godfather.
But Uptown. You talking about Uptown City?
Oh, I was saying they call Big Q the Godfather now.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like at that time, back then, about 10 years ago, it was Uptown.
Oh, okay. Well,
Uptown. Yeah. That's,
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro.
I started watching when I started watching the podcast, I think Big Q the first when I started watching it. I'm like, damn. And then the other side podcast started coming
Big
up.
Q, hey, you know what I love about Big Q? His shit is in order.
It is.
like I am telling you, bro. Running my own business, I'm telling you. Everything I see all the little shit that he put on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like this dude got merch. This dude got advertisements. He got sponsors.
Yeah.
Like Big Q doing it, bro.
He is.
Like,
and then Dolph right there. Dolph is kind of nipping at his heels. He right there.
Hey, I see Dolph. See
Y'all boys
Dolph.
doing
Dolph
big
switched
things,
up.
man. Y'all doing
Hey,
big
when
things.
Dolph first came out,
Yeah.
Dolph was
Dude.
like Izzy.
Yeah,
Dolph was like Izzy at first.
he was, yeah.
He was,
He's
but
more
Dolph
commercial
switched
now.
that.
Yeah, yeah. He
He
is.
said that,
Yep.
Red Swan said Dolph came on last night and I missed that.
I did
No,
too.
I
I
didn't hear
missed him
Dolph.
too.
You know what? I've been meaning to talk to Dolph because he pissed me off the last time. He came on here just talking shit. This kid
I
just
used to
came
love
talking shit about me.
J-Line
I
Dog,
was
but they go ahead about Jake Hainer, but he
What did he say, J-Law? What did he say to you?
bro, hey, you know
J-Law said he
what?
was talking
Honestly,
mess.
Quantum, I had a
Yeah.
bad day because Red just got finished kicking my ass, right? Red just got finished kicking my ass, and then as soon as he left, I'm like, all right, my boy Dolph on here. He said, "Oh, I ain't listening to shit J Live got to say." I'm like, damn, my nigga.
God dang.
Damn.
I mean, if
He
you
hit
talking
you in
about
the,
that shit,
he hit you in the back with a wet towel.
sure did.
Right. I'm like, damn, dog.
Smack that nigga right in the
We
back
ain't
of his
talked to each other
cranium.
in a minute.
Yeah, smack that nigga right in the back of his cranium. Bop.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Dog
god.
Came in on some
I'm
of
like,
that energy.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
like, damn, man.
Dog
was
always mess with
funny.
J-Line.
Yeah.
Right in the crown of your back. Right in the
Yeah.
crest of your back.
Hey, but you know
Dog
what?
love
See, this is what I
J-Line.
like about you too, because this is when I get to go back to my New Orleans roots. Because most of the
Yeah.
time, I gotta, like I said, I'm a chameleon. I'm always talking to customers, trying to get a shitload of money.
mad
One
at that.
swoop. So you got to switch that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So most of the time, I don't get the chance to just be New Orleans shit. That's what I like.
J-Live, we got to get offline, man, and talk some business.
Man, we really do.
That's talk
We
some
really do.
business, J-Live. I know we can make some money.
J
Most
Live,
certainly.
you do lawn care service?
It's
Is
not
that what you
lawn
do?
care. It's backyard renovations. Like I ain't cutting no
Okay.
grass,
Whoa,
nothing like
snap.
that.
Gotcha.
But I do the entire thing. Like I can have different levels to your backyard. I can have you with a fire pit area. I do
Gotcha.
artificial turf,
That's dope.
concrete, pool
It's fire.
decks.
That's
You know what I'm
awesome.
Money
saying?
right there.
My dad started a lawn
yeah.
care service back in the 60s, and my nephew bought it from
Lawn
him
care,
when he
yeah,
retired.
lawn care is nice.
Oh, my
But if
nephew
you,
is right there. If he's not a millionaire, he'll surprise me. But he the type,
right,
he keep his on the low. You won't ever know.
right.
So
Yeah.
now he's gonna keep a
Nah.
nice car. He's gonna keep a nice car. He's gonna keep a nice house. But you won't know anything about his money. So
Smartest way to be.
he's
If
done
you're gonna do
very
it.
well in lawn care service.
Those dudes that got them contracts with those apartment complexes in the city.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, they getting the
promise you.
J-Live.
Yeah.
I promise you, they getting it.
He does
This is
commercial
this
and
is guaranteed
residential,
money.
That's awesome.
and he's getting ready to branch off into pest control, so he can they can start spraying and doing all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So
Oh yeah, that man got bread.
and then he owns I think right at 25 rent houses. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's
Hey,
doing very well.
They say real estate is
Yeah.
the quickest way to be a millionaire.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Properties.
very proud of
Those
him.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very good place to park wealth if you know exactly how to manage your portfolio.
Absolutely. And that's
Right.
what he says. I
For
never
sure.
use my money
and
for
that's
any
what it
new
depends on.
houses.
Your
I always
portfolio.
take
You
out
gotta
what I
keep that in
have.
order.
Yep.
Smart.
Mhm.
You always sitting on equity there, Miss Pammy.
Janitorial
That's
where
right.
you
That's
hide.
exactly what he says. He was like,
Mhm.
I never use any of my personal money. I'm
Oh no.
using that's right.
Yeah,
So
that's taboo. Don't use your own money.
See,
that's
and
right.
this is
You
and
can't
this is
make,
why
can't
they
make
don't
money
teach
using
it
your
in
own money.
school.
That's right.
They don't teach finances. They don't teach finances.
They do not teach
Like,
finances.
They don't.
And
They
that's
don't. They don't
on
hand out. They don't
purpose.
tell
Bro,
you anything.
Quantum,
Seriously.
we in trouble. Remember, they
I
just
know,
got rid
right?
of they just got rid of the Department of Education. That's gonna be a problem, bro.
Really?
Like they've been dumbing us down. Like Freddie, I'm pretty sure you learned your math linear, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
bro,
Yeah.
it's so much easier
Know
to
where
see
you
it
going.
when it's
Yep.
vertical. When it's vertical.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
Sure. Vertical. Yeah. That's the way to
Bro,
go.
yeah, they fuck you up on purpose.
Mhm.
Like,
They do.
I'm serious.
They do.
Bro, I
Yeah.
used to look at my kids, and when I show my kids the vertical way, they got it instant.
Yeah. Yeah, that linear stuff will throw you off.
Oh, true. Right.
Hey, look. Listen.
You can't even see the numbers.
This is why I was so good at math because my
Right,
stepdad was good at math and he taught me the fucking vertical way. Fuck
Mhm.
doing the linear shit, bro. That shit
Yeah.
is
Right.
terrible.
It's
Like,
crazy.
Yes.
It's terrible.
Nah,
It's
man,
the
I
way
ain't doing that
it's the way
shit.
your brain sees
Right.
the formation
Bro, but I'm
of
telling
the
you,
numbers.
understand what's going on in this
Exactly.
country, bro. Like they literally got rid of the Department of Education. Bro, that means
Crazy.
that education depends on the state. Meaning that if you live in
With
a state that
with
doesn't
J
make as
Line,
much
talk to
money,
your
you're getting
homeboy
BS
Trump, man.
education. That I don't fuck with them, bro. I see shit from Sugar. We from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, bro. Like I see shit from Sugar, and that nigga
Oh
ain't
Yeah.
shit.
Lord.
They
That
want to be able
man.
to feed you information
I
versus
seen
you
you,
actually
J-Line. I seen
obtain
you.
it
I
and
seen you on your
retain it.
That's
post on the
right.
Mega head
That's
on.
right.
J-Line be wearing that Mega head.
Nah. I'm not one of them business owners that be like, "Oh yeah, Trump." Nah, fuck that. He's a horrible
J-Line be wearing that
person.
Mega head, y'all.
Nah,
Don't let him fool you.
man. Nah,
Hey,
fam.
Sydney, I got a heart, and I look out for people. I do.
Mhm.
I
But damn,
do.
I'm still waiting on that donation.
Right.
Big
I
draw,
also
big draw,
have.
draw,
Hey,
motherfucking
I
bitch.
have.
you use the
Draw,
wrong word at the wrong
motherfucking
time.
Yes, you did. You used the
I
wrong
can't fuck
word,
with y'all
man.
niggas, man. Leave people alone, man.
Hey, shout out J Live,
Sydney
but
been laying back in the car waiting on an opportunity.
yeah, facts.
I did not receive any type of picture. You put in no work.
No, you the
It's
one said you help
stupid.
people. Hold on, you the one said you help people. I didn't make you say that. You said that shit.
And then he
But that is
gaslight
his
you on top
job,
of
though,
that.
Sydney. That's technically
then
his
he-
job.
And then he
I
gaslight
do,
you.
bro.
Yeah, I didn't ask for them to tell me
man.
that.
I'm
You
weak,
put it
bro.
out there.
Yeah,
Just
you
sitting
know.
there pointing at mother, boy.
Yeah, man. I just really do think like meeting people, like and debating and
Hey,
sparring
Quantum.
with the quantums
what's
and
up?
the PPPs. That really helped me for real.
Yeah, what's up, J
For
Live?
real, for real. No, I appreciate you coming on there, bro.
I want to start my own cleaning business.
I know. We all
What do
appreciate
it,
you coming
Sydney?
on there, giving your
Hey,
opinion.
Yes, sir.
I'm working on it.
That's good.
Hey, I appreciate that, J Live. Hey, man,
Yeah, man.
I respect
carpet,
you.
strip waxing,
I respect you
floors,
wholeheartedly,
stuff like
J Live. You know that.
Yeah, for real.
I respect Quantum, J Live, Miss Pammy, and this
Hey,
sparring
see, Quantum
and this
move by the beat of his own.
Hold
and
on.
Sydney.
You better believe it.
Oh,
And
I'm finna
Sydney.
You better believe it, J Live. That's how I
you know.
move. You better believe it.
Respect you
But-
too.
He ain't worried about people
Yes,
saying, "Hey, what you doing
of
over there?"
course.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
No.
Ain't no fuck-
Don't care.
Not at all.
I just
Okay,
think
now.
sparring. I just
Hello.
think
Don't care,
sparring
J-Live. You already
with
know.
all of
Can we
the people that I
change the
know.
life subject now and get back to football?
Yeah.
What you want
So what you want to talk about then, Sydney?
Hey, now, Sydney, we about to go
You
on our touchdowns, bro.
Now, what's
That's
the
okay
topic,
now.
Sydney? Spin it out, Sydney. What's the topic?
Yeah. What's the topic?
Come on,
Let's talk
Sydney.
about since we talked to Brian Young almost half of the day. Let's talk about Tyler
Lord.
Brooks.
Okay.
All right, so
Okay.
what we talking
Bro,
about, Sydney?
you started
Which
off,
one?
brother.
Yeah. Go
You
ahead.
bust it up.
I don't know how many of y'all think he gonna throw this year.
What?
Well, here's
How
the
many
question, Sydney.
Well, it's
Will
definitely
he
4,000
remain?
plus.
Will he remain healthy? Is the question. First, before you can answer that,
Because his
All
body
right.
has
If-
never
if-
sustained a
how many-
17-game season.
How many games?
Hey,
Yeah.
Miss Pammy, did you notice that Tyler Shuck was hurt at the end of the season?
Absolutely not.
No,
He was
you
not
didn't
hurt, right?
notice?
No,
No, he was
not at
He
all.
was the
Hey,
he
Tyler
was
Shuck been throwing out them
dinged up.
challenges to his teammates.
Hey, he was dinged
Ice
up
challenge.
at the end of the year.
He was dinged up.
He really
What was wrong with him?
What's wrong with him?
Like this is what I noticed. I noticed that after that Tampa Bay game in the rain, remember when he ran for that touchdown? That dude that almost tried to hit him
Where he
before
ducked
he
down?
scored. Right.
Uh-huh.
He got hit on the side. And
Mm.
then
Oh,
when
man.
he played, and then he played a little gingerly. Like he was still good to go, you know what I mean? But it was pain involved when he was moving. I noticed that in that Carolina game. And
Really?
yeah, he did act like he got hurt. But if you look at the bruises that Tyler Shuck had, Tyler Shuck had some bruises on his ass, and that just reinforced what I was thinking, that he got hurt. I noticed that he was playing a little bit gingerly, but
Yeah.
so I'm wondering how he does hold up. This is my two question marks.
Okay.
Can he hold up for a full 17-game season? And can he score me more points in the red zone?
Absolutely.
What's his injury history that y'all know of? Because I'm not quite sure. I heard he had some.
Didn't he like break his like
broken
collarbone? Didn't it? Okay.
Collarbone.
Right. It was.
I think so.
Bones heal. It's not. I read a bones
do heal.
Yeah, ligaments are worse, man.
Yeah, bones and ligaments suck.
No. He hadn't had.
That's the
any
question mark with Tyson,
damage.
though.
Okay,
he's had ligament damage.
But hold up, Freddie. Tyson only had 1 year. That was his first year. So, and that's the thing. It wasn't like it was 2-3 years. No, that was his first year having a hamstring injury, which really in football is not that abnormal.
Right.
Well, hamstring is not abnormal. You're right.
But because
I'm saying he has had ligament damage.
Right. But because he was such a talent, and it just got overblown, in my opinion. Because it isn't something that it wasn't chronic. It just happened that year.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. It's a soft tissue injury.
Right.
Well, I have a fear.
So,
I just
so
pray
he doesn't
that,
have a substantial injury history that scares y'all.
No, because because everything else was different, like a sprained ankle or you know, you could roll an ankle. You know? It happens. It happens in football. So.
Yeah, breaking bones happens.
Yeah, those are. That's.
I'm fearful of the sophomore slump. I mean, no, I know that people say, you know, it's probably more of a mental thing than anything.
Tyler?
Yes.
Tyler ready
That's
to go.
That's the real man.
Like Tyler can't.
It is real. It's really real.
It is real.
Is he really gonna have a sophomore slump when he just started the season?
You know what?
That's the question.
He's getting first team reps, and he's putting in the work in the off season.
Yeah, true.
Like he's doing
what he's supposed to be doing. Right.
He's
correct.
doing what he's supposed
now,
to be
that I
doing.
agree with. He's doing everything he is supposed to be doing as a quarterback to be ready. You got to give him that, right? You got to give him that.
Absolutely.
But the thing that Miss Tammy says is absolutely true. Like
it's true.
That is the thing.
Yeah, that's the only trepidation I think is because, you know, a quarterback in their second season, they will face some type of tumult. And you got to, you know, take into account that, you know, he's going to have probably, I don't know if I'll say it's the toughest game he's had in his career coming up week 1 for y'all or not. It's going to definitely require a lot of throws. No question about it.
Absolutely.
So you got to see, it's going to require a lot of throws.
I got a bet.
Yeah, it's going to require some big time.
You got a bet with who? Oh, you got a bet with somebody?
Who you betting?
I got a bet with some. I got a
I
bet
think
with
they got going to
somebody.
Detroit game being balanced. That's the only way they're gonna come out with a win.
Mm-hmm.
I got a bet with someone saying that Tyler Shuck won't throw 4,000 yards. I'm like, that's easy money. Bro, if healthy, he's throwing 4,000.
Counter to this, J Live, because as you mentioned, the 13 personnel. What if Kellen Moore wants to just run the football a little bit more? I mean, that 4,000. And by the way, J Live, you do realize the last few seasons only 11 quarterbacks have thrown for 4,000.
Bro, it's still going to be 40.
It's very
still
low.
Gonna be 45, 50. It's still going to be 45, 55.
If they believe, hey, J Live, if Kellen Moore believes in him, right? If he believes in him, and he notices that he's going to start taking, you know, more hits, or he's starting to struggle, he's going to dial back the passes. He's going to start trying to protect them by running the ball more, short passes, and things like that. So keep that in your back of your mind.
Quantum. If
you don't think so?
If he believes him, he's going to let him throw that damn ball.
I agree with that. I think he's going to pick his chances of when he wants him to do it. You know, but I don't know.
Remember, he's an ex-quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, he gonna let him throw that damn ball because Tyler.
He want him to,
bro.
Yeah,
bro. He let him throw it last year.
He did.
Like, look at the yards. Tyler Shuck in 9 games pretty much had what Bryce Young had in 15, 16 games.
About 900 yards short, but okay.
Nobody's arguing that.
900 yards short, but okay, yeah.
I'm tired of having. Can we not bring up his name, please?
Please don't.
That's your fucking quarterback, Freddie.
I didn't bring him up. Just for the record.
But J Live, We are.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, Sydney.
Nauseated.
No.
That's all we
I'm
do
just
on
saying
our
because
side.
they keep from the last couple of days. Everybody want to. I just want to ask them why y'all keep shitting on one quarterback to make the other quarterback look good. That's what I'm trying to understand. Where Spencer Rattler, Spencer Rattler would have won Spencer Rattler would have won 8 to 9 games. Like, hold on, let me finish, J-Line.
No, nigga, why you
Let
talking
me.
about Spencer
Can I finish, bro? Damn.
But he's making the. But,
you do not want
but
that
I'm
conversation.
trying to
But
make
he's
a point,
honestly
bro.
right though, J-Lo.
Let me make a point, Joe.
Credit.
Damn,
Go ahead.
if
Don't
Spencer
look at
Rattler,
none of his numbers.
if
He
Spencer
sucked.
Rattler would win, if Spencer Rattler would win 9.
Let
Sydney make his
Damn,
point on
bro.
his
Okay,
own
Rashard
show.
the second.
Oh my
Let me
God,
finish. Rashard the
Go
second.
ahead, bro.
If Spencer Rattler would went 9-8, guess what? The following year, he was gonna get replaced by Tyler Shuffle. That's why, because that was Kellen Moore's guy. Spencer Rattler was never gonna be the starting quarterback in New Orleans. Say no matter what his record was last year. And y'all just keep shitting on one person to let them look good. I don't understand that.
You know
I
what?
really don't.
Izzy gonna come back here and cuss you out. You know he
About
listen.
He's gonna cuss you the fuck out for that.
He listen.
And also, by the way, like J-Lob always wants to bring Bryce Young into conversation. Like, bro, there's no need to do that. You could just say what Tyler Shuck did, and that's cool. But that's all you want to do.
Facts, Freddie.
We are
Facts,
nauseated
Freddie.
at talking about that.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
Tyler
dog,
Shuck
there's
gonna be
no
the
need to
quarterback no
shit
matter
on
what
another
Spencer Rattler has
quarterback
done.
to talk about your
Right.
quarterback,
understand
which
what
we understand that you like.
You're
But there's
right.
no need to bring up our quarterback because that's not the topic of conversation. But you want to make it the topic of conversation.
We beat that horse dead. Trust me.
Dead.
But Quantum,
I'm gonna ride whoever our
honestly
quarterback
beat
is.
that.
It don't matter who it is. I'm gonna ride with that quarterback. Well, I'm just saying, don't shit on one quarterback to make them look good. Because no matter what Spencer Rattler would have done, Tyler Shuck gonna be the starting quarterback because Kellen Moore drafted him.
That's true.
It don't matter what he would have done.
I didn't think of that, Sydney.
That's
That
a
didn't even
good
cross my
point,
mind.
Sydney. That's a good point.
True.
I forgot all about it. He did draft him.
Yes, he did.
I mean, he would have had to really play well and for us to win a lot of games for him not to have gotten that his job taken by Tyler Shuck.
I think the only way that would have happened, Miss Tammy, is if y'all would have went like 12-5 or some shit.
Yeah,
which was not going to happen. But like, yeah, that was the only way.
Trade him?
No, Mickey Loomis said he's gonna keep your quarterback.
Trading him doesn't make sense. Because
I wouldn't want Zach Wilson as my, but I wouldn't want Zach Wilson as my backup. Now I'm just saying, I would much rather Spencer Rattler. Yeah,
they have Zach Wilson. I'm straight.
Zach Wilson, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they have Zach Wilson. I'm straight.
Zach Wilson got an arm though. He got an arm on him.
Zach Wilson not gonna make the team. They just brought him in to make Spencer Rattler up his game. Zach Wilson not gonna make this team.
And I think
you
Hunter
call him a camp arm?
Too.
He said the camp arm? That's it?
Who?
Hunter Deckers. I think they brought him back too, and I'm like, wow.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They trying to push Spencer Rattler as the backup quarterback. They don't send boys. They gonna make the team.
Wow.
Wait. They know who ain't gonna make the team.
Zach Wilson and Hunter Deckers.
Oh no, sir. I'm rooting for Zach Wilson.
Oh, just a Jake Hanna person right here.
They openly admit that he's a camp arm. God, dog, them teams don't care.
I'm letting you know we need to get Spencer Rattler away from this team. Like,
why? Because he beat Jake Hanna? Because he had beat Jake Hanna?
That's why I asked that question. Are y'all going to trade him? That's why I asked.
Because he won one game out of 15. Bye.
Again, it's a team sport. It's not a one-man sport.
No, he does not help Tyler Shuck. I need a quarterback with some experience that can help my damn second-year quarterback.
They can push him a little bit.
Is that Wilson all that? Hold on.
Because it's
is that Wilson all that good, J-Line?
Veteran support.
A veteran, yes, a veteran president.
Okay, a veteran president. Hey, what was Spencer Rattler's draft position? I don't know when y'all took him.
Was he second round?
Fourth.
No, he was fifth round pick.
Fifth round pick.
Oh, he was definitely not going to be a long-term starter. Then
No. That's what I'm talking about. That's my point. Why shit on a man? You know, what I'm saying.
I see what's going on here.
But honestly, and honestly, real shit. Why not talk about the quarterback and his individual instead of having to bring up another quarterback and trying to make yours look good? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what Sidney was saying.
Yeah, Sidney said the same thing.
J-Live.
What y'all talking about? Spencer Rattler?
No.
Oh,
It
you
could be
not somebody else?
Spencer. No. It could be Spencer. It could be Bryce. Like you always want to do.
Oh, I
sir.
see what you mean. Just
Um,
anyone.
but right, and it's like, dog, we have the Bryce conversation everywhere else. Can we not have it here? Because we are nauseated at just talking about it. I know I am.
J Live generally won't bring it up, but he'll definitely talk about it if you do.
No. I only talked about it because the fact that he brought it up.
Yeah.
What did I bring up?
You said,
what did he say?
Right?
What did he say specifically?
He said he said in 9 games Tyler Shuck had damn near the same amount of yards as Bryce Young. I'm like, bro.
Oh yeah, he did say
I'm
that.
like,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, he got you, J Live. He got you.
I did.
J Live, don't
Yeah, he
bring Bryce
Dang,
up no more.
Freddie got a brain of an elephant, boy. He
I do.
remembers everything.
No. Because I am a Saints fan, I have no choices. I have to throw that up.
There's always a choice, J Live.
Oh, there's always a
Oh,
choice.
Baker.
Could have brought up
Low
anybody
hanging
else.
fruit is all it was, J Live.
Yes,
That's what
it
it was.
was.
Low hanging fruit.
It's super low hanging fruit.
You got Baker. You got Tua. You got Michael Penny.
You could have used anybody else.
No. He don't bring them up because see, he don't feel them. He don't feel threats from them guys. That's what it is.
Exactly.
That's what it is. He don't see them as a threat.
That's
what it is.
Like
he does not see them as a threat.
Don't y'all sleep on Tua, bro. Don't y'all sleep on Tua.
He don't see them as a
Don't
threat.
do that. This dude got fired and benched last year. Like
This is the what have you done for me lately league, by the way. I can understand where J Live's coming from with
That's
that.
what it is. J Live if J Live don't talk about it, he don't respect it. I already know how he is.
I honestly believe that they're last in the division.
Yep. See?
Atlanta.
See?
Bro, yeah, they top heavy. They got one good running back, one good wide receiver, and one good tight end. That's
The Sheriff Red is somewhere here listening, by the way.
Hey, Freddie.
You know
the reason he
Red
brings
listen.
up
Yeah, he listening.
Freddie, the reason why he Freddie, the reason why he brings up the reason why J Live brings up Bryce is because he knows that Tyler Shuck has to take him down to take the number 1 spot. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Well, actually, we need to be fucking Atlanta.
We gotta be Atlanta first.
Hey, J Live, I went too far, didn't I? Hey, J Live, I went too far. I was trying to look too hard.
Tyler Shuck is 2-0.
He is.
J Live said you should have quit when you was ahead.
Damn, he's 2-0, sir.
Oh Lord.
But he only said that because. of.
I had to try, J Live. I had to try.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Like,
I understand.
I'm just tired of talking about it. Week 1, please, so we can have a new conversation about
I know
the
that's
quarterback.
real. I
I know,
wait.
Freddie. I know.
Oh,
Freddie,
jeez.
Freddie,
not
you
even
don't,
week
Freddie.
one. I just want to talk
You don't
training
know.
camp.
Hey,
I just want to
That's too, J Live.
I take
I
that.
do. I just want training camp.
What's up? What's up going on?
Well, you're newly minted as a podcast participant in these realms. You've probably been around what 3 or 4 months or something like that.
I've been around since New Year's Eve.
Okay, you've been around for about 6 or 7 months then.
Oh, yeah.
So watch this. Freddie, you have no idea, man. I've had the whole me and PPP for the most part. What a couple people, Riz B and all the guys. We've had to tote the Bryce Young flag for the past going on 4 years now. Imagine that.
Lord.
This has been a fight for this long, Freddie. Yeah. Imagine the 2-15 season, the fight that we had to endure.
Oh my God! And you fought that? Oh, you're crazy.
Look, Freddie.
I would have quit.
J Live will tell you. Look, Freddie. J Live will tell you. I was on the other podcast where you were at for the most of it.
Mm-hmm.
When I was over there all the time for a couple years. And this is the fight that I had with the host over there because he didn't like Bryce at the time. He couldn't stand him. So imagine that fight because he wanted CJ Stroud. He couldn't stand Bryce.
Talking about this man all over again. I see.
No. We're not bloody.
No, we're not. I just said you walked into another Bryce conversation.
Okay. No, you didn't. No, bloody. You did not. No, bloody. We were setting the stage for why we don't need to talk about him. This is what we were doing.
That's what we were doing.
So we were saying
Ayo Quantum.
Okay, Miss Fanny, I believe you.
I got a headache after
You don't
going
believe me. You don't believe me. You don't believe me. You believe Miss Pammy. Okay.
Quantum.
I gotta believe the first lady, Quantum.
Facts.
Go ahead, Freddie. I'm sorry, Freddie.
But also, as I said, I got a headache talking about it. Going to 1v6 with motherfuckers about Bryce's elite. That shit was annoying.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Like that.
Yeah.
You weren't here in the 215 season what we had to endure. That's all I'm gonna say.
Ain't no way that you fought that fight, bro. I would have quit.
That was like sleeping in the trenches during World War II. That's what that was like.
Ain't no way in hell you guys actually did that.
Hey, I didn't. Hey. There were IEDs exploding everywhere. I said, God damn. Man, and we're still here to tell you why.
All the talk will be put to bed this season.
Because it was way too young to throw. Well, because he was way too young to throw away. Way too young.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He was, bloody.
2-15 Quantum. I wouldn't have been on your side either.
Josh Rosen got thrown away after one season, Quantum.
Well, Freddie, I know, but listen. Here's what I had to stand on, Freddie, and it was a pike with a sharp pole on. I still was barefoot, one leg. That's what I had to stand on.
Mm-hmm.
I had to stand on the fact that Troy Aikman had a worse rookie season. I had to use that.
Lord. Jesus Christ!
And that's the only. Hey, I had one round in my AR-15. I had one round left.
Quantum, I see why your whole beard is gray now.
Oh, right. Exactly. I agree. Yeah, I see that too. But also bloody.
That's why I'm bloody.
But Ayo bloody. I would be saying the same thing you saying. Because if I was here 2 years ago, I would not be on Quantum's side. I'd be
all right, Quantum.
anyway.
I'll give you some grace, man. I'll give you some.
Hey, listen, man. I had one round left.
I said I'm giving the man some grace because he's been fighting the long to most of this fight.
He has.
Listen. Let me tell y'all what happened. I was in that trench with all of the opposition firing mortar shells at me and everything, right? Hey, I climbed out of that thing and I fired one round, and that's all I had left. I had to get out there and fight with my bare hands. That's what the fight was like.
Ain't no
imagine that.
Ayo, Quantum.
Yeah.
But that fight has gotten better when it became 5 and 12.
Thank God.
Then you go. You see, we're making progress. We're making progress.
Right.
Hey, bloody. I still got a couple of stragglers. I still got a couple of rebels out there still, with a couple of variant shots here and there that I'm defending. But hey.
And now Quantum, and now your fight's at 8 and 9. And guess what? If we have a winning season, your fight would have you finally won the fight.
Hey man, you have no idea what that's like. I had to fight for Jimmy
Quantum is not who I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Who you worried about?
Is it who I think it is?
It's everyone. Because trust me, he has. PPP isn't bad. PPP is who PPP is. I can take PPP, but you got others who are worse than PPP.
I know who you're talking about.
You ain't got to.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
You know what you're gonna get.
Because one thing about Prime, he gonna always bring up numbers. He has his own way of seeing things, but I can accept that because PPP is a positive guy.
Right.
That's why I say him and Quantum are like twins.
Yes.
They really are, bro.
There's a reason why one is the lawyer for the other. It makes sense.
Right.
It took me to about 2 days ago.
Hey, you stay out of this, Freddie. You stay out of this, Freddie.
No, it's facts.
Hey, 336 is the one who likes to say that.
Because Will Robinson, shout out Will.
Very well represented. You got Will Robinson.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the biggest shit talk in the whole Panther community.
Who?
Will Robinson is an associate. He's a partner in the firm. He's a partner
after a game.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That is one fiery, electric individual.
He is.
Wow. You cannot. When we win a game, you can't turn Will down for nothing.
He's calm, and then when he's not.
Imagine talking to me and PPP,
but that passion is overjoyed passion. Like he's gonna talk cold cash shit.
Oh my God!
And stand on it. That's Will Robinson.
Well, I can just imagine if Izzy is correct about his 30 points, we gonna hang on the Lions. Y'all ain't gonna be able to shut his ass up.
See, Miss Pam,
You hear me?
I can take it from you. I can take it from Jake Paul. It's just him and fucking GR. Them gonna be the two worst ones.
Those two motherfuckers. Oh my god! But I'm gonna tell you something, Miss Pammy. If they are wrong,
but it's gonna be them two.
You don't think that it's gonna happen?
If they are wrong,
if they wrong, okay.
Yeah, if they are wrong, I'm telling you, I'm gonna.
But see, here's the thing: it ain't gonna matter if
I'm gonna just tell GR3 the whole time, like, you bloviating again. Yeah,
bro, it ain't gonna matter because you got to look at it from a realistic standpoint. It's gonna be weeks where they come in here, you can't tell them shit. It's gonna be other weeks where they got screwed over.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they gonna try to use that tagline. Okay, they gonna try to use that shit.
Y'all look, y'all not finna do my host like that. Y'all, y'all not finna do Izzy like that. Now,
y'all gotta post a watch on Izzy after that game, boy.
Izzy is gonna come in here and say we lost fair and square, y'all.
Really,
Miss Pammy, she knows.
I don't know about that. I'm about to come back and see.
Hey, man, gotta take care of baby. I understand. For the whole week.
I respect Miss Pammy as well, but hey,
but she
knows Miss Pammy can't say that with a straight face.
She gonna be on that same all week long.
She know what type of fire that's in him.
Yes,
so
because she can't say that with a straight face.
Hey Sydney, Sydney, that chick, by the fourth day, it's ain't gonna be out of grease.
Don't let it be a close game and y'all get screwed out of it. Oh yeah, bro,
don't let it be a close game, bro.
Oh my
Lord. Because listen, if it's not a close game,
right here,
it's gonna be the thing of someone got hurt or if
I can take that. Man. Fred, I can take that, but don't let them get screwed over. Bro can't take that.
Jesus Christ.
Like a bad penalty.
This is gonna be the place to be after week one.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
But y'all know what? Y'all know what? This is not the place I would have wanted to be week one last year. Oh my God.
Absolutely not.
No.
Not for us.
No.
Hell no.
No.
But you know, Quantum. But a lot of Panthers blame me because I called our week one game.
I blame you.
Hey, Freddie, I'm sorry. I meant to mention, I'm talking about the 2024 season week one. That's what I meant.
Fuck no. I would not want to be here, bro.
Yeah, the Saints had to put that thing on us that day. Boy, it was bad.
Oh, yeah.
You talking that boot the ass?
Listen.
Yeah. That was a stomping like
Taylor,
GR
bro.
said.
By the way, I'm so happy he's gone because fuck Alontae Taylor. Alontae Taylor. Bro, he had 3 sacks.
Quantum, don't feel bad because Campbell got that boot the ass
and a forced fumble. Fuck Alontae Taylor.
I see.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about this is Bryce is definitely watching the team's draws over there. That's for sure. He watching your draws, man, with his hands.
You can best believe,
but I'm with you, though. I thought we gonna win that game. But I think we're gonna score 30 points, though.
What's up, Freddie?
You can best believe that's sitting in the back of Bryce's head, like,
it's gotta be
these motherfuckers so bad.
Get your leg back.
Bryce is unfortunately walking around the Saints locker room with that cart with the wheels on it, and they throwing the jocks at him. They hitting him in the face, and dropping into the thing
with the fucking basket and shit, and like the laundromat.
Damn, I hope I can my two other ones.
And then he got to go in there and wash him with his hands. Hand wash.
It is 12:17 at night. Bryce is sleeping on some satin sheets right now, not giving a fuck about none of that.
I bet he was. Man, you are bloody. I bet he was 2 years. I bet he was 2 years ago. He was worried about it.
After 2 years ago, he was.
He got $100 million. I mean, I understand what I'm bloody saying. He's
got him benched. That game got him benched.
I understand what he's saying.
We tend to do that to people.
That game got him rattlered. Is what I want to call it. Got him rattlered. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Got benched. Got benched the week after.
Bloody.
Hey, what J Line went up to?
I don't know. Man, probably
bowl of crawfish gumbo eating sucker.
Oh God.
Nah.
That's what motherfuckers call me over there in the other one. Fucking crawfish, man.
I got so many fucking nicknames, bro.
You showed
and then a nigga told me
Hey,
that.
Freddie, I heard him. I didn't want to say nothing about him though. I thought it was
And then
funny.
a
I ain't
nigga
gonna say
told
it,
me, "Hey, yo, Quantum, because
Depending on who make them, though.
now I just sit back and listen. These motherfuckers keep bringing my name up. A motherfucker in the chat had the nerve to say that I can't debate. I'm like,
Who
nigga,
said that?
you have never debated me, bro.
Freddie, you know that's
That ain't
part of the
true.
problem.
Taking that personal, bro. That's not true, Freddie. That's not true.
You look into the comments a little bit too much. Like some of them
let it go.
don't even pay them
Let it
shit
go,
no
Freddie.
attention. That's just like G Honda. Anytime he come in here, he always begging for my attention. When I'm on the other podcast, he always fucking with me.
Yeah.
And that
Come on,
nigga,
T.
Why is he singing you out, Bloody? Why was G Honda after you?
Always.
What you do to Honda?
Cause I caught a boy James St. Patrick.
Did somebody call him
Shout out to
Tyrese?
G Honda, man. First I called him Tom, and then I started calling him James St. Patrick. If you ever see G Honda, you'll know why. Yeah.
I seen G Honda. Oh, you call him Ghost?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny.
No.
God dang.
So every time G Honda see me on this podcast or other podcasts, he always fuck with me. And I don't be knowing until I look in the chat. I'm like, oh, there he go.
Yeah, he's after you. Yeah,
I don't know why, but it's cool. It's cool. I fuck with G Honda. Shout out G Honda.
Shout out G Honda.
I mean, the Saints. I mean, they still gonna lose to the NFC South.
G Honda trolls everybody because we got to play them this year.
Yeah,
so he's gonna troll every last one of our podcasts.
He gonna troll all of us until we play them, and then they
Yep.
lose, and then he gonna go ghost.
He got
I don't know. I think he'll still come around. I think he's still gonna come around.
Damn, Freddie, you didn't realize what you just said.
Ghost.
Yeah. And he gonna come around for sure now that you said that.
Well, no, well, of course, because he know he ain't gonna win the division. He know the time is up. It's time to pay the piper. So yeah, that's why you know what I'm saying. Got to sit there and aggravate us.
I just said ghost, and you said James St. Patrick.
Exactly.
That's right.
God damn.
That's the two drums and the cymbal. But yeah, they're not winning the division. I mean, hey,
hell,
they got a nice little team on paper, but I mean, I don't think the Mummy got much left up in them.
Oh, God. Not the Mummy.
Hey, that dude is walking. No, that dude is a fucking old skeleton, bro. That motherfucker no damn mummy.
God dang, Bloody.
What I do now?
Nigga like Annabelle, bro. Nigga like Annabelle or Chucky.
Oh, Bloody.
Oh, God.
Bloody call him the Mummy. That's funny.
Yeah, that man
43 years old, still out there. Like, come on, bro.
So he gonna be standing and start going with his walker.
Yes, bro.
Lord.
Bloody call that man the Mummy.
Hey, bro, been playing since 05. It's time to hang it up, bro. Well, he been in the league since 05. Let me say that.
Shoot.
Time to hang it up, bro. You ain't the only Mummy that gotta hang this shit up either. There's another one. Another spoke gotta hang this shit up too. So, like, come on, bro. It's time to go home.
The definition of an old skeleton, bro.
Bloody is liable to say anything.
Yes, he is, and that was funny, and that was good. That was funny.
This is a young man's game. Like, okay, we understand you're a future Hall of Famer. You know, go home, bro. There's a reason why the franchise got rid of your ass, bro.
You can lay back in your tomb, Aaron Rodgers. It's okay.
Yes, bro.
Okay.
You go home, bro.
Man.
Go be with your man. I mean, just go home.
Oh man,
that's cold.
Dang. You know what I'm saying? See what I said? Bloody is liable to say anything.
Don't
I
say
ain't
that.
say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
G Hunter tomorrow talking about you now.
Oh Jesus Christ, Bloody!
Hey! You know that saying? They say kids say the darndest thing. Well, Bloody says
Bloody
the darndest thing.
Exactly.
I'm surprised.
And no, I don't know nothing, so don't ask me why I don't know nothing. So.
I'm surprised. Hey, don't let.
I
Look,
know, huh?
I did not expect him to say that.
Don't let Bloody find out your real name. Oh boy, he gonna call you Cole Bear Bernard or whatever.
You talking about Cole Riz Bernard, man?
Cole Riz Bernard. Hey, look! I bet y'all don't know who that is. Cole Riz Bernard.
Hey, Quantum,
tell him who it is, buddy.
Hey, Quantum,
it's CJ Stroud. He doesn't have a dead name. His real name is Cole Riz Bernard Stroud.
Are you serious?
The fourth, yes, that's his real name.
You never knew that.
That's why I look. I'm like, why the fuck they call him CJ? Like, he was
Hey, y'all think that's funny? Ask him what the Bears name what the Bears name is. What's the Bears quarterback name?
Oh boy,
talking about Caleb Williams. They already know about Caleb
Lord, yeah. Him and his painted fingernails.
Yeah, they already know about Caleb
Williams.
Bloody is off the chain, man.
Bubba's Pammy.
Oh,
in the fucking interviews, they're not painted.
Oh, really?
Oh, so he painted for special occasions. Oh, okay.
Are they painted on the Madden
I ain't gonna
cover?
lie.
Bloody got some sins, bro.
Ryan Williams do that shit too. Yeah,
I know he's another one of them little zesty boys and changed his name to Ryan Coleman Williams.
Yeah.
Hey, Bloody, I got one more that you always say, man. I love to hear him say. Hey, Bloody, what's the name of that red team?
He was playing college football at 17 years old.
What do you call
him?
They
was cock riding him for that shit. He was gonna be 18 when he was in college. They do too much. I'd have been 18 for my birthday late. My fault. Quantum, what's up?
I got one more to question. What's the name of that team? The Sooners. What do you call them? The what?
Oh,
the Sooners. Oh, you talking about Oklahoma?
Oh Lord Jesus!
Y'all gotta listen to this. Y'all followed them ever since last year until they won in the year 2000. Other than that, anytime they get to a bowl game, they always choke. We done whoop their ass.
He's correct because Alabama beat their ass.
Boise State didn't beat
Alabama did it last year.
Anytime they get a big game, they
Alabama
choke.
was down 17-3, and they won that.
That's crazy.
I told y'all, Bloody crazy.
They
Bloody
are
will
literally.
crack you
Hey,
up,
yo,
man.
Bloody. I will say that name for them fits because they
Of
literally.
course.
They fucked that up. There's no
Listen,
reason
I ain't
Alabama
calling
should
that
have
for
played
no reason
Indiana.
until they actually show me that they can win it
And
all. They choke home.
literally, and then
Notre
Alabama
Dame is
proceeded to
another
get
one.
their shit split by Indiana.
Oh man.
Well,
Notre
on
Dame
the
is another
cover of
choke artist.
Madden is Caleb Williams nails painted on there.
Yes, the
Yes,
deluxe
ma'am.
version.
On the
Yes.
cup, he's holding them up to the thing. Like,
Wow.
look at my nails.
Yeah, he's holding them
That's
up to
crazy.
his face.
Because he has like a little nickname. They call him the Iceman. I don't know why.
That is the
Not them
most
nails, not them painted
terrible,
nails.
bro.
Surely.
That is
That's
the
not cute.
ice woman, not ice man. That is ice woman.
It's this is a totally different. This is Freddie's generation, so I don't know why they do that.
I don't.
Freddie, can you please explain?
I can't explain it because I'm not a part of it.
Freddie,
I
I don't know
mean,
what you're talking about.
I don't
Freddie
do
is
that
not
shit.
aligning.
You've been around some of them, so
Freddie
you
is
can
not aligning himself with that.
I agree.
No,
Please,
fuck no.
Freddie.
I went to school, but
Mhm.
I do not. Fuck no.
I know you don't condone it. I try to figure
Hell
out
no.
like if somebody
Why?
asking like, bro, why you got that purse?
Look
Where's
for answers here,
swag?
Freddie. Look
Like,
for answers. That's all.
look. I almost got beat up due to that shit, and I would have gotten in trouble for, abuse.
Oh,
But, but in school
Well, damn.
because I said that I was not, gay,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mhm.
and like
Oh.
a bunch of them was like, what's wrong with me? That's like nothing wrong with that. I'm not.
Yeah,
that.
you can't
Wow.
denounce
What's wrong
it.
with y'all? Like,
So
You beat up on
like,
denouncing.
like, I hate that
changed
shit.
now. They like,
I hate that
Damn.
shit, bro. I hate that
Hold
shit.
on. You have to wait.
I
I'm
would
like,
like to
if you
say
don't get the
something,
fuck
but I
out
don't
of
want to
here.
get Izzy's channel messed up, so I'm just gonna
Right.
Yeah, be careful.
I
bite
know
my
what you
tongue.
mean.
Right.
Be careful. That's all you
No,
got
I
to
was
do. Be
gonna
careful.
ask a question, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
I
Let it go.
You know,
fuck nah. And I'm like,
you know.
Dang, boy.
I'm
Just
not
keep.
trying
I
to
do
do
like
this
this. Just
today.
keep it behind your closed door. When nobody needs to know and nobody cares.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
nobody cares, man.
Right.
That's,
Facts.
hey, you can't. You better be careful what you say these days. Good
That's
Lord.
right.
Right. Politically
Absolutely.
correct.
That's
Can't
right.
stand
Wow.
people, bro. God, I'm like, what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
So
Hey,
true.
hey, cancel
So,
culture,
Quantum,
boy, strong. What's up, Sidney?
how many wins you think the Saints gonna get this year? I want to hear
Oh,
this.
here we go.
Here we
How many
go.
wins?
Yeah,
What
we got
did-
to change the spell. Can we talk about some fingernail polish? I'm tired of it.
Okay. Well,
And see,
Okay,
Hey,
Sidney.
Sydney knows exactly when and how to move the goalposts. I give him
That's
props.
it.
yes, he
This Sydney
does.
show. Sydney
This is his
conducting it
show.
There you go.
correctly.
Okay,
Yep.
Sydney, I got you. Sydney, I think let me see. I don't even know exactly who y'all play this year. I really haven't looked at it yet.
This is ours, but the Giants, the Cardinals, and
name your game.
Hold on, they ain't got the
and the
Cardinals. They ain't got the
Raiders.
Cardinals. No,
Yes,
they
they
do
do.
got the Cardinals, the Raiders.
They got the
the
They
Cardinals,
play
the
the
Raiders, and
Cardinals
the
at the
Giants.
end of the season.
Yes.
Well, that ain't all they
And
play.
then,
To me, I think you
and
guys
then of course
get
they got the NFC North and the AFC North
yes,
like us.
right, but that's
Right.
obvious. And I'm talking about the three. But I'm gonna say 8.
I'd say you can win 8 or maybe 9 if you play hard.
8 or
What the
9.
Undertaker music?
Yeah, I can
that's
say
me.
that. I can say 8 or 9 if you play hard.
Yeah.
I would put the Undertaker theme just now.
And that's the only reason why I'm saying that is because you have a second-year quarterback that hasn't faced a lot of competition yet. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. Maybe it could have
I'm
been
gonna
higher.
say 8 or 9. Yeah, I'm at that.
After this, maybe it's
8 or
third
9.
season and we know what we got, then it can be different.
Okay, Bloody.
Well, yes, ma'am.
I give you 8 or 9.
What are you saying?
Me personally, I say it's a race to 8 or 9. The race to 9 or 10. Whoever can get their first wins at all. It ain't gonna take that much.
We're not haters on the Panthers side. We tell the truth.
To me, all three of us is close. Two are close in talent, but it's either gonna be like I said in the chat, who's gonna get on that hot streak to pull away, and which team gonna start slipping. Because we had a magical run in air quotations. The Bucks got injured. Y'all popped out of nowhere. The Falcons always be favorite to win it, and they somehow get back in it or somehow lose it. So you just flip a coin, and that's who's gonna win the division. It's crazy to say.
Good point. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight race. No question.
I don't think any one of these teams. I think the max wins like the ceiling for every team is 11. Other than that,
sorry if I didn't answer your question properly, Miss Pam.
No.
Other than that,
I just try to.
I think every team's gonna be like.
I get it. Complete. Sydney, how many do you think we're gonna win?
I don't think about between 10 and 11 because I feel like I think that, like I said, the race, the division is between 2 teams. That's the Panthers and the Saints for real. Because I think the Buccaneers.
I can see that.
And Falcon be third. I'm gonna put Falcon over the Buccaneers. I don't think Buccaneers gonna finish last this year.
That's crazy because nobody had us last year, and we end up stumbling and winning the shit. I know people don't like to hear that, but that's how I look at it.
Hey, it's true.
I'm still a little hung up on these Falcons. There's something about them. I don't know what it is.
But I'm telling you,
they're the biggest enigma, bro. Dog,
because they, like I told Red, they usually have the most talent. Even when we sit there and did the vote of who has, like, out of all of our teams, 1 through 4, we voted. They were always around second or first when it comes to position of players.
Right.
So they have the talent, but like I told Mr. Swarm, it's just the sideline. Even when they had Matt Ryan in them, it was a loaded team. But I think every 5 years they switch out coaches.
Yes. They can't.
I told him the same thing though. I told him the same thing because Bloody, me and you see it the same. I told him the same thing. I was like, the problem with Atlanta, that's why they're an enigma, is the coaching.
So
they have all the talent, but their coaching is the thing that I'm like, I don't know what they're gonna be because I don't think they're gonna be super bad, but I don't think they're gonna be super good because of the coaching.
But see, that's the thing. We underrate them, and them motherfuckers get hot.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, buddy.
And go on a winning streak just out of nowhere.
But that's the thing. But
that's what I said, Bloody. That's my point. You just don't know what you're going to get with them. It's like,
but again,
look, they got a hell of a defense. You're not going to take that away from them. They got a good defense.
It's hard
they do
to rate them anywhere because they're such an enigma. It's like you don't know what the fuck they're going to be.
I'll say it like Morpheus told Neo: inside the Matrix, they're everyone and they're no one.
Honestly, the enigma thing fits and that fits because
don't sleep on Tua.
Hey, look,
that's what I'm saying.
And see, but that's why I'm not rating them because I know I can't rate them.
Sit.
I can't even rate them because
they're the biggest enigma. Tua came in the LSU game and Alabama game with a fucking fucked up hip or something he tore, and he was still throwing the ball, putting them numbers with a fucked up hip.
Man, I'll be honest with you. See, I'll be honest with you. You may hate me for this.
Tua can beat you. Tua can beat you.
I noticed that last year that he wasn't fully built for the league because he lost to like the 3 best defenses he played that year. Well, y'all did, which was I think LSU, us, and no, I'm not gonna say lost, but struggled. LSU, us, and I think Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. That was the 3 toughest defenses that he had to play. So from that point, I was looking like, kind of looked at him a little sideways. But he did improve. He has changed. It's just I feel like Tua reached his ceiling because of his lack of mobility, because of his lack of athletic ability. You know, he's a solid quarterback. To me, he's a journeyman. He can come in and be a good bridge, decent arm, decent accuracy. I mean, he could get this shit going. He could.
Well,
you know, some quarterbacks, all they need is a new scenery. What's up?
Let me ask you this. Do you think, and you all you can weigh in if you like, but Bloody particularly, do you think that Tua is coming from a tougher division or to an easier division?
I'm gonna be honest with you. He come to a better division, and here's why. A lot of people don't like to admit this shit. But
I agree. More talent.
I agree too.
When it ain't got nothing. I'm gonna put the talent in it, but I look at it from a different perspective. When you playing in Miami and you got 80, 90-degree weather, and then you got to go to New Jersey, Buffalo, and New England around October, November, December, that is a challenge.
The
coldest place
that he's going to play is Carolina.
Right. That's my point.
Right now.
And that's my
Yeah.
point. So now he
Playing
doesn't
Buffalo,
have to worry
man.
about a lot of
Buffalo
weather
from New England.
increments.
Man, I'm
Unless
gonna
you
tell
know
you
it
something,
be
man.
raining
I think
crazy in
Tua
your
lost.
town. My fault.
I'm a bad ball blood. I think
You
Tua
good.
lost his way when he got that big ass contract. I think he just lost his way for football. It seemed like every time a player get that big money, they just started to a different player. But long they ain't had that money, they were playing their hearts out to get that money. When they get it, they just
That
like,
team
Well,
got
shit, you think
blown
it's
to
the expectation?
pieces.
You think they put more on them and they can't handle it, and they kind of start getting in their own head? You don't think that possibly it too?
yeah, I mean that's about good.
Because now you on all the posters, you getting all the
That's
like interviews, and you got to live up to that. You ride
That's
all over
like
the city, your face is around.
That's just like
It's
our
very accurate.
defense end, Carl Granderson. Granderson, before he got that money, he was boy, you couldn't stop him. But as soon as he got the money, I'm like, damn, where down here? Where he is? He in jail or something?
Well, that could be a case
Not in
too.
jail.
That could be a
Damn,
case
not
too,
jail.
you know.
I'm like, damn, bro,
Say the dude
you couldn't
missing like
find him
Waldo.
nowhere, bro. Shit, where the fuck he at?
That could be a case too. You right. That could be a case too. They
He got that money, boy. You couldn't even find him. I said, he was on law. He was on lost and found. Shit.
And they turn it on when they want to. And other than that, I'm just gonna take a couple games off.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
true.
Let's say
What we
bump
gonna do?
that.
Trading? Wow.
I believe
It's
he's
like the
coming
hunger
to a
go away
tougher
when you get that
division, though,
contract. You see what I'm
buddy.
saying?
That's what I think.
It do
Yeah.
go away. Think
Yeah.
about it. If you've been playing ball since you was little, high school and college, you know, getting your palms greens a little bit, and now you in the league, you actually in the 1%, and now you sign a big contract. So now all that money that you done burnt on that first contract with friends, family, a couple women, and now you get to get most of your money back now, the big contract. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good now.
It's true.
Yep.
They ain't gonna trade
Get
me.
your hands back in it. Nope.
I just like with Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell went to from Mobile, Alabama. He went to my high school. When doing when the off season, you see Jamarcus down here, nigga all that club, he riding, nice ass car. I'm like, damn, bro, you should be somebody training him in the playbook. He was down here
I'm
stunting the
No, he
whole
never
time.
watched film. That's what he
I'm
said.
stunting. Like
He down
that's
here,
what I
bro.
always
Let me say,
wanted.
Miss Pam, I
That's
saw
what
this. Miss
came back to
Pam,
bite
I'm
him, Miss
telling you,
Pammy.
on going every time I
lived
saw
like
this man
Quantum
every
for a
time,
while.
But do
every
you
day,
guys
damn near
actually know
every
the
day.
story about Jamarcus Russell? Like real talk?
Yeah, we know the story. Absolutely.
Like the full story?
Pretty much for what we know.
You
You ever
so
seen
you guys know about
30
the
for 30?
drink? You guys know
About
about the
the
drink?
lean and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Stuff
And know
messed him
about how
up.
he lost his father, and that was the real reason why he
Yes.
got that
Oh
big and
yeah.
things like that. You know, but he was
Lost the
drinking like
money, bad
32-ounce
investments.
cups of that.
No, it
Yep.
wasn't his father. He lost his uncle. He had lost.
Oh,
His
okay.
uncle had
Yeah,
passed.
and
His
yeah,
uncle,
bad.
his uncle,
And that
his
was what
uncle was
before the
a
draft? It was before the
his
draft.
uncle was a famous DJ radio station down here in Mobile. He was his uncle. I
Yeah.
went to school with his uncle. He was just, it wasn't that, man. Jamarcus just got that money and went to the damn head. He wanted to party. He wanted to splurge to everybody. He got money. I'm
Bad
telling you, I
investments too,
cost seen
Sidney.
this, man.
Made a lot of
It be
bad
like that.
investments.
Yeah.
I
Invested
believe
in
it.
stuff like that.
It be like that.
And he was rolling with entourage, just like some Floyd Mayweather stuff. You know, he was spending a lot of money,
But see, what we got to remember too, back then when you was the number one overall pick, you got paid more than most vets in the league.
You sure did.
Absolutely, that's right.
Like 6 years, like 67 mil, something
Yeah,
crazy
remember
like
they
that.
did Sam Bradford. I
got
think
paid like
he
a
was the
mother.
last one that had a big contract like that.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
Was.
And
Because
it
Cam
was a
got
year
screwed. I
that
think he
Cam
got like
got
4 or
screwed.
5
20
years
million.
for like 20 mil.
That's right.
22 million.
Started with him.
Jamarcus
Sam
the
Bradford
reason
got
why
like 60.
Jamarcus the reason why these rookies can't get that big money no more.
Well,
Yeah.
Sam Bradford was the last one. He was the
Yeah, I
last
believe-
one to get
I
a
believe it
big
was
contract.
Jamarcus the reason why
It
they
went back
changed
up
it,
now,
though.
though. It started to climb back up now. Now it's back around 40 or 50 or so for first overall.
Oh, so that's why
I
we
think
stuck
Jamarcus
hung
got about
on.
like 60 though. I think
But
he got like 6 we can guarantee.
They kicked it down for a few years, and all of a sudden now it's coming back. If you notice, look at what the top picks are getting now. Like, you know, first overall guys are getting 40 or 50, 60.
Ouch.
It's back up there.
Damn it.
If you first overall, though, you got to be first overall.
Well,
They
the
getting-
running
they
back
getting big
market
checks.
has also increased because Jeremiah Love is the second highest paid running back, I think.
But see, the thing, but he not, I'm BG. He's not one of them backs that I used to watch coming up. He's good for this draft, but I didn't see him better.
I ain't gonna lie though. If he would have been available at 8, I think the Saints would have got him.
Maybe.
I truly believe that they
Jeremiah
would have got him.
Love was the best running back by far in this class. It wasn't even close.
Hey, Dave saying he the best player in the draft. Jeremiah Love.
Now that's a stretch.
I heard that too.
That's a stretch. I done seen way better tailbacks than him.
Hey, Fernando
Not this
Mendoza's
draft, but
contract
just-
was $57 million.
Wow.
Whoa.
$38 million signing bonus. See what I'm saying? It's back up.
God
Yeah.
dang. Oh man.
Oh,
yeah. Number two and
And
number
he
three made a
already
lot of money
rich
too.
because you see that house that they was in. They already rich.
Hey,
Well, he been got that
the
NIL
first-
deal, so and I
that's
matched
right. Jeremiah
Shout
Love,
out to the Mendozas.
David Bailey, and Carnell Tate all went. Their contracts are all $50 million also.
I am not mad at
And I hate when they was talking about
1, 2, 3.
I don't want to bring up Freddie's favorite not so subject, but I heard them was talking about where he was throwing them over less than 100 yards too. Man, I don't give a damn. If he throw for 99 yards, we win the game. That's all that matters. You out there play for the win, not for stats. If I got a quarterback gonna take care of the football and throw a couple of touchdowns and throw 99 yards, I take that. I want to win the game.
I want to win the game too, but we
He don't have to throw no three.
Hey man, he can't throw for less than 100 yards. This
I'm
can't
just saying.
continue.
I'm just using that for example. But I know the quarterback gonna go over 100. I'm just using that for example.
I know, but I understand what you're saying, and I feel you on that. If it's one game, okay, but then don't expect to see him just do like 120 a game and think like this going. Oh no, I need you to be.
I know
him.
you're gonna be able to win. I know you're gonna win every game on like throwing on one turn.
Right.
You gotta go over 200 yards. I'm just saying sometimes. Maybe
if the game play out like that, then yeah, we can run it. Defense win it. Cool, bro.
You know. But I think both teams gonna have to be balanced because you can't just go out there and think you finna throw that football. You got to have a running game.
You do.
Well, one thing about the NFC, our teams has to be damn near balanced on both sides to even win it all historically. Because the AFC always have the better quarterback play. I don't know why. I think it's a fucking conspiracy, but I shut the fuck up.
You have to have a running game. That's what sets up your pass. So yeah, for real.
The team got to stay healthy too. That's another key.
Absolutely.
Either that or you got to have quality depth.
That's right.
And that's something that's a huge thing for most teams. It's like they don't have the depth. They have great starters, but you don't. But you have the depth behind it.
In our case, we need our center to stay healthy.
Now you right.
You don't have a guy behind them.
I don't know because I haven't really been looking at the roster lately. Like I said, I'm trying to check them out when they get to training camp.
It's Torricelli Simpkins.
Oh, Freddie got
that Nick Sarah, Nick Sarah, whatever name they need to get rid of that.
Yeah, that's
true. Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Nick Sarah the door. They need to get rid of whatever name. They need to get rid of him.
Sam Hyde is technically will either be our starter or the backup. So that's quality.
Was Luke Fortner y'all starter?
Huh?
Is it Fortner, the one that y'all got?
Yeah,
from
Luke.
us?
Yeah.
Is he y'all starter?
Going to the training camp he is, but I think Sam Hyde's going to be the starter.
Well, can we get him back then? So y'all ain't gonna start.
No, fuck
so
no.
stupid.
No,
sir.
no.
No,
Fuck
sir.
no.
No,
Fuck
sir.
no.
You
No,
can go
sir.
get somebody from UFL. They're available right now.
No. Hell no.
Got enough tape from the
Kill
Orlando
that.
Storm. You grab one of them.
Yeah. Kill that shit. Fuck
Since y'all
Or the
ain't gonna let him
Louisville
start, let's get
Kings.
him back. Shit.
Absolutely not.
No.
We give y'all 7 round pick for him.
No.
Fuck no.
We gonna get. We gonna draft a 3rd round, and you gonna fuck us over with a 7th? No, sir.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah, unless
I'm
they
talking about
switch and
backup
put
center y'all got.
Caesar
he for the
Ruiz back, but I don't think they gonna do that because they switch him too much, and
If
he
you
ain't.
do that, who gonna be your other guard?
He just horrible. Just
Who
anyway,
what?
we'll
What you say,
see.
Brandon?
I said what I'm saying is if you put Caesar Ruiz back at center, who gonna be your other guard?
What's it, Jerry? What's that one name? Wright.
You gonna put
Jeremiah Wright.
Yeah, am I right? Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. So
Rough.
we probably wouldn't do that. I don't see them doing that. I think they would put Torrell Simpkins in, to be honest.
I don't think that makes sense to do.
No,
Well,
I
let's
don't
pray.
think they would.
Do y'all have a fan? Y'all gonna have a fan fest down there in the NO?
That I
Like,
do
have
not
like a-
know. Because I'm not from New Orleans. I live in
You from
Shreveport.
Singapore?
Yeah,
Is it
so
Shreveport or Singapore?
it's Shreveport.
Shreveport. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question was?
Y'all gonna have like fan fest, like one of
Fan
the
fest.
training camp practices where fans can come out there, view
Oh
the team.
yes, they
Oh
are.
yeah.
They
I would
always
go
do that.
down to
Yes.
Louisiana.
Yeah, they do that every year.
People like Miss Cammy and
Okay.
Yeah, and
That's
they're
what's up.
even. I think the joint practices are even going to be open to the public. I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah.
Yeah, they be having them things set up with the fan out there, keep the fans cool. Keep the
Yeah, it's
people
much
cool.
better than what they
Oh,
say
so
it
it is-
used to be.
So, Sydney, is the show gonna be live from Fan Fest?
They have some people filming it, they put it on YouTube later, but I don't like they're gonna be like live,
I mean, ours is the 31st, bloody.
31st.
Yeah.
When is New Orleans?
But
The
see-
26th, I think, is the first day. I think
So
now. Don't quote
They're
me
gonna
on
have it at the
that.
bank.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, ours
Sometimes,
is the 30th, is that Friday because
sometimes it depends on the weather. They have it in the
Hall of Fame
Superdome.
game for us. So
Yeah,
the
it
teams
Y'all be
depends.
good
Yeah.
don't have to
regardless.
fly out to like Canton.
Fly
You know,
out.
you
Can't.
you remember
I ain't
that?
going to Canton. Man.
I ain't going to Canton either, but
You remember that?
Huh?
I said sometimes it depends on the weather. They have it in the Superdome too.
I know that's I know that's wonderful. You know, indoor weather. You know what I mean? See football. Must be nice.
But
Oh yeah, we love it.
it might rain due to
We
ours.
ain't got to get snow or rain on us. We love it.
Yeah, I
Fuck
bet
no,
y'all
man.
do. You know, we gotta be out there in the blizzard.
I
You
ain't
know,
gonna lie.
hard
I went to the same game.
little
I had went to the
thunderstorm and
same
stuff. Like we played the Texans or the Falcons, and it was drenching and freezing out there.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie. I had went to the same game that went on. We had and the Donut quarterback. Boy, that stadium was so beautiful inside. Like, whoa! I just don't like it to be so damn close together.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
I heard it's just super dark.
Well,
It's light to
it's
them because it's
domish.
normal.
I mean, you can't say any other thing but that. I mean, it's
She said it's domish.
It's domish.
The only don't lie but being in, I ain't gonna lie, is Atlanta, and like I say, you know, they my number one team I hate, but they shit fire though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Now that's
It
funny,
is
Miss
fire.
Pam. She said domish.
It's domish. Yeah,
But I do
I
wanna
don't
go
know
to
what
New
else
Orleans.
to tell you. It's a nice. They have done some very good renovations to it, though. It's really nice. I've been
I
to
do wanna-
the newer one. It's really nice. Now I'm gonna tell you a stadium that I was looking up on YouTube. Buffalo's new stadium, which they have like partial covering, and then the other part. Some fans are gonna be snowed on and rained
Visitors.
That's
on,
messed
and
up.
and I'm like, what?
visitors.
What we doing?
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
It
They
makes
should just
sense.
win dome that sucker. I don't understand
No,
why they didn't.
no, because they love the weather. They love the weather effect up there.
It's
They love the
cold.
snow and
Advantage,
stuff.
yeah.
like
They love that shit.
Look. Yeah, Miss
like
Pammy,
the
it's
white
cold in the
boys
motherfucker
that
up
paint
there.
their stomachs blue and red with
Yeah,
spell
they
bills.
thrive
When
off
it's
that.
snowing.
They
That's
do be doing
crazy
that.
to me.
Them dudes is crazy up
No,
there with that stuff, man. I'm like,
but you
wow.
gotta understand that's
Hey,
that's they element.
That's
They
what,
they
It
live
is
that
their
shit
element.
every day, so it's normal to them.
hey,
Just like in
hey, bloody.
Wisconsin, they will leave their job to take $20 an hour just to sit there and shovel the stadium.
I
Yeah,
Okay,
they
man. So
do.
another
They
question.
Man.
really do.
straight on
In
I'm
the,
Hey,
straight
bloody.
on Buffalo,
NFC,
Miss
Yes,
Pammy.
sir.
You
in the
seen
NFC, who is y'all sleeper team
you
out of
seen
each division?
the bank, don't you? The upgrades to the bank, the
Sleeper
renovations
team?
we got.
No,
I
Yeah, in
seen
the
like the
East
digital
division.
pictures of it. I don't know when they actually gonna do
Ooh.
renovation though.
Starting
okay.
after the season. It started
Oh,
after the
okay.
season.
So he says like sleeper team for each division.
Yeah, who is y'all
Sleeper
sleeper
team
team for
from
each division?
each division.
I'm gonna let
Sleeper
y'all go
team?
first. I go last.
Me too.
I know who I got winning each division.
Sleeper team for the East, I'm gonna say the Giants. The West, it's not a sleeper because the top three teams are disgusting. But I'm gonna say San Fran because of their coach. The North, I'm gonna say Minnesota because of the coach. I'm gonna say
Now this meaning who we think winning the division, correct? Or this just
the sleeper team to win. I thought you said the defense, Freddie. But okay.
Oh, okay,
Sleeper
okay,
team to
okay.
win it. For the South, it's New Orleans because of the coach, the offensive mind of the coach.
That's what I'm jealous about. I'm jealous of that.
For the AFC West, I'm gonna go the Chargers. For the North, I'm gonna say Cincinnati. Duh.
Yeah. I don't know.
Is that really a sleeper though?
No, but I don't want to say the Browns
They missed
because
the
I don't
playoffs for
believe
3
in them.
seasons. So,
Yes.
kind of.
And they still don't have any defense. They still don't got no defense though.
Well, that has changed. We'll see. We'll see. They got
For the
pieces, but I'll say
East-
we'll see.
For the East, the other two teams are not good. So I'm picking between Buffalo and New England. Like, what are we doing?
Well, I don't know who's gonna win that one.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Like I'm picking between Buffalo and New England because the other
That's gonna be
teams are
tough.
terrible. Like I mean, neither one of those teams are good. So I'm gonna go with the one who didn't win the division last year.
Josh
so
Allen is
Buffalo.
mummy number 2.
Right.
I like that Charger pick though.
Yeah.
For the so I did the West, the North, the
AFC
East,
South.
and the South. I'm doing the same thing because well, no, I'm not because the Colts. I'm gonna say the Colts. Like
Indiana Jones is healthy this year, Quantum.
and again, and I said like
That's his
Sydney,
new name. That's
it
what
made
we
it
call him
tough
over there.
for like multiple divisions because the Titans aren't good.
Indiana Jones.
The Colts are a question mark, and then the Jaguars are good question mark. Like I mean like when you get to the AFC, I'm like,
You can't get over there.
the quality of
see it.
teams
That's what
after
I'm saying. I can see
juggernauts
it.
in
I
the
can
Premier
see
are
it.
not good.
Well, and I think it's just wide open for everybody this year. To be honest, it's just kind of wide open. It
is.
It really is. I mean, even if you go through each division, I think honestly,
Everybody got better.
everybody got a
run through
battle.
mine.
That's right.
We all did. Realistically.
Let me go ahead and do mine. Shit.
Go ahead,
Go ahead, bloody. Go ahead.
NFC East, this shit easy. Cowboys. NFC North, Lions. NFC West, man, I got the Rams. Sea Chicken's gonna be behind them. 49ers gonna fall off.
Sea Chicken.
NFC South, question mark. We too close.
Yeah, we are.
AFC
we are.
West, Broncos. No, let me. No. You know what? Fuck that. Cause yeah. If I think long, I think wrong. Broncos. I was gonna say I said Chargers last year, and Justin Sherbert he put up a lot of numbers, but he can't. I know he got Mike McDaniels over there.
Blood is a problem. I told y'all. Blood is a problem. I tell you.
Jim Harbaugh over there. But if he can't get to the playoffs this year and win a game, they're gonna have to move on from him.
Yeah,
that could be a quarterback that you know what I'm saying, Panthers may scream, "Oh, we can get Sherbert. Okay, cool.
Ice
NFC,
cream Cohen.
Yes, man. That's what he does. He melts in the playoffs.
That's right.
Yikes.
That's crazy.
There you go, bloody ice cream Cohen.
That motherfucker's stupid, bro.
AFC North, I gotta agree. See, I don't want to go against Lamar because they is more loaded than the Bengals, and y'all know I always say fuck Joe Burrow, but I can't, like, he always come back with a vengeance.
Bro,
I got the Bengals winning the division. I'm gonna put pressure on them. Y'all missed it 3 years in a row. I'm gonna put pressure on you. You gotta win it.
When you get to,
Well, I ain't gonna lie though. You're right though. But
when you get to those divisions like the East, bloody, I'm like, ugh.
If they can
The
get the
East,
Bengals,
easy. I got my brother team. I got the Patriots.
Hey, blood. If the Bengals can get a top 10, top 15 defense, they win that division for real though.
But see, here's the thing. People got to remember, they got Cassius Howell they just drafted this year. You got Sexy Dexy from the Giants, which was fucking stupid. You got
that's dumb trade.
You got Jonathan Ashwood Allen beside him. And then you got that boy that they drafted, I think, in the first round last year. His last name was Stewart. You still got, well, a lot of people don't know these guys. You got Barrett Carter from my Clemson Tigers as the will linebacker. And then you also got Demetrius Knight Jr. from South Carolina. And even Chad had to sit there and get his man some props how he was playing last year. So they front seven is looking a lot better.
It's formidable.
Hey, bloody! Didn't Barrett Carter come out a couple years ago? 2 or 3 seasons ago?
Barrett Carter, he left us 2 or 3 years ago. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah, my friend played with him in like college football and said that was the worst 99 overall card.
Well, blood, you never did finish your thing. So who else? I mean, who else you got?
I said, I got AFC East. I got New England Patriots. You know what I'm saying?
How about the South?
I mean, that's my little brother team. So hey, man, I fought with the Patriots. They ain't my second favorite. So I don't want people to start thinking, yo, bloody, you say your second favorite team is the Patriots. I know. So AFC South. A lot of people forgetting about this team like they don't exist. Houston, Texas.
Coleridge Bernard.
Like people, I know people want to say.
Why is that his name?
That's his mama. That's his mama. I don't know. But people want to sit there and say he descending, all this stuff. It may be true. But one thing that is true is that they do got talent down there in Houston. They do got one of the best defenses in the NFL.
That's true.
And they do have a good coach in D'Amico Ryans. Now, I like Jayville because they got, my man Trevor, but they did lose Travis Etienne. I don't know who's going to be their tailback. They keep cock riding the fuck out of
Bashal Tutin from Virginia Tech.
Okay.
They keep cock riding the shit out of Travis. Like he gonna play both ways, so they still on that dumb shit by him being a football player. That shit dumb to me. Put his ass on the defensive side. They do got Jacoby Myers and they do got Brian Thomas Jr., but he got to step up because he looked real shaky last year. He looked real shaky,
but he got hands. You look at him, what he's capable of.
He's got hands, but how many didn't he drop like 9 passes?
He had a terrible year last year.
I don't know what happened to him last year though.
He had
the year before though,
but I think his head wasn't in the game. I don't think his head was in the game because if you kind of remember when they played us, they kept force feeding the shit out of Travis. He wasn't in rhythm, and they was talking about trading, bro. So Jaguars kind of up and down.
At one time, he was considered to be that guy. Remember?
Let me explain something to y'all though. Parker Washington took over that wide receiver whenever I didn't even know who the fuck that dude was. Parker Washington? Yeah,
I've never heard his name.
And he took over, bro.
For Jayville?
Yeah, from
Well, you call him Duval because that's what they be screaming. I ain't gonna lie, they chant is fire because I went to a game down there. That shit is hard. I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Duval. That's their chant. Duval.
Yes.
Yeah, Duval.
You mean like as in the county?
They be screaming that shit all through the building. I'm like, I fuck with it a little bit.
How
though.
many years Trevor Lawrence been in the NFL?
Who? T. Law been there since 2021.
Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, Norris.
How long Sunshine been in the NFL? No, I call him Sunshine.
Chuck Norris, by the way. Y'all are not
They
right.
said Trevor Lawrence. That's like Chuck Norris. I'm like, what?
Y'all are not right.
6 or 7 seasons now, somewhere around
I said Trevor Lawrence. I ain't said no Chuck.
We got
And
Alex said Chuck
in
Norris.
Indiana, I mean,
no, I should have said
they did
Sunshine.
lose
How
Michael
about that?
Pittman Jr.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know what other additions they got on their team. I don't give a fuck about Ahmad Gardner. I do think Blood is overrated.
Yes, correct.
They could be solid, but Jonathan Taylor got to do basically almost what he did last year because that running game really helped out Indiana. So for Indiana Jones to beat him, he did look good in that offense. I will say that before he got hurt.
Indiana Jones.
He gonna need to either he gonna take that next step or they gonna need to do a replay of what Taylor did for him to do what he did. So there's a lot of questions down there for me in that AFC. So and I think a big
he does
and I
not
do
have a
expect
cool
my man
NFL quarterback
Cam
name, by
Ward
the
to play
way.
better this year. I think Cam Ward gonna play better this year. I like Cam Ward. Since everybody think I don't like no damn body, I like Cam Ward.
Nice.
Daniel Jones has the least cool name of all the NFL quarterbacks, by the way. I just have to throw that out.
That's
Why? He was Danny Downs at one point. It's better than Kirk O'Chains.
Yikes! Oh my God, that's terrible.
But listen, but the name
Kirkwood.
Look.
Yikes!
Look.
Down in Atlanta.
Listen. Introducing number bloods, New Orleans Saints Tyler Shuck. That's a cool name.
Yes, it is.
Really?
Young.
Tyler Shuck. That sound like somebody off a Never Back Down movie.
No, I know. But look. They call your boy like he's an away team in the NBA game. Daniel Jones. Like
why? Because this is the basic.
It's not a cool name. It just.
Why you call him Jalen? Since everybody's called Jalen now.
I mean, a dude named Jalen can scare you in a multitude of ways. Think about it.
It's like
name, you never know what kind of dude
Jalen's
you're gonna get.
on one team now.
That's my
Everybody's a
point.
Jalen
You don't know
with
if
a
he's
I, Jalen with a Y.
Listen, you don't know if he's big. You don't know if he's a ass dude. You don't know what kind of Jalen you're gonna get.
Jalen Daniels, the quarterback. The other Jalen Daniels, quarterback from Kansas. I'm tired of all the Jalens.
Pretty much every Jalen can hurt you in some kind of way. There you go. Every Jalen has
with Samar Moore. Man, that nigga overrated, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, every Jalen can do something to you. I mean, you just don't know what it is.
Overrated, Quantum.
Samar Moore.
Oh, I know y'all looking closer. Like, who the hell is Samar Moore?
No, I know exactly.
Samar Moore.
NCIS. NCIS. That's Hey, think about it. Every dude named Jalen, if you don't know what he looked like, you kind of got to wonder, like, what is he good at? That's the first thing you're
Jalen Phillips.
Think about it. All the Jalens are talented to some degree.
I mean,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, though.
Yes,
y'all ain't got one. Y'all got a Jalen?
I don't think we do.
But look. But watch this.
Yes, we do. Jalen Ford from on Texas, the linebacker.
Oh,
see?
Too many damn Jalen's out here.
I think
now watch this though. But look. Think about it. When you hear the name, I don't know who he is.
Who?
When you hear the name Daniel Jones, I mean, does that scare you at all? Like
no.
Sound like the mop up guy. Sound like the janitor.
Okay, Eli ain't scared nobody, but then some games he just turn it on.
Eli make you think. You know,
Jalen Ford.
You got live, man.
Yeah,
he's still
Jones don't scare anybody. That name doesn't scare me.
I said Eli, bro.
I have a question for everybody.
Hey, the water boy be calling out Daniel Jones before the game. Who is? I want to fight him.
What I can't stand is Indianapolis Colts uniforms. I hate them.
Bland.
Some of
They
them.
like plain
white and blue.
Ooh.
Bland.
Jeez.
No
definition of a eyesore. Bland.
All of them look like they out there in tighty whities.
And
So,
then
Miss
why
Pammy,
did they decide?
So, Miss Pammy, which is worse, the Indiana Colts uniform or the Cleveland Browns?
The Browns are trash.
Oh no, that's a tie. Because I can't stand neither one of them, but I really can't stand the Colts.
Oh man.
Because no. And Miss Pammy, then they made it worse and got black jerseys. I'm like, oh my God, that's even worse.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of a certain color, but black and blue does look hard though.
The Browns helmets look like a Tootsie Pop.
Wow.
I'm still trying to figure out where's the host of the show.
That's how I used to think about
the host of the show.
Somewhere sleep.
Dude, I thought this your show.
I'll put him in charge. I'm gonna start collecting the money
him
now.
as the moderator.
I'm gonna start collecting the money now because he's lagging.
Yeah, I'm crying, bro.
Sydney, he left his wallet. He left his wallet in his back pocket and fell asleep.
He left his wallet.
Damn it!
A lot of people don't like this, but I like the Jets color.
Oh, you like the Gotham?
I like that Gotham green. I like green. I like that green helmet.
Bro,
who you talking about?
Oh my God!
You talking about Izzy?
No. You say the Gothic green. Who's
Yeah.
No, the Gotham green. I like the Jets color. I just like that green helmet.
I knew you'll see him say that. They color rush.
I like that neon green. That shit fire to me, man. I'm
that
weird.
Color
like
rush
that.
uniforms are dope though. I like the color rush.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
Even though they colors like a pack of Newports, but that shit fire though.
A pack of new.
Hey, bloody. They color rush. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something funny. When you see their color rush uniforms during the game and they all get tackled or something, they're like the army men in the bag. Remember those?
I gotta look up their jerseys. I don't remember their color rush jerseys.
But the Brown jerseys are trash. And then they decided to and then they decided to make an all brown jersey. I'm like, why?
I like the Cardinals uniforms and color. They just in the stadium. They just suck.
It's just nothing. That's the thing that drives me crazy.
I will say that the coldest thing I've seen, right, is that white and gold. That's tough. That white tiger is tough. Yes.
The white tiger. Oh, the Bengals.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Yeah, the white mango.
Right. That's not bad.
Yeah, I do like those.
That is pretty cool.
Trying to think who else. That freaking lime green for Seattle. I don't know what it is about that, but that
I like the '90s uniform, the classic seat, the classic.
Yes.
Look like
Seattle got some nice ones.
That's the old
Eagles
Ricky
have
Waters.
something about the Eagles uniform, like the Kelly green. I'm okay with the Kelly green.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that yellow and baby blue shit.
That's
shit
trash. Yeah, that's trash.
The Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles.
Why? Y'all when they had the baby blue and like the yellow shit on it, like, fuck on with y'all.
I don't remember that one, buddy.
The Packers try to do that with the leather helmet. That's ugly.
I don't like that. I don't like Pittsburgh out there looking like some damn bumblebees.
Fuck the bumblebees.
I can't
stand that. The original cheese head with that yellow helmet.
You talking about that gel uniform?
Yes.
That is so ugly.
They got fucking jail bars on their fucking uniform. What are y'all, the Wardens?
Gianna gonna be mad.
I know he is.
Like those Alcatraz uniforms.
He'll be all right.
He'll be all right. That's right. He'll be all right.
You'll be all
Send him straight to the gulag, Quantum.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You know them yellow helmets ugly his damn self. Gianna know
them gulag uniforms.
Oh my God.
Man, that crap.
The cheese whiz helmets. This shit's ugly.
Shit's trash, bro.
Do not like
trash. Some of the most bland uniforms, bro.
I like the Ravens colors. I like that color purple.
I like that.
The Panthers and the Saints got.
I like the Adrian Peterson jersey ones. I don't like these.
I gotta say that.
You mean the darker purple?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
that helmet. Look all ashy, like he need to be lubricated or something. Just look at that shit.
Sheesh.
Oh man.
Like it need like a gloss or something to it. That shit was.
Nah. See, Detroit pissed me off. They copied out. They copied our uniforms. I didn't like that.
That's just like when I used to watch CBS and the AFC always play on them. Like, damn, I hate CBS, man. They station look ashy compared to damn
Okay,
Fox.
what about the Commanders uniform?
Put some lotion on it.
That shit ugly. I like the Redskins. The dumbass W.
Commanders uniform is better. See, I would like
This
for them
ain't
to
college,
actually
bro. They got
design
a
like
dumbass W on the side of the helmet, bro. Come
I
on.
don't like that. I
Get
wish
a
they
real
would
logo,
design
man.
like a military officer or something.
They
Put them on
need
there.
something like a shield or
Cool.
something.
Yeah, like
But you know what, Bloody
put
on.
a dude
This going
salute
to
or
college
something.
now.
That'd be kind of dope.
This going to college. You know what? I wish they changed their uniforms in Alabama. That shit just too fucking normal for me. I wish
That
they would
too. I
change it.
can't stand that
No,
either.
that's tradition.
It's a southern
That's
version of the
tradition.
I'm
Browns.
sick of
That's
that.
crimson.
Do
I'm
something
sick of that.
different though. Damn.
Yeah,
Y'all
do something
crimson.
different.
Hey, Sydney,
Add another
No,
color or something. God damn.
it's the
Sydney, I'm gonna
southern
tell you,
version
the
of the
minute y'all
Browns.
put
Sydney.
an
It's like the
elephant on that
southern
helmet,
version of the
y'all gonna be
Browns.
ass. I'm telling you, don't do it.
I ain't talking about the helmet. I'm just talking about the
100%. Don't do it.
uniform. I'm not talking about the helmet. I'm talking about the uniform.
The uniform is what scared the shit out of people.
Oh
It's
no.
that
Yeah, you got
plain
a point.
ass
You got a
crimson
point.
and that crimson helmet.
Yeah, you
That
got a
shit
point.
is intimidating.
That
It's
fucking
tradition.
crimson and with the
You got a
white
point.
A. Yeah.
Okay, Sydney, I'm gonna give you a good example.
Yeah,
Ain't
yeah,
no
you got a
Gamecocks
point
in
there.
here. Look at South Carolina. Look at all the jerseys that they be changing over game by game. Did that shit help them?
Ass whooped.
Thank
Nope.
you. Don't do it. Stay traditional.
Yeah.
Only team that shit worked for Oregon, but they still
Yeah,
can't win shit.
Oregon.
No,
Yep.
they can't win shit. And
They
their
only won
uniforms
They
are one
one
of the
uniform be
conference
toughest.
fine.
championship, and that's the
They
Big
got some
Ten.
they got some
Who
dope
gives a fuck
uniforms.
about
though.
the
I ain't
Big
gonna lie.
Ten's a lame ass
They
conference?
damn uniforms be fine. I'm sorry.
They really
That's
do.
that's the
Ooh.
best
Them
thing
uniforms
about
is
them. Baylor
Yes,
tried, and Baylor
Lord.
shit ugly now.
Hey boy, they got them the uniforms. You go to their lockers before game. They be happy as a mother when they go to their
We
lockers.
gotta,
Yes.
The
well, y'all
white
gotta
and
think. Nike
silver.
just right
They
down
have
the
white and
street.
That
silver.
chrome
Like,
helmet.
oh my
Yeah,
god.
that thing is nice.
We,
They
y'all
got some
gotta
dope
think.
uniforms
Nike
now.
just right down the street. They up there in Oregon.
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah,
So they gonna pump all their money into their
that's true.
university to promote
You're
their
right.
That's
stuff.
But there's like
really
Yeah.
a good
That's
30.
just
point.
But
like
Bloody,
Maryland.
they
Maryland
have
is
like
the home of
50
Under
different
Armour. So when
uniforms.
he founded that company, he started pumping a lot of his shit into the Maryland Terrapins.
Well, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Them
You know what I'm
combinations of uniform for Oregon is so tough.
I'm
Of
serious.
course,
Hey,
that's
hey,
how they
hey,
get recruits, Freddie.
Tough.
I think the hardest uniforms though to me are the Saints and the Panthers all blacks.
I do
Yeah.
love
I
those.
really think
Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
love their helmet.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the Fleur de Lis
Oh, wait.
going all the way down the middle. I think that's fire. I know
for the
J-Pack not a
longest,
fan of it, but I think that shit hard.
For the longest, I didn't know what that symbol was until I had to look it up. Now I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought
Even
it was
even the Stormtrooper look they got. I like the Stormtrooper look.
Oh yeah, the ice white. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they look like a Power
That's
Ranger.
something we need to do, Bloody. Just have an ice
y'all got some
white.
dope uniforms now.
Just
And
look like a
y'all do too.
stormtrooper.
You love your colors.
Wait, what I say?
Stormtrooper.
So because I said like the white Power Ranger, like where y'all be playing out there, y'all do.
Ice white.
Y'all got
Yeah,
some dope uniforms now. Y'all
It's a
got some dope
Stormtrooper
uniforms.
look.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now,
Yeah, y'all
I'm gonna be
uniforms are
honest.
dope.
I got that name from down here in South Carolina. Because when they wear the all white, that's what they call the Stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper.
Yeah, white from
They
top
nice,
to
man.
bottom.
So what y'all think about Atlanta?
It is clean though.
We don't
It's
like
To be
Atlanta.
honest,
We don't like
no,
Atlanta. We don't
listen,
like
man.
nothing
I
about
gotta be
that.
biased.
only
I
thing
gotta be
about
biased.
Atlanta-
I like the original Michael Vick jerseys, the black, red, and white on the sleeve. Them,
Right.
I liked those models.
Yeah, that was
them
dope.
other
That was
models,
dope.
all them shits look the same to me. I don't
These
see no
models they
difference.
have now
I can't.
look
I can't.
interesting.
The black and red just seems like black and red. It's just. I mean, it's nothing special about it to me.
Nope.
It ain't
Because they
ugly,
don't-
but it's not eye catching to me for some
But
reason.
it's the jerseys, Quantum, because the jersey's so plain. See, when they had the
Yeah.
black helmet with the
Black and
red,
red
and
don't
they
fit
had like the
me.
designs on the side, it kind of broke it up. Or when they wore
Right.
red
That
with the
logo
designs, it
to
kind
me
of broke
looks
it
like a
up. When you
demonic
got a
bird.
plain ass black
That's
jersey
true.
with a red helmet, it look plain.
Ready.
I don't like. I don't.
They're
it
trying to
don't
look
pop
like the
to me,
Georgia
man.
It
Bulldogs,
does,
Quantum. They're
Miss
trying to
Pammy.
copy their energy.
That logo
Yeah,
looks like a
that's what I
demonic
thought.
bird from the
It don't.
fucking hellfire and
It,
brimstone.
Yeah. I
Hellfire
don't like
and
them.
brimstone.
I don't like
Shout out
nothing
to
it
about
seems like
Kansas,
a
Tampa Bay
man.
blackbird.
either.
I hate
The
No.
creamsicle you can
Now,
regular
now,
creamsicle suck.
Uh-uh.
Go to hell with that.
Now, look, I like their first logo better than I like the one they got now. That
The
first
You like the
logo,
pirate
original?
with the
yeah,
knife in
pirate-
his mouth.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
You
dope.
like that got one, Quantum? The creamsicle?
Yeah, I love that
The
uniform.
creamsicles, the white creamsicles are better.
I like the logo. That logo with the
the logo.
The pirate with the knife in his mouth. Yeah.
That
but
is hard.
But the creamsicles is trash.
I don't know about
I
like
ain't
the color,
gonna lie.
bro.
I think in
But I do like the
'97,
logo.
or 98 when they really changed their colors to back to what they got right now. I think they're like a real football team now.
Yeah.
I'm asking
Shit,
what
ain't
about the
nobody
old
taking y'all
Patriot
serious.
uniform? What about theirs?
The old
About the
I like the blue. You say
Oh yeah,
Patriots?
with a man in the 3-point stance.
I don't like that one. I like
That was a
the royal blue helmet. I like the royal blue
that.
jerseys with the Patriot on each
Hey,
shoulder pad. I thought that shit was tough.
Miss Pammy, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever designed that had something else on their mind. I don't know why they designed that like that.
Hold on, you talking about the Patriot?
That first logo,
3-point
I don't know
stance one.
I don't know why they did that, man.
Because it was in like what the 50s. You know, they hiking. Just like the Packer used to be tossing the pigskin in the football, and they got the gnome up there in Cleveland. It's
Why
just
the
old
gnome
logos.
though?
Nah, brother. That one wasn't a good look, man. That
The
3-point
gnome is
stance,
terrible
not a good
because you're nicknamed the Dog Pound. It's terrible.
There's no photo of a dog on there anywhere.
I like the Broncos old uniform.
Their nickname is the Dog
The
Pound.
Bronco old ones.
I like the old
Now
one.
it looked
I
better
like the old
now.
one.
It looked better now when they didn't, redid the colors of it.
Who
It looked better
remembers?
now.
Hey, hold on. Who remembers when
it looks harder?
Who remembers
Yeah.
literally on when the fucking Chicago Bears logo was that fucking ass C? The fuck is
You
that?
talking about the
bro?
wishbone?
That's iconic though. I still like that.
That's a
iconic.
wishbone.
Yeah.
It ain't a wishbone.
Turn the wishbone sideways and tell me that ain't what that shit look like.
I thought it was a horseshoe.
Mercy.
Like, why the fuck,
Like
bro?
the Cincinnati
But
Reds.
why
but
the
just in
C
Chicago.
though? The bear looks tough.
Chicago.
The bear is hard.
Nah, they don't need that.
The
no,
bear
it's
now
just, but
is
see, it's
tough.
just like the eagle. I didn't know the eagle help. The eagle head was the logo because I always see the wing.
Right.
I like the helmet though. I like the wing.
Oh yeah, the wings.
The funny thing about it is,
the wings is tough.
they made those logos back when teams were just lazy. Put a C up there. Don't draw a bear. Just do a
What?
C. They didn't
Well,
care
just
about
like the
logos
Vikings,
back
they got
then,
that
man.
they got that man with the beard and the mustache and shit, and they just got the Viking horn on the helmet.
Mhm.
Oh,
I like the man with the, I like that.
The
I like
horn
that
on the
Viking.
helmet.
I like
Bloody.
that.
They got the horns that go and the
that
horns.
Norseman.
Hey
The
yo,
Norseman.
bloody, but the horns like connect in the back with the fucking Minnesota Vikings.
I still kind of like that. I like that
just
logo.
sits
I
in the
still kind of
back.
like it.
What the Viking logo?
Yeah, man. I still kind of like it.
And you
The
know they
Rams should have
cheerleaders used
kept
to
their
wear
old
big
logo,
fur boots,
to me.
like Viking. They used to wear
Yeah.
them big fur boots, and I'm like, oh my god,
Hey,
that was not cute.
Hey, yo,
I know the
bloody.
girls.
And
I
what
think the
about the
Rams should have kept their logo.
the helmet?
That fucking ram was
Hey, they
tough.
should actually put the cheerleaders in fur boots. You just gave me an
ram was
idea, Miss
tough.
Pam.
Oh
What
no,
ram?
no.
Oh, you mean with the horns?
They should be in like
Yes,
fur
with the
boots with like a
horns.
fur
They should have
type,
kept
like
that
that.
was
Just
tough.
change
That
the
was
colors.
tough.
That
That was
would be
tough,
nice
Freddie.
for the cheerleaders as
I
well.
missed that one.
Tough.
And make it
was
snow
tough.
in there a
Why
little
the
bit with like
fuck?
little
Hey,
fake snow.
yo,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. It's like a 3-year-old
That was
freaking
tough.
just took an L and an A and just put a croissant, a fucking
Hold on, what y'all
croissant on
talking
the
about
top of it.
What you talking about now? I'm lost.
The
The
fucking
Rams?
Rams logo.
Oh, the Rams.
Oh, that one.
The Ram was tough.
Well, thank
So you
God
like
that
the
old
St.
crackhead
Louis
looking ram. That
Rams?
shit looked like a Baphomet head.
Oh yeah.
You mean the one with the actual horns on the side? That was kind of
Yeah.
hard. I
Yeah,
like
that was tough.
Yeah, they should
It's
have kept
That's the
that.
St. Louis Rams. I like those jerseys. Not
Yeah,
the
yeah,
light,
yeah, yeah.
not the light yellow, but like
Those
the
gold and blue?
The gold.
Yeah,
and
the
the,
gold
and
and
like
the
blue.
Marshall
navy.
That was
Falk.
I
tough.
like that
That
one.
was
The
kinda
white
hard.
and blue
That
was
was
tough
hard.
too with the helmet. Oh yeah, that was tough.
Hey, you used to get some Olympic 7s with that, them Jordan 7s from the Olympics with that. You be hitting like a
I
mother with that
hate the logo for the Rams now because it looks like a 3-year-old just put an L and an A and just put a croissant on the top of the bitch. I'm like, what the fuck is that, bro?
Not a croissant.
Hey, but aren't y'all glad that we actually upgraded our logo with that more retrofit
No.
dynamic panther than the first
I like
one?
the old logos. I like the old way you spell Carolina Panther. Yeah, that was us.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell
Go
y'all
back
some
and look
trivia.
at
Y'all
y'all
It was a full panther at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that full
It still
Panther was
is.
naked. I'm glad we got the head though.
Well, let me tell you. But the reason why it looked like that was because it is the Panther logo is actually North and South Carolina together upside down. A lot of people don't know that.
This is true.
True.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
2 states, 1 team.
This is
That's
true.
right.
I'm gonna have to go back because all I can picture now is y'all new Panther. I can't picture the old.
Oh, you mean the one on my logo, Miss Pammy?
Oh, that's
yeah,
the
that
old
one. That's the O one. So you got North Carolina at the bottom of the Panther, and South Carolina forms the top of the head.
Okay, I don't remember it looking like that.
I mean, mine has claws on it, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
the new Panther is more defined in its design.
It's more
detailed.
Yeah.
Detailed. That's the right
Absolutely.
word.
See, I can remember that.
We hit it out the park with the colors, no question. The colors.
Yeah, we love the colors.
Yeah, the colors are. I mean, the blue is just so eye popping.
Fire unis, boy. Our unis.
Yes.
Fire.
We have a lot of combos.
We do.
Absolutely love y'all uniforms.
Black and white with the black helmet, black and blue. You can go really whatever you want. White and blue.
Miss Tammy, do you guys got all gold uniforms or anything? I'd love to see it.
No, we had a gold.
Color rush.
We had a gold jersey a long time ago, but I know a lot of people want us to go back to more of the true gold because it's not really a.
It's like beige, ain't it?
Right.
Beige. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
You gotta go. You gotta do the gold.
Yeah, you gotta go
like
gold.
I ain't gonna lie. I did like the black
fly.
uniform with the black pants with the gold helmet. I always liked that look.
That's dope. That's fire. That's fire.
Like, it makes the defense look fierce. You just see all black and you just gold helmets just moving around and shit.
Hey,
what I would love to see.
I think we wore them jerseys against the Jets.
Did you?
Did you last
the
year?
gold jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, the beige jersey?
Yeah, I think we wore them against the
It's
Jets.
ugly.
Oh, you know what?
They
I
used to wear
think you're
black
right.
jersey with the beige pants though. I remember that. I remember seeing
Yeah, a
Aaron Brooks and
long
those.
time
I
ago.
remember that too.
Yeah.
What I would
Yeah.
love
It was
to
like
see,
2011 that you guys did that.
What I'd love to see is y'all get some black helmets, but I'd be hating like a mother. I ain't gonna lie.
They got black helmets.
We
They already
do.
have
Y'all
black
do?
helmets.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
that's the
seeing
one with the
those.
Florida
That's
Leaves
the one
going
with the
down the
Florida
middle.
Lee.
Yeah, the one
Them
going
shit's
down the
I
fire.
middle.
don't remember
fuck
seeing
with
that
it.
one.
Yep.
They
It
wear
looks
all
like-
black when they wear those. Yeah,
They
We
look like
wear all
stickers.
black
Man,
uniform.
they look like achievement
I
stickers
don't
too.
remember. I don't remember seeing that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look at it, bloody, it kind of looks like it's like a bunch of achievement stickers on going.
I don't remember y'all playing us with that uniform.
Sort of like Ohio State. You're right.
The
Them
only
in
time I actually see
Michigan.
y'all play is when y'all play us.
Yeah, Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan
Huh?
has the fucking. What is Michigan? What do their stickers look like again?
They got
Fucking-
Wolverine. They got small
Wolverine.
little
Oh,
Wolverine
yeah, the tiny
on the back of
Wolverine,
theirs.
that's right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
One of the only
Yeah.
thing my football
With
is
the
asking
M,
me. I know
Michigan.
a little bit.
And them stickers is tough too. Like you, I mean, the
Oh, in
stickers are tough.
penitentiary, they need a logo on the side of that damn helmet. I'm
They
tired of
do.
that all white shit.
Why is it all white? Why?
Like they got that blue
Bloody
and
is
white,
crazy,
you know,
man.
You have
cougar
a
looking
Nittany
thing. They
Lion
need to
as your
smack that
fucking
nigga on the side of the
mascot.
helmet, bro.
And you can't decide to put a fuck man,
So
They
Bloody
boring.
is something else, man.
bro.
But
In all
Quantum, I'm
white.
for real though. Like
Miss
we've been
Tammy,
seeing that all white
white?
helmet for years, man. That shit
Why?
boring. Slap
He
that
said
logo on
penitentiary.
the side.
You better put
Yes.
a P or something on that logo or
No,
something.
don't put no
So
P on that. Shit gonna look
serious.
stupid.
To
Put
my
that.
P.
You got to look at the Nittany Lion logo. Smack that motherfucker on the side of the helmet.
That's true. That's true.
Bloody
That's
said
it.
the penitentiary.
The reason why I call them Penitentiary State is because their colors
Oh,
is white and
God.
blue, and that used to be old jail colors. It ain't got nothing
Oh,
to do with the
God.
Sandusky
That's true.
situation, but
That's
that
That
should
shit
be
in the
included in
movies
it
though,
too.
buddy. That shit looks like in the movies, like it's blue and white and shit. You know.
That's not why I call them that.
Crazy,
You know,
man.
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? The
Boring.
convicts versus the
But they
guards.
do.
You know what I'm
Crazy,
saying?
man.
But I actually agree with Bloody that they do need to put that tough ass logo on their fucking helmet.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That
Like,
shit
come
boring.
on,
That shit
dog.
ugly.
They're not gonna do it. They just like Alabama. They
Fucking white
they gonna have the
helmet, bro.
same
The whiteout
Tradition.
is fire, but
Because it's
fucking.
tradition. That's just like my
Hey,
Tigers. We not gonna change our helmets.
but Ayo Bloody,
gonna
the
I
keep
love
that.
y'all
whiteout
colors
shit is
though.
tough.
God
Like,
dang it.
like the whiteout tradition is tough.
That's the
Like the
hardest thing
whiteout
about them is the
games.
whiteout.
Yeah, the
I like
whiteout
Clemson's
games.
colors. I love Clemson's colors.
I like when we wear our purple joint,
Yeah,
but
they
that's
are
only
dope.
for
They are
military
dope.
appreciation day. So, you know what I'm saying? We
Mm-hmm.
salute, you know, the Quantums and you know, the Will Robinsons and you know what I'm
Thank you, my
saying?
friend.
You know,
Appreciate
the
you, man.
ones who put in the work and
Thank you for all
serve.
your service, Quantum.
Thank you, Miss
Absolutely,
Pammy.
Quantum.
Yep,
You're
Miss Pam, we
welcome.
did what
Ready?
Miss Pam, we wore them
Appreciate
jerseys.
y'all.
I do not
You
count
was
in
in the
that, by the
military
way,
too,
but I
Sydney?
appreciate you.
No, I'm saying we wore them jerseys
Oh,
against the
oh,
Jets.
I got you. The gold look. The
gold
beige
looking. Then we
looking
wore the,
one.
and then we had the pants
Well,
too. The
some
gold
of
pants
them
with
had
the
little
black
tail
stripe.
feather helmets. I
I
remember
don't
that.
like that. I don't like that dull looking
We had
color.
the black helmet. We had the black helmet with the gold stripes. Then the black
It
with the
did
gold
not
pants with
work.
the stripes on it.
It did not look good.
I know South Carolina got tail feather helmets.
Who?
South Carolina Gamecocks. They had a tail feather helmets.
The fuck is
tail
that?
feather?
I remember that. I just remember the Gamecock game
You
up
ever
there.
seen I'm gonna call them chicken? You ever seen a rooster before?
Yeah.
Yeah, a Gamecock.
Well, it's the tail of a rooster. They had that as on the logo of their helmet one time. This when they played the Florida Gators. It looked all right. I kind of laughed at it, called the tail feather helmets. They played the Florida Gators and they wore them shits. I'm like, man, look at
Did
these
they
motherfuckers.
win?
No, but
It
of course they
wasn't.
didn't.
That lies his point earlier, Miss Tammy. That's what he was saying.
Exactly.
They changed up the uniforms to get beat.
That's what I'm talking about.
So that's what I'm trying to tell Sid. Like, bro, sometimes you gotta in college. You gotta stay traditional because if you don't, you're gonna put a curse on the program. Like the
Muttons is
Georgia
not gonna like you
Bulldogs,
for that.
they end up wearing them red
true.
helmets with the red and the little face masks. You guys read this thing. They wore the all red uniforms when they took on Boise State and got the dog shit beat out. They ain't never worn them shits again.
Ain't that
And then they wore like the black jerseys one time. And
They
got
wore the
this
black
shit
jersey
split.
when they played Bama and got the doors blew off on them.
Oh God.
I remember that.
Yeah, stick to tradition.
And then they stuck to tradition and beat
college
the
is
brakes
very
off.
superstitious. Like we're
And
not
they have
winning
the
shit.
brakes, and they beat the brakes off Alabama.
He said
They have beaten the brakes off.
They got the doors blew up. Matter of fact, I think that was the second year of Saban, if I'm not mistaken, because they went to Georgia. It was a blackout game, and I remember Julio I don't know if he went crazy, but I remember he was on the team. Bama blew the doors off of him. I remember that. Matter of fact, they beat the shit out of us in the Georgia Dome that first year. That second year.
Dang.
That shit pissed me the fuck off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, you right. They don't mess around a lot with college uniforms.
can't.
I know LSU doesn't. They don't
They
do
have
a lot of
combos though.
variations.
They do the yellow helmet. They do the traditional yellow helmet, the white, and I think they did purple once because I seen
with
when
the white
little
pants.
boy doing that little zesty dance again. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing with his feet?
They have an all white helmet with like the.
I never understood it back then. I'm like, what
Their
the
logo
fuck
is
is
tough
that?
though, but their logo
And
is
then my
tough.
brother like, bro, that's the gritty. What the fuck is the gritty, bro?
Oh, yeah, the gritty.
Like I didn't know what it was till he got to the
Yeah.
league. I'm like, what the fuck is this
Who
stupid
remember?
shit?
Yeah. Justin Jefferson and like LSU started that fucking trend, bro.
Yeah, the gritty,
where it
and then
came
they
from?
started doing the trip out. They
Yup.
So
Yup.
Oh, you talking about with the guns?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to be disrespectful, but I remember the first person I saw do that, and I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but yeah. I ain't trying to be funny because you know what I'm saying, bro,
Rest
ended
in
up
peace to
having
that
a
man.
real situation and losing his life. But he was the first person I seen doing it, and then the first before that, he ran by somebody and act like he had a shotgun and shot it at one of the USC Trojans' helmet. Because I'm looking like, what the fuck they got a penalty for? And I come back,
They stopped them.
blah! I say, bro, why? Why are you shooting at that man helmet?
Yeah.
So
They
don't
stopped
worry,
him
Dylan
from
Stewart,
doing it.
dumbass, did the same thing when he tackled Jackson Dart and act like he shot an AK-47 on the dude. Got
he did.
flagged and they
Crazy,
lost.
man.
He unloaded.
They-
Hey, yo, listen.
Where Surfer say,
He did-
you big dumb
Hey, yo,
man.
listen. You did not see that, but literally, like, he did not stop. Like, listen, like, look.
Yeah, you unload
Like-
the clip on him.
Yeah, he did. He said, he just
unload the whole clip on him there. I'm like,
unloaded
why?
the whole clip to the man. Like, what? The
Stupid.
That's all right. Hey, don't y'all know? Did y'all know that they flagged Tet for they thought he did the same thing in that Atlanta game? He got
Yeah,
he
they
got a
fined him.
fine for that.
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
what? Yeah, he wasn't even doing what they said he did. They say he was doing a
Oh,
gun
I know you're talking
celebration.
about. He did like the little trigger thing for the first down. No triggers.
When he caught that run and he ran all the way down like that 40-yard pass or 50-yard pass, they say he was aiming at the gun. I'm like, no, he didn't.
He did do the two guns with his fingers point out, and he kind of like bang, but it was more like a first down. It wasn't at nobody, but the league is really outlawing, thanks to Tremetrius, they outlawing all that stuff. So, well, if y'all know who Tremetrius is, that's Morant. So, yeah.
That's his name?
Yeah, his name is Tremetrius Morant.
That's terrible.
Yeah, where did he get John from?
John's his middle name.
These dudes and these names, man. I see why they hide their name.
Yeah, I do too. Because
he's from Dalzell, which is like 45 minutes away from my city. It's outside of something.
Hey, yo. Hold on. I mean, again, DK's name is DeKalen.
DeKalen Metcalf.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's one of them
Zacharias,
type
right?
of guys
Isn't
too.
it fucking like DeKalen Zacharias or some shit?
Yeah.
And you gotta wonder what some of these parents was thinking.
Yeah, like Dakota Prescott.
Bro.
We all on, man. We all high.
Yeah, right.
Dakota.
He from down y'all way though. Dakota down from y'all way.
He is. He from Houghton, right up the street from us.
Yeah,
Who
Dakota
that?
Prescott. Quantum?
Yeah, Dakota Prescott. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah,
but Coleridge Bernard is one
I'm
I'll
trying
never
to
get
remember
past.
what his brother's name is.
But like Tyshawn Samuel, I'm tired of people calling that boy Debo. There's only one Debo. He was on Friday. This boy named Tyshawn. Stop.
What's his real name?
Tyshawn. Yes.
Oh God.
Well, why not just go by that?
I ain't calling that boy because Debo sounds cooler.
Tyshawn.
Not in NFL. It don't sound like somebody about to take your cleats and you don't want to give them up.
Well, that's why he go by it. Debo. It sounds tough.
Come on, bro.
Hey man, I was my jersey number, man.
DeKalen? Come on, dog.
Well, I mean, I think he's a little consumed from side anyway, but you know.
DeKalen. I ain't never seen DeKalen, bro. God.
We had a young man that went to school here. His name was the coldest.
Oh, the coldest Crawford. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
The coldest.
Yeah.
That's how you spell it. The coldest.
Hey, yo, bloody. Memorable factor. Hey, yo,
I'm the coldest dude out here.
Yeah.
Memorable factor.
That's
gotta
him.
be kidding me.
Yeah, he
That's
went to
his name?
LSU, I think, for 1 year,
I
and then he went
promise you, bro.
transferred
Memorable
to
factor from Duke.
Louisiana Tech.
His name is Memorable Factor.
Memorable factor.
Oh,
no,
Jesus.
no way, Freddie. No way, Freddie. You just made that up.
I did not look it up.
So
You
what
just
about
made that up,
the
Freddie.
Brickashaw Ferguson?
That guy. That's another name
Hey,
I
yo,
couldn't understand.
hold on.
Like, what?
I got one word, right? General Booty. No bullshit.
No, we got
No way.
John David.
No
Booty.
way, Freddie.
That's the one I
that's-
remember.
They're from here. They're
No
from
way, Freddie.
No
Shreveport.
bullshit. No
Well,
bullshit.
try-
Quantum,
The
look it up.
Booty.
Look it
Try
up.
again,
Yes,
Freddie.
Josh
Look it up.
Booty.
What is his
Josh
name again?
Booty was before his time. No,
He's a
to
quarterback.
be honest, he really should have been bigger than
What's
what
that
he
name again,
was.
Freddie?
General Booty.
General Booty.
Oh,
Like
that
a saluting general, like a
Yeah.
military officer.
Yes.
Yes.
Josh Booty. What was it?
You
it's
gotta
a
be
bunch
kidding
of
me.
booties. Yeah.
It's a bunch of booties.
General Booty.
It's a
Yes,
bunch of
that is a
booty.
real person.
I'm so
You have
immature, but
to
that
be
shit sounds so
kidding
funny.
Yeah.
Damn, Pops would been up here for that one.
Yep.
Pop
They all
would
went to
Pops
advance.
would be saying
bunch
all
of
kind of crazy
booties.
stuff right now. You already know.
I am.
Shout out my boy
Ayo,
Pop.
Quantum. Look it up. Look it up, Quantum.
Yep.
General Booty. How do you spell that last name?
BOOTY.
Just like it sounds.
You had Jake Butt up there in Michigan.
Gotta be
Ooh.
kidding me.
Yeah,
He was a tight end named
General
Jake
Booty.
Butt.
That's the craziest one yet. Hold on. I thought I heard some wild ones.
I cannot, bro.
You gotta be lying.
Memorable Factor and General Booty. I cried.
Oh, it's a
bro.
white dude. I thought he was black.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's a white dude named General
Yeah.
Booty.
They all went to Evangel Christian high school here. in
So when he
Shreveport.
see a chick, so when he see a girl, he be like, "Well, in general, I just need some booty." Like that.
That's a good one.
That is insane. Hey, his middle name. His middle name is
Wow.
Axel.
Yeah.
Like
General
like
Axel Booty.
I can see that.
That
That's
is
General
crazy.
Axel Booty.
insane.
They
Yeah.
must have really
What are
loved
they
their grandfather.
thinking, dude?
Mhm.
What are they
Or Beverly Hills Cop. One of the
Oh,
two.
my
Oh,
Jesus.
Axel. Yeah.
Oh, my sides hurt.
Yeah.
Yo, man.
General Booty is terrible.
General
Booty.
Axel Booty.
Yeah.
That is the
The
crazy.
great grandfather must have been Axel Booty, and his ranking must be general. So they dedicate their child to their late great grandfather.
So when you see him, do you salute him or smack him on the butt? Which one?
Maybe both.
Maybe both.
You salute him, then when he walk around, you give him a pat.
Then you give him a pat. Pow.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Hey, brother, bloody. Good.
I
You
forgot
salute
all
it. You
about
salute him, bloody.
them.
You salute him, bloody, and you say, "Pow, good game,
funny.
good game,
Hey,
brother.
Miss
Good
Penny,
game."
I
Good
would
hustle.
never do that to
Look,
my
good
kid.
hustle. I'm not on your team.
Yeah.
Good hustle.
I forgot
Good hustle.
all about them.
Oh,
So long, man.
How did he survive in any locker room?
Well, see, they were
room.
so good in
Locker room.
football. They
Quantum.
were
How do you
so good in
survive life
football.
being named General Axel Booty?
But you know what, y'all? They were so
General
good in
Booty to the
sports.
office.
So
General Booty to the office. Really?
Because actually,
It's funny.
that's insane. I can't even make the rest of the joke.
Hey,
Dang.
very popular in Shreveport, though.
That's terrible.
you have to be popular.
Well,
You got to
yeah.
do something
24. He's
great
only
for
24. I
nobody not to
know
pick
it.
on y'all. You have to.
Wait a
be
minute.
great.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay, I know why. Okay, that's why. Never mind. He's 24. In this generation, he don't get picked on like that. So that's what it is.
Oh.
In the 80s, we have a field day with this dude.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's who in the 90s and 2000s? They'll clown this dude for real too.
Oh,
Man,
they would clown
this
all
dude,
three of those dudes, bro.
General Axel
this dude would get, listen, this dude would get to work on the way to the bus stop, at the bus stop, on the bus, and lunchroom and breakfast. We'd be tearing him
He
up.
gonna have to transfer or get homeschooled. He
Man,
can't
this
handle it.
dude, we would be
Can't
giving
handle
this dude the
It's
business.
terrible.
Can't handle it.
Bro.
You hearing General Booty to the office? General
Lord.
Booty to the office.
Hey,
Really?
the only reason you wouldn't mess with him is
Bro.
because he was a quarterback, and maybe his
I'm
Letterman jacket
serious.
might save him.
But see, he
about
gotta
it.
be nice though, Quantum.
God.
Yeah,
He gotta
they
be
were
nice.
Terrible.
extremely
Gotta be nice.
good in
And
football.
once he nice, then he gonna be GB for the rest of his life.
Thanks.
Boy, see, this is one of the things you gotta jack your daddy up, man. His daddy's name is John David. Now, come on, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
John
yeah, he
David
played at
Booty.
USC. That's the one I remember.
Yeah,
John
for
David
real.
Booty.
It's a Josh Booty, John David Booty. It's a
Why you
bunch
do your
of them.
son like that, man? That ain't cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen. I mean, last name's already Booty. Like, what can I do about the last name, Quantum? I can't change the last name.
General,
bro? Come
Well,
on,
if you're
bro.
Chad,
General?
you can change the
But
last name.
General though, bloody.
Oh, they got a list of all
So
the
you got a
wildest
Major
names in that
Applewhite?
draft too.
Well, yeah, Major Applewhite.
But no. These
Javinsky
parents did their kids
Schlenbacher.
dirty.
That's a black dude. What kind of name is that?
Who is that?
That's another guy. They got all the guys, I guess, who got
Oh,
drafted of that
boy.
year or whatever. They got General Booty. They got Dejevsky Schlenbacher. That's a black guy. Believe it or not.
Schlenbacher.
Look, Fat
Like a
Watts.
coach from the 60s.
Can you believe that? Fat Watts.
Coach
P-H-A-T
Schlenbacher.
Watts, his name. Fat Watts.
What?
That's his name. Wide
Come
receiver
on,
from
bro.
Tulane.
Really?
P-H-A-T. Fat Watts.
PHAT.
Wow.
Insane.
That is
Terrible.
crazy.
Hey,
The
They
real-
call me crazy when I be sitting there calling people by
Ayo,
their real
Quantum.
names.
Ayo, Quantum.
I'm finished.
You talk about doing your kid dirty. General
Hey,
Booty. Memorable
Nah,
factor.
hey,
Come on,
man.
bro.
Look at the picture on this dude, the realist Clark. Dude got a Samuel L. Jackson Pulp Fiction haircut.
Oh God.
That's
The realist.
crazy.
Really?
Look how to spell it. D-A'' realist. The
Yep.
way it sounds.
Yeah.
That's just how DeColis is.
That's terrible.
Well, his name is right over the top of his, Miss Pammy.
That's so bad.
Oh, it is? Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh my
coldest and
God.
the realest.
Memorable
Yep.
factor though. Quantum.
Look. Both wide receivers, one on the one side, one on the other. The realest on the left and the coldest on the right.
It's crazy.
That's terrible.
That is
Now,
crazy.
if they would have been cold, it would have been fire.
Exactly.
There you go.
But like,
I got that.
I'm
Blood. I
just
heard
saying.
that.
that's terrible.
No, for real. If they would have been fire, it would have been. If they would have been cold, it would have been fire. That the realest
So
on one side, the
bad.
coldest on the other.
You
That would have been.
you
That
want
would
to
have
talk
been.
about?
If it was real,
But
it
you
would
want
be
to talk
fire. I
about
ain't
doing your
lying.
kid dirty? Like, come
Hey
on.
man. But hey, welcome to the future.
Yeah,
Welcome to the future.
it is
Memorable.
what
It's just
it
gonna
is.
get worse.
But
I've
hey, no,
heard
no,
it
no, no,
all,
no.
man.
No,
I've heard it
Quantum,
all.
it's just gonna get
I'm
worse.
stuck on
Because you got to
Ayo
think
bloody.
these TikTok kids are gonna have kids.
Ayo bloody. I'm stuck on General Booty and memorable factor.
Where does
that
come from? That's the one I don't believe.
What, General Booty? General Axel Booty?
No. I'm looking at his picture. No, I'm talking about the other one that Freddie just said. Memorable Factor?
Memorable Factor.
That cannot be a real name.
Well, there's only one person named Memorable Factor. And he's the Memorable Factor.
I'm telling you.
He's a linebacker at Duke.
Like right now?
I don't know, but I mean, you can look it up.
I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up.
And I thought Noel Devine was unique. And I like that name.
Yeah, Memorable Factor.
No way, man.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean,
Is Sydney sleep? Sydney, you sleep?
Yo,
yeah, Sydney gone.
It's another white dude.
I told you.
Oh,
these white guys be killing me with these names. I thought we had some DeBrickashaw Ferguson crap. We got,
but that sounds like a football name. DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
Yeah, but what's your mama been smoking to name you that though?
You woke.
Yeah, I was just listening to y'all. I had y'all on mute.
But fucking Factor, dude, are we serious?
That's crazy.
That he doesn't even. You see this dude's name? He looks like Ted Williams or something. Look at his picture.
Nothing special, huh?
No, he just looks like a guy that would try to sell you some car insurance.
Well, so does Hunter Winthrow.
He looks like Hunter Winthrow looks like he works at a bakery.
Damn it. Well, I mean, our quarterback.
This guy looks like he's gonna sing you that Jake from State Farm jingle.
Oh,
that's what
Lord.
he looks like. Except his shirt is blue and not red. That's the only difference.
It's crazy,
bro. Memorable Factor is
looks like a nice guy. He
he
looks like he'll give you a good deal. It looks like he'll give you good full coverage, auto insurance.
But I told you that he's from Duke. But
he looks like a guy that would take really good care of you if he's trying to cut you a deal.
But I told you so. Quantum, I told you so.
But would I buy insurance from a guy named that? I don't know.
Memorable Factor? Really?
Imagine signing a contract with this guy. That's his name on the contract.
Right.
Memorable Factor.
Imagine that.
What the fuck? Wow. I swear.
I bet the DMV ladies
be doing their kids dirty. It's terrible.
I bet the ladies at the DMV would not want to give him a license. I bet they were like, "What? Get out of here, man! Quit playing."
Your name is Memorable Factor? Nah.
They probably like, "Come back with your birth certificate."
Lord.
Oh my Lord.
Who named him such a thing?
His parents
from their mama. They get it from the mama.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sound like more of a mama thing than a dad.
Yeah,
mom's name is Mallory.
I mean, got Almond Ra and what Aquarius or whatever that boy name.
Equanimous.
It's like like really, bro. Equanimous, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No way. No way that's real.
Both of them that name, and that's what their father name.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I see now. Memorable Factor is from London, England. He's not even American.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you get a pass.
Yeah. Okay, over there they probably do
got it. But yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown, the sun god. Equanimous is like what? Water, earth, something like that. They're like gods.
Some kind of fish or something.
Yeah.
Cobra fish.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like me.
Equanimous St. Brown and Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Water guy.
Dog, Equanimous, dog.
Something with a fish in it. That's all I know.
Come on, man. Equanimous. Amon-Ra was easy.
Something with a fish in it. That's all I can tell you.
Equanimous? It's like a water god or some shit.
Yeah,
water god.
I wonder he even still play. He played with us for a little while.
I doubt it. Equanimous?
Name like that, it worked SeaWorld somewhere.
Yeah. But Amon-Ra St. Brown is the sun god. So it's like
even
played for us for a little while.
Damn it.
But like some of these names, bro, are hilarious.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go play with the Penguins, bro.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
there are some names that just don't even make any sense.
Equanimous, dog. Man, go with the Sea Lions, bro.
The sea lions. Stay
Yeah,
over
man,
there,
go
brother.
swim with sea lions, bro.
He's a sea lion now.
Stay over there, brother. Stay over there.
Perfect spot for you, Equineme. Fuck out of here.
Right.
It's my fault. Damn. I know
You
I'm
can't
really
take nobody like that
disrespectful.
seriously, man.
No, Equinemius, bro. Come on. That
See,
don't
so
even make
Quantum,
sense.
so if you in the octagon and you about to sit there and throw down and you hear the announcer call this man named Equinemius, you ain't gonna take him serious?
Uh,
exactly. That's the first thing. He probably giggle.
Hey man, listen. You standing in there. You didn't got your your intro music. You getting the grease on your face and all. They taking your shirt off. Yeah, and all of a sudden they're like, and the challenger fighting out of Tulane, Equinemius. I'll be like, what?
Fuck! You just throw the whole focus off.
I just got out of the octagon. I was like, I ain't fighting no dude named Equinemius.
Damn, you gonna pull a Halle Berry Quantum?
I'm just gonna leave.
Equinemius? Really?
Damn it!
I went. Look, man. Think about it. If you beat that guy, that name will forever be attached to your record. People be like going down your record talking about who you defeated and who you loved. Well, he did beat Equinemius back in 2026.
Well, first off, they're gonna look at it and be like, the hell?
How serious would they take you?
What, bro? How you pronounce this?
And if you lose to Equinemius, that's
oh my
worse.
god, that's even worse.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna
Definitely don't want
lie.
that
God
blemish on
rest
your
his soul,
record.
but that's how I felt with Kimbo lost to that
especially
dude
they
with pink hair. I'm like,
I know,
damn,
especially
Kimbo.
they got a video of
like,
him knocking you out or something. That'd be terrible.
That shit hurt my soul. I'm like, damn, Kimbo.
Kimbo
Not a
used to
dude
be
with
my
pink hair,
favorite.
bro.
All over YouTube, you get knocked out by Equinemius. YouTube is forever.
Yeah. It's the new world star. Well, no, not just that. Instagram,
man,
trending like hell.
Yeah, that's gonna be
I
trending.
can't
like
believe it is 12:45. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, look at what I said earlier. It's almost 1 o'clock.
1:44. But you Central Time, Miss Pammy.
And it's 1:45 over there. Oh Lord, y'all need to get off here. That's right.
I mean,
We all need to
sleep or something.
we all need to get some money from the host in the morning.
I know that's real. We done hosted his show for the last 2 hours.
More than
Izzy, cut us a check, Izzy. Izzy, give rebates on the Cash App. Give us a rebate.
Man, Izzy over there drooling on the pillow right now. He ain't thinking about
He
nothing.
sure is.
Yeah, drooling
We want
on
a
the
rebate,
pillow, but
Izzy.
Miss Pammy,
You know what?
he drooled on the pillow, but he
He
can't
on
turn
tour
off
in
the
that
live.
Popeye box.
Oh God.
Hey, you gotta ask Izzy. You got a rewards program.
Yeah, for real, for real.
But hey, Miss Pammy, we just called it After Dark. We just called it
After dark. Okay.
Yeah.
That dude, no, he wasn't gonna goddamn give up on that argument. There, I'm like, damn, dude, you
Man,
just
usually when I hear Freddie, usually when I hear After Dark, that includes something else. So
Okay, well now not that.
See,
Miss Pammy said not that.
yeah, I was trying to get shot by Miss Pam on man.
Oh no. I'm just saying, After Dark used to be like BET and cut and stuff like that for me.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
Well,
What about
gentlemen,
after hours,
I'm
man?
going to say good night to each and every one of y'all.
No, Miss Pammy, don't leave. I was just playing. Don't leave.
Oh my God, I have to get up
Miss
at
Pammy said,
I have to be up at
stage
6
left.
o'clock in the morning.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Pammy.
Yeah, Miss Pammy, I understand.
Lord. We understand,
Okay,
Miss
good
Pammy.
night. Good night
night,
to
Miss
every
Pammy.
one
Have a
of
good night, Miss
y'all.
Pammy.
Good night,
Thank
Miss Pammy.
you.
Good night.
I'm back
Keep
again.
pounding, Miss Pammy.
Keep pounding. Hey.
Oh my Lord.
I'm about to run, guys. I'm gonna do the same thing. I got
Me
laundry.
too, man. I'm forgetting off at 2.
Yeah,
Me too.
Yeah, I'm
Catch
going
y'all
to.
brothers tomorrow or something.
Yes, sir.
Y'all be safe.
All
Enjoy
right.
the rest of
Y'all
your
too, man.
All right,
Yes,
bloody.
sir. Yes, sir,
All
buddy.
right,
Keep
Sydney.
pounding.
All right,
Corey.
Freddie.
All right,
Y'all
y'all.
be good,
I'm
man.
gonna let y'all go.
Good night, Izzy.
If you're listening, let that
Hey man,
Popeye
stay off
chicken
that
go, buddy.
Popeye's chicken, Izzy. That shit give you the itis, man.
Fall asleep with that chicken bone in his hand.
Good night, Big Bird. Tell that
Y'all
nigga
take
Big
it easy,
Bird.
man. Big Bird.
Vampire Cox. All right, y'all, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Appreciate